Auto Wax present a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-tripping troubadours, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Marcelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers, with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus.
Make way for happy hours and May time, June time, love time on you.
Merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy, but Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was...
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just gonna... Gotta get them brakes.
Hiya, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is the target still?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Milltown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 15.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yep, that's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. His name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid, then. Only 116-year-old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of chilly carnival, you
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade.
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was the elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well,
going to...
what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid onto Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scared. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose.
Right.
Mouses. All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was, a-hooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8-ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give them a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
Now.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, son.
And that, friends, was Martelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go wax Carlo.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. When the sun shines on the teeny shine of the shiny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will
McGee, stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to butt in on us?
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself, or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. And everything I do, I'll always do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be only a word or a sigh, a gift that I'll bring,
little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
Yeah, what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and sunk
Just
it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee.
Yeah.
Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am.
Yep.
And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed Mix Spud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahukus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? And I says to him,
Fibber McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire is all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. You wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy, McGee.
Okay, I just thought I'd... What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. This here one is... Hey, you mean this one? Boy, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I changes tires, they stay changed. Why, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where you going? Where you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get myself a hot...
Oh, hey, Molly, wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that tire...
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age...
What you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? Why, it's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
Whoop-whoop-de-doo, when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every party.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nutty nutty and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kiddie party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Though my friends are fat and 40, still I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60,
but I feel like sweet six, weedy, 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 weedy. I have no aches. I have no pain. I'm not rheumatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skiditten, skidatten, skidatten, datten, do.
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Martelli and the trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost my rhythm, lost my music, lost my man. Take it, Rico.
Announcement. Give me a fanfare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car, who are you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tires. but you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel, which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. You have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting.
Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another harmonious and hilarious half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Later in our program, I want to tell you about a free gift that we have for everybody, especially the children. And now Marcelli and his men start things off with Whose Honey Are You? Wrap it up, Rico. The floor, let's put some glow coat on it and make it shine like new. If your floors are polished and clean, they radiate brightness and make the whole house a pleasanter place to live in. It's so easy to keep floors and linoleum in perfect condition if you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. You merely spread a little glow coat lightly over the floor surface with a soft cloth or the special glow coat applier. Then forget about it for 20 minutes. Come back again and see the bright, beautiful glow coat polish dry and ready to walk on. Dirt and dust can't get a foothold on a floor protected with glow coat. The luster lasts for weeks at a time and saves you hours of floor cleaning work. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. By the way, remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes. Well, Fibber doesn't seem to be able to hold a job. But here is one that just fits him. So, if your doorbell rings, better not answer it for a while. Fibber McGee, the demon salesman, is at large at the corner of 14th and Oak Street, Wistful Vista. He and Molly are about to make their first call to sell encyclopedias.
Let's see, how does that sales talk go? Wait. When I open the door, I say, "Good afternoon, ma'am. Are you a college woman or a college man, as the case may be?" And I say, "In these 10 volumes is stored up the entire wisdom." Oh, shucks, I got it all. What's the name of that volume you got on top there, ma'am?
A to C-R-U-M. A to Crumb.
A to Crumb. What's the next one? Crumb to dustpan?
No, it's Crumb to Dope.
Don't get personal, Molly. Let's see what I got here. Oh, here's a good title. Glub to IRK. Glub to Earth. I think this is the one I'll show 'em. Glub to Earth. Then I can say, "Lady," I'll say, "into this here single volume," I'll say, "is the entire sum of the world's knowledge on all subjects from glove to earth." Glove, she'll say. "Why, sure," I'll say. Glove. All kinds of gloves. Boxing gloves, golf gloves.
Oh, McGee, skip the glove and go to work.
Where do you think we ought to start, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I don't suppose it makes any difference. How about this house here?
Oh, okay, Molly. Come on. I'm going to get a big kick out of this.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Don't be like that, Molly. Wait till I start the old McGee salesmanship on to 'em.
All right, ring the bell.
Do I look confident, Molly?
No, you look scared to death. Why?
Oh, I just asked. The book says to assume air of confidence. Oh, good afternoon.
Well, what's the matter, Sonny?
Oh, Mrs. Tweedledeck. I didn't know you lived here.
Oh, you didn't, eh?
No.
Well, I didn't know you were interested, or I'd have had it broadcast over the radio. What do you mean ringing a girl's doorbell in the middle of the day like this? My goodness, I didn't get home till about 5 o'clock this morning, and I got a head like a boiler factory.
5 o'clock, huh?
I came home in a sidecar, and vice versa.
Well, listen, Mrs. Tweedledeck. Are you a college man? Are you a college girl?
College? Oh, yes. Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr what?
McGee.
You being a college gal, Mrs. Tweedledeck, you'll be interested in this here encyclopedia. In these 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom of the ages, Mrs. Tweedledeck, the sum of human knowledge since time immemorial. With your background, the university training, Mrs. Tweedledeck...
Now, wait a minute, Skippy. I only learnt one word in college that ever done me any good in the world. It's the one word that every girl ought to learn first, remember always, and use frequently.
What's the word?
No.
Can you beat that, Molly? I thought I had her going for a minute there.
Then you found she had you going. Nice going, McGee. Fine salesmanship.
Oh, well. Book says don't let a few failures get you down. I got the law of averages onto my side, Molly.
I don't think it's being enforced these days, McGee. Try this place.
Okay. Where's the doorbell?
There isn't any. Use the knocker.
Okay. Open up there, whoever you are. This here's Old Man Opportunity knocking, and he knocks but once. Belly Sally, please. Nobody home. Hey, what you mean there's no... Oh, well.
There must be a chink in your armor, McGee.
Never mind, Molly. I'll show you yet. Now, here. Here's a nice, prosperous-looking joint.
Now, remember what the book says, McGee. Look 'em right in the eye and...
Well, what's your racket?
Speak up, McGee.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you a college man?
Yeah, University of Alcatraz.
Heavenly days, Alcatraz.
That's a good school, Bud. Lots of my friends went there. You being a college man, you'll be interested into this here encyclopedia. in these 10 volumes, Bud, is stored up...
Skip it, Dopey. I've been stored up too long myself to be interested, see?
McGee, don't you know where Alcatraz is?
Oh, sure. It's a college in Pennsylvania, ain't it?
Oh, California.
Oh.
And it's the same as Leavenworth, without the share of applied electricity. And you said a lot of your friends went there.
Oh. How'd I know you? Hey, Molly, how about this house there?
Looks good, McGee. Heavenly days, I hope you get a chance to use the rest of that sales talk. I haven't heard but the first 2 lines yet.
Now, don't worry, you'll hear it.
Maybe you better let me try this one, McGee.
Oh, you ain't had experience enough. You see, what you got to do is...
Hi, mister. What you want?
Oh, hi there, sis. Are you a college woman? Is your ma home? I says, is your mother home?
She ain't my mother. She's my aunt.
Well, then, is your aunt home? Is your aunt home? Is anybody home?
I'm home.
I mean, can you... well...
Listen, little girl. Isn't there some older person here?
Older than who?
Older than you?
You don't know how old I am, even.
No, we don't know how old you are, and we don't give
No, don't say it.
I bet you're 11 if you're a day.
What day?
Saturday. What difference does it make what day?
I don't know.
Now, wait a minute, sis. We ain't getting no place. Are you all alone in the house?
No.
Oh, you ain't, huh?
No, I'm on the porch.
Say, now, listen here.
Not very B-R-I-G-H-T, is she, McGee?
What say, Molly?
I say she isn't very B-R-I-G-H-T.
No, I'll say she ain't. She's
I guess I'm bright enough to know we don't want any E-N-C-Y-C-L-O-P-E-D-I-A-S.
McGee, stop muttering in your beard.
I haven't got a beard.
Well, you will have by the time you send your first book, I think.
Oh, shucks, Molly. Let's go home.
Oh, no. Now, remember what the instruction book says. Don't be discouraged if you're rebuffed.
Rebuffed? Not so loud, Molly. Harpo Wilcox might hear you and start talking about glow coat. No rubbing, no rebuffing or something. How's this next house?
Well, let's try it.
Maybe that there college approach ain't right, Molly.
Oh, well, the instruction book says that
Oh,
you have...
how do, mister? Are you a college...
Hello, Fifi.
Oh, Nick the Popular. I didn't know you lived here, Nick.
How do you do, Mr. DePopulis?
Hello, Cupid. Come in. Come in and sit up and take notice. Won't you walk into my fly papers as a fly to the little Miss Muffin? Sit down. Sit down, Cupid, and tell me what I'm all about.
Oh, no, we can't, Nick. We're out selling encyclopedias.
Oh, that is very fine working if I can get it, I think, Cupid. Selling Impedia bicycles?
Besides, Nick, I see you got company there.
Oh,
so...
he's nothing. I think you're forced to knowing him yourself.
Why, hello there, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh. Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
I didn't recognize you, Harpo, with your mouth closed.
I see.
What you doing here?
These Wilcox, he's selling me some carloads, he hopes, of these fine glowing coats for my restaurant floor.
Oh, well, I hope we're not interrupting.
Oh, not a bit, Molly. Not a bit. Nick is an old customer of mine.
Sure, Cupid. What Wilcox is saying is nothing but the truth, so help you cross my heart. He is for to being very fine salesmanship.
Well, you know, I have a very fine product. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I must get in touch with Marcelli. May I use your phone, Nick?
Sure, Wilcox. You will find a nickel in your trousers pockets, I think.
All right. Hello, operator. Operator, give me NBC. Thanks. Studio A, please. You know, Molly, I was just telling... Oh, hello. Hello, Rico.
Hello, Harpo.
Rico, it's time to play that swell number that was submitted in your amateur contest. You know, I'll feast my eyes on you. Written by John Carter of Bloomington. Oh, by the way, ask Charlie Levere to sing the lyrics, will you? We'll catch it on the radio over here at Nick the Popular. Thanks, Rico.
in every swell cafe. From Mexico to Maine, I've lunched in many ritzy clubs where all the rich guys entertain. I've gobbled pastries by the peck, the finest tarts of France, but never have I had enough romance. I love griddle cakes, country sausage, a strip of bacon or two, but I'd rather go without breakfast and feast my eyes on you. Baked potatoes and sliced tomatoes are swell with savory stew, but I'll take a dinner plate empty and feast my eyes on you. Watermelon and ice cream, chicken livers and breast, I'll admit that I like them, but lovin's what I love the best. Apple dumpling and suet pudding are very tasty, it's true, but I'll give the goodies the go by and feast my eyes on you. Let's have strawberry shortcake, that's my daily request. I love strawberry shortcake, but lovin's what I love the best. Orange marmalade, pickled peaches are very tasty, it's true, but I'll give the goodies the go by and feast my eyes on you.
Caesar, last week Marcelli is playing dinner for one, please, Jimmy, and now he's feasting my eyes with you, which is also no good for restaurant business. I think this Rico Marcelli is building me down to a terrible let-up.
Get on with your selling, McGee.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. You a college man, Nick?
College man? No.
No?
No, it's a funny thing, Caesar. There is perhaps more college men as Greeks than Greeks is college men. You grab me? This is for the same reason that the colleges has got many fine Alpha Beta Gamma clubs, while us Greek people, we are for to joining these Rotary clubs. So I'm going round and round.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, Nick, you not being a college man, owning a set of encyclopedias like these here will give you the background you need. Because in these 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom of the ages, the sum of human knowledge since time immemorial.
I'm sitting on a needle and pin, Spizzer, so get to the point.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Nick. Now, where was it? Oh, yeah. In these 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated...
McGee, you said that.
Dad, Red, if you two'd quit interrupting me, I could finish. I don't know how it goes unless I start over every time. In these 10 volumes is stored up...
These 10 books of volume 3 times is now 30 books, I'm thinking.
Quiet, Nick.
Sure, Fizzer. I'm being as quiet as a rock. You too, Cupid.
Okay.
In these 10 volumes is stored the accumulated wisdom of the ages, the sum of human knowledge since time immemorial. And in these 10 volumes is stored up the...
No, with your background.
Oh, yeah. With your background... No, Molly, that's where you switch if he ain't a college man.
Oh, yes.
These books, my friend, will give you the background you need for your daily affairs, your social contacts, and your business associations.
Sure, I know these business assassinations, Fizzer. They've been after me to join the Chamber of Shameless.
Chamber of Commerce, you mean?
Chamber of Shameless.
In these 10 chambers of commerce... No. Chuck, who's selling this anyway?
Nobody, I'm thinking, Fizzer.
Well, anyway, Nick, these encyclopedias is hot stuff. Tells you anything you want to know.
Is that so?
Why, sure, Nick. It's got something about everything in it.
For instance, it tells you how far the sun is from the Earth. 93,100,000 miles.
And still I'm forgetting sunburn on the swimming beaches. This is a wonderful book, Fizzer.
I'll say so, Nick. Now, suppose you ask me a question, and I'll snap you the answer so quick it'll make your head dizzy.
Huckly duckly. Let's see now.
Make it a hard one now.
Why is this? That a man is holding up some drinking glass, and he's saying, "Here's to you," and then he is drinking it himself, and you don't get some. Also, you are saying, here's mud in my eye, and it's only beard on my neck, maybe. It's all very confusing. What is the meaning of these things?
That's a very reasonable question. Look it up, McGee.
Look it up. Look it up where? Where'd you find that in an encyclopedia?
This book is not so good if simple things like that is sort of having no answers in them.
He's right, McGee. It must be in the book someplace.
Well, I'll see if I can find it. Let's see now. Mud in your eye. That'd come under mud. M-A-N... Did you bring the Mip to Opie volume now?
No. I've got nothing between split to glub and wow to ziz.
These books is sort of having very funny names, I'm thinking. Maybe you can look up something about the restaurant's business in Zoop to Nut.
I'm sorry, Nick. I got the mud volume here. I'll look it up for you when I get home.
Well,
I'll look it up in the mud volume and give you the dirt later, huh?
Well, I think we better be going, McGee.
Huh?
You've got to sell some books someplace.
Oh, no. I ain't no hurry, Molly. Nick's got a nice, comfortable place here.
McGee!
And while I hate to leave it, I guess we better get on with the selling.
Well, I'm sorry to be rushing you away from here, but it's all for the most, you think?
Sure. He hasn't made many sales today.
No, very few, in fact.
Almost none.
In fact, I ain't started. Well, Nick, we'll be seeing you.
Good day to you, Nick.
So long, Cupie. Goodbye, Fizzer. I'm wishing you for to have fine luck selling some wow to zizzes, I hope.
Here's a nice big house, McGee. Now, do you know what you're going to say? Can you talk without backing up?
Oh, I can if nobody interrupts me, Molly. Ring the doorbell. There.
Well, how do you do? Good day, madam. What can I do for you?
Howdy, brother. Are you a college...
Am I a college man? Yes, sir, I certainly am, my boy. I certainly am. Harvard 26. And you, sir?
Why, Peoria, 21-4.
Whose favor, McGee?
Peoria. Well, sir, brother, with your college background, you can appreciate these here encyclopedias. In these here 10 volumes is stored up
the accumulated wisdom of the ages.
Yeah. The sum of human
knowledge since time immemorial. Yes, indeed. But here, what am I doing letting you good people stand out here in the wind? Come right in, make yourselves at home. Your story interests me, my boy. You have the sales personality, the frank, open manner which should take you far on the high road to success. Come right in, sir. Step right in, madam. Right in, this way.
Well, thank you. We win. That's how they drown cats, McGee.
Huh?
In the bag.
Don't be so pessimistic, Molly. This feller is the goods. He's right.
Now, let me see, sir. You were saying...
I was saying, brother, that you being a college man, with your background, you could appreciate these here encyclopedias. In these 10 volumes is stored up...
Yes. I know. What encyclopedias are these, my friend?
These are the genuine Encyclopedia Phonetica.
Yes, I thought so.
You thought so? Why, brother, I never mentioned the name yet.
But I am the publisher of this monumental work, my boy. I am J. Follansby Follett, compiler and publisher of the Encyclopedia Phonetica. Those scholarly, erudite, and esoteric of all compendiums, if I may say so.
You may.
I thought I was going to make a sale, Bud, and you turn out to be the boss.
Now, in your own personal set of the Encyclopedia Phonetica...
Well, yes, but McGee don't own a set of it himself, Mr. Follett. You see,
You see, Chief, I just started...
What? A Follett salesman who doesn't own a Phonetica? Why, do you know, my boy, that without a thorough study of this work, no man, no woman, no child can hope by any stretch of the imagination to become aware of success. Right here at your fingertips are the secrets of mankind, wrested from the unwilling hands of the infidel. To infinite slopes of distant lands, rescued from the clumsy ruins of antiquity.
No. Honest?
Yes, indeed, yes, indeed. Now tell me, can you tell me if the common lowly buttercup is ambidextrous or dehiscent?
Why,
Of course you can. You know that in paragraph 14, page 208, volume 6, there is listed for the world to see a complete and efficient way to test your own backyard for the precious minerals of the earth.
right in my own backyard?
Ah, yes. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than and you know, my boy, no man, woman, or child can afford not to have for his own precious heirloom, a golden boon to be handed down from father to son, generation to generation. And you, a pilot representative, have been going through life without this magnificent heritage of the ages.
Oh, gee, Molly, we ought to own a set of them books at that, you know.
Now, listen, McGee, don't fall.
Now, my
for
dear
this.
boy, I will practically make you a gift of a deluxe set of the Encyclopedia Politica. To you, sir, only $333.50 and 3 years to pay. And all this, my boy, because you have impressed me with your honesty and simplicity, particularly simplicity.
Oh, thanks, Chief.
I know. You're about to insist on paying the regular price. Your honesty and industry does you credit, my boy. Now, here's the pen. Here's the pen now. Sign right here, please. No, the next line.
No.
That's it, my boy. That's
But,
it.
McGee, how could we
Let
pay
me
for
assure
that?
you that you'll never regret this purchase the last day of your life.
There you are, Chief.
And here are your books.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
There we are. Good day, sir and madam.
Ah,
And
quit pushing,
watch
you big
that
slicker.
top step.
Hi, jolly, we got 'em, Molly.
Sure, we got 'em. We got stuck for $333.50 worth of books that we won't have no more use for than Adam's off ox.
Oh, now, Molly, don't be that way. Why, in these here 10 volumes is stored up the accumulated wisdom.
Now, about the free gift that we have for you, especially the youngsters. Everybody who likes to spin a top, boys, girls, and grown-ups, will want to own a pair of the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops. A twist of your finger starts these little tops spinning, and they keep going as long as 90 seconds. Spin them on the dining table, desk, or the floor. Now, one top is blue and the other one is yellow. And on one is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. In fact, I might say that Fibber and Molly are the top.
Oh, Harpo. Top.
Well, listen, it's fun to spin one against the other and see which will go the longest. Now, here's the way to get these two Fibber and Molly tops free. Buy a can of the wonderful no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat in the pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the two words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive two of these clever spinning tops free. Trace the lettering with pencil if you like. You don't have to do a fancy job. Even a child can easily trace the words from a regular can of Glow Coat. Then mail the tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll get these two clever little tops free of charge. And now, Marcelli and his men give us March Winds and April Showers. Take it, Rico. Now, remember, the Merry McGees invite you back to Wistful Vista next Monday at this same hour. Until then, don't forget about the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops. They're just out, and every McGee fan will want to own them. On one of these little tops is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. These tops are not for sale in stores. You can't buy them, but you can get two of them free just by tracing the words Johnson's Glow Coat from a regular can of Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Send this tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive a pair of Fibber, McGee, and Molly spinning tops free. This offer expires April 30th. This is Harlow Wilcox, one of the floor horsemen who knows his oats, his Glow Coat. Good night. This is the National... The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Anything Goes. Guests come into your home, do they admire your beautiful polished floors and furniture, or do they get a poor impression of you because your things look rather dull and dusty? If your furniture, your floors, and your woodwork are shining with a protective coat of Johnson's polishing wax, everyone will see at a glance what a good housekeeper you are. When your windowsills are wax polished, they stay clean and bright, protected from soot and dampness. And there are more than 100 other household uses for Johnson's genuine wax. For instance, if you've been bothered by dirty finger smudges showing up around the doorknob on your front door, just go over this section with a little Johnson's wax. You'll find that finger marks and dirt can be easily wiped off the wax surface. And do you know that dust can't cling to picture frames and lampshades if they're wearing a beautiful wax polish? You actually cut your cleaning work in half when you protect the things in your home with a bright shield of wax beauty. Be sure to get the real thing, Johnson's genuine wax. Don't accept cheap, inferior waxes that streak and smear. Remember, Johnson's wax gives greater beauty and protection, longer wear. Invited to a masquerade party tonight, and for a costume he thought it would be fun to wear a striped convict's uniform. And here, riding along in a taxi cab on his way to the shindig, we find Fibber, lifer of the party, McGee.
Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Can you turn off the light over the meter? It shines in my eyes.
Well, don't look at it.
Can't help it. It fascinates me.
Why?
I never seen anything add up so fast. I think that meter's a little hyperthyroid.
Hey, do you know what you're talking about?
How much farther we gotta go?
About 80 cents up the road.
Well, step on it. I'm itching to get there. At least I'm itching. Maybe it's this rented costume they use. Hey, what was that?
What you think it was, buddy? The beat of me heart?
Sounded like a blowout to me.
No, honest?
Yes, it did, really.
Well, think of that, a blowout. I wish you was riding with me all the time, buddy, and you could tell me if he was going backwards or forwards. You get out. That'll be 90 cents.
90 cents? But we're not there yet.
We're just as there as we're going to get, buddy. I ain't got a spare tire. You got to walk from here.
Oh, now listen, Bud. I can't walk no 4 miles in this convict's outfit. You know that.
90 cents.
90 cents, huh? Now, you think that's fair, Bud? After all, when I got into your cab, you as good as contracted to take me to my destination. Now, when a contract ain't fulfilled, the party of the second part is entitled...
90 cents, or do I slap you with a jack handle?
Okay. Here's $1. That gives you an extra dime. Have a shot of arsenic on me. It's a fine state of how do you do. If anybody catches me out here on the road in this thing... Oh, hey, sis, can you tell me where I can telephone for a taxi cab?
Well, now let me think. Oh, yes, I believe there's... A convict! Help, police! Here, take my pocketbook.
I don't want you...
It isn't much, but it's all I have.
I don't want you... Hey! I don't want this pocketbook. I ain't no convict. Oh, shucks. Dad rat luck. Why does everything have to happen to me? I could fall into a gold mine and come out with lead poisoning. Uh-oh. Here comes a guy. I'll try him. Hey, Bud, can you tell me where I can get to...
No, Toot. Here, take my watch and my billfold.
I don't want your watch and your billfold.
I know. The watch isn't very good, and there's only a couple of $100 in the wallet, but that's all I've got.
Now, wait a minute, Bud. This convict's outfit is just a joke, see? Here, take your watch and your money.
Get away from me. Help! Help, police! Help!
Well, this must be a pretty ritzy neighborhood. Everybody gets stuck up so easy. Well, looks like I put my foot in it enough. Better start using my thumb. Hey, you going my way? Oh. Much obliged for stopping, Bud. I'm in a kind of a jam.
You certainly are. Get them hands up and don't make a false move.
Huh?
Look what we got here, Clarence. A con on the lamb.
Keep him covered, pussy. Get in the back seat there, you.
Hey, what is this? A hold-up?
Is this a hold-up? This is a squad car, you Lugan.
Oh, sure.
Now climb in and keep quiet. I'll bet there's a reward for this guy, Clarence.
It'll sure come in handy. I ain't paid the last installment to Alderman Snuts for getting me on the force.
Oh, gee whiz. Oh, come on, fellas. Listen, I'm on my way to a masquerade, see? I'm Fibber McGee. If you'll call the Johnson Wax people, they'll vouch.
Pipe down, you.
Okay.
And get in. You can tell your bedtime stories to the lieutenant. Go ahead, Clarence.
Listen, fellas, let me explain, will you? I'm a respectable citizen.
Touch him, pussy.
That's a good idea. Get your hands up, you, while I frisk you.
Hey, quit that. I'm ticklish.
Aha! Well, you look at this now. He's wearing a wristwatch and carrying a pocket watch. He's got 2 wallets and a woman's purse.
Now, listen, I can explain that. You see, I was just on my...
Calling car 87, calling car 87.
That's us.
Car 87, proceed to Bookie Joint at 14th and O. If Hokey Pokey won the 5th race at Hialeah, return to station. Otherwise, arrest the proprietor and wreck the joint.
If the lieutenant don't start winning pretty soon, there won't be a bookie left in town.
Say, take that gun out of my ribs, will you? What is it, a water pistol?
No, it ain't a water pistol. Why?
I kind of felt you had the drop on me. Don't you get it, fellas? I says I...
Take funny, McGee.
Okay, Bob.
Now pipe down till we get to the station. The lieutenant will take it.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Investigative shooting at 13th and Maple. All cars, investigative shooting at 13th and Maple.
Hey, this is kind of exciting, ain't it? If I didn't have to get to a party, I'd like to run...
Correction. That wasn't shooting. That was shouting for Billy Mills and the 4 Notes to play and sing Changes. Stand by.
Beautiful changes in harmony. Beautiful changes in different keys. We start in C, then change to D. Just fool around, most any old key. What's that here, that minor strain? What's that? There it goes again. There are so many people that we must please, so we're always changing the key. Beautiful changes in harmony. Beautiful changes in different keys. You start in C, then change to D. Just fool around, don't mind the key. Oh, what's that? Hear that? Oh, hear that minor strain. What's that? There it is. Oh, listen, there it goes again. And there are so many people to please, so we're always changing keys. 'Cause we're always changing the key.
All the witnesses will step up here, please.
Quiet in the court, please.
Quiet.
Respect the dignity of this court, please. Move that spittoon closer to the bench or two. All right. First case.
Here's an escaped convict me and Clarence picked up on the highway, Lieutenant. He tried to bum a ride, so we gave the bum a ride.
Oh, now, listen, I ain't no escaped convict. I'm just...
I suppose you're just wearing that uniform to a masquerade.
Yes, I am. Oh, come on, fellas. Just Just ask anybody who I am. A joke's a joke, but you're carrying this one too far. I'm not no con...
Would you want to be listening to my report now, Lieutenant?
No. Later, Mulligan. Later.
Okay.
What's your name?
Fibber McGee. What's yours?
Edward P. Crunch. I was named after my... What do you care?
I don't care, but I'm getting tired of being pushed around. I think you're all just a bunch of wisecrackers looking for a bowl of soup to crumble up in.
Be quiet. Now, listen, if you're not a convict, what's that number on your back for?
Oh, that's just a gag, Bud. That's my anti-social security number. You see, I just put
The prisoner will confine his remarks to answering questions.
Fine jail this is. They even want to confine my remarks. Listen here, you guys. If you know what's good for me, you...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Do you want to listen to my report now?
No, not now, Mulligan. Later.
Okay.
Take the prisoner and lock him up, O'Toole, pending investigation on... Wait a minute. What did he have on him when he was picked up?
2 wallets, 2 watches, and a lady's pocketbook.
Oh, now listen. One of them watches is mine, and one of them wallets is mine.
Yes? Well, whose are the others?
I don't know. Some people just handed them to me and ran away.
Oh, so they just handed them to you and ran away, huh? Probably just the Christmas spirit.
Now listen, Sergeant.
I'm a lieutenant.
Oh, a shave tail, eh? Ow! Who kicked me?
Be more respectful, you Lugan.
Okay. Now get this straight, Captain.
Lieutenant!
Okay, if you want to refuse a promotion. But listen, Lieutenant, just because I started to a masquerade in this outfit...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can I make me report now?
All right, Mulligan. Let's hear your report.
Thanks.
Oh, sure. Takes a big bore of low caliber to pull one like that. Now, listen, Lieutenant, I'm Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista. Just call up my house and ask my man, Silly Watson, to come down here and identify me.
I'll do that. But with all those pocketbooks and watches, your story's pretty thin.
It wouldn't look so thin if you wasn't a fathead.
Listen, you. Just for that, I'm booking you 30 days for contempt.
Oh, yeah? Well, I can't start till the 1st of March.
Why not?
Well, my agent's got me booked solid for the next 3 months. We're playing all the big metropolitan centers. We open Saturday at Cedar Rapids, Iowa, at the Iowa Theater. The best way to get there from New York, folks, is to take the Lincoln Highway through Pittsburgh.
Whack!
I got the plug in anyway.
We'll have to lock you up. Tomorrow we'll check your fingerprints and take your picture.
Why take my picture? You got me framed already.
Be quiet! Lock him up, O'Toole.
Hey, you can't do this to me. I'll have you arrested for this.
Come on, you. Here, sign the register first. That's it. Any baggage?
No.
Then you'll have to pay in advance.
What is this, the Jaildorf Astoria? Listen, Bud. See if you can give me a nice big double room, one that opens onto a fire escape.
Oh, sure. And would you like to leave a call for 1967?
Oh, quit kidding. I'm getting tired of this. Why don't you look me up? Why don't you verify my story? Where's your lie detector?
She's home putting the kids to bed. Well, what are you staring at me for?
Just wondering how you could be such a big mug and not have no handles.
Come along, you. And you're lucky to get in here at all, me boy. We're pretty crowded.
Oh, yeah? Convention in town?
Yep. The National Society of Firebugs.
Oh, I see. Who's the president, Orson Welles? Hey, who's that in cell 14 there? I know that guy.
Who, him? Well, that's Waxy Wilcox, the con man.
You must have read the indictment wrong, Bud. That's can, not con. Hi, Harpo.
Hi, pal. What do you think you're doing here?
Oh, they picked me up just because I was wearing a convict's uniform to a masquerade. It's a good thing I didn't go as King Tut, or they'd have stuck me under a pyramid. What'd they get you for, Harpo?
Oh, nothing. It's a bum rap, buddy. I was just selling Johnson's wax, see? I was telling the dame how she could use it on the floor, on the windowsills, and the lampshades, and the door frames, and the radio, and all stuff like that there.
And she was interested, too. And then a flatfoot comes up and nabs me for vagrancy. It's a bum rap, I tell you.
I don't know why they should pinch you, Harpo. I thought you paid protection.
No, that's wrong, Cully. I don't pay protection. I sell protection. Johnson's Wax Protection. All right. Break it up, you two.
Well, I'll see you later, Harpo. Say, why don't you apply for a transfer to Alcatraz? You won't have to serve so much time out there.
Why not, pal?
Well, you save up to 1/3 on the large size can. Well, so long, Harpo.
All right, here's your room, McGee.
Why are you so careful to keep these doors locked, Si? Are there crooks around here? Hey, this is quite a place, ain't it? Arrange a credit card for me, will you, O'Toole?
Oh, sure. Now, wait a minute till I open the window for you. Let's see now. Towels in the bathroom. The radiator turned on. I guess that's all. And listen, don't get alarmed if you hear somebody groaning across the corridor. We got a doctor over there in solitary confinement.
A doctor in solitary confinement? What's he expecting, a jail delivery? Well, look at this. This ain't a fine thing. Oh, well, I suppose I might as well make the best of it. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel or these prison walls...
Quiet down there, my little stir bug.
Oh, a cellmate. I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't know anybody was sleeping in that upper berth. Well, if it ain't Horatio K. Boomer. Hi, Boomer.
Hello, my boy. Welcome to the Chateau de Habeas Corpus.
What they got you in here for, Boomer?
My boy, I'm the victim of an international plot. Just because I happen to have the plans of a couple of battleships in my pocket, I was unjustly accused of being a spy. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is.
Why, that's just plain persecution, Boomer. You're no spy. Haven't you any credentials on you? No identification?
Why, certainly.
Well, where is it?
Let me see now. Where did I put my identification? Just a minute, my boy, while I look. Identification. Here's a couple of car keys. Was looking at a new car, but the owner came back too soon. Rat him. See, a deck of cards so beautifully marked I can play solitaire with them upside down. Clipping from the Police Gazette. Pretty, isn't she? Yes, a gold toothpick, glass eye, slightly bloodshot. Check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No identification. I wonder who I am. Excuse me, my boy, while I go look in the mirror. Okay. Wish my dear old mother were here. She'd know who I was.
I'll be lucky if that guy don't sell me to jail before I get out of here. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel...
You, Mr. McGee, is that you over there, please, sir?
Sil, what are you doing here? Where are you, Sil?
In room 22, please, sir, across the hall over here.
What? Then when they call up the house and you ain't there to identify me, it's going to be... Oh, now I am in a mess. What they got you in here for, Sil?
Alimony.
Alimony? Why, you ain't even married.
Yes, I sure ain't.
And how can they get you for alimony?
Not alimony, Mr. McGee. Alimony. We were shooting crap for money in the alley, and whoop, up come the cops, and here I is.
Now what am I going to do? Shucks, I ain't got no...
All right, boys, get your hacksaw blades here, files, rope ladders, jimmies, nice fresh blow torches. Anything for you today, Johnny?
No, thanks, old-timer. Do they let you peddle that stuff in this jail?
Hey!
I says I'd like to buy some of your stuff, but I can't saw my way clear to do it just now.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, "See," says, "see where Jim Farley might run for president next term. Think he'll win?" "Well," says t'other feller, "if kissing babies will help, he ought to. He's been playing post office for 6 years."
I'll bet he thinks a padded cell is a salesman's expense account. Drat it, I wish they'd let me out of here. How can I...
How do you do, Mr. McGee?
Oh, hi, Uppy. Boy, am I glad to see you. Hey, what you carrying the bucket for?
Why, I was told to come down here and bail you out.
That's pretty nice of you, Uppy. But I think all you got to do is tell the lieutenant who I really am.
Oh, indeed, I shall do my best, Mr. McGee. And I shall do my best to improve conditions in this jail. Oh, it's disgusting.
Ooh, I think so too, Uppy. Listen, I think every cell should have French windows opening outwards.
Every cell?
Yes, bar none. Well, do what you can for me, will you, Uppy?
Oh, indeed I will, Mr. McGee. Good day.
Well, it won't be long now, Sil.
Yes, I hope not. And Mr. McGee, there's somebody else you know's in the next cell.
Huh? Who?
Mr. Novus.
Well, for the... Hey, Don! Can you hear me? It's Fibber McGee.
Hello there, Fibber.
What are you in here for, Don?
Well, they got me on a kidnap charge.
Kidnap?
Yeah, my landlady said I sang so loud that her kid couldn't take his nap.
I'm glad you're here, Don. Hey, listen, you prisoners. If you want Don to sing something for you, rattle your tin cups on the bars. Music lovers. Must be a bunch of Richard crooks. Okay. I'm a little ashamed of that in myself. Go ahead, Don. That was Donald Novus, the prisoner at the dock, singing All Ashore. Very good, too, Don.
All right, Mr. McGee, you can go now. Some lady arranged for your release.
Oh, who? Mrs. Uppington?
I wouldn't know that. It was a society lady with a sour nose.
What do you mean, a sore nose?
Well, that's how I figured it. She had to hold her eyeglasses on a little stick.
Well, that's Mrs. Uppington, all right. Well, thanks, O'Toole. I'll see you later, Sil.
Goodbye, Mr. McGee.
I got to get to that masquerade party before it's too late. Oh, boy, don't that fresh air smell good? Oh, it's wonderful to be out of that place again and free. Free. Let freedom ring. Thanks, freedom. Now, if I can only get a taxi cab.
Well, hello there, Fizzer.
Oh, hi, Nick.
What is being the idea of wearing the fine feathers of a jailbird? Are you kidnapping a forgery or being arrested for throwing a counterfeit?
Either one, Nick. I was slapped in the jug by mistake. But if you'll excuse me now, I got to get to a masquerade.
Oh, but Fizzer, I was wanting to tell you about a book I was reading last night.
Yeah?
It was being all about the King Arthritis and his Saturday nights of the Roundhouse.
You mean King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table?
Sure. It was a long, long time ago, in the days of the WPA.
They didn't have the WPA in them days.
Oh, you're labeling under a Miss Apple dumpling, Fizzer. It was the age of chivalry.
Telling me about it, Nick. I got to get...
Well, sir, one of the Saturday nights was being known by the name of Sir, I Used to Have a Woman.
Sir, I used to have a... You mean Sir Galahad?
Sure. He was a bright knight. He would give you the shirt off his back if he had a can opener. And then there's being another horseback rider in a tin knight's gown who is calling himself Sir Dance-A-Lot. I think he was a jitterbug.
Not Dance-A-Lot, Lance-A-Lot. And I know all about it, Nick. Queen Guinevere and the
Sure, and this queen was a cute kiddo, too, I'm thinking. She is always making those knights kneel down and is hitting him on the collarbone with the swords, and he is saying a swear word.
Swear word? Oh, you mean they took an oath?
Sure. I guess even the good knight is having to throw some wild oaths, Fizzer. And all the
I'm sorry, Nick, but I got to get going. I can't stand here.
Well, sir, when Sir Gunslat is getting killed very seriously in a Turtleman, they are not having a village blacksmith to undress him. So they had to make the best of a bad situation, puss. And the queen is being very sad, and when she is seeing him lying on the battlefield in his cast-iron double-breasted suits, she is saying, good night, my farewell. Huh? No, it was, farewell, my good night. I hope you will rust in peace. So that is how... Hey, where are you going, Fizzer?
There's a cop coming. I don't want to take a chance on getting picked up again. I'm going to scram. So long, Nick. Oh, he's coming after me.
Hey! Come back here! Hey!
Oh, no, you don't. I've had enough of that stuff.
Hey, wait a minute! Come back here! Hey, what's your hurry?
Don't shoot. I surrender, officer. You got me. I give up.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on.
Please, Bud. Do I have to go? Shucks, they just let me go, and I got to get to a party.
Listen, you're going with me, McGee.
Oh, have a heart, officer. I'm on my way to the masquerade.
Well, so am I.
Huh?
How do you like my cop costume?
Cop costume? Oh, sure. Oh, I get it. A cop and a convict, huh?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go.
Huh?
Oh, if we had the wings of an angel.
Fibber will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, I want to say this. If you have an enamel refrigerator in your kitchen, or if you have a kitchen cabinet, a white enamel table, and painted or chromium chairs, you should waste no time in giving them all a beautiful protective polish with Johnson's Wax. This genuine wax shields the surface from scratches and stains, gives greater beauty to the things in your kitchen, makes everything more sanitary and healthful. You can wipe dust and finger marks off the gleaming wax polish as easily as you can wipe them off a platter. Johnson's Wax saves you money in the long run because it keeps the things in your home new and fresh looking, so you won't have to replace them for years to come. Buy some Johnson's Wax tomorrow and see how it makes your rooms glisten and gleam. When everything is wearing a shining Johnson Wax polish, your cleaning work will be very much easier. And you can take pride in the fact that your home is, to quote an old adage, as neat as wax.
Well, that was some masquerade party, folks. Lasted till 5 o'clock in the morning. Only reason I stayed, I was curious to see how some of them strapless gowns could stay up that late. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This program comes to you from Chicago, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Don't Ever Leave Me. At this time of year, every woman secretly yearns to run away from housework, to escape from the drudgery of cleaning and scrubbing. Well, now here's a way to save yourself hours of tiresome work without feeling that you're a shirker in any sense of the word. Just get some Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat and apply a little of this easy-to-use liquid polish to your floors and linoleum. Then put on your hats and march out. When you come back, you'll be greeted by beautiful, shining floors. Floors that will stay clean and fresh because they're protected from dirt and wear by the shining Glow Coat polish. You see, Glow Coat is self-polishing. It shines as it dries without help from you. Now, if you feel a touch of spring fever coming on, hurry up and put Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat on your floors. Then you can play hooky from work, and your floors will look more beautiful than ever before. Just be sure you get the real thing. GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Wistful Vista is the more or less happy home of a new Rendezvous de Sandwich on the corner of 14th and Oak Street. It's a new hamburger stand, owned and operated, temporarily at least, by our own leader of cafe society, Fibber. You know our hamburgers because we know our onions, McGee.
Let's see, Bud. What'd you have? 2 hamburgers and coffee. That'll be 30 cents. Thank you. Didn't you want some more coffee, Bud? The second cup is free.
Ah, terrible.
Well, Bud, I guess you didn't read the sign.
What sign?
Well, right up there. Coffee like Mother used to make. What do you mean insulting my mother that way?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I gotta make this joint more exclusive. Have to get some tablecloths and scare away the riffraff, I guess. Hey, Chef.
Yes?
I had a complaint on the coffee a minute ago. You sure it's okay?
Oh, sure. I just had 4 cups myself, and I feel all right. Except I can't get my eyes uncrossed.
It ain't the coffee that makes you cross-eyed. Take the spoon out of your cup.
I never thought of that.
Well, don't... Uh-oh. Here comes Mrs. Uppington. Get that griddle hot.
It's hotter than a $2 pistol now, boss.
Oh, my, how do you do, Miss McGee? Oh, what a quaint little shop, really.
Well, thanks, Uppy. How... Say, you look kind of upset.
Oh, yes, I am, Miss McGee. Oh. I suppose I'm just a silly girl, but Horatio and I have... Well, we've quarreled.
Oh.
We've had a tiff.
Oh, dear. A tiff? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's tough. But give me the details, Uppy. What has poisoned Cupid's arrows now?
Oh, it was such a trivial thing, Miss McGee. Oh, it was such a silly thing. Oh, that old oil stock.
Uh-oh.
You see, Horatio was so hurt because my broker refused to permit me to turn in my AT&T for a wonderful investment in Brazilian oil. You see, Horatio is president of the oil company, too.
I thought so.
Oh, such a stupid misunderstanding.
Oh, forget it, Uppy. Why don't you have a hamburger and forget your troubles? A nice, well-did hamburger with onions.
Heavens, how could it be?
Without onions, then. Better eat something. Remember, many an empty stomach has been mistaken for a broken heart.
Perhaps you're right.
Sure I am. Come on, grab a stool, Uppy, and order up.
Very well. I think I shall start with some caviar.
Okay, Uppy. Hey, Chef. Rob a sturgeon.
Fritz the fish.
What else, Uppy?
Some jelly consomme, I think.
Pea soup with a palsy.
A jelly bug gumbo.
And now for an entree. Let me see. Oh, yes, curried shrimp.
Rub down for a lobster's cousin.
A Swedish massage for a shellfish.
Oh, dear. Any dessert, Uppy?
Yes, a chocolate eclair and a demi-tasse.
Okay. Brunette on a bun and a mug for a midget.
A suntan cream puff and a drop in the bucket.
I'll dry them tears and take it easy, Uppy. Your hamburger will be right up.
Hamburger?
Why, sure.
But really, I didn't want a hamburger.
No, but these hamburgers. Why, listen, Uppy. Do you realize that every cow in the country hopes its kids will grow up to be a McGee hamburger? Well, for a calf, that's like growing up to be president. I'm telling you, Uppy, you never had such a hamburger.
Please, Mr. McGee. Can't you see that I'm in no mood for this? Oh, dearly, I'm such an unhappy girl. Oh, you'll have to forgive me, Mr. McGee, but really, I simply must go. Goodbye.
You gotta go. Well, I feel kind of sorry for her. It's a terrible thing to find your big moment is really small time. Hey, Chef, cancel that hamburger.
Okay, back in the barn.
Hello there, Johnny. Need a good dishwasher?
No thanks, old-timer. We use paper plates and throw them away.
Hey!
I says no thanks. Besides, washing dishes wouldn't be good for your rheumatism. You go on and be a little stiff in your own joint.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, he says, say, them hamburgers smell pretty good, Johnny.
Will you have one, old-timer?
Sure will, Johnny, a little later. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. See, says, see where the Republicans might run this feller Dewey for president. That's so, says t'other feller. He got a good record? Sure has, says the first feller. Look what he done at Manila. Make that hamburger of mine with plenty onions, Johnny. Ain't got a date tonight. Keep it hot for me while I go home and get my teeth.
I'll say he ain't got a date tonight. He may have spring in his heart, but that don't help the fall in his arches. Oh, curmudgeon.
Hey, boss.
What's the matter, Bud?
You know that big can of cream we use for the coffee?
Yes.
Oh, we ain't got much milk left in it.
Okay, I'll order some right away. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista cream. Oh, is that you, Mert? Fibber McGee, Mert. How's everything? Huh? Your old man. Oh, that's too bad. Split his what? Oh, dear, dear, dear. Rushed him right down there, huh? What's that, Mert? 22 stitches, eh? Well, I warned him, Mert. I told him them pants was too tight. Just call the creamy for me, will you, Mert, and tell him to send me over some cream? Okay, thanks, Mert. Oh, hi, Billy. Hello, hi, Don.
Hi, Fibber.
Well, have a couple of hamburgers?
No, thanks. I had one this morning and didn't like it. Found a piece of cloth in it.
Why, Don, a piece of cloth in one of our hamburgers? What? Hey, wait a minute. What color was it?
Blue.
I thought so. That was blue ribbon beef you was eating there, boy. What you going to sing, Don?
I promise you.
Oh, I like that there. You go ahead and sing while I... Oh, greeting, Gate. What do you have on your plate? That's from the Hope Show, and we sure hope you like our hamburger.
Well, I do. I was in this morning and bought 6. Fix me up a couple more of them, will you? Just like the last one. Very thin and very well done. Better make it 4 of them to go out.
Oh, okay, Bud. A quartet for a road show.
1 for the griddle, cook it slow, brown in the middle, and 4 to go.
Take it, Don.
My love for you is as great as a love can be. Yet words couldn't quite express the way that I feel. And as we stand at the doorway of days to be, I faithfully take an oath on all that concerns us both. I promise you with heart sincere that I will always love you, dear, that when you need me I'll be here, I promise you. I promise you I'll build a shrine where we can keep our love divine until the very end of time. I promise you, with every dawn that I awaken, I know my chances will increase to keep the vow I've taken, to see that your joys never cease. I promise you your heart will sing in what will seem eternal spring. I'll try to bring you everything I promise you.
That was Donald Novus, folks, singing I Promise You. And very, very good, too, Don. That was one of the best numbers. Oh, hi, sis. Welcome to the Palais Tomaine. Sit down and have a McGee hamburger. They're as sweet as a girlfriend the week before Christmas and as tender as our foreign relations.
No, thank you. I'm making a special survey. Tell me, do you think the radio will ever replace the phonograph?
Of course it won't, sis.
Why not?
You can't play both sides of a broadcast.
Oh, thank you.
These surveys. I'll bet the reason so many businessmen go out of business is they have to take so much time from business to fill out questionnaires asking them how business is. Wow, some business.
Hello, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Harpo. Have a hamburger?
No, I don't believe I want a hamburger. Haven't you got a nice juicy steak?
Nice juicy steak? Why, certainly. How about a big juicy filet mignon?
Oh, boy, swell.
Okay. Hey, chef, saddle a filly for a steak race.
Hello!
You going to be a regular customer, Harpo?
Oh, probably. I eat all my meals out, you know.
Gee, but don't you get tired of that, Harpo? Why don't you get married and settle down?
Well, gee, I proposed to a girl once, and she said no.
She did? Maybe you didn't propose right.
Yes, I did. I proposed real nice, and on my knees, too.
Well, what'd you say to her?
I said, darling.
Mood music, Mills.
I said, darling, look at this dull, dingy floor. Let me build you a little love nest, and we'll call it Glowcoat Manor. I'll show you how you can keep your floors and linoleum bright and shining with Johnson's Glowcoat, with absolutely no rubbing or buffing to roughen those little hands of yours.
Oh, boy, what passion.
And then I said, think of it, dear, just to pour a little Glowcoat on the floor and spread it around with the long-handled plier, and then you and I holding hands on the sofa for 20 precious minutes while the Glowcoat dries to a beautiful mirror-like polish.
I'd like to have seen the love light in her eyes when you got to the part about saving 1/3 on the large-size can.
Well, you know,
That was the odd part of it, Fibber. Huh? She suddenly stood up with a strange look in her eyes and said, "Listen, Poodle." She used to call me Poodle. Oh. "Listen, Poodle," she said, "where do you get this wonderful Johnson's Glow Coat?" And I said, "Oh, at any hardware store, a drug store, or the grocery man." And then she was gone.
Oh, and then you never saw her again no more?
Oh, yes, at her wedding. She'd gone right out and married the grocery man. I guess I just don't understand women.
Here's your steak, Mr. Wilcox.
Shall we give you a bone on the side, Poodle?
No, thanks. This will be all right. Say, this is a hamburger. I thought you were giving me a nice, juicy steak.
That's it, Harpo. Only we grind our steaks up. That's what makes them so juicy.
Oh, gee whiz.
What's the matter, boss? Didn't he want the hamburger?
No, I guess not. Put it on a table by the window, and I'll eat it myself. Give people passing by confidence in the place to see the boss eating his own victuals. Oh, hi, Bud. Here's the hamburgers you ordered.
Oh, thanks. Fix me a half a dozen more, cooked exactly like those others. Thin and well done. Oh. Even better done this time. I'll be back for them later.
Okay, Bud. Hey, Chef, 6 hamburgers to go. Thin and well done, and hurry 'em up.
6 calls. Stampede 'em.
Hello, mister. Do you need a good cashier?
Yes, it's Zazu Pitts again, folks. The gal with the permanent wave in each hand. What made you think I might need a cashier, sis?
Well, I thought if you had somebody sitting at the desk there by the window, you know, somebody with well, I don't know as I ought to say it myself, but you know, a certain appeal.
Well, that's a thought, sis. You need the job?
Oh, not financially. But goodness, I thought now there is a place to work where a girl can meet some nice men in a refined way. I think sitting there all day long, handling money and watching men eat would satisfy both my playgirl complex and my maternal instinct.
Well, I don't know, sis. What experience you had?
Well, my last experience, mister, was at the public library.
Uh-huh.
A very nice man came up to me and said, "What are you doing tonight, babe?" And I thought a minute and said, "Well, I'm going home and rinse out a few things. And then I'm going to church for an hour or so, and then I looked up and he was gone." Another experience
Just a minute, sis. I didn't mean your romantic experiences. What experience you had as cashier?
Well, I've kept my own budget for years and years, mister.
Mm-hmm.
I'd show it to you, but it's in the same book as my diary. And maybe I might have been a little too frank in a girlish sort of way.
Listen, sis, are you accurate? Can you make change?
Oh, dear, I'm sure I can. My grandfather was a lightning calculator and only made one mistake in his life.
What was that?
He calculated lightning wouldn't strike him if he stood under a tree in the golf course. We never found anything but his niblick.
Well, that's too bad. But it just takes one stroke to ruin a man's game. Now listen, sis. If you work here, we can't have you eating hamburgers all day long. You realize that, don't you?
No, dear, yes. I don't like hamburgers anyway. Don't you ever serve chicken? We always have chicken at our house.
That's all.
I take the wings, my brother takes the legs, and Mother gets the liver, but the heart belongs to Daddy.
We don't seem to be getting anywhere, sis. I'll give you a simple test. Now, suppose I just had a couple of hamburgers at 10 cents apiece, 2 cups of coffee, the second one free, and a piece of pie at a dime. How much would I have to pay?
Nothing.
Well, why not?
Dear me, you own this place, don't you?
Yes, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you won't do.
Well, all right. But if you change your mind, my telephone number is 476.
476.
Oh, tell me, mister, is your Mr. Wilcox married?
Why, no, he ain't, sis.
No, mine. He's so nice, too. Where does he live, mister?
At the Wistful Vista Bachelor Apartment. Why'd you want to know where Harpo lives?
Well, it's probably just fate, mister, but you realize I pass by his house almost every afternoon, starting tomorrow.
the scenes of my childhood, when fond recollection presents them to view. But something sure has happened to the old oaken bucket. His story's sad but true. There's a hole in the old oaken bucket, and it don't hold no water no more, no more. There's a hole in the old oaken bucket, bucket, and through it the water does pour. Oh, it was a bed pail in the old dark, with nary a defect or a flaw. There's a hole in the old oaken bucket, was put there when Ma shot at Pa. Ma was too romantic with Hussey on the hill. He thought it was right to help her to the well by the mill. Ma didn't think that's no reason for poor Pappy's carrying on. She told him to act like a mountain man, then pull the trigger once again. There's a hole in the old oaken bucket, and it don't hold water no more. So I plugged the hole with my fingers, and all around it water did pour. Oh, I guess there's no use in denying the end of our bucket has came. Oh, there'd not be no hole in the bucket if Ma had a took better aim. Oh, if Ma had a took better
That was the Four Notes singing the Billy Mills arrangement of There's an Aperture in the Old Oaken Container. Well, that was nice going, kids. If I wasn't wrapped up in this hamburger joint, I'd back you in a bucket shop. Now, let's see. I better make out the menu for tomorrow. Hamburgers. There. That's taken care of. Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day, Fancy Pants. Good day.
What's this about you and Mrs. Uppington having a falling out? I hope it's nothing temporary.
Quite true, quite true. The dear girl has been badly advised, I think.
That's all.
After all we have in common, she insists on holding her preferred. Yes. And you, Nosy Parker, I hold responsible for the lovely creature's financial stubbornness.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Boomer. All I ever said about you was that you was a crook and a bum and the kind of a chiseler that would scrape the gold leaf off the sign in front of the old lady's home. Shucks. I thought that was a real conservative estimate.
Crumbleface, one of these days you will go too far with me. But I'm not the one to hold a grudge. No, not Horatio K. Boomer. By the way, how is my credit for a hamburger?
Bad, Boomer, bad. No dough, no grub.
I was afraid of that. Only reason I ask, I don't believe I have anything smaller with me than a $100 bill.
That's so. Well, let's see it.
Oh, certainly. Have it right here. Someplace. Let's see now. Where did I put that $100 bill? $100 bill. Beautiful sound, isn't it? $100 bill. Now, where did I put that bill? $100. Here's a personal letter from a collection agency. Very affectionate, too. A little squeeze in every paragraph. Driver's license for a man named Dillaway. Seemed to have driven his car away by mistake. Must have been an important citizen, too. Had a motorcycle escort behind me for 12 miles. Let's see, letter opener.
What do you mean, letter opener? That's a tea kettle.
It's still a letter opener, Potato Bug.
Well, come on, Boomer. The $100 bill or no hamburger?
Ah, yes, the $100 bill. Where can I put it? Invitation to a reception. Small affair. No one there. Had to crawl into a window. A gold wristwatch. Birthday present from little hula dancer. Beautiful movement, too. Toupee with gray hair. Always wear that when I want to worry about something. and a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No $100 bill.
Surprise.
Yeah, I wonder what I could have done with it. Too bad if I lost it. It was made by a dear friend of mine. He ran off 10 of them and then ran off. Somebody hollered, cheese it, and he welched the rabbit. Well, good day, son of Frankenstein. Good day.
What a guy. The minute I seen him get a load of Uppy's diamonds, I knew that romance was headed for the rocks. Oh, well, I don't suppose there's anything...
Hello there. My hamburger's ready?
Oh, you betcha, Bud. That'll be 60 cents. Thank you. I certainly appreciate your trade, Bud. You're my best customer. Hope you come in often.
Oh, I will. Your hamburgers are just right for me. Fried, well done, and thin.
Oh, that's fine. You say you got a shop near here?
Yeah, right down the street.
What kind of work do you do that makes you so hungry?
Hungry? Oh, I don't eat those things. I'm a cobbler, and I use them for half soles.
We'll be back in just a moment. But now we have news for you about a money-saving offer which you can't afford to miss. For a limited time, your dealer is featuring Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big giant-size cans. These giant sizes contain 1/3 more than the regular amount, yet you pay not 1 penny more. By asking for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat now in the giant-size cans, you actually get 1/3 more for your money. But we must warn you, these giant sizes are going fast, and we don't want you to miss out. So phone your dealer tomorrow morning, or go to the store and get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the giant-size cans. You'll be money ahead, and you'll appreciate having these big cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat ready for convenient use. Don't delay. Buy Johnson's giant-size cans tomorrow and get 1/3 more for your money.
Folks, we want to thank America's #1 glamour girl, Zazu Pitts, for appearing on our little hamburger barbecue tonight. And incidentally, we don't like to do the same kind of a show 2 weeks in succession, but don't be surprised if we're back at my sandwich parlor again next Tuesday night, March 14th. Our income tax man is insistent on a joint return. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. Fibber, McGee and Company is presented from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I Gotta Get Some Shut-Eye. announcement of interest to every housewife. The sponsors of this program are making you a real bargain offer. For a limited time only, you can buy Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in special giant-size cans for the same price you usually pay for the regular pound and pint sizes. These big cans are 1/3 larger, giving you 1/3 more wax or glow coat at no extra cost. Now, the supply of these special giant-sized cans is limited, so to avoid disappointment, we urge you to go to your dealer in the morning or phone him and buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at this money-saving price. House cleaning days are near at hand, and you'll certainly want to have both wax and glow coat ready for convenient use. So get a supply now while you're offered 1/3 more for your money. These special giant-sized cans are on sale at hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores. See your dealer tomorrow without fail. Fibber's memory has been getting very bad, though we don't know why it should disturb him, as he's done nothing worth remembering. However, he's decided to take the famous Gildersleeve memory course. And here, talking to the Gildersleeve representative who has just delivered the sample lessons, we find Fibber Zing went the string on my finger, McGee.
You say this here course is bound to give me results, eh, Bud?
Oh, it certainly will, McGee. I'm a Gildersleeve graduate myself, and I know.
Oh, you are, eh? By the way, what was your name again? It slipped my mind.
Dalrymple. Cyrus L. Dalrymple.
Well, look, Si, just what is the principle of the Gildersleeve memory course?
In one word, association.
Association.
Linking words and ideas. Mm-hmm. For instance, you meet a man named Pike.
Okay. Where do I meet him and what time? I'll wear a red carnation so he...
No. This is just for instance.
Oh, I catch on to it.
Now then, McGee, you meet this man Pike, and what do you associate the word Pike with?
Fish.
Very good. Now then, every time you meet this man, your mind produces the mental image of a fish. So how would you greet him?
I'd say, hi, walleye.
No. His name is Fish. No, that isn't it either. Well, anyway, you get the idea, McGee. Now, what is my name?
Your name? You got a bad memory, too?
Come, I know my name, of course. But do you know it? I told you less than a minute ago.
Oh, let me think. Shucks, can you beat that? Well, of course, I ain't started the lessons yet, Bud. Now, turn your back to me a minute.
Huh?
That's it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, turn around.
All right.
Yep, I remember your face. That ain't bad for a start, is it?
Now, listen, McGee. My name is Dalrymple, Cyrus L. Dalrymple. Now then, what do you associate with the word Cyrus?
A slingshot.
A slingshot?
Yep.
For goodness sake, why?
Well, I had a cousin named Cyrus, and when we was kids, he hit me with a slingshot right behind the barn.
Well, all right, if that's what you associate it with. Now, what does Dalrymple recall to you?
A slingshot.
Again?
Well, certainly Dalrymple makes me think of Cyrus, and Cyrus makes me remember the slingshot.
No.
Say, I think I'm beginning to catch on to this here stuff, Bud. You leave them sample lessons here, and if I like them, I'll take the complete course.
Splendid. And when you complete this course, mark my words, your memory will be just as good as mine. Well, goodbye, McGee.
Good day, slingshot.
Dalrymple.
Oh, yes. Slingshot L. Dalrymple.
No.
Hey, Bud.
Yes?
You forgot your hat.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Good day.
Oh, well, I suppose even Einstein gets his check stubs balled up now and then. Now, let's see these lessons. Everyone is born with a good memory. Oh, yeah. When you dream of falling, that is a racial memory.
You are remembering something that happened when our ancestors were leaping from limb to limb of the trees. I wonder what he means by that. Ain't a tree surgeon in my whole family. So long. No. Forgot again. Come in.
Oh, Miss McGee. Oh, my, I'm so glad to find you at home.
Hi, Uppy. What's on your mind?
Tell me, Miss McGee, are we alone?
Are we alone? Why, Abigail, I didn't know you cared.
Why, please, Miss McGee, I wasn't speaking from a romantic point of view. Oh, my. Oh, you silly boy. But now, seriously, can anyone overhear us?
Either way I answer, Uppy, you or Johnson's Wax is going to be unhappy. I hope we're being overheard. Folks, don't listen for a minute. Uppy's got something confidential she wants to tell me. Go ahead, Uppy, quick.
Well, possibly you know, Mr. McGee, that I own the famous 10-carat Rajah diamond, and I was too late to get it back to the bank vault before it closed today, and I'm simply terrified to keep it at my home overnight. Would you keep it for me, please?
Me? Oh, now, wait a minute, Uppy. Am I the only one you can trust with it?
Well, no, not exactly, Mr. McGee. Dear Horatio offered to sit up all night and guard it. Oh, but I couldn't have the poor boy losing his sleep.
Say, don't let that guy guard no diamonds, Uppy. His old man was a crook, and he's a gyp off the old block.
Now, please, Mr. McGee, Horatio always speaks well of you.
Horatio K. Boomer speaks well of me? Actor.
Why, of course he does. Why, only last night he was saying that if you and he were lost in the woods with only a knife between you, he'd let you have it. Now, I thought that was very noble of him, really.
I think I get the point, Uppy.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, well, anyway, here's the diamond, Mr. McGee, and thank you so very much for keeping it for me. Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Look at that diamond. What a hunk of ice. Looks like Sonia Henny's backyard. Uh-oh, I better hide it quick. Where'll I put it? Uh-oh, I'll drop it in this glass of water. They'll think it's an ice cube. It's a good thing I thought of that. Come in.
Hello, Fibber. Say, do you remember the song you asked Don Novus to sing?
No, I don't, Billy. My memory's terrible. What was it?
I found $1 million baby in the 5 and 10 cent store.
Did I ask for that? Is he going to sing it?
No, we didn't think it would be good judgment during income tax week.
What's he going to sing then?
Penny Serenade.
Oh, well, that's quite a discount. Well, go ahead, Billy. Folks, Donald Novus singing Penny Serenade. Take it, kids.
Once I strayed neath the window of a lovely, lovely lady, and she smiled while I softly played my penny serenade. See, 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 you can hear it for a penny. See, 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 just a penny serenade. In her eyes shone the tender dawn of love and sweet surrender. As for me, in my heart I played a lover's serenade. See, 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 hear my love song for a penny. See, 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 just a penny serenade. In a dream so divine she was mine, no word had been spoken. When I woke from my dream she was gone, my poor heart was broken. Still I pray that wherever she may be, she will remember in her heart she will always hear my penny serenade. penny. See, see, see. Just a penny serenade. Just a penny serenade. Just a penny serenade.
Folks, that was a charming little operetta entitled Penny Serenade. Beautifully sung by Donald Duck. I'm Novus. That rat my memory. Better get busy and study my lessons. Guess I better lock the doors and windows if I'm going to study with a 10-carat diamond in the house.
Hello there, Johnny. Remember me?
Yes, I remember you. You're old Addison Sims of Seattle. How'd that big deal in Peruvian peanut butter turn out? Or was the issue spread too thin?
Hey!
Never mind, I was just practicing my memory course.
What's the matter, Johnny? Getting kind of forgetful?
Always been forgetful, old-timer. Why, even when I was a kid in college, I was the despair of old Professor Knott. So just to please him, I left school, saying as I departed, I'm sorry I can't remember things, so just try and forget me not. Forget me not McGee, I was known as in them days.
Hey!
Forget me not McGee, frankly a fearful flop at faking a friendly familiarity with folks' faces, frequently frightened that my family would find my faculty for flip flights of fancy was a false front, forever fumbling for a formula to facilitate the free flow of faultless phrases, and finding a fleeting flame as the forgetfulness fellow who ever foozled his facts and figures from the frigid fields of the far-flung north to the flooded flats of the Firth of Forth.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, say. I see where this here Sally Rand is operating what she calls a nude ranch at the San Francisco Fair. Is that so? Says t'other feller with his eyes bugging out. Did she get out any invitations? Nope, says the first feller, slapping his leg. Just a bare announcement. I was out there to take a look, Johnny. You could tell there was cowgirls, all right. There was chaps hanging all around the wall.
Nude ranch, eh? No wonder they're holding that fair on an island. Everybody wants to land in a seaplane. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah, lesson number 3. Visualize your thoughts. Form mental pictures, and by association...
Hello there, Fibber.
Oh, hi there. No, wait a minute. Your name is right on the tip of my tongue.
Say, what is this? You know my name.
Sure I do, but let me think of it myself. I can recall it by association. He's got something to do with floors. He sells something that prevents scratches, scars, and marks. Marks. Harpo marks. Harpo Wilcox. Hi, Harpo.
Say, will you talk sense? What's this all about?
I'm taking a memory course, Harpo. Wonderful, too. See how easy I remembered your name with just a little effort?
Well, the lessons haven't done you much good so far. Here, let me test it a little further.
Okay.
Now, what have I said ever since we've been on the air? About our product.
About our product? Let me think. I know it was something favorable.
Oh, yes.
You usually say something about how,
How is it to use?
Watch your grammar there, Harpo. You mean, how is it to you?
No, to use. U-S-E.
Oh. Well, now, let me think. I believe you always say something kind of childish about that there.
No, I don't either. I say that Glow Coat is so easy to use that a child can apply it. Now, what do I say about there being no need for so-and-so and so-and-so?
Which two so-and-sos you mean, Mills and Novus?
No. I mean, where I say there's absolutely no blank or blank.
No rubbing or buffing, right?
Correct. Now, fill in these blanks. Just spread a little...
Sweetness and light?
No. Glow coat. Just spread a little glow coat on the floor or linoleum with the long-handled...
Frying pan?
No. The long-handled applier. Then wait. How many minutes?
Oh, what's the difference? I ain't in no hurry.
20 minutes. Only 20 minutes till the glow coat dries to a beautiful... Beautiful what?
Housewife?
No. It dries to a beautiful mirror-like what?
Let me think. Dries to a beautiful mirror-like,
Finish.
Well, I'm trying to if you'll leave me alone. Beautiful mirror-like,
Finish.
Dad rat it, quit nagging at me. I nearly had it there once. Oh, shucks, I give up.
So do I. Goodbye.
I hope the sponsor didn't notice he went out without giving his sales talk. Now, let's see. Lesson number 3. Names of objects may often be associated with... Hey, what was that noise? Who's there?
Nobody.
Thank goodness for that. Yes, I'm just nervous. Having that big diamond in the house, and they say there's a bunch of crooks in town, too. Uh-oh. Sneak thieves. Who is it?
You're right, it's a burglar, a robber.
That makes a dad rather much noise. What you trying to do, make me conspicuous?
Yeah, I've got you covered. No monkey business, Hal. Raise your hands. This is a stick-up.
Did you say stick up or hiccup?
Come on, get your hands. Stick 'em up.
Okay, but if you keep jerking like that, be careful. That gun might go off.
Oh, no, it won't. I got the safety catch on. I think.
You think? Well, don't you know?
Well, I'm not positive. I'm not sure. Say, are you familiar with firearms?
Well, yeah, fairly. Give me that gun, and I'll tell you if you got the safety catch on.
Well, you promise to give it right back?
Oh, certainly. What do I want with it? You're the burglar.
Well, that's logic. Yeah, that's right. Here, take a look.
Well, the safety catch is on, Bud, but what you got that cork stuck in the end of the barrel for?
Oh, that's a silencer. All right, hand over the Roger diamond.
Oh, I won't never do no such a thing. I ain't got no diamond here. Now, you go away. I got some studying to do.
Say, what's the matter with you? You aren't even frightened. Scared.
Of course I ain't. I'd be silly to get scared with my memory. The minute you leave, I will have forgotten all about it. Incidentally, you better do something about them hiccups, Bud. How'd you get them?
Oh, my kid brother. He gave them to me.
Are they contagious?
Well, no. But he put some Mexican jumping beans with my bicarbonate of soda mint tablets. Well, I'll be going. Good night. So long.
The way that guy jerks, he could get a job as a chauffeur on a pogo stick. Well, folks, while I study up on my memory course, Billy Mills will accompany the 4 notes singing... Oh, shucks, there I go again. Hey, Billy, I forgot the number.
Good heavens.
Oh, yes. The 4 notes singing Blue Skies. Take it, kids.
Blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song. Nothing but bluebirds all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by. When you're in love, my how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone. Nothing but blue skies from now on. I was blue as I could be. Every day was a cloudy day for me. Then good luck came a knocking at my door. Skies were gray, but
if you keep singing like that, I'll have to raise your salaries if I didn't have such a terrible memory for little things like that there. Now, let's see. I better check up and see if that diamond is still in that glass of water. Yep, at least I remembered where that was. Now for lesson number 5. When hearing a stranger's name for the first time...
Ah, there. Good evening, Pivot Tooth.
Oh, hi, Boomer. What can I do for you before you do me for something?
I come on an errand of mercy, Scatterskull. Yes, yes. Mercy, what an errand. I come to relieve you of the responsibility of keeping the Roger diamond at the suggestion of my dear Abigail, Mrs. Uppington, to you, hoi polloi.
Oh, yeah, that's what you say, Boomer. But I don't give that diamond to nobody but her, understand?
Come, come. Let us not bandy words. Hand over the sparkler, prune pit. Must I resort to violence?
Well, that's a nice resort if you can afford to stay there, Boomer. What's your authority?
Authority? The authority of the man who expects soon to be joined in matrimony to the dearest girl in all the world. Or hadn't you heard? Be very glad to have you at the ceremony, Freckleneck. You can be a brakeman on the bride's train. The diamond whistle stopped. The diamond. Come, come.
Nothing doing. Not unless you got a note from Mrs. Uppington authorizing me to give it to you.
Why, certainly, certainly. A note.
You betcha.
Have a note right here. Someplace. Where I put that note? Here's a beautiful pigskin wallet I found in the gutter with a drunk lying on top of it. Small wiretapping outfit. Tap on the wire has saved me many a tap on the shoulder.
Come on, Boomer, quit stalling. Let's see the note.
Oh, yes, the note. Where I put that note? Let's see, here's a set of false teeth. I'm training them to snap at pickpockets. Periscope for looking over transoms. Very handy to locate house detectives when checking out of hotels. Look before you leap and peek before you pack. 6 keys to post office boxes. When I get one more, I'll send them to Jim Farley. 7 keys to Baldpate. A check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No.
I thought so.
Imagine my embarrassment. Well, I must be off. Have to see my lawyer about getting a rubber check vulcanized. Good day, Chimney Pot.
Ah, good old Boomer. He was born in the lap of luxury, but she stood up. Let's see now. That's number 6. You can train your memory. Oh, no, what the... Come in.
Oh, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Effie.
Well, I just got in touch with my banker, and he's consented to open the bank vault for me so I can put my diamond away. I'm so sorry to have troubled you, really.
Oh, that's all right, Uppy. Have a chair while I try and remember where I put it.
Good gracious. Don't you remember where you put it?
Well, no, but don't worry,
Oh.
Uppy. I've taken 5 lessons in my memory course now, and I won't have no trouble with it. See now, where did I put that diamond? Diamond. I wonder...
Oh, Mr. McGee. Oh, please. Oh, now, if you couldn't find it, I should... Oh, it would be so... Oh, I feel so faint.
Oh, take it easy, Uppy.
Oh.
Here. Drink this glass of water.
Oh, Mr. McGee, oh, my... Oh, not so fast.
There.
Now you've made me swallow the ice and all.
Now, just take it easy, Uppy, till I remember where I put that diamond.
Oh, try, Mr. McGee. Try. Oh, I'm so worried.
Okay. Now, let me take it out by association according to lesson number 2. I'll visualize it. A diamond makes me think of a ring. A ring, a bell. Bell recalls a church. Church makes me think of a wedding. Wedding. Honeymoon. Niagara Falls. Water. Glass. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Mr. McGee, why do you look at me like that?
Uppy, are you on a diet?
No.
Well, this would be a good time to start.
Why?
You just swallowed 10 carrots.
will be back in just a moment. But now we want to remind you again of the special bargain offer on Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, now being featured by your dealer. By acting at once, you can get Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat in big, giant-size cans containing 1/3 more than the regular pound and pint sizes. You pay not a penny extra for these giant cans, and you get 1/3 more for your money. Don't miss this opportunity. The giant-sized cans are going fast. When they're gone, there won't be any more. During the past week, thousands of women have taken advantage of this bargain offer. You'll be money ahead if you get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat during this special sale. Make a note of it now and ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the giant-sized cans, which give you 1/3 more at no extra cost.
Folks, we just got a report from the hospital that Mrs. Uppington and the Diamond are both doing well. I sure am glad I decided to do something about my memory. I'm like the guy who joined the girl to forget the Foreign Legion.
Hey, Fibber.
Huh?
Fred Allen used that one weeks ago.
Oh, but that ain't the point, Harpo. I remembered it. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night when we'll have another visit from our old friend Zazu Pitts. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee and Company, with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis as himself, the Four Notes as the quartet, Zazu Pitts as our special guest, and Billy Mills Orchestra as they open the show with Life Begins When You're in Love. An announcement of special interest to every housewife. Here's a real bargain offer for you. By acting at once, you can buy Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big giant-sized cans for the same price you usually pay for the regular pound and pint sizes. Now, when you buy these giant-sized cans, you get 1/3 more wax or glow coat for your money. This offer is made for a limited time only. When the present supply of giant-sized cans is gone, there won't be any more. So go to your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning. Buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat while you can get them at a money-saving price. During spring cleaning, you'll want plenty of wax and glow coat in the house. So don't delay. Get your supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat tomorrow without fail. Ask your dealer for the special giant-size cans. And get a pint and 1/3 or a pound and 1/3 for the same price you usually pay for 1 pint or 1 pound. The vernal equinox is here, and the air is full of clean-up, paint-up, dress-up, Easter parade enthusiasm. So, in the spirit of general refurbishing, our hero is getting his spring haircut. And here, waiting his turn in the Wistful Vista tonsorial parlors, we find Fibber Goldilocks McGee.
Thank you. You're next, sir.
Okay, Bob. Give me a haircut.
Yes, sir. Shall I go right ahead, or do you want an estimate first?
Well, I I did let it get a little long at that. I guess my hair grows fast because I got such a fertile brain. You're a new barber here, ain't you?
Yes, sir. I used to have a shop in the South Seas at Waikiki.
Oh, a beachcomber.
No, just a Hawaiian clipper. Yes. Oh, your hair's getting a little thin on top, isn't it?
Oh, it ain't never no such a thing. There ain't a man in my whole family that ever went bald.
Linen service. Anything today, Frank?
Oh, yes. 2 dozen towels, 6 aprons, 10 bars of soap, and another carton of bear's grease dressing.
How you fixed for conversation?
No, I guess not today. I still got 18 minutes of the European situation, 7 minutes of who'll win the pennant, and 4 minutes of will Roosevelt run for a third term.
How about 5 or 6 minutes of the weather ain't what it was when you were a kid?
No, thanks, not today.
Okay.
Hey, what is this? 6 minutes of who'll win the pennant and weather and all stuff like that there.
We barbers subscribe to a conversation service. Every day they supply us with 15 or 20 minutes of monologue with a few jokes. Enough to last one haircut and a shave. Hold still, you.
Yeah, I will. Take plenty off the top, Bud.
What do you mean, plenty off the top? I'm just a barber, not a magician. You had plenty off the top when you came in here.
Well, you mean you really think I'm losing my hair? Why, shucks, I ain't.
Hello there, Frank. How long do I have to wait for a shampoo? I got a heavy day tonight and I want to smell good. Oh, hello there, Johnny. What you doing? Getting a fitting for a toupee?
No, I ain't. I'm getting a little tired of being told I'm getting bald.
Hey!
I says, no, I ain't getting measured for a toupee. I don't need one. And even if I did, this is no climate for a convertible top.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, say, he says, I'm getting fed up on this war talk. I've heard nothing but Europe all through March. Well, says t'other feller, you're lucky you live over here. You don't have to hear 'em march all through Europe. I want a manicure too, Frank. And if you hear bells ringing tonight, it ain't the curfew. That's me kicking the gong around.
There, Bud, goes a gentleman of the old school. He's still a sophomore.
Very good.
You about through with this haircut, Bud?
Yes, sir, all through. Now, how's it look, sir?
Hey, you took a little too much off in front there.
Why, I didn't touch the front. There wasn't any hair there.
What? You... Say, kidding aside, you really think I'm getting bald?
Well, I wouldn't say you were getting bald exactly, but I bet your comb and brush lay there on the dresser and wonder how they can get on relief. That'll be 90 cents, please.
What, 90 cents for a haircut?
Yes, sir. 75 for the haircut and 15 for a tip. Thank you.
90 cents. That guy's running the wrong kind of a clip joint. Yeah, I wonder if I am losing my hair.
Hello there, Fibber. What are you looking so worried about?
Oh, the barber just told me I was getting bald, Bill. You think I am, Billy?
Well, frankly, I do, Fibber. I was telling Don Novus yesterday that your face looked a lot lower than it used to.
Oh, yeah? Oh, how about you? That shiny dome of yours that aroused an awful maternal feeling in an ostrich. You really think my hair's getting thin, eh, Billy? Gee, I hope I don't get as bald as you.
Oh, it doesn't bother me, Fibber. It's a sign of mental activity. There's no grass on a racetrack, you know.
Oh, yeah. Your scalp certainly got the runaround, didn't it? Well, go ahead, Billy. Folks, Don Novus singing I Kiss Your Hand, Madame.
I kiss your hand, madame, your dainty fingertips, and while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips. I haven't any right, madame, to do the things I do. Just when I hold you tight, madame. You vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame. And pray my dreams come true. When I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and pray my dreams come
Don, that was simply marvelous. It was great. You must get tired of hearing me say that week after week.
Must I?
Oh, no, you don't have to. By the way, Don, take a look at my hair.
All right.
You see anything to give you a shock?
I certainly do. You got a haircut.
No. You think I'm beginning to lose my hair?
Well, I was just talking to Billy about that, and I said that people with wavy hair weren't so apt to get bald.
And what'd he say?
He said your hair was waving all right, waving goodbye. Well, see you later, Baldy.
Baldy. If I can't get a little decent respect around here, I don't...
Oh, there. Whoa. Oh. Hey, buddy. Buddy, are you Fibber McGee?
You betcha, Bud. Where'd you get all the horses?
I just drove them in from Washington, D.C. Your congressman sent them to you.
Hey, wait a minute. There's some mistake. Why's my congressman sending me a herd of horses?
He said you wrote him a letter and asked him to send you as a bunch of steeds.
I didn't say steeds. I said seeds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'll give the congressman credit for trying anyway. Well, I guess I better go look up some scalp specialist. Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Delightful spring weather, isn't it really?
Oh, yes.
Do you know that I actually saw a robin this morning?
No.
Yes, a dear little robin redbosom.
Little Robin Redbosom. Dear.
Oh, Mr. McGee, I'm afraid you lack all appreciation for the beautiful springtime with the birds and the bees and the wildflowers. Oh, if I only knew the language of the flowers, so I could greet each tiny green bud high up in the trees.
Why, I can do that, Uppy.
Oh, how, Mr. McGee?
Hi, Bud.
Oh, Mr. McGee, must you be so cynical, really? Can't you be more poetic?
No, I can't, Uppy. I just had bad news. I'm losing my hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, yes, you are, aren't you?
Yeah.
You poor boy.
Me too.
What do you suppose is the cause?
Oh, worry, I guess.
Well, what are you worried about?
About losing my hair. Well, I'll see you later, Uppy. I got to look up a scalp specialist.
Oh, well, try to be more cheerful, Mr. McGee. Remember, it is spring. A spring. It makes me feel so good. Oh, yes, really.
Is that what that is?
You know, I should like to go out in the early morn and dance among the dewdrops like a dainty little fawn.
Some fawn, eh, folks?
Oh, I know. You think I'm just being a silly girl. Well, it's so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
She cares about me going bald. Springtime. Blah.
Say, Don.
Huh?
Excuse me, but did I hear you say yous was getting bald?
Yes, you did, Bud. Why? You a scalp specialist?
No, I'm a tattoo artist. Now, how about me tattooing a little sentiment on your bald spot? Kind of an epitaph, kind of.
You mean hair today and gone tomorrow? Something like that there?
Yeah. But how about I tried 100 tonics, but I couldn't save my hair. Now my head is just like heaven because there's no parting there.
No, thanks, Bud. I guess not. I may look like a pinhead, but I don't want to be engraved.
Okay, just an idea, that's all.
Tonic might not be a bad idea at that. Wonder what's a good remedy. Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello there, Fibber. Say, you're getting bald, aren't you?
You think I am?
Well, I sure do. When I walked up behind you just now, I could see you were frowning before you even turned around.
So, hey, how do you keep your hair so healthy looking, Harpo?
Well, I guess I owe it all to my mother. When I was a little boy, she used to spend whole mornings and afternoons just brushing my hair. Brush, 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 right down to the roots.
Oh, just working her fingers to the bone, eh? How'd she ever have time to do her housework? Grab it, Harpo.
Why, she had plenty of time for her housework because she used Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The no rubbing, no buffing polish for floors and linoleum that shines as it dries.
Ain't he wonderful, folks? So you owe it all to your mother, eh, Harpo?
Yes, I do, Fibber. I remember I used to say to her, "Say, Mommy."
Hey, wait a minute. Take that lollipop out of your mouth.
Well, I'd say, Mommy, why don't you ever talk about how tired you are? Don't you have rough, scrubby hands like the other little boys' mamas?
Shrewd little tyke, wasn't you?
And then Mommy would take me on her knee and tell me all about how easy and quick it is to use glow coat. And that's how she always had time to brush my hair. Oh, we were great pals.
Well, a mother's best friend is her boy, they tell me. Have you told her she better rush out and grab off some of them money-saving special giant-sized cans before they're all gone?
Oh, don't worry. She knows all about that. She also knows that you get a pint and a third for the price of a pint. Well, I got to be going, Fibber. And say, try not to worry too much about that baldness. We all knew it would happen.
Yes, I know. Huh? You did?
Why, sure. Everybody said you were bound to come out on top. Well, so long, pal.
Very helpful. Oh, here's a scalp specialist right here. Dr. Harry Storer. Well, I'll try him. Hi, sis. Can I see the doctor?
Dear me. I don't know why not, mister. He's 5'11".
Yes, it's her again, folks. Mrs. Hazel Pitt. Well, tell the doc I'd like to see him, will you, sis?
You better just sit down a while, mister. Doctor's busy in his laboratory right now.
Oh, he is, eh? What's he working on? Trying to develop a skeleton key for a scalp lock?
No, he's experimenting on wiring a toupee for sound. He wants to see if a cowlick can move. My, you're getting pretty bald, aren't you, mister?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, sis. I hope the doc can do something about it. You a registered nurse?
Well, I'm a nurse. But dear me, even though there's dozens of men in here every day, I don't seem to have registered yet.
Oh, don't worry, sis. As the Bureau of Identification says to the burglar, someday your prince will come. Wow. You like nursing?
Oh, yes, I certainly do. I always said if I went into nursing, I'd want to reach the highest place in my profession. And here I am, assistant to a scalp doctor.
But how come you choose this particular branch of the profession?
Oh, you know how it is with a young girl. We just get such romantic ideas.
You expect to find romance in here?
Well, it narrows the field, mister. Very few women get bald.
But I suspect you won't find no dream man, sis, unless you're looking for one that's thick in the middle and thin on top.
Oh, we don't have to be built to specifications, mister. I'll just take one out of stock.
Well, just the same, the guys you're liable to meet in this office will no doubt be middle-aged, fat, and gray-haired.
Yes, I know. But any man who gets to middle age and is still fat is probably pretty prosperous. And if he has gray hair, it was probably cause for worry. And there's only two things men worry about, women and money. And if he has any money and still wants to worry about a woman, well, I guess I know my duty, mister.
Well, you seem to have the situation well.
Hello, doctor. Here's Mr. McGee to see you.
Oh, yes, that's fine. Did you take his history, nurse?
No, but I gave him quite a bit of mine.
Yes. By the way, nurse, I'm a little puzzled about that Frangle case. Can't quite diagnose it. He says he wakes up in the morning with dimples all over his scalp.
Oh, I can diagnose that, Doc. Tell him to quit using the outdoor sleeping porch during the woodpecker season.
Very amusing. I see you're suffering from alopecia areata yourself.
Yeah, who? You think you can do something for me, Doc? I ain't hopeless, am I?
Not with my system, my boy. We can grow hair on a football helmet. Let me see now. I think your case calls for Formula 27. It's an old Indian remedy for baldness.
Oh, well, that's my chief worry.
Yes. Here we are. Take this tonic home with you, McGee, and these tweezers.
Tweezers? What's them for?
This tonic is so efficient it grows eyebrows on the bottle. Use it liberally, but only on the scalp, remember.
Yeah?
One of my patients, a radio actor, spilled some in his bathroom the other day with tragic results.
Oh, what'd he do? Grow a mustache on the wash bowl?
No, he spilled a few drops in the bathtub, and now I'm afraid he's definitely typed as an actor.
Oh, how so come, Doc?
Well, you understand when I say he's now playing the part of a polar bear on a certain Sunday evening program.
Well, much obliged, Doc. I'll run right home and apply some of this stuff.
The sooner the better. Good day.
Good day, Doc. And goodbye to you, sis. I'll see you again when I come back to report on the treatment.
Well, I'll be here, mister, sitting here and dreaming my dreams about living in a beautiful penthouse with a man I love.
Well, and who is the man you love, sis?
Any man who has a beautiful penthouse. Goodbye, mister.
I love the foothills way beyond the plain. They love to echo our lone refrain. I'm so happy on the prairie over there, singing lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o-lay. From far away, way, 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 got no gal, got no pal to keep me company. Yeah, only got funny old hills singing along with me. Oh, I'm happy, yeah, happy, and it's there I long to stay. Singing lay-lee-o-lay. Yeah, lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-lee-o-ho, lay-lee-o-ho, lay-lee-o-lay, from far away. From far away, I got no gal, no pal to keep me company. Only got the funny old hill. I'm happy and it's there I long to stay, singing lay-lee-o-lay, lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hill sing back and say, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o-lay.
That was the four notes singing the funny old hills. And that was nice timing, too, kids, because I got back in the house just before you finished. Ever notice the construction of this show, folks? How we weave the music through the drama? That rabbit, who's that? I want to get busy and try this hair restorer. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Fizzer.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Fizzer, what is this I'm hearing about your hair doing a striptease on your cranium, Mom? Or am I labeling under a Miss Apple Dumpling?
No, that's right, Nick. I never noticed it myself till everybody started telling me. I thought it was okay, but you know how it is. Appearances are deceiving.
There is certainly more of a truth than a poultry in that, Fizzer. It is like little stories I'm reading last night.
Uh-oh. Well, tell me some other time, Nick. I'm kind of anxious to try this hair tonic.
Well, sir, it was being one of the funniest little nanny goats.
Anecdotes.
I stand connected. One of the cutest little stories I'm ever reading, which the name of it is being called Ferdinand the Cow.
That was the bull.
Who cares? I liked it anyway. Well, sir, this little Ferdinand was a pretty little Spanish boy cow, and there was nothing he would not rather do than something else than sit down and sniffle at a bunch of flowers, such as chrysanthemums, tiger lulus, gardenias, and nasty sarsaparilla.
Yes, I know, Dick. He didn't run and play like the other little bulls. It worried his mother, too, didn't it?
Sure. Little bit, but if he wanted to sit and make his nose gay with a flower, it was perfectly bouquet with her, I'm thinking. Well, sir, one summer's day, there is coming to the farm a bunch of squidgies who are being talent scouts for a bullfight. You grab me?
I'm familiar with the story, Nick, so don't...
And just as they are signing up a couple of the bulls for the World Series bullfights, little Ferdinand is trying to smell the flowers and is sitting down on a bumblebuzz, which is stinging him right on the conclusion of his story.
You mean right on the end of his tail?
Have it my way, Fisher. Anyway, he is so painful with his sting that he is acting like a very ferocious animal, and they are picking him out to fight at duels with a famous cuspidor.
Toreador. There's toreadors, matadors, and picadors.
Sure. Picador and walk don't run to the nearest exits. I know that. Well, sir, Fisher, what is happening on the days of the fights will make your hair stand on its hind feet. They're bringing Ferdinand out, and he is standing there swishing his tail. Swish, swish.
I know. Then he refused to fight. He just sat down and smelled the flowers that the women threw into the bull ring.
Sure, and everybody is being very disgusted about the whole thing. The toreadors is tearing his hair, the matadors is wondering what is the matter, and the picadors is picking Ferdinand up and throwing him out on his rump roll. But Ferdinand don't care. He is very happy at going home again where he can have his smell time swelling the flowers again. And the moral of the story is being, don't beef if somebody is giving you a bum steer. Well, so long, Fisher.
Thank goodness now I can go to work on this hair tonic. Whew. Certainly smells terrible. Maybe the theory is to smoke them hidden hairs out into the open. Well, here she goes. Wow. That's strong. Gee, I can feel it working all right. One more dose now. Now then. Now for a look in the mirror. Oh. Well, Well, can you imagine? Why, that's dirty. Well, what happened to it? Where'd it go? Give me that telephone. Hello, operator. Oh, is that you, Mert? I haven't got time to kid around today, Mert. Give me Doc Storer. Yeah. Fine doctor. He ought to be. Oh, hello. Dr. Storer?
Yes?
Dr. Harry Storer?
Yes? What is it, please?
Well, this is Fibber McGee, remember?
Oh, yes.
Say, what kind of tonic was that you sold me anyway?
Why, what happened?
Why, I look like I've been scalped.
Well, I told you it was an old Indian remedy.
Oh, sure.
Back in just a moment. But now here's a reminder about the special bargain offer on Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Remember, for a limited time only, you can get Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big, giant-size cans, containing 1/3 more than the regular pound and pint sizes. You don't have to pay one extra penny for these big, giant-size cans. Thousands of women have already gone to their dealers to take advantage of this special sale. These giant-size cans are going fast. You'll be money ahead if you get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat while the giant-size cans are still available. They're being featured now by hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores. Ask your dealer tomorrow without fail for the giant-size cans. and get a pint and 1/3 or a pound and 1/3 for the regular price of 1 pint or 1 pound.
Well, folks, it was nice to have Zazu Fitz with us again, but as for that scalp doctor...
Hello, Fizzer. Can I have my present now?
Your present? What present?
You know, that little bottle that you're saying on it, to Nick.
To Nick? Oh, that wasn't to Nick. That was tonic.
Oh, for scream's sake, excuse me all to pieces.
Okay. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Tonight's in Funny Old Hills from Paris Honeymoon. Fibber, McGee and Company were presented from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Liza. Here's an announcement of real importance to every housewife. Perhaps you are one of the many thousands who have resolved to start using Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat or Johnson's Wax on your floors this year at house cleaning time. Well, now, if that's the case, let me urge you to go right out tomorrow and see your dealer, for he is featuring special giant-size cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at the same price you usually pay for only 1 pound or 1 pint. And yet, you get a pound and 1/3 or a pint and 1/3. Now, these giant-sized cans are selling fast, so don't delay. When your dealer's special spring shipments are gone, there won't be any more. So avoid disappointment by going to the store first thing tomorrow morning and buying both Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the special money-saving giant-sized cans. Is in a fine fever of expectation today. An attorney is telephoned for an appointment to discuss the will of Fibber's late uncle, Captain Ticonderoga McGee. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, awaiting the lawyer's arrival, we find Fibber, where there's a will, there's impatience, McGee.
Ah, good old Uncle Tyke. I always was his favorite nephew. In spite of the time I tied the snake's head onto the garden hose and coiled it up on his bed. Aha, at last. Folks, I hope you'll always remember this moment as the last time you seen me when I was just a poor boy. Goodbye, poverty. Come in, Fortune.
Mr. McGee?
You betcha, Bud. Are you the shyster, or the... Are you the attorney that called me about Uncle Tyke's will?
Yes, I am. I'm Mr. Ogden Fiditch of Fiditch.
Shut it off, Bud. The needle is jumping a groove. Have a cigar, Mr. Fiditch?
Thank you. I have one.
Oh, you got two? Thanks. Now, let's get down to cases, Bud. What did the old skinflint, what did dear old Uncle Tyke leave me?
Well, aren't you a little impatient, McGee? Aren't you interested in the other beneficiaries of the last will and testament of Captain Ticonderoga McGee?
Oh, shucks, sure I am, Bud. What'd my aunt get? Aunt Lulu McGee.
Let me refer to my notes here. Ah, yes, Lulu McGee.
Lulu, that's the one.
Lulu inherited a braided horsehair watch fob, a wood-burning outfit, a hand-painted hair receiver, and a shaving mug.
Oh.
Yeah, the mug had an inscription on it in gold leaf.
That's all.
Quote, "You can do a lot more kissing if you stop and look and listen," unquote.
That was Uncle Tyke, all right. A flirt to the last. They say he almost put his nurse's eye out trying to kiss her with a thermometer in his mouth.
Yeah, that's a very interesting character.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, would it be indelicate, Bud, if I was to inquire how much moss the old Rolling Stone gathered for me?
Ah, yes. You, I believe, are the old gentleman's favorite nephew.
What'd I tell you, folks?
And in consideration of this fact, the will states, quote, "And to my nephew Fibber, more familiarly known to his childhood playmates as Stinky, secure in the knowledge that he will bend every effort toward its upkeep and maintenance, for which funds are herewith provided, I bequeath my most cherished possession, my faithful ally in my travels about the world,
what is it?
my boat, the Billy B," unquote.
Hot dog. A yacht. Oh, boy. A yacht and enough dough to keep it up. Wowee.
It'll be turned over to you as soon as it's released by the executor.
Boy.
Congratulations and good luck.
Well, thanks, Bud. Now for a life on the bouncing main. Now I can go to Australia and China and Siam. Whoopee! Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. For many a stormy wind shall blow where Jack comes home.
Hello there, Johnny. What you jumping around for? Spring fever or winter underwear?
Neither one, old-timer. I was just dancing the sailor's hornpipe. I'm a yachtsman.
Hey!
I say I'm off for a world cruise. I'd sign you on as a member of the crew, old-timer, but you ain't got enough of the old pepper to be a good salt.
That's pretty good, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, "See," he says, "I see where some scientist has discovered a use for snake poison to relieve pain. Kind of evens things up, don't it?" "What you mean?" asked t'other feller. "Well," says the first feller, "we used to use the painkiller to get the snakes, and now we use the snakes to get the painkiller." So you're going to take a boat trip, eh, Johnny?
Yep.
Well, if you see a big white bird sitting on a channel marker, it's the old, old story. Boy meets gull.
Boy meets gull. He's got young ideas, all right, but his heartbeat belongs to daughter. Well, now let's see. I better call up and order a yachting cap, a blue coat with brass buttons, and some navigation charts. Where's that telephone? Hello, operator. I want to talk to... Oh, is that you, Mert? Hi, Mert. This is Fibber McGee. What say? Oh, you heard about me inheriting the yacht, did you? What say, Mert? Your brother. What makes you think he'd be a good member of my crew? He has, eh? 7 whaling expeditions, eh? Where to, Mert? Oh, out to the woodshed. Say, give me the Seagoing Supply Store, will you, Mert? Thanks. Oh, in 1492, Columbus. Hello? Semmelmeyer 7 Seas Supply Store? Fibber McGee, the Society Yachtsman, speaking. Yeah. Say, I'll be down there in a little while to lay in supplies for a 2-year cruise. Yeah, that's right. And listen, put in a few barrels of good red wine. My crew will probably want some port in every sweetheart. You ain't got any red wine? What color have you got? Deep purple. Oh, well, give me a barrel of deep purple. No, never mind. We'll get that from Don Novus. Okay, Semmelmeyer. Let's have it, Don. Deep purple.
The sun is sinking low behind the hill. I loved you long ago. I love you still. Across the years the stars begin to flicker in the sky. Through the mist of a memory, you wander back to me, breathing my name with a sigh. In the still of the night, once again I hold you tight. Though you're gone, your love lives on when moonlight beams. And as long as my heart will beat, lover will always meet here in my deep
That was great, Don. A beautiful song, beautifully sung.
Thanks, Fibber. And incidentally, I want to congratulate you on your inheritance.
Oh, thanks, Don. I don't want to take too much credit for it. Any good, clean-living, red-blooded American boy could have done the same thing. All he has to have is willpower. An uncle who was too tight to spend a dime.
Yeah, but about this world cruise of yours, you know anything about ocean navigation?
Why, I certainly do. I ought to. My great-great-grandmother on my father's side was a mermaid.
A mermaid?
Sure. It was a little embarrassing for Grandpa at parties, too. Till the hoop skirt came in. I'll never forget how she used to hold me on her lap when I was just a little baby and fan me with a fin. How she used to coax me to eat my dinner. Come on, Fibber, dear, she'd say. Eat your nice seaweed.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes, well, I can shut my eyes now and see the dear old lady floundering up the garden wall.
What did she die of, Fibber? Barnacles?
No, it was kind of tragic about that there, Don. Us McGees don't like to speak of that much. You see, Grandpa got hold of a copy of the Fish and Game Laws for 1852 and discovered that Grandma was too small. So he threw her back in the ocean.
It's too bad she wasn't still holding you on her lap. Well, so long, Fibber. Bon voyage.
Yeah. Well, better run down to Simple Myers and buy my yachting outfit. Mood Music Mills in C. Well, here we are. Boy, look at all them things in the window. Ropes, anchors, seasick remedies.
Pardon me, Captain, but could you spare $50 for a poor, old, crippled-up sailor man?
Why, certainly, shipmate. Here you are. How'd you get hurt? In a shipwreck?
Nah, laddie. I was the unfortunate victim of a nautical hotfoot, you might say.
A nautical hotfoot?
Aye. I was the boy who stood on the burning deck. Thank you.
I better get inside before they take up a collection for the guys who got wrecked on the Hesperus.
How do you do, sir? What can we do for you? We have a special sale today on silent foghorns for clear weather.
Oh, so. You got any cork anchors for people who just want to drift?
Not today, sir, but would you care to see our feather-tipped harpoons for ticklish whales?
Now you're joshing me. I'm Fibber McGee, Bud, the Society Yachtsman.
Oh, yes, Mr. Wilcox was telling us about you. There he is now, over in the water wing department.
The water wing department? But, hey, Harpo, what you doing?
Oh, hello there, Fibber. Say, what's all this about you taking a yacht on a world cruise?
That's right, Harpo. You want to go along?
Well, I don't know, Fibber.
He'd be a good man for you, Mr. McGee. Show him your life-saving medal, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, no. Oh, gee whiz, it's nothing. Oh, gee.
Come on, Harpo, don't be coy. Quit blushing and let's see the medal.
Oh, well, all right. Here.
Oh, gee, this is great, Harpo. What'd you get this for?
Well, Oh, fudge. Well, I just happened to be there at the time is all. Gee, all I did was see this woman's hand in the water, so I threw off my coat and dived in, that's all, just as she was going down for the third time.
And you never said a word about this to us? A heroic deed like that there? Say, if you're such a hot swimmer, what was you doing here in the water wing department?
Buying some water wings. I can't swim.
You can't swim? Hey, now let me get this straight. If you can't swim, how did you save that woman? I got a feeling I shouldn't have asked, folks.
Well, you see, it was a hot day last July.
Yes. What happened?
I was passing a big house on Oak Street, and I heard a woman groan. I looked in the window and saw her hand in the water. A bucket of dirty, soapy water. Just as she was going down for the third time, on her knees with a scrub brush. So quick as a flash, I threw off my coat, dived in the window with a can of Johnson's Glow Coat, and showed her how unnecessary old-fashioned floor scrubbing was. Boy, was she grateful. She said I'd saved her life. She gave me a bronze medal.
Bronze medal? But this is a gold one.
Oh, I know. She took the bronze one back and gave me a gold one when I tipped her off to how much she could save by buying Glow Coat in a special giant-sized can containing an extra third for the same price before they were all gone. Say, Joe.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox?
Show me some of those water wings with the little propellers on them. One of these days, I'm going to get up enough nerve to wade right out in the children's end of the pool, and
Harpo the hero, the linoleum lifeguard. That ain't the dilliest thing.
Well, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Oh, May, how nice to see you, really.
Oh, hi, Uppy. What you doing here?
Oh, I'm buying a little birthday present for my brother. Oh. I'm going to send him a box of catnip.
Catnip?
Yes. Mm-hmm. You see, my brother is just wild about sailing, and he has the dearest little cat boat.
Catnip for the cat boat. It's a good thing he ain't got a tramp steamer. You'd be sending him a can of mulligan.
Mulligan?
Yeah, mulligan. Kind of an outdoor stew.
Oh, then you know my brother.
By the way, Mrs. Uppington, my uncle just left me a beautiful mahogany 500-foot diesel engine boat in his whip.
Oh, really?
Yeah. How'd you like to go along on a world cruise with me and a few friends?
Oh, how delightful. I should love it, Miss McGee. I simply adore ocean travel. The last time I crossed on the Ile de France, I had a marvelous time.
Oh, that's all.
And the cuisine, simply heavenly.
Oh, it was, eh? How was the grub?
Oh, and speaking of ocean voyages, Mr. McGee, Horatio and I were discussing plans for our honeymoon last night, and you know...
Honeymoon?
Yes, isn't it thrilling? Oh, Miss McGee, I am to be a June bride.
Oh, tush.
Me, I'm such a happy girl.
Slap happy.
And Horatio, the dear boy is simply walking on air.
I always predicted he would, eventually. You know what I mean. So you and Boomer are engaged. Well, I hope you'll be very happy.
Well, thank you, my dear. I'm sure we will. But you know, Mr. McGee, I wanted Horatio to put a ladder up against my window and carry me away in his arms like a knight of old. And he said the most amusing thing. He said it reminded him of a movie he saw.
What movie, Uppy?
Night Must Fall.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it's so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Dear. Carry her off like a knight of old. Some knight, the gutter pup Galahad. Oh, well, who am I to poison Cupid's arrows? Oh, hi, Billy, old shipmate. Haul alongside and drop anchor.
Oh, stow the gap, bilge rat.
Bilge rat? Why, William, is that any way to talk to a yachtsman? Let me hear any more mutiny like that, my bucko, and I'll clap you in irons for the rest of the voyage.
Listen, put your face in dry dock a minute. I want to ask you something.
Why not, Billy? Just because I'm rich don't mean I'm too high-hat to talk to them in the lower walks of life. What is it, William?
Would you care to squat on your quarterdeck a minute and listen to the four notes sing Umbrella Man?
So I certainly. Tell him to sing while I run home and study my navigation charts. Pipe the gangway, shipmates. Umbrella man coming aboard.
Umbrellas, 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 umbrellas. Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-lama-lama, toodle-I-A-I-A. And the umbrellas, umbrellas, to fix today. Bring your parasol, it may be small, may be big. He repairs them all with what you call a thingamajig. Pitter-patter, patter, pitter-patter, patter. It looks like rain. Let it pitter-patter, pit-pit, pitter-patter. Don't you mind the rain. He'll mend your umbrella, then go on his way singing toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Any umbrellas to fix today. When there's a lull, things are dull. He sharpens knives for the wives in the neighborhood, and he is very good. He'll darn a sock, set a clock, apple tart, a broken heart. He mends anything, but he'd rather sing. He'll patch up your trouble, then go on his way singing toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Have you any umbrellas today? Have you any knives to sharpen? Any hearts to brighten? Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Toodle-lama-lama, toodle-ay. Any umbrellas to fix today?
Swell, kids. Let's see now. Chart of the South Seas. I could lay a course for the Tuamato archipelago. Shucks, why should I go to places I can't even pronounce? Aha! The Gilbert Islands. That ought to be simpler. Let's see now. There's the islands of Pokaku, Jilimalahar, Bikini, Rognica. Say, what is this? Them dead-ratted foreigners are moving in everywhere. Shucks, come in. Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day, McGee, my very dear friend and boon companion. Want to congratulate you on your great good fortune.
Since when was I a boon companion of yours, Boomer? And what's this business about you and Mrs. Uppington getting married?
What? Has the old crow, has some little bird been whispering in your ear, dear boy? But then, why dissimulate? 'Tis indeed true we have plighted our troth.
You've plighted your what?
We've plighted our troth. We've avowed our mutual and enduring love. Well, in short, scatterbrain, I've walked the plank.
You've walked the plank, you fortune hunter.
Yea, verily. Behold the hunter, home from the hills. But what I wish to consult you about, my scholarly young compatriot, was in the matter of taking our honeymoon on your private yacht, which, according to Dame Rumor, is quite a hunk of a tub. What say, Commodore? I'm a licensed navigator.
You're a licensed navigator. You wouldn't know port from starboard.
You wrong me, my salty young seafarer. Pour me a glass of each, and I'll be only too glad to demonstrate.
That's what I thought. You couldn't steer a spoon through a cup of coffee. Let's see your license papers if you're a real navigator.
Why, certainly. Very happy to. Let me see now. Where I put those navigation papers? I have them here somewhere. Here's a lump of sugar for a policeman's horse. Always hope he'll get a toothache and kick the car. Combination to a bank vault in Sioux City. Pretty little community. Attended a grand opening there last week. Would have been a $5 grand opening, but somebody tipped them off, granted. Memorandum about a hotel bill in Boston, signed the Richard House. Don't remember ever stopping at the Richard House. Must mean house dig. Yes, a postcard from South America from an old jailmate. Good old Spike. He went paroling down to Rio. Tube of mustache wax helps me keep a stiff upper lip. And a short beard. Well, imagine that. No navigation papers.
Well, now that you got that settled, four-flusher, go do your gold bricklaying somewhere else. I'm busy.
Don't ruffle me. I was going anyway. Have to take my brother to a tree surgeon this afternoon. Very unusual case. Wooden leg with varicose vein. Well, good day, poop deck.
take a look at them charts again. Australia, New Zealand, Society Islands. Aha, the Society Islands. That's the place for me. Top hats, white ties, and grass skirts. Dad, rat it, come in.
Mr. McGee, my dear sir, I'm certainly glad to find you in. Remember me? Mr. Fiditch of Fiditch.
Hold it, Bud. Certainly I remember you. And for handling this legacy for me, I'm your friend to the last Fiditch.
Yeah.
You know what I plan to do, Bud? Stock up my yacht for a long cruise.
Please, will you listen to me for a moment? This is important.
Maybe stop off at... Huh? What's the matter? Don't tell me something's happened to my yacht.
No, not that. Nothing has happened.
Oh, boy, that's a relief. You had me scared there for a minute, Bud. Though I'm too much of a sailor at heart to get panicky at trifles. In fact, there's always been sailor's blood in the McGee family, Fiditch.
Yes, Mr.
Why,
McGee.
when I was just a little snookums, I felt a strange longing in my soul, urging me toward the sea. Urging. Sea Urchin McGee, I was known as in them days.
Yes, but...
Sea Urchin McGee, smartest skipper of the southern seaboard, shrewdly scanning the skies for a sight of a stormy signal to send my schooner scurrying for safety to shelter of the shipyard, scooting into the swish and spray to save sinking sailors from the sinister sharks swishing silently through the salty surf of the seven seas, and the subject to sea-going sagas from sad Sardinia's sandy shore to the silken sails of Singapore.
Now, come, Mr. McGee. Let's have no more of this nautical nonsense.
What do you mean, nonsense, Fiditch? Just wait till you feel the old Billy B rolling along in the Gulf Stream. Why, you'll want to spend the rest of your life aboard my boat.
But, my dear sir, this is all a horrible mistake. And I freely confess my mistake.
Huh? What? Mistake? What you mean?
I mean the Billy B.
Huh?
That was a typographical error in the will, McGee.
What? You mean Uncle Tyke didn't leave me his boat?
No, he left you his goat.
In just a moment. Now, we want to urge you again to take advantage of the special money-saving sale on giant-sized cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. You thrifty housewives won't want to miss this opportunity to buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat while you can get 1/3 more for your money. Now, this special offer is necessarily limited, so act at once. Tell your dealer you want the special giant-sized cans of both Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. These big cans contain 1 1/3 or 1 1/3. You pay only for 1 pound or 1 pint. The 1/3 extra is free. The 1/3 extra is free. Hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores are featuring these giant pints and pounds of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Now, we don't want you to be disappointed, so buy several cans tomorrow without fail while you can still get them.
Folks, we want to thank our special guest, Billy B., for appearing on our show tonight. Come over here, Billy, and take a bow. I don't know what I ever done to Uncle Tyke that he should give you to me, but... Hey, wait a minute. Well, I'll say this for the old boy. At least he didn't cut me off without a cent. Good night, folks.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with The Best Things in Life Are Free. come indoors after a walk in the sunshine, does your home look as bright and cheery as you'd like to have it? Do your floors sparkle with a lustrous polish? If not, you'd better put some Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on those floors and on your linoleum, too. There's no hard work to it, no rubbing or buffing. Just spread glow coat lightly over the surface, let it dry for 20 minutes, and then see the beautiful glossy polish, protecting your floors from dirt and wear. Now, there's a special sale right now on Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and Johnson's wax in giant-sized cans, containing 1/3 more than the regular sizes. When you buy a pint of Johnson's wax or glow coat, you get a pint and 1/3. When you buy a pound, you get a pound and 1/3, and the 1/3 is free. Now, the supply of giant sizes is limited, and they're going fast. So see your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning. Ask him for the money-saving giant-sized cans of Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Here's a pretty little scene at 79 Wistful Vista. Molly is sitting by the window darning socks. And Fibber, that human dynamo of flashing energy, is trying to reach a newspaper lying on the floor without getting out of his easy chair. Aha! He makes it. And that, friends, is the picture we present tonight of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, congratulations, McGee.
On what?
Reaching the paper without getting out of that chair.
I guess you never heard it's good for you to stretch, Molly. That's what makes cats so healthy. They're always stretching.
Oh. Well, turtles live longer and they don't stretch.
You know why turtles live so long?
Why, Mr. Bones?
On account of they got a thick shell they can duck back under if they see they've stuck their neck out too far.
Heavenly days, McGee. How do you wear your socks out so fast? Look at them.
Oh, well, they got to wear out sometime. Socks ain't immortal.
No, I suppose not. Well, what's in the paper, McGee?
Huh?
I says, what's the news in the paper?
I don't know, Molly.
What do you mean you don't know, Kent? Why, McGee, what's the matter, darling? Why do you look like that?
There's something the matter with me, Molly. The type is all blurry.
Oh.
I can't make head nor tail of it. It all runs together.
Well, maybe you need glasses, dearie.
Oh.
You been having any headaches lately?
No. Well, yes, I have. I had a terrible one the morning after that party at the Elks Club.
I know, but that wasn't from any lack of glasses. You're going downtown and see a good optimist.
You mean optometrist?
I mean oculist.
Maybe you mean optician.
I mean a man who examines you for glasses, Iggernut.
I don't want to wear glasses, Molly. This is just a temporary condition.
Oh, yeah? That's what my grandfather said when people stopped buying his buggy whips. You know what you got?
No.
You got a pygmastism.
You really think I have? A pygmastism is pretty bad, ain't it?
Why, it's terrible. Get your hat now. You're going downtown for some glasses.
Oh, Molly, let's wait a while. My eyes is all right if I rest them.
Now, come on, dearie. You worry me.
Oh, shucks.
Besides, you look real distinguished in spectacles.
Say, I bet I will at that. I'll get me a pair of the pinch nose kind with a black ribbon. People will probably think I'm a banker.
I don't care if you get them with blinkers on so they'll think you're a horse, but get them.
I wonder how you locate a good eye doctor. I'll ask information on the telephone. Hello, operator. Say, who's the best eye doctor? Oh, is that you, Mert? It's Mert, Molly.
Get to the point, gossip.
Hello, Mert. Say, you know a good eye doctor in town? Who? Oh, Dr. Gildersleeve, eh? Where's his office? 14th and Oak. Well, thanks, Mert. How's everything with you? What? Your cousin?
What?
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, my.
Where did it happen, Mert?
What?
Oh, Princeton, eh?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. He was a nice guy, too.
Oh, my.
Well, don't take it too hard, Mert.
Oh.
And thanks for the information. So long, Mert.
What was that, McGee?
She lost her cousin in an accident.
Oh, dear.
He was a college student.
Oh, what happened?
He got swallowed by a goldfish. It was bound to happen, folks, either on this program or some other one.
And we promise we'll have no more goldfish jokes, folks.
Yep.
We hereby sign the Guppy Pledge.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Want your pictures took sitting on a pony?
No, we don't.
Me?
She says, no, we don't, old-timer. We don't like them trick pictures. Not since somebody's seen our wedding picture with me sitting down and Molly's hand on my shoulder.
Yeah. And they tried to book us for a ventriloquist act.
That's pretty good, kids. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, see, I can't go to the Kentucky Derby next week. Lost too much money on the horse last year. Is that so, says the other feller. Was he a favorite in the winter book? Must have been, says the first feller. He run like he had snowshoes on. It always makes me stop and think, youngsters, when I see a 3-year-old horse make a chump out of a 40-year-old man.
The old duffer's got something there, Molly. That's the way it is with all the horses I ever bet on. If they see it's going to be a photo finish, they stop and pose. Don't you get it, Molly? I says they'd stop and pose.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Shucks, I rather liked it.
Oh, yeah. Say, listen, are you going to go down and buy you some glasses? Are you going to neglect your eyes?
No, I'm going right away. But don't take it so serious, Molly. My eyes ain't really bad.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, then take my sewing basket off your head and put your hat on.
I thought that brim seemed kind of narrow. Oh, hi, Billy. Oh, I was just leaving. Well, can't you wait a few minutes? Don Novus is going to... Oh, hi, Billy. Oh, I was just leaving. Well, can't you wait a few minutes? Don Novus is going to sing my Reverie.
Oh, that's one of me favorites. Oh, I'd love to
sing my Reverie.
Oh, that's one of me favorites. Oh, I'd love to hear it, Mr. Mills. McGee's got to run down and get him a pair of glasses.
Glasses? Yeah, I got a pigmentism or something, Billy. Must have strained my eyes. I was afraid that would happen. The type in those old joke books is terrible. Oh, yeah, well, let me tell you.
Oh, his eyes aren't awfully bad, Billy.
Well, these eyes aren't too good. You know what happened to him on the train going to California?
No, what was that?
Well, he had his smoked glasses on, and when he passed a mirror, he mistook himself for the porter and tipped himself $3. I never done no such a thing.
Why, of course you didn't, dearie.
No.
Not $3. Now, you run along whilst I listen to Mr. Novus sing my Reverie.
All right, well, see you later, Molly. So long, Billy. Take it, Don.
Our love is a dream, but in my reverie I can see that this love was meant for me. Only a poor fool, never schooled in the world, fool of romance could be so cruel as you are to me. My dreams are as worthless as tin to me. Without you, life could never begin to be. So love me as I love you in my reverie. Make my dream a reality. Let's dispense with formality. Come to me in my reverie. story. Make my dream a reality. Let's dispense with formality. Come to me in my
Beautiful, Don, beautiful. Hi, sis. I'm Mr. McGee. Is Dr. Gildersleeve in?
Yes, sir. With reference to what did you wish to see him about, sir?
He's eye doctor, ain't he?
Yes, sir.
What'd you think I wanted to see him about? Raising petunias?
Just a minute, sir. Hello, doctor. Mr. McGee is here to see you about raising petunias.
I am not.
You're not what, sir?
A petunia. I mean, I didn't... Dad read it. It's about my eyes.
Oh, correction, doctor. He's changed his mind about the petunias. Now it's his eyes. Yes, doctor. Will you have a chair, sir? The doctor will see us very shortly.
Thanks. Move over a little, will you, Bud? Thanks.
Oh, that's okay, buddy.
Which doctor are you waiting to see?
Oh, none of them. They just hired me to sit here so it'll look like a busy joint, see?
Well, say, you know anything about this Dr. Gildersleeve? He's a pretty good eye man, ain't he?
Oh, he's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
He treated me uncle for 15 years.
That's all.
Me uncle kept bumping into things, chairs and tables and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't even walk downstairs alone.
Oh, gee. What'd the doc find wrong with him? Nearsighted?
No, drunk.
After 15 years, huh? Well, that's a snappy diagnosis. Good thing your uncle didn't have the 7-year itch.
Yeah. Hey, what's your trouble, buddy?
I don't know. Touch of a pygmastism, I think.
You don't mean a pygmastism. You mean a stigmamism.
That's what I says, a prismastigum.
Yeah.
Hey, nurse.
Yes, sir.
Can the doc do anything about black eyes?
Oh, yes, sir. We can fix them right up, sir.
That's swell. My girl's got black eyes, and I like blue ones better. I'll send her in.
Good guy. I suppose he'll be back for an eye wash because his girl gave him a dirty look.
Hey, what you laughing at, mister?
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi.
Yeah, you waiting to see the doctor, too?
Sure.
Nothing serious, I hope.
Sure.
Sure what? Oh, skip it. There's something wrong with your eyes? I hope you ain't been reading in bed too much.
Oh, you mean stories like Mother Goose and Jack and the Beanstalk and Little Red Riding Hood?
Yes?
No.
Oh. Well, then what is the matter with your eyes?
Oh, I bet you there's nothing the matter with them, I bet you.
Well, then what you waiting to see the doctor for?
Well, gee, mister,
Shucks, just let it go, sis.
Sure. Hey, mister, you know what?
No, what?
Oh.
I says no, what?
I got a turtle and a chickie and a puppy and a kitty. And when the doctor comes out, I'm going to have a duck, too, I bet you.
You are, huh? Is the doctor going to give you a duck?
No, but I'm going to wait till he lays an egg.
The duck?
No, the doctor. My papa says he's just an old quack. Well, maybe I'll come back tomorrow. So long, mister.
I hope this doc ain't a quack. Hey, nurse.
Yes, sir.
What's Doc Gildersleeve's first name?
Donald.
Oh, dear. I was afraid of that. I don't seem to be able to...
I tell you, Doctor, I feel like a new woman. And to think I never thought of that treatment myself. Thank you so much, Dr. Wilcox.
Dr. Wilcox?
That's quite all right, Mrs. Jones. And remember, no heavy housework. You keep on using the Johnson's Glow Coat I prescribed for your floors and linoleum. Just pour out a little and spread it around with the long-handled applier, and I promise you, you'll never have that backache again.
It's a marvelous treatment. My floors look simply wonderful. And Johnson's Glow Coat keeps floors from wearing out, too, doesn't it, Doctor?
Yes, indeed, Mrs. Jones. But we're just as much interested in keeping floors from wearing out people as we are to keep people from wearing out floors.
Listen to that guy, will you? When he was a bouncing baby, they didn't know he'd grow up into a medicine ball.
And another thing, Mrs. Jones.
Oh, there's more.
Mrs. Jones, you've been worrying too much about your budget. I'd suggest you get some of those special giant-sized cans of Johnson's Wax or Glow Coats with the extra third free before they're all gone.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Wilcox.
Don't mention it, Mrs. Jones. They're all gone.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Wilcox.
Don't mention it, Mrs. Jones.
Hey, Harpo.
Oh, hello, Fibber.
Hey, what is this? Thank you, Dr. Wilcox. Don't mention it, Mrs. Jones. Sounds like Gallagher and Sheehan in an ambulance. When did you get to be a doctor?
Oh, I'm not a regular doctor, but I run a floor clinic in this building. Dr. Wilcox, Ph.D.
Ph.D.? Oh, Doctor of Philosophy.
No, perfect housekeeping department. Well, excuse me now, pal. I've got several patients waiting.
That guy's in a different job every week. He sold Glow Coats so long, he just can't help spreading himself around.
Come back again next week, Mrs. Wheedledeck, and I'll fit you for glasses.
Oh, no, you don't, Sonny. No glasses for me. No, sir.
What's the matter, Grandma? You ain't too vain to wear spectacles, are you?
No, Shorty, but why should I wear 'em? I've seen everything. Get out of here. I'll be late for my parachute jump. Woohoo!
Well, a merry old soul, but a little run down. You ready to see me, Doc? I'm in a kind of a hurry.
Oh, certainly. Come in, Mr. McGee.
Okay, Bud.
Now then, just what seems to be the trouble?
Well, I got a pygmatism or something. I tried to read a newspaper this morning, and the type got all blurry and run together.
Is that so? Probably a slight conjunctivitis of the inferior corona. Close your eyes tight.
Okay.
You see anything?
No.
Very interesting. Any history of eye trouble in your family?
Only my cousin Sanford. Blondes made him wink.
Oh, yes. Well-known disease. We call it peroxidus flirtatious. One usually outgrows it, though. Now, just sit here a moment while I adjust the pupillometer. Steady now.
Okay, Bob.
Oh, splendid.
What is it?
They turned on my current again. Somebody must have paid my light bill. Now, while I hold my hand over your left eye, McGee, you read the top line on that chart over there. Ready?
Yeah.
What does it say?
It says MKNPGXBT.
Very good. Now the other eye. Read the same line.
MKNPGXBT. Oh, boy, my eyes are worse than I thought. I read it twice, and it still don't make sense.
Yeah. That's very good, yeah. Or is it? Now, try these spectacles on for size, McGee. That's it. How's that?
Oh, say, these are wonderful, Doc. I can see just as plain.
Is that so? Those are just the frames. I haven't put the lenses in yet. Now, try these lenses, McGee. Left lens and right lens. Now then. Better?
Oh, great. How much I owe you, Doc?
$25.
And well worth it, too. Here you are.
Thank you. Come in again next week, McGee, and we'll check your reaction.
Okay, Doc. Boy, these are wonderful glasses. Why, I can see a guy out the window there, and it looks like I could just reach right out and touch him.
Yeah, you can. That's the window washer. Yeah. Good day, McGee.
Basin Street, it's street where folks all meet, where you can lose your blues. Oh, come along with me, down the Mississippi. We'll take a boat to the land of dreams, steam down the river down to New Orleans, and there meet us, old friends greet us. There the dark and light folks meet, heaven on earth they call it Basin Street. Basin Street is the street where the elite always meet in New Orleans, land of dreams. You never know how nice it seems just to be there with me. We're welcome free, yes sirree, where I can lose my Basin Street blues. Oh, that's the street, yeah, it's the street where light and dark folks always meet. Oh, wow. Street. Oh, wow. Oh, Basin Street. Come along with me. Down Mississippi, we'll take the boat to the land of dreams. Steam down the river to New Orleans. Fans to meet us, friends to greet us. That's where the dark and light folks meet. They call it Basin Street, Basin Street, Basin Street. It's the street where folks all meet, where you can lose the blues, the blues. Lose your blues on Basin Street.
Great going, kids. Folks, that was the four notes singing the Basin Street Blues. Boy, are these spectacles wonderful. Probably changed my whole appearance, too. I bet nobody recognizes me in these new spectacles.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee?
Oh, sure.
Oh, lovely day, isn't it?
Oh, hi, Uppy. Yes, it is now, but it looked kind of bad for a while when I thought my eyes was on the bump. I gotta wear these glasses.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, I should wear them myself, you know, but I think it ages a girl so, don't you?
You age a lot faster if you can't see where you're going, Uppy. Besides, I seen you at the theater the other night with glasses. You had them on a little stick.
Oh, yes, my lorgnette.
Oh, what's the idea of the handle on them? Your nose tender?
Please, Miss McGee, that is ridiculous.
That's just what I told Molly. I says, Molly, get a load of Uppy. She's got her cheaters on stilts.
Well, Horatio thinks they're very distinguished. And, of course, they are quite de rigueur at the theater.
Quite what?
Quite de rigueur.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. They always fog up when you come into a warm place from outside. Why, sure. Well, when mine do that, I just wipe them off on the side of my pants, and I don't know why you can't do the same. When you got married to Boomer, Uppy? I says, when you getting married to Boomer, Uppy?
Oh, yes. I'm going to be married in June, Miss McGee. And, I am such a happy girl. Just counting the golden days as they slip by. Isn't it wonderful to be in love and watch the unfolding of another person's character under the gentle influence of tender emotion?
Don't tell me Boomer's character is unfolding. I'd like to see that. I'll bet even when it's completely unfurled, you could still tuck it in the back of a small wristwatch.
Oh, but really, he has a beautiful character, Mr. McGee.
Is that so?
Yes, oh, yes. Now, for instance, I discovered him reading a little booklet the other day on the prevention of cruelty to animals. Oh, I was so pleased, really.
Bet you were. What was the name of the book, Uppy?
Let me see. Yes. It was called You Can't Beat the Ponies. Dear, just as if anyone would want to beat a dear little pony. But you see, Mr. McGee, it's just those little things which make me so sure of Horatio. Or do you think I'm being just a silly girl? Oh, well, it's so nice to have seen you, Mr. McGee. Goodbye. Goodbye.
So long, Uppy. You can't beat the ponies. Old Uppy may belong to the upper crust, but she's beginning to crumble. Boy, are these glasses wonderful. I'll have to hurry in and show them to Molly. Hey, Molly, I done it. Look.
Oh, they're nice, aren't they? Can you see good through?
Swell. Where's that newspaper I was trying to read this morning?
Right where you threw it, careless. Under the chair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now I can really read it. Boy, is this going to be a pleasure.
Come in.
Oh, hello there, Cupid. Hello, Fizzle. How's every little... Well, for scrim's sake, Fizzle, when are you starting in to be wearing spectacles?
Spectacles, Nick. I just got them. Pretty doggy, eh?
Yeah. His eyes were getting a little weak, Mr. DePopulis. Yeah. They look nice on him, don't they? Kind of distinguished looking.
Oh, sure. As a matter of fact, I was saying to somebody last night that if anybody should be extinguished, it is my friend Fizzer.
You mean distinguished, Nick. Extinguished means to get put out.
Well, for once, I guess I know what I'm talking about then, if I know what you mean. But all of the kidding over on one side, Fizzer, those skepticals are very big-going to you.
Be-going? Oh, you mean becoming, Mr. DePopulis.
Well, going or coming, Cupid, they're the nuts, I'm thinking.
Wait till I show you how I can read with them.
Well, speaking of newspapers, Fisher, there is...
Now, wait a minute, Nick. Wait till I try these glasses on this small type.
Yes, but Fisher...
Oh, McGee, what's the matter?
Molly, I still can't read. The type still runs all together.
Oh, well, you got the wrong glasses then.
Dad read it anyway, and I thought I was all set. Why, look, it even makes me dizzy to look at the headline.
But listen, if you're letting me get an edge in wordways...
Well, what is it, Mr. DePopulis?
That is the newspaper I'm leaving here by mistake last night.
Well, what of it?
That's a Greek newspaper.
What?
A Greek newspaper?
Heavenly day.
Then I don't need glasses? Oh, sure.
Molly will be back in just a moment. And now, may we say this. It's music to the ears of any woman to hear compliments on her housekeeping ability. And if you want your friends to say nice things about your home, here's what to do. Give your furniture, your floors, and your woodwork a sleek, satiny polish with genuine Johnson's wax. This real wax brings out the beauty of the wood, keeps everything spick and span, cuts dusting in half. Millions of thrifty housewives are buying a supply of Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat during the special sale of giant-size cans, now in progress. These giant sizes contain 1 1/3 or 1 1/3 for the price of only a pint or a pound. Now, don't miss this special sale. These giant sizes won't be available much longer, so be sure to buy Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow in the giant-size can.
Folks, we want to extend our congratulations and best wishes to the Johnson Wax people in Racine, Wisconsin, who this week opened their beautiful new office building designed by Frank Lloyd Wright. And it's the most modern and unique building of its kind in the world.
Indeed it is. And if you're touring around this summer, folks, why, they'd be glad to have you drop in and look it over. It's well worth a visit.
And while you're there, if you should happen to remember that you need some glow coat or some furniture polish...
McGee.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the community in which you live does not observe daylight saving time, Fibber, McGee, and Molly will come to you 1 hour earlier beginning next week. Please consult your local newspaper for time and station. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Rise and Shine. Every few years, a new labor-saving product is introduced on the market. The washing machine, the vacuum cleaner, soap chips, ready-mixed flours, and then Glow Coat, the labor-saving, no-rubbing polish for floors. Now the makers of Johnson's Wax announce a new labor-saving product that has been badly needed. A polish for automobiles that does a double job. Its name is Johnson's Car-New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. Johnson's Car-New does two things at once. Both cleans and wax polishes your car in one simple, easy operation. Doesn't that sound like an improvement over the old-fashioned cleaning and waxing job? Well, it certainly is, because Johnson's Car-New saves you both time and hard work. This new double duty polish is a liquid that goes on quickly, dries to a powder, and comes off quickly, leaving your car with a lustrous wax sheen. Surely it's worth an hour of your time to give your family the thrill of having a new-looking car to ride in. So get a can of Johnson's Car New today at your filling station, garage, auto supply store, or your regular wax dealer. Do the double job of cleaning and waxing in one easy operation. And you'll say, with thousands of other car owners, your car looks like new when you use Car New. There's a spring clearance sale of hats at the Bonton department store. So Molly has left Fibber to finish his breakfast alone. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, with the morning paper in his left hand and a saucer of coffee in his right, we find the, quote, master, unquote, of 79 Wistful Vista, Fibber McGee.
United States cruisers Quincy, San Francisco, and Tuscaloosa arrive in South America on goodwill tour. Wonder why they always send battleships on a goodwill tour. It's like sending Boris Karloff to deliver your Valentine. Come in.
Is this the resident? Does Fibber McGee live here?
You betcha, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee.
Okay, here's a cable. Here's a wire for your wife.
Oh, a wire for Molly, huh? Wonder who this is from.
Search me. I never see the interior. All I see is the outside.
Where do I sign, Bud? Right here?
No, on the fourth line from the on the fourth line from the. Oh, sign it any place.
Okay, Bud. How do you like working as a telegraph messenger, Bud?
Oh, it's quite congenial. It's not bad. The hardest part of it is when they ask me to sing a birthday greeting over the telephone. Boy, is that tough.
That guy ought to be good at singing sentimental messages over the phone. He's got a nice catch in his throat. Wonder if I ought to open up this telegram. Hope that ain't that messenger again. I was hoping he wouldn't notice I didn't give him a tip. Come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Me bring him back laundry. Mango hullet, $2.43, please.
Okay, Gooey Fooey, here you are.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much.
By the way, Gooey Fooey, what do you do with all the money you make?
It's very expensive for keeping his son in college.
Oh, I see.
But not much longer. Our son, he graduates from Colgate in June.
Oh, is that so? Graduates from Colgate, eh? That's fine. Did he make any of the teams?
He tried really hard for making football, basketball, track team, and rowing on cruise.
Rowing on cruise? Oh, you mean rowing on the cruise?
Yeah.
Didn't he make any of them, Gooey?
Oh, no, he studied too hard, you see. All the muscles in the brains, no brains in the muscles.
Well, that's tough. Too bad, though, he couldn't win his letter after 4 years at Colgate.
That's what he say, too.
That's all.
Yeah, he say, long time, no see. Goodbye now.
Takes a guy with a happy faculty of winning football games to make the faculty happy. Don't you get it, Molly? I said... Oh, she ain't here, is she? Dad ratted, if ever he knocks a boost, I ought to be higher than a kite. Oh, hi, little girl.
Hi, mister.
What's on your mind? I says, what's on your mind? What do you want?
Will you please tell me a story? Will you please?
Oh, go on, Cesar. I ain't got time to tell you a story. Why don't you go on home and ask your mama to tell you a story?
Well, you got more of them, I bet you.
Oh, yeah? What gave you that idea?
Well, gee, my mom said you're the biggest storyteller she ever knew.
She did, eh? I says, what the... I mean, she don't... All right, I'll tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was 3 bears.
I bet you've heard that one, I bet.
Oh, you have, eh? Well, you just wait till I get to the part where Goldilocks comes in. That's the love interest. Bear meets girl. Once upon a time, there were 3 bears, and their names was Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod.
That's that old Hollywood stuff, I bet you.
That rat, quit interrupting me, will you? What's Winkin' and Blinkin' and Nod got to do with Hollywood anyhow?
Well, I asked my papa who Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod were, and he said it was 2 producers and a yes man.
Ah, dear. Well, we don't seem to be getting any place, sis.
Sure.
Huh? If you know so much more about my stories than I do, go on out and sit on the porch and tell yourself one.
I bet you I can't, I bet you.
You can't tell yourself a story?
No, I can't sit down.
Why not? I says, why can't you sit down?
I got spanked.
Oh. Well, that's the best news I've heard. Who spanked you and what for?
My papa. Because I got bad marks in spelling, I bet you.
Oh, you did, huh?
Sure. My papa promised me a bicycle if I got good marks in spelling, but gee, am I lousy.
You shouldn't have ought to talk like that, sis. Besides, if your papa promised you a bicycle, you should have studied harder.
I couldn't. I've been too busy.
Busy doing what?
Learning to ride a bicycle. What's wrong, mister?
That was Donald Novus singing The Way You Look Tonight. And Don, the way you sung tonight was swell.
Oh, it certainly was, Mr. Novus. I'm glad I got home in time to hear it. I've been downtown buying a new hat.
Gee, the one you have on, Molly, it's beautiful.
Hey, I think so too, Molly. That's what I call a hat. Makes you look 10 years younger.
20 years.
30 years.
Who'll make it 40?
40!
Sold! 40 years younger to the gentleman in the blue shirt. Does anyone want to carry me piggyback?
No fooling, Molly. That's the best-looking hat you've had in years.
Well, I'm glad you think so. It's the only hat I've had in years.
What you mean?
Well, this is the old one.
Uh-oh.
Well, Molly, you're one of those girls who just has a knack of wearing clothes.
Oh, now, go on.
I wish you'd teach Fibber the secret. His pants are so baggy at the knees, he always looks like he's on his way home from a craft game. I'll see you later, folks.
Oh, my, he's a nice boy, isn't he, McGee?
Oh, yeah, in a crude sort of way, yeah. Oh, by the way, Molly, here's a cablegram for you.
A cablegram? Well,
Yeah.
for goodness sake, I wonder who this is from.
I don't know.
Well, heavenly days. It's from the Netherlands, from Rotterdam.
Hey, that's no place to write to a lady from. Who sent it?
Mort, too. Remember, he's on a world cruise.
Oh, yeah, Mort. Probably about that talking parrot I asked him to pick up for me. What's he say about it, Molly?
Well, he says, regret unable to find you talking parrot. Stop. However... Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello.
Why, what's the matter?
Geez. You look kind of upset about something, Harpo.
Oh, I am. I'm terribly worried.
Oh, don't you feel well?
Oh, I feel all right, but did you see last Sunday's paper?
Why, yes. What about it?
Well, did you read Tarzan? They've got him in a terrible spot.
Don't take it to heart, Mr. Wilcox. He'll come out all right.
Yeah, don't get yourself in a lather. You don't have to worry about Tarzan.
Well, it's the same. I can hardly wait until next Sunday.
Is that all that's worrying you, Harpo?
No. I'm afraid the Johnson Wax people aren't going to need me much longer.
Oh, what on earth gave you that idea?
Well, gee. It certainly is discouraging when I walk up to a car owner and I say, Brother, have you heard about Car New, that wonderful new auto polish that the Johnson Company's just introduced? And that's as far as I get.
Oh.
You mean they don't want to hear about it?
Well, that's just it. Everybody has heard about it. They say, yes, it's marvelous. We just apply it over the clean surface of our car and let it dry and wipe it off. And with hardly any effort, our old jalopy looks just like it came off the sales room floor. So can you blame me for worrying? Gee, with everybody that uses Car New turning out to be a salesman for it, where does that leave me?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't be so jittery, Harpo. Calm down.
Why, sure.
What would Tarzan do in a case like this? He wouldn't give up.
No, of course not. He'd just climb up in a tree and beat on his chest and defy the world.
Sure.
By George, you're right. I won't give up.
No.
I'll find somebody that hasn't heard about Car New.
Betcha. Harpo's killing himself. Well, I hope he gets over that Tarzan complex by next winter.
Why, McGee?
Oh, I suppose he has to stop and polish a car someplace, and he ain't got nothing on but a loincloth.
Oh.
Better read the rest of the cablegram, Molly.
Oh, yes. Regret unable to find you talking parrot.
Yeah.
Stop. However, knowing you love birds, have sent you beautiful stork.
Stork?
Stop. Should be there by time you get this. Stop. Regards. Signed, Toothache.
Oh,
well, heavenly days, a stork.
That's a fine substitute for a parrot. A stork. I suppose if we'd wanted a bald eagle, he'd have shaved an ostrich for us. Stork.
Well, I suppose we'll have to take it, McGee. Call up the freight depot and see if it's here yet.
Okay, but I don't get the idea of Mort sending...
Hello, Fizzer. Hello, Cupid. I hope I'm not butting myself in what I'm not wanting.
Certainly not, Mr. DePopulis. McGee was just going to call the freight depot.
Yeah, a guy was going to send us a parrot, but he...
Oh, parrots is being a wonderful bird, I'm thinking. It is a constant source of amusement to me how birds is learning to talk like people. There's talking parrots, Florence Nightingales, stool pigeons.
Well, we didn't get a parrot, Nick. The guy sent us...
You know, it's a funny consequence that I'm reading about. A parrot's in a book just last night, which the name of it is calling itself by the title of a man whose name was Robin Hood Caruso.
Oh. You mean Robinson Crusoe, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, I stand connected. Anyway, these stories is being all about a sailor who's being marined on a desert island. He's a regular castaway.
Castaway.
Sure. Well, sir, This Robinson clue stuff is having almost hardly nothing to do with anything except this parrot and a cannonball, which he is life-saving from some other cannonballs, who was inviting him for lunch, and he was going to be the lunch.
Oh, not cannonballs, Mr. DePopulis. Cannibals.
Oh, what is the difference? They're both a son of a gun to be monkeying with, I'm thinking. Anyway, Robin Hood is naming the savages My Man Godfrey.
His man Friday.
All right, but send him back Saturday because I haven't finished the book. Anyway, these parrots, which is being kind of a chicken in Technicolor, is able to hold very intelligent conversations, which is just going to prove that parrots is different from people like you, Fizzer, because they're laying an egg before they're learning to talk. What I'm stopping in to have you see me about is that we're having a little party at our house tonight.
Oh.
But it's going to be pretty crowded, so why don't you go to a good movie?
Molly, do you believe in the hereafter?
Why, certainly.
Well, hereafter, when that guy comes over, don't open the door.
Oh, Mr. DePopulis is all right, McGee. Now get busy and telephone the freight people.
All right, hand me the phone.
Oh, dear. Come in. Oh, it's Mrs. Uppington. How do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
I just thought I'd stop in, Mrs. McGee, to see your new hat. You did just buy a new hat at the Von Town, did you not?
Why, yes, I did, Mrs. Uppington. But it hasn't been delivered yet. Did you see me at the Bon Ton?
Oh, no. But my maid did. She says it's a wonderful place to buy hats. So economical, you know.
Oh, is that so, Mrs. Uppington? My, it must be wonderful to have your maids buy your hats for you. Personally, I like to select my own.
Oh, my dear, you don't understand. My maid buys all of her own hats there. I, of course, get mine directly from Paris.
Ah, you poor thing. How terrible. No wonder they're all out of style by the time you get them.
Molly's round.
But really, Mrs. McGee, they're not, you know. My couturier assures me that my hats are in the latest mode. Original Parisian styling, of course.
Oh, of course, Mrs. Uppington. McGee, remember what I said about that last hat of Mrs. Uppington's?
Huh?
Didn't I say at the time it looked real French to me?
Oh, well, that ain't exactly the way you put it, Molly. You said get a load of the lid on Snooty Puss. It looks like the Eiffel Tower.
There, you see, Mrs. Uppington?
Yes. I'm so glad you liked them, my dear. After this, I shall send them over to you when I'm through with them, rather than throw them out with the rubbish.
Oh, well, that's so sweet of you, Mrs. Uppington. But I couldn't think of accepting them without making some precipitation. Now, I tell you, you must let us send our rubbish over to you.
Oh, why, that's quite unnecessary, I assure you.
Oh, but I insist, Mrs. Uppington.
It's too much, really.
Oh, not at all.
But, my dear.
Oh, but I insist. Must you be going, Mrs. Uppington, so soon?
Yes, I must be going. Goodbye.
Footwork, Molly. You and Uppington make the Golden Gloves look like a pair of lead mittens. Well, hand me the phone, Molly. I'll call and see if that long-legged Yankee clipper has arrived yet. Hello, operator. Connect me with the freight depot. Oh, is that you, Mert?
That is. And to think that Alexander Graham Bell spent his life for something like this. I think I'll write Don Amici a nasty letter.
Quiet. How's everything, Mert? It is, huh? What? He is? They did? He will? Oh, that's too bad, Mert. How old is your grandfather? Huh? Oh, well, it's about time, isn't it? Let me get this straight, Mert. They took a bullet out of his what?
Oh.
Is that so?
Oh, heavenly days. Did Mert's grandfather get shot?
Yeah.
Where?
Gettysburg. Yeah. Say, Mert, connect me with the railroad freight office, will you? Oh, hello, freight office? You got a Stork there for Fibber McGee? Huh? Due in on the 224, eh? Gee, it's 2:15 now. Okay, Bud, we'll be right down. Come on, Molly, we got to meet the 224.
All right, dearie. Play something, Mr. Mills.
angels sing. The angels sing the sweetest song I ever heard. You speak, and the angels sing, sing, or am I breathing music into every word? Suddenly, the setting is strange. I can see water and moonlight beaming, silver waves break on some undiscovered shore. Then suddenly I see it change. Long winter nights with the candles gleaming. Through it all your face that I adore. I adore. You smile and the angels sing. And though it's just a gentle murmur at the start, we kiss and the angels sing, sing, sing and leave their music ringing in my heart, my heart. Setting is strange. I can see water and moonlight beaming, silver waves break on some undiscovered shore, 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 shore. Suddenly I see it all change. Long winter nights with the candles gleaming. Through it all your face that I adore, adore. You smile, the angels sing. And though it's just a gentle murmur at the start, we kiss and the angels sing and leave their music ringing in my heart.
That was the four notes, singing and the angels sing, accompanied by Billy Mills and his pearly gates. Now, you ready, Molly?
All set, McGee. Is there enough gas in the car?
Oh, plenty. I put 2 gallons in Sunday. You wait till I see that more toops.
Hi there, Suet Face.
Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. I have a little punch board here. Thought you might take a chance on a candid camera. Only 10 cents a punch. Very cheap, too. But to be candid, so's the camera.
No, thanks, Boomer. Not today.
Oh, go on, McGee. It'd be nice to have a camera. Let's see the punch board, Mr. Boomer.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Have it right here somewhere. Now, where I put that punch board? Punch board, punch board.
All right, come on, Boomer. We're in a hurry.
Now, don't get in an uproar, Puzzle Pan. Have it right here somewhere. Now, where I put that punch board? Here's a letter from my son, Horatio Jr., inviting me to attend the commencement exercises. Clever lad, went through reform school in 3.5 years. Extra credits for pocket picking. Ah, what's this? Well, well. A bitter note from the finance company. Disagreeable people, bunch of back receipt drivers. I hear a little mechanical device for holding out aces in a poker game. Ah, yes. Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Hurry up with the punch board, Mr. Boomer. We've got to get down to the railroad station.
Just as soon as I put in my upper plate. Let's see. Where did I put that punch board? Here's a photograph of my little sister, bless her heart. Quite a tomboy. Loves to get into slacks and breeches of promise. Small packet of arsenic. Going to play a joke on an old friend of mine. Yes, indeed. This will have him in convulsions. And a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No punch board. Wonder what I could have done with it. Well, I'll see you about it later, my dear. Good day, Addlepate.
Good day, Mr. Boomer.
Too bad that guy can't go straight. His mother must have been frightened by a spiral staircase. Well, come on, hop in the car, Molly.
You'll have to step on it a little, McGee, if we're going to meet the 224 now.
Okay, here we go. Give that pickup, will you? Like that. Huh? That's something for the car. You're down the end of the block.
Oh, better slow down a little, McGee. We're not in that much of a hurry.
Well, I don't want to lose track of that Stork, Molly. Somebody might mistake him for a crane and put him to work loading freight cars. And don't you get it, Molly?
No, I don't get it, but you're going to.
What you mean?
Here comes a motor cop.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
All right, you, pull over!
Get them brakes fixed.
If you look in the book, officer, you'll find the first question is, where do you think you're going, to a fire?
A fresh guy, huh? This'll cost you plenty, buddy. Disorderly conduct, speeding, and going through a stoplight.
We did not go through a stoplight. That light had turned green.
So did I when I saw how fast you were going. Now follow me to the police station.
Just a minute, officer. May I have a word with you?
Well, what is it, lady? Yeah? Yeah? All right, lady. Come on, buddy. Follow me.
What is this, Molly? This ain't the way to the police station.
We're not going to the police station. We're going to the railroad station.
What? At 50 miles an hour with an escort? Hey, what did you tell that cop?
Why, I just told him the truth, dearie. I told him we were expecting the Stork.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. And now may we have your attention. When you go into a home that has beautiful gleaming floors, you feel genuine admiration for the woman who lives in that home. A glossy, polished floor is always a sign of good taste. Now, there's no reason why you shouldn't have floors that are so bright and clean that everyone will admire them. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat will quickly give your floors a wonderful, lustrous polish without rubbing or buffing. Just apply and let dry. Glow Coat makes linoleum sparkle like new in a few minutes' time. And did you know that Glow Coat is just as important for porch floors as for the floors in your home? Well, it is. Glow Coat shuts out dirt and grime, saves you hours of cleaning work. You'll enjoy your porch much more when the floors stay clean and bright with shining Glow Coat polish. Glow Coat is spelled Glo-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Insist on the real thing for brighter luster, longer wear.
Well, now that we've got a Stork, McGee, what on earth are we going to do with it?
Well, I'm going to keep it till a week from Thursday and then present it to the Wistful Vista Zoo.
Well, why don't you give it to him today? Why wait till a week from Thursday?
Oh, I don't know. Just have it, I guess. I always like to get the big bills out of the way by the first of the month. Good night.
Good night, all.
May we suggest that when you visit the New World Fair, you be sure to see the 15 beautiful model homes in the town of tomorrow. On all the floors and woodwork of these homes, Johnson's wax polishes are used exclusively. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The Way You Look Tonight is by Jerome Kern. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with The Lady's in Love with You. A few weeks ago, we announced a sensational new labor-saving product, a double-action cleaner and wax polish for automobiles called Johnson's Car-New, C-A-R-N-U. Since then, unsolicited letters have been pouring in from listeners everywhere who say that Johnson's Car-New is even easier to use, gives more wonderful results than they believe possible. Some of these comments are from women who wax polish their own cars without help. Now, if you want your car to take on a brilliant, gleaming polish, if you want the finish to look as bright as it did the day it was new, then get a can of Johnson's Car-New at once. Remember, this is a double-action cleaner. It cleans and wax polishes your car in one simple, easy operation. The liquid is easily and quickly applied. It dries almost immediately to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and off goes the old dirty film. Streaks and stains disappear like magic. Your car shines like a mirror without any hard rubbing. Why, the whole job can be done in an hour. Johnson's Car-New is for sale at filling stations, auto supply stores, garages, and at your regular wax dealers. Try it. And you'll agree that your car looks like new when you use Car New. Fibber is determined to find out just what sort of guy he really is. Of course, he could ask people, but Fibber was never one to stick his neck out unnecessarily. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, typing a letter to the famous handwriting analyst, Professor John Hancock, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
That's an awful loud bell on that typewriter, dearie.
Yeah. It used to belong to a sports writer. He used it at prize fights. I'm enclosing a coin in lieu of the 25 cents in stamps. Hey, Molly, how do you spell Lou?
Lou who?
Not Lou anybody. I mean Lou, as in lieu of.
Oh, that. L-O-O, McGee.
Oh. Well, that's what I got. Funny how you can spell a word correct and it still don't look right.
Yeah.
Awaiting your immediate reply, I am yours truly, Fibber McGee. Now, let's see. I'll have to enclose a sample of my handwriting.
Come in.
Fibber McGee?
You betcha, Bud.
Do you need a gag writer?
No, we don't.
Oh, no?
You think he got us confused with somebody else, Molly?
No, I think we got him confused with us. What do you expect this handwriting expert to tell you, dearie?
I'll bet he tells me that I'm the creative type, Molly. A dreamer.
Oh, how wonderful. Being a dreamer and still able to do things.
Do you think so?
Yes, anyone who can dream and snore at the same time.
Gee, I wonder if that's an answer from the handwriting expert.
Why, you haven't mailed your application yet.
Oh, that's right. Come in.
Ah, there, Dropstick.
Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day to you, my dear. Just dropped in with a little proposition. Splendid investment. I plan to open a small casino on the outskirts of town, where an adventuresome citizen may do his best to repeal the laws of chance.
Oh, a gambling place. We wouldn't be interested, Mr. Boomer. It's again the law.
What a coincidence. So am I. I have the floor plans right here. Plan to call it the safety pin.
Safety pin? Oh, I get it. Every time it opens, somebody gets stuck. Don't you get it, Boomer? I says every time.
Sorry, we don't pay off on 00. Now, where I put those floor plans? Here's a heavy rubber band. Found it in an overcoat in a restaurant. Round roll of bills. Little dandy glass cutter, very therapeutic for jewelry store windows. Minor operation and the pain is gone. Pair of white gloves, ducky, aren't they? Made by the Snow White Glove Company. Guaranteed not to leave your prints.
Well, imagine that. No floor plan.
Wait till the wheels stop spinning, my dear. Now where I put those floor plans? Here's a gold-plated shoehorn. Very useful. Never know when some heel is going to get in a tight spot. Ah, what's this? An invitation to an art exhibit. Must drop in and see the new sculpture. Always like to know what the other chiselers are doing. Elk's tooth needs brushing. Maybe Bob Hope would give it a guest appearance. Greetings, chum. Let's eerium. Small revolver. Dangerous little weapon. An old friend of mine was shot with this 6 times. My mistake, 5 times. Well, imagine that. No floor plans. Wonder what could have happened to them.
Probably the same thing as the egg the little red hen dropped in the mud, Boomer. Not lost, just mislaid.
Not a bad yoke if you could clean it up. Good day, Timber Skull.
A new moon and an old serenade. I just stood there and looked at you as the violins played. A new thrill, we were both so afraid, but the moon and the melody seemed to come to our aid. Heaven gleamed in a rose-colored light, and the music seemed to be saying, I'm yours tonight. Your heart called, and I gladly obeyed, 'neath the spell of a new moon and an old serenade. The spell of a new and an old
Folks, that was Donald Nova singing A New Moon and an Old Serenade. And Don, as one creative artist to another, I can't speak too highly of your rendition.
Well, thanks, Fibber. What have you created lately?
Oh, he's creating an imaginary character of himself, Mr. Novus. He just mailed a letter to have his handwriting analyzed.
Yeah, you see, Don, I just want to verify everybody's opinion of me as being the artistic type.
Oh.
You know, sensitive and emotional and anesthetic. Stuff like that. Personally, I think it's a very valuable thing to get acquainted with yourself.
Well, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you meet an awfully lot of strange people that way. See you later, folks.
There's too many comedians on this show.
Name one.
If I get any more ribs tonight, I'm going to open a barbecue joint. Shucks, just because a guy wants to improve himself. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
I just stopped in to inquire to know if you know who is the best interior decorator in town.
Interior decorator?
Yes, you see, I'm having my house done completely over. I want everything done in modern.
You're doing what?
No. She means modern, dearie. Oh. You know, the kind of furniture that looks like it was designed by an acrobat and built by a geometry teacher.
Oh, but my dear, it is so effective. And my house does need decorating badly. Now, let me see. It hasn't been done completely over since, oh, dear, now, let me see. I think it was 4 years ago. No, 5. 5 years ago on my birthday.
Oh.
I had just turned 32.
32. Careful there, Uppy. You took that turn awful fast.
She's well banked.
Well, very amusing, I'm sure.
I'll tell you what, Uppy. I don't know where you could get any better advice on interior decoration than I could give you.
Oh, really? Did you ever do any decorating, Mr. McGee?
Did I? Remember that new ritzy residential suburb that was built a couple of years ago? Snob Hollow?
Oh, yes.
Well, McGee designed every mustache on every billboard in the whole suburb.
Well, I never know such a thing, Molly. I done the beards. More Toops done the mustaches. He was taller than I was. But frankly, Mrs. Uppington, I've always been interested in artistic things. Now, I think for your living room...
You mean my drawing room?
Yes, for your front parlor, I'd do the upholstery in shirred mulberry cransapans with the wide edging of penny point krasnovitz. Don't you think so, Molly?
Well, yes, if you're sure they'd go with the pastel buff nipkins.
Well, good heavens. Really, I must be dreadfully behind the times. What on earth is a buffnifkin?
Oh, that's the latest thing in Davin-swaddles, Uppy. But you can only use them in a room that has a large planetary completely around the crevice side.
Oh, my, I'm so glad to hear that. Perhaps I'm just a silly girl, but if buffnifkins are the things, I shall insist on buffnifkins.
Well, I'll always be glad to help you, Uppy. That's characteristic of me. An artistic streak with the strain of the...
Just make it a strain, dearie.
Well, I certainly will appreciate it so much. And, oh, Mr. McGee, I do admire your artistic restraint.
Restraint?
Yes. I see you've restrained yourself from doing anything artistic with this house. Oh, dear, perhaps you found the buffnifkins too plentiful for the Kriegwolf of your particular upper strutterhoot. Well, thank you so much. Goodbye.
I bet she didn't know what she was talking about.
I didn't either.
Me too.
Same here.
Oh, hi, Harlow. Glad you came in. I just wrote for an analysis of my handwriting. I want to see what it indicates besides initiative, imagination, and dramatic ability.
Well, there's nothing like dramatic ability. The play's the thing. The show must go on.
Yes, it sure must.
What do you know about it, Harlow? You're the practical type. Full of hard facts, brass tacks, and Johnson's wax.
Well, I've got imagination, too. Look, here's a little dramatic playlet I dashed off.
What?
Let's run through it and see how it sounds.
Oh, sure.
Look, here's a part for you, Fibber. Here's your part, Molly. I've got mine here. It's a one-act play laid in ancient Egypt.
And something tells me you should have left it lay.
Oh, now look. Molly, you play the part of Cleopatra. I'm Mark Antony. And Fibber, you're King Tut. On stage, everybody. Curtain. Music, maestro, please.
Ah, there, Mark Anthony. Sit thee doon. Slave, bring Mark Anthony a hunk of ambrosia and a slug of nectar.
Thanks, Tut. Well, nice pyramid you've got here.
Oh, not bad. Still working on it, Si. As a matter of fact, if you come back years later, you'll still find me all wrapped up in it.
I hope you got the flowers I sent you for Mummy's Day.
Shall we go on? Come in, Cleopatra. Here's your Roman Romeo.
Hi, Cleo.
Hi, Bud.
Say, Cleo, I saw you in your last picture, The Dance of the Seven Veils. And if you'll take my advice, you'll demand a recount.
Easy, Mark. I mean, none of your lip, Mr. Anthony.
Well, come on, honey. Put your scarabs on and let's take a chariot ride. I know a swell joint to eat in. It's called Nebuchadnezzar's Nook on the Nile. Oh. And, baby, you ought to taste their barbecued camel.
Oh, no, you don't. The last time one of you Romans took me for some barbecued camel, I had to walk back a mile. Besides, I refuse to ride in that awful old dusty chariot of yours.
Uh-oh, boy loses girl. Wax gets plugged.
Ah, Cleo, you should see my chariot now. A wise man, the son of John, brought me some precious ointment out of the West. It is called John's Son's Car New.
Yes, I read about it in this morning's Parchment.
Ah, Cleo, 'tis wonderful stuff. Both cleans and wax polishes in one simple operation. You just apply it to the clean surface of your chariot, let it dry, and wipe it off. And there's your chariot, with a beautiful wax polish, gleaming and sparkling like the morning sun on the Red Sea.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mark. It's very dusty on the Red Sea at this time of year.
Well, leave it to Carnew to protect your chariot against the sun, and the sand, and the rain. Better get some yourself, Tut.
I'll do that, Bud. But it's going to throw a lot of slaves out of work. Well, run along, kids, and have a good time.
Okay, Pop.
Come on, Cleo. I have to be back in Rome tomorrow. We're building a dam across the Tiber River.
What's that for, Mark?
To hold that Tiber. Hold that Tiber! Hold that Tiber! Hold that Tiber!
Wasn't that realistic, dearie?
2.
Excuse me while I dump the sand out of my sandals.
Oh, it wasn't bad, but that plot wasn't consistent. If Anthony had used Carnu, you'd never have met him.
Why not?
Well, after you use that stuff on your chariot, there's never a mark on it.
Oh, my. Crawl in. Oh, no, excuse me. I thought we were still in the pyramid.
Hello there, Johnny. Here's a letter for you.
Well, thank you, old-timer. Are you a mailman now?
Hey!
She said, are you a mail carrier now? I think it's a good job for you, old-timer. With your pigeon toes, you'd make a good carrier.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, a moonshiner says to a revenue officer, says, did you get the message I sent you about that still up on the ridge? Yep, says the revenuer, but I tore it up. I thought it was just another MASH note. I know that mountain country pretty well, Johnny. Been up there collecting jokes on the trail of the Lonesome Pond.
Who's the letter from, McGee?
Let me see. Oh, say, can you beat this? It's an answer from Professor Hancock, the handwriting expert.
What, already? Why,
Yeah.
you only mailed your letter 15 minutes ago. That's wonderful service.
It is, ain't it?
Mr. Farley must be running for president, too.
Listen to this, Molly. It says, Dear Client, as the foremost exponent of graphology... hey, Molly, what's graphology?
Why, that's easy, dearie. Ology means the study of, and graph means Zeppelin.
Uh-huh.
He's got you analyzed as a big gas bag.
Well, can you imagine this, Molly? I was all wrong.
What?
I ain't artistic. He says I'm the muscular, athletic type. He says I got the same handwriting as all the great wrestlers. Strangler Lewis, Stanislaus Zabisco, and Man Mountain Dean.
Huh. Well, you can't make a mountain out of a molehill.
I got half a mind to get back in training right away and make some big dough, Molly.
What do you mean?
Sure, make some big dough. Come on, get your hat, Molly.
Oh.
We're going down to the athletic club.
What?
One side, everybody. Here comes Mauler McGee.
Oh, gee.
I wandered today to the hill, Maggie, to watch the scene below. The creek and the creaking old mill, Maggie, as we used to long, long ago. The green grove is gone from the hill, Maggie, where first the pretty daisy sprung. Do-do-do-do. The creaking old mill is still, Maggie, since you and I were young. And now we are aged and gray, Maggie, and the trials of life are nearly done. Let us sing of the days that are gone, Maggie, when you and I were young. Oh, Maggie, my own. Oh, Maggie, my own. Although they say we are feeble with age, Maggie, and our steps aren't as sprightly as them. Dari, our faces are a well-written page. Whoa, Maggie, but time alone was the best. They say we are aged and gray, hey, Maggie, as spray by the white breakers flung. Be to me, you're as fair as you were, Maggie, when you and I were young. Maggie, my queen, Maggie, my dream, Maggie, you're the same today.
Folks, that was the four notes singing When You and I Were Strong, or When You and I Were Young, Maggie. Guess I got muscles on the brain tonight, Molly.
Well, they'll never get any exercise there.
I wonder if $5,000 is too much to ask for my first bout. If I can get about... Oh, here's the athletic club, Molly. Come on in.
Heavenly days, what a place. How can these wrestlers train in all this cigar smoke, McGee?
That's part of the training, Molly. It'd be silly to train in fresh air and then wrestle in a lot of cigar smoke.
Is there something you folks wanted? I'm the manager of the joint.
Just a professional visit, Bud. I'm a wrestler myself. Ever hear of Mauler McGee, the mad mastodon of the mat?
Oh, yes. You used to be the heavyweight wrestling champion.
No, I never was, Bud.
Well, for goodness sake. Hey, Joikey, come here a minute. Here's a wrestler who was never the heavyweight champion. Meet up with Mauler McGee and his mom.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, Jerky.
Well, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. Hello, folks.
Oh, are you a wrestler too, Mr. Jerky?
Oh, no, he works for Gabby the Grunt.
Oh, manager?
No, I'm employed in another capacity. I'm not his manager. My job is more in the nation. Say, let's start over, huh?
Why, certainly. Now, what do you do for Mr. Gabby the Grunt?
I'm his instructor in elocution. I'm his groaning instructor.
Well, there's more to this business than I thought. Have they got somebody else to teach them to make all them faces?
Oh, there's nothing artificial. I mean, if you're born with a physiognomy. What I mean is, wrestlers don't make faces like that. It's faces like that make wrestlers. Well, I'm very glad to have made your acquaintance. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance. Oh, I tried that before, didn't I? So long.
Look at those big bruisers, McGee. Do they have to play so rough?
Oh, we get used to it, Molly.
Oh, look, McGee, what's that little girl doing in a place like this?
It's me. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, pal.
Well, ain't you kind of young to be hanging around a place like this?
Why?
Why, you ought to be home in bed.
I bet you hadn't, I bet you.
Oh, yes, you had.
Why, certainly, this is no place for little girls.
No, I think we better report this to the juvenile authorities.
Gee, I bet you're just the man me papa was talking about, I bet you.
Huh? Who is your papa?
Just a gorilla.
Oh.
And he's one of the best guys in the racket, too, I bet you.
Oh, he is, huh? I says, what do you mean when your papa was talking about me? He don't know me from Adam's off what you call it.
Gee, maybe he didn't mean you. You're kind of bald.
Huh? What you mean, sis?
Well, me papa told me if anybody made any wisecracks to me, he'd pin to so-and-so's ears back. But your hair's too short, mister. Now, goodbye now. I gotta go see if Full-Face Benny is through with me skipping rope.
Look at them mugs trying to wrestle, will you? Why, I could lick any two of them if I was blindfolded and had arthritis.
Say, is you's been in the wrestling game long, buddy?
Oh, several minutes.
Who, me, Bud? Shucks, I've been a wrestler ever since I was born. Used to take my nursemaid 22 minutes to pin my shoulders down to my crib.
You don't say.
Yep, I was booked for matches all over the country. Why, when I opened up, the heat was on. Book Match McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, dear.
Book Match McGee, the brawniest, brainiest brawler that ever battled a batch of beetle-browed bozos to a badly battered bunch of bruised bones, blurbed as the biggest box office bonanza of the biff-bam business, booed by billions of brainless bums for my brutal bombardment of bull-headed boobs, and ballyhooed as the best bicep bulger from Boston, where I beat the best, to the boulevards of Budapest.
Say, I think you is just the guy we've been looking for. Gabby the Grunt's been looking for a guy to work out with.
Oh, he has he? Well, let me in there with that guy. I'll show him some new twists. Here, hold my coat, Molly.
Oh, now, wait a minute, McGee. After all, you know... McGee!
Go on, lady. Let him have his fun.
Hey, look at the midget.
Look at poor little McGee in the ring with that big bruiser. Looks like a ventriloquist act.
Well, I don't know. Not with two dummies. Hey, look at him go, lady.
My. McGee, be careful. Get down off of that man's hand.
You better stand aside, lady. He's going to throw him this way.
Oh, my analysis.
Are you hurt, dearie?
Oh.
Gee, that's too bad, pal. Here comes Gabby the Grunt to apologize, though.
Oh, hi, Gabby. Boy, are you strong. You must have been wrestling a long time.
No, it's just a hobby. I have to keep in trim after sitting at a desk all day long.
At a desk? Ain't you a professional wrestler?
No. Confidentially, I'm Professor John Hancock, the handwriting expert.
Oh, sure.
In the summer months, the wise woman plans her work so she can have more time to be out of doors enjoying herself, more time to spend with her family. Do you know that there's an easy way to keep your floors sparkling and clean without scrubbing? Just let Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat shine your floors for you. Glow Coat quickly gives a sleek, glossy polish that defies dirt. Wouldn't you rather rest or read or go to a movie than to spend your time scrubbing floors? Why, of course you would. Tomorrow, then, buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Spread this remarkable liquid lightly over the clean floor with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Then take it easy for 20 minutes while Glow Coat dries to a gleaming polish that protects the floor from children's scuffing shoes, from dirt and stains. Ask for Glow Coat, GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use polish that makes floors and linoleum shine like new without rubbing or buffing.
Oh, hey, Molly. Put another pillow under my back.
Oh, all right, dearie. Better let me take your specs, too.
Oh, what's the matter? They broke?
No, I'll put them away until your ears straighten out again.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fair, you'll be sure to see the 15 beautiful model homes in the town of tomorrow. On all the floors and woodwork of these homes, Johnson's wax polishes are used exclusively. This is Harlow Wilcox inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The selection the ladies in love with you heard on this program is from the production Some Like It Hot. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Don't Ever Leave Me. Attention. If you had a chance to trade a dirty, discolored automobile for a beautiful, shining car that your family would be proud to ride in, you'd make the trade in a hurry, wouldn't you? Well, do you know that if your car is now foggy, streaked, and neglected looking, you can, within an hour, change its appearance completely so that the finish will shine like a mirror? Now, all this is possible if you use Johnson's Car New, a remarkable new type auto polish that both cleans and wax polishes your car with one application. Johnson's Car New takes the work out of polishing automobiles just as Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat has taken the work out of polishing floors. With Car New, the complete job takes less time and effort than was formerly required for the cleaning process alone. And the results are almost miraculous. Although Car New has been on the market only a few months, thousands of car owners will tell you that this double-action cleaner and wax polish is the easiest, most satisfactory product they have ever used. Women can wax polish their cars alone with this easy-to-apply liquid polish, which requires no hard rubbing. Car New dries quickly to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and all the dirt and road film disappear. Your car takes on a dazzling brilliance that will make you exclaim, "Why, your car looks like new," when you use Car New. C-A-R-N-U. Johnson's Car New. Buy it where automobile supplies are sold or at your regular wax dealers. papers are full of track meets, Olympic candidates, and other sporting news. But Fibber is staying home with a little oral athletic event of his own, a jumping toothache. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, we find a derelict of dental devastation, soothed by a sympathetic spouse, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ah, you poor dear.
Oh, is my face any more swole, Molly?
It certainly is on one side. You look like a composite photograph of Laurel and Hardy.
Believe me, if I'm hardy enough to last through the day with this toothache, I can rest on my laurels. Ouch! That's right up there. It goes again.
Now, look, McGee, you've either got to make up your mind to go to the dentist or do something else.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what?
Let's do something else. Come in.
Did somebody knock?
No, but they're going to. This tooth has got me so sensitive, I anticipate things. You see? Come in.
Mr. Benny?
No, this is Tuesday.
Oh, darn it, I must have overslept.
Overslept. How does my face look now, Molly?
Well, to be sympathetic, not so bad. But to be frank, it's terrible.
Oh.
Listen, McGee, remember how people used to put a string around a loose tooth and tie it to the doorknob?
Oh, yeah, but hey, you ain't going to do that to me, are you?
Well, it seems to be a choice between the doorknob or the dentist.
Okay, I'll take the doorknob. The dentist is definite, but the string might slip. Go ahead, there's some string in that drawer.
Heavenly days, look at this drawer. Looks like a tornado in a 10-cent store. Fishing tackle, pipe cleaners, dominoes, bicycle clips.
Is that where them bicycle clips are? I've been looking for them since 1912. Ow!
Now, be brave, dearie. It won't be long now. Here's the string. Now, open your mouth wide. I want a room to tie a nice bow knot.
A bow knot on my tooth?
Yes. I want it to look neat if anybody should come in.
Oh.
There, now, you sit in that chair and make yourself comfortable while I tie the other end to the doorknob. There, now.
Oh, don't come in. Don't come in. There's nobody home.
For goodness sakes, McGee, you can't put it off forever. You ought to be glad there was no suspense. Now, brace yourself, dearie.
Okay.
Come in.
Oh. Is my tooth out, Molly?
No, dearie. It pulled the knob off the door. What was it you wanted, sir?
Would you be interested? I'm taking some script. I'm working my way through the universe. Do you need any magazine? Do you take time?
Time for what?
I'm referring to the public. You see, we're having a sales competition. Well, how about Collier's?
No, thanks, Bud. I got a bad eye tooth and I can't read.
Well, just this week, we're featuring a combination. This offer is so spectacular. It's so spectacular. Say, excuse me, brother, but there's a piece of string hanging. There's a piece of string hanging. Hey, lady, you got him hooked. Why don't you pull him in?
I think he's got a string on his own teeth. With slip knots.
Well, as long as the doorknob idea didn't work, McGee, you got to go to the dentist. Let's go down and see Dr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, not that Gildersleeve.
Why, he's a very good dentist. We used to go to school with him, remember?
Yeah.
I think you don't like him because you used to have a crush on me.
I've outgrew that, but I never did like that. I wouldn't let him fill a tooth in my pocket comb. I ain't going.
You're not?
No.
What?
Shall we walk or take the car?
We'll walk. The fresh air will do you good, dearie. Come on now.
Oh, okay. Sweep them leaves off this porch. Pretty near there, Molly?
Yes, dearie. Do you feel any better now?
Oh, no. Every step I take, I get a sharp shooting pain in that tooth.
Oh, heavenly days. Here, open your mouth, McGee.
Oh.
There, now, is that better?
Oh, boy, I'll say it is. What'd you do?
I took the string off. You've been dragging that doorknob for 2 blocks.
You're as sweet as the red rose in June, dear. I love you, adore you, I do. Each night through Loveland we wander, sweetheart, telling love stories anew. Out of a blue sky a dark cloud came rolling, breaking my heart in two. Don't leave me alone, I love only you. You're the one rose that's left in my heart. Out of a blue sky, a dark cloud came rolling, breaking my heart in two. Don't leave me alone, I love only you. You're the one rose that's left in my
Folks, that was Donald Novus singing The One Rose. Beautiful song, too, Don. Didn't you think so, Molly?
I certainly did, Mr. Novus.
Well, thanks. But say, folks, did you ever hear how that song came to be written?
The One Rose? No, I don't believe so, Don. How?
Well, down in Tin Pan Alley, one composer got jealous of another composer and put a firecracker under his piano stool.
Well, what happened?
The One Rose. Well, see you later, folks.
The One Rose. Well, after a bloomer like that. Ouch! That dreaded, there it goes
Why,
again.
Mr. McGee, what seems to be the matter?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Uppy.
Do you realize that your face is horribly swollen, Mr. McGee?
Yes, I think he's noticed it, Mrs. Uppington. Haven't you, dear?
Oh, yes. I saw it in a mirror this morning. So I looks at it and I says to it, I says, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, do you think this dad-ratted swelling will be gone before fall?"
Oh, my, how ridiculous.
I thought so, too.
Oh, but really, Mr. McGee, you should do something about that face of yours immediately.
That's a coincidence, Uppy. The first time I met you, I says the very same...
He's got a bad toothache, Mrs. Uppington. We're on our way to the dentist.
Oh, I see. But confidentially, I am rather superstitious about mirrors myself. They do tell the truth about yourself. Now, for instance, Mr. McGee, look at this one in my handbag.
Huh?
Does this one say anything to you?
Kind of cracked, Uppy.
Yes, isn't it? Well, so nice to have seen you again. Goodbye.
Well, you certainly walked right into that one, dearie.
You know, sometimes I wonder if Uppy ain't a little smarter than she looks. And then again, I realize she'd almost have to be.
Whoa there, Johnstown. Whoa. Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Know where I can find a good dentist?
There's several right down in the middle of the block, old-timer. I'm on my way to one myself.
Much obliged. Johnstown's here got a bad wisdom tooth.
Oh, you mean that mule? You taking him to the dentist?
Hey?
She says you can't take a mule to a dentist's office. The proper place for mules is behind the plow or under the bed.
Ouch. That's pretty good, Johnny. And that's just about the way I heard it. Only the way I heard it, a feller named McGee says to me, "Say," says, "you can't take a mule to a dentist." "Why not?" says I, taking a burr out of his tail. "He wouldn't have neglected his teeth if he hadn't have been a jackass."
Well, that's an awfully funny-looking mule, Mr. Oldtimer. His left shoulder's a little high.
Yep, he's a California mule. Very unusual wither. Come on, Johnstown. Johnstown's a good mule.
Silly business. Imagine that, taking a mule to a dentist.
Oh, so I'm acting silly, am I?
Oh, I didn't mean you. Say, do you mean me?
Come on, McGee. Here's Dr. Gildersleeve's office.
I hope he gets this over with quick.
So do I. What's that magazine there, McGee?
This one?
Yeah.
Leslie's Weekly of April 10th, 1911.
Oh. Give me that one over there.
Hello there, folks. Say, have I got great news for you?
What is it, Mr. Wilcox?
Has peace broken out in Europe?
No, but listen. I was telling the dentist next door all about Carnew. You know that new Johnson auto polish that takes almost no effort to use?
Oh, yes, we know, Harlow. We got the same sponsor, remember?
What about it, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I was telling this dentist how Carnew would give his dingy old automobile a gorgeous, glittering sales room appearance. How all he has to do is apply it to the clean surface and let it dry and wipe it off, and presto, his car looks so high-hat, he's afraid to drive under a viaduct. Well, of course, being a dentist, he appreciated the value of a product like Carnew that would clean and polish in one operation.
Ain't he wonderful, folks? We had to train him to do that without gestures so he wouldn't knock himself out.
But, Mr. Wilcox, what's so unusual in telling a dentist about Johnson's Carnew?
Why, don't you get it? It's the old story. Man bites dog. Patient gives dentist wax impression. Is that terrific or is that terrific?
Gives dentist wax impression. What old Harlow needs is a pivot tooth. All his conversation revolves around Johnson's wax. Ouch! There it goes again.
Well, I don't imagine we'll have to wait long.
No, there's nobody ahead of us.
I'll bet you there is, I'll bet you.
Oh, hi there, little girl.
Oh, are you waiting to see the dentist, little girl?
Are you waiting to see the dentist?
No, I've seen one.
Oh.
He wears a white apron like a butcher.
Oh. Please, sis, that ain't a very pleasant picture you're drawing for me.
I'm not drawing a picture, I bet you. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, you are, huh? She's kind of young for dental trouble, ain't she, Mom?
Yeah.
What seems to be your trouble, sis? I hope you ain't been eating too much candy.
Why?
Well, it ain't good for you. It's all that rich stuff that ruins your teeth when you're young. Remember that.
Well, gee, I bet you...
I says you better take good care of your teeth while you're little or you're liable to lose them. Premature. Don't you believe me?
Definitely no. Dental decay is not necessarily and arbitrarily due to the consumption of foods high in caloric values, although undoubtedly there's a definite connection between dietary deficiencies and oral hygiene. It is my personal belief that hereditary factors are far more important. Or in other words, if you're a guy with bum teeth, so's your old man.
want you to kiss like this. Hooray, oh, hooray for spinach. It took you far. Bless all the nourishment in each candy bar. They help you grow up till I can show up and love you as you are. Hooray for spinach, took you far. Bless all the nourishment in each candy bar. They help you grow up till I can show up and love you as you are. Hooray for spinach.
Four notes singing Hooray for Spinach, garnished with a few hard-boiled eggs led by Billy Mills. Very commendable, kids. Hey, Molly, if Doc Gildersleeve don't call us pretty soon, I'm going to...
Oh, there, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi.
Nice to see you. Step right in.
Well, thank you, Doctor. McGee has a tooth that's bothering him, Doctor.
Yes, bad-looking face there.
Oh.
Sit right in the chair here, McGee.
Okay.
Now lift your chin while I put this bib on you.
Oh, I don't believe I could eat anything right now, Doc.
Oh. Quiet, McGee. My, the doctor knows what he's doing. Take a good look at that tooth, Doctor. I think maybe it's ulcerated.
Certainly, Molly, certainly. Which one is it, McGee?
Ow!
That's it, all right.
Oh.
Looks very bad, too. I'm afraid I'll have to give you gas.
Oh, gas.
Man bites dog again. Somebody gives McGee gas.
Have I got to take gas, Doc? Ain't you got any other anesthetics?
Oh, several, McGee. Cocaine, Novocaine, Monocaine, Coppercaine, Libricaine, and Ambricaine.
Well, take your choice, McGee. The cane you ring is the cane you get.
Listen, you two, lay off the vaudeville. Go ahead, Doc. Give me Novocaine. Give me sugar cane. Give me gas, but give me. And get that tooth out of there. And don't hurt any more than you have to. Just remember, Doc, remember our boyhood friendship and take it gentle.
Ah, yes. The good old days. Public school 14.
Yeah.
I had quite a crush on you in those days, Molly.
Oh, now, Wilbur. I mean, Dr. Gildersleeve. You didn't really.
Oh, yes, I did. Don't you remember that big valentine I sent you?
Oh.
It was 2 feet across, covered with lace and filled with bonbons.
Yes.
Oh, I was so bashful I was even afraid to sign my name to it.
Well, was that from you, Wilbur? McGee said he sent that.
Oh. Yes, he would. Well, I guess all's fair in love and war, Molly. Between you and me, it was love. Between Fibber and me, it was war.
I remember. And say, will you ever forget the time we
Listen,
went on
folks, I hate to take the dew off your beautiful forget-me-nots, but could you spare a thought for a poor suffering fugitive from a forceps?
Excuse me, McGee. I'll get right at it.
Okay.
Now, just lean back and take it easy.
I'll lean back. You take it easy.
Now, put this mask over your face and breathe deeply.
Oh, is that for the gas, Doctor?
Yes, I'll give him nitrous oxide. Although for actors, I usually give mustard gas. It goes well with the ham. Quiet, McGee. Now, breathe deeply. I'll turn on the gas.
Oh, will it hurt him, Doctor?
Oh, he'll never know what's happening. You know, Molly, I often think of those old days in the little red schoolhouse. Do you remember Miss Fiditch, our old school teacher?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the one that... Oh, listen, Doctor, listen.
Gotta hurry. Don't want to be late for school.
Yes. He's dreaming.
Oh.
He heard us mention the old school days. People under gas are very impressionable.
Wanna get there before old Fiditch. Got a great trick I'm gonna play on Wilberforce Gildersleeve. Never know who done it either.
All right, children. School is dismissed.
Hey, Molly, can I carry your books?
Sure you can, Stinky McGee. But don't let the teacher see you. She'd faint if she saw you with the book in your hand.
Oh, boy,
Wilbur Gildersleeve, you come right back here.
Oh, me, Miss Fiditch? What for?
You know very well what for, young man. You march right in here.
Oh.
You want to get a whip,
Faith, and it looks like Wilbur's playing in hard luck now. Did you see the picture of Miss Fedici was after drawing on the blackboard?
Sure, Molly, but he's being a darn foolhardy for signing his own name to it, I'm thinking. Don't you, Stinky Puss?
Hey, listen, kids. Listen, kids, I drew that picture myself and signed his name to it.
Gee, I wish teacher hadn't kept him after school. She promised me I could polish all the desks.
Faith, and you're always wanting to be polishing something, Harlow.
Well, I like to polish things, gee. Hey, Stinky, what you got on?
A badge.
And what's the lettering on it say now?
Here, read it.
23 Skidoo. I love my wife, but oh, you kids. Faith, and 'tis a lot of nonsense.
I'm having a badge of 2 kids, and it is saying I need a very good joke. Chicken inspector.
Hey, you want to wear my badge, Molly?
Sure, Stinky. And would you be coming over to my house tonight for a bit of run, sheep, run?
No, I can't. Dad rat it. Got to chop some wood and bring in some coal and haul out the ashes and all stuff like that there.
Fibber's got a girl. Fibber's got a girl. Fibber's got a girl.
Oh, I have not.
Faith and Stinky McGee, you just told me this morning that you like me.
Oh, shucks.
Hey, who's wanting to play games of Mumbledy Pug?
Oh, you mean Mumbledy Peg.
That's what I'm saying. Mumbledy Pug is like... It is a big game.
Now, let that be a lesson to you, Master Gildersleeve.
Oh!
The idea of drawing that terrible picture of me. You should be ashamed.
I didn't do it, I tell you, I didn't. Somebody else did it and signed my name to it.
Tell it to Sweeney.
Sure, and I've an idea you'll do your drawing standing up now for a while.
All right, one of you fellas do that picture and I'll find out who did it. I'll get even one of these days. You'll see if I can.
Look, Doctor, he's coming out of it. He must have been dreaming about something amusing. Look at him smile.
Wilbur is a cry, baby. Wilbur is a cry.
McGee, snap out of it, dearie. The doctor's all through now.
All right, McGee. Sit up.
What? Where? Oh, hi, Molly. Where am I?
Well, don't you remember, dearie? In Dr. Gildersleeve's office. Little Wilbur Gildersleeve that we went to school with.
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel now, dearie?
All right.
By the way, McGee, you remember that picture you drew on the blackboard? That gag you pulled on me?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I just got even.
Huh?
I just pulled all your teeth.
Why, you never know such a thing. Why, he did. Oh, sure.
Back in just a moment. And now, may I recommend that when you go to the New York World's Fair, you visit without fail the town of tomorrow. There you'll see the most delightful model homes you can imagine, every detail carried out to perfection. When you're admiring the interiors of these houses, the lovely polished floors and woodwork, the furniture with its shining wax luster, please take note that all the linoleum and wood surfaces are protected from daily wear, shielded from dirt and dust by the famous Johnson Wax products. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, Johnson's paste and liquid wax, and Johnson's furniture polish are used exclusively in all of these model homes. These dependable polishes give greater charm to every room from front hall to kitchen. Thousands of World's Fair visitors leave the town of tomorrow determined that as soon as they get home, they will buy Johnson's wax, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, and Johnson's furniture wax to give new beauty and protection to the things in their own homes. Be sure you get the genuine Johnson Wax products for brighter luster, longer wear.
still think Gildersleeve ain't much of a dentist, Molly.
Well, I don't know, McGee. He did some beautiful work for Aunt Sarah.
Oh, he did, huh? What was her trouble?
Her sweet tooth.
Oh, her sweet tooth.
Yes, she saw some French pastry one night, and her mouth watered so fast it washed out 2 bridges.
Folks, speaking of playing tricks with the ivories, we're delighted to announce that next week we'll have as our guest that brilliant musical humorist, the star of our summer show, Mr. Alec Templeton. And don't miss him. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at the same time. Good night.
Parade for Spinach is from Naughty But Nice, Hang Your Heart on a Hickory Limb from East Side of Heaven, and Don't Ever Leave Me is from Jerome Kern's Sweet Adeline. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with A New Sun in the Sky. After last week's show, I had a telephone call from one of our listeners, and it looks as though I've got another question to answer. This lady said, I know I should wax my floors, but what about all those extra uses I've heard about for Johnson's Wax? Are they really important? Well, I'll say this. If you could take a peek at the letters that come in here every day, you'd know they're important. One woman writes, I wax my windowsills and painted woodwork. Another, I wax my parchment lampshades, ornaments, picture frames. A third writes, I wax my enameled refrigerator and my pantry shelves. Now, why do they wax all these things? For the same reasons they wax their floors. For protection, beautification, and labor saving. Protection against fingerprints, surface scratches, and stains. Adding a rich, mellow beauty to every corner of the house. Saving work throughout the entire year because a waxed surface sheds dirt and dust, is easily kept spotless. Now, if you haven't tried these extra uses for Johnson's Wax, you're missing a good bet. But be sure you get the genuine Johnson's Wax in either paste or liquid form. The wax that has given such lasting satisfaction for over 50 years. And remember, you can save 1/3 by buying the larger sizes. There's been quite a discussion at 79 West Vista, a discussion as to whether or not Fibber should get busy and take down the window screens for the winter. It was quite an argument while it lasted, and here on a stepladder, taking down the window screens, is the loser, very busy under the watchful eye of the winner, Mrs. Simon Legree McGee, a combination otherwise known as Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
There. I guess that's enough for today, Molly. I'll take the rest of them down later.
Oh, no, you don't, McGee. If we don't get the screens off and the curtains cleaned and all, what on earth will the neighbors think?
What do I care what the neighbors think? They don't think we're clean. They got dirty minds. Tattletale gray matter, you might say. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Shucks, and I got up in the middle of the night to write that one down.
Well, after this, McGee, keep your nightmares to yourself. Now get busy on that next screen.
Oh, all right. Get the dead ready.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Need a handyman to help you take down them screens?
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. My husband can handle it all right.
Hey!
He says I can do it myself. He's starting a new production next week called Tain't in the Garage, and this is my screen test.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, see where they claim that the weather is caused by spots on the sun. Ever see my kid's freckles? What's that got to do with it, says t'other feller. Well, says the first feller, I got a theory that the spots in my sun are caused by the weather. Well, don't strain yourself, Johnny. Remember, if muscles were meant to be so important, they wouldn't have been hid under your skin.
Hold the ladder, Molly. I'm coming down.
Oh, what for? You've only taken down 2 screens.
I know, but I feel kind of faint.
Oh.
Help me down, will you?
Oh, you poor dear. Oh. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Where do you feel the worst?
Up on the ladder.
Well, now, there's only one thing for you to do, dearie, and that's go to bed. Now, come on in the house and lie down.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. I can't go to bed. I just happen to think there's a smoker at the club tonight, and I got to interview a lot of talent. Did I tell you about that guitar player I discovered? He's terrific. He's marvelous.
Now, don't excite yourself, McGee. You better run up to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed.
You're going to bed.
But, Molly, I don't
You're going to bed.
That's what I say. I think I ought to go to bed. On second thought, Molly, I'll just lie down here on the davenport.
Come in.
Good day, madam. I'm from the Wistful Vista Exterminating Company. Are you troubled with pests?
Yes.
What kind?
Salesman from Exterminating Company.
I get it.
Who was that, Molly?
Oh, that was just a man from the Exterminating Company.
Oh, too bad you couldn't given him some work to do, Molly. Them poor fellows just live from hand to mouth. Oh, am I sick?
You must.
I'll get it, Molly. It must be that guitar player.
Lie still, dearie. Lie still. Don't exert yourself. I'll answer.
Okay.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Yes? Yes. No? No.
Oh, yes, what's all this?
What? Yes. That's right. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number.
That was a lot of conversation for a wrong number.
Oh, don't be so suspicious, McGee. Somebody wanted to know if Billy Mills' next number was going to be Sweet Sue, and that was wrong. The right number is Pagan Love Song.
Oh, prop me up, Molly. I want to hear it. About keeping me laying down all the rest of the day, are you, Molly?
Well, I certainly am. I've even called the doctor. Now, in the meantime, take this medicine.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I don't know, but the label says it's good for man or beast, and you've been working like a dog here. Here, take it.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I hope that's my guitar player.
Come in.
How do you do, madam? Did you call for a doctor?
Oh, yes. How do you do, Doctor? I want you to look at me husband. He was suddenly took ill while taking down the window screen.
Oh, yes. Quite an epidemic of that these days. I think I'd better give him a shot in the arm.
Ow! Hey, what's the idea?
No, don't get excited. Just a flesh wound. Here, let me put a bandage on it.
Oh.
There you are. Lucky thing I was here when this happened.
Say, Doctor, give him a good looking over.
Oh, certainly.
Incidentally, Doc, you don't look very good yourself.
I don't?
No, your color's bad. Let's see your tongue.
Nah.
Very bad. Let me feel your pulse, Doc. No, the other foot.
You think it's anything serious? I've been working pretty hard here lately.
Oh, pretty hard to tell, Doc, on a hasty examination like this. Do you ever have dizzy spells?
Well,
Any loss of appetite?
Now that you speak of it,
Shall I leave the room whilst you examine the doctor, McGee?
Oh, never mind, Molly. I'm nearly through. Now, listen, Doc. I don't want to alarm you, but you got a bad shake. I mean, you're in bad shape. I'd advise a complete rest, no excitement, and a bland diet.
Oh, my gosh. I better get home and go to bed.
What a doctor. I wouldn't let him doctor my horse.
Why, you haven't got a horse.
Well, I got a good mind to get one just to not let him doctor it. Oh, let me get up, Molly. I feel better. Besides, I got to take that guitar player down to the club when he comes. You ought to hear him, Molly. Why, he's Nick Lucas and Bing Crosby all rolled into one.
That must be very uncomfortable for both of them. Now, you lie still and get some rest whilst I take down the rest of the curtains. And if you want anything, just call me, dear.
This is a fine state of how do you do. I can get myself into more scrapes than an old-fashioned razor. That's dead.
Hello, Fisher.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Say, what is this I'm hearing about you being under the climate?
You mean under the weather, Nick? Yes, that's right. I guess I've just been overworking.
Well, for scream's sake, I hope it is only being slightly fatal. I'm hearing that there is quite an epidermis of hay fever.
Not epidermis, epidemic. Epidermis is your skin.
It is? That's funny. I never noticed it. How does it feel?
How does what feel?
Well, maybe not. Anyway, I'm being quite susceptible to having hay fever myself about this time of the year. In September, act sober, and no wonder.
You are, eh? What makes you think you have hay fever?
Oh, well, every night about 1:30 Amos and Andy, I'm getting in a terrible fever to hit the hay. You grab me?
Maybe that's what I got, Nick.
Is that so? You must be in a very serious condition. If I were you, Fizzer, and thank goodness I'm somebody else, I would watch my stomach very closely. And the best way to do that is to cut a little hole in the front of your shirt. Well, I hope you're back on my feet again soon. If you're not feeling better tomorrow, don't you wish you'd been more careful yesterday?
Cheerful guy he is.
Did I hear you talking to someone, McGee?
Yeah, Nick DePopoulos was just in. What you got there, Molly?
A thermometer. I want to take your temperature.
Uh-oh. Where'd you get the thermometer?
Well, what a question.
Huh?
Well, you've seen it 1,000 times. It's been hanging outside the kitchen door for 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait till I put my hat on, Molly. I'd rather know what my temperature is in the shade.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Say, what's the matter with you, Fibber?
Oh, hi, Harlow. Oh, I guess I've been overdoing things a little.
Hey.
Yeah, I got took sick right in the middle of taking down the window screen. Come on, just like... Snap your fingers for me, Harlow. I'm kind of weak.
Okay.
Thanks. Come on, just like that.
Now, just sit down and make yourself at home, Mr. Wilcox. And don't you tire yourself talking too much, dearie. I've got to go soak my curtains.
Okay, Molly. Hey, Harlow. Yeah. Shut the door.
What's the matter, pal?
Shh, not so loud. Huh? Bend down here a minute. Yeah. Look, I ain't really sick. I'm gold bricking. I got so dad rather tired of working around here, I pulled a fake. You catch on to it?
Sure, I know how it is. All men get panicky about house cleaning time. But it doesn't bother smart housewives anymore.
Huh? It don't?
No. Not the ones that have learned about Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Glow coat is practically done away with old-fashioned floor scrubbing, you know. It gives linoleum a beautiful wax finish without any rubbing or buffing.
You hear that, folks?
Use Johnson's wax and you can drag a commercial in by the heels without leaving a scratch. Go on, Cuddles.
Well, that's all, except that Johnson's paste or liquid wax on wood floors and furniture makes old-time housekeeping as simple as ABC. Yeah. And when I say ABC, I mean always bright and cheerful. Why, do you know, Fibber?
McGee, well, what are you two whispering about?
Who?
Well, I just didn't want to disturb Fibber too much, Molly. He's a pretty sick fella.
I'm afraid he is too, Mr. Wilcox. I don't know exactly what to do about it.
Well, if I were you, I'd give him a good dose of castor oil, rub his chest with bear's grease, and keep him off cigars for a week or so. Take care of yourself, pal.
Of all the dirty... That ain't the worst ingratitude. Bear's grease. Hey, Molly, that must be that guitar player. If it is, stick around and listen. The guy's tremendous. What a voice.
Now, easy, dearie, easy. Don't get excited
Okay.
now. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Oh, it's nice to see you both looking so well.
I ain't well, Uppy. I've been sick.
Really? Oh, now please, Miss McGee. Oh, I'm afraid you're just pulling my but that's what I admire about you. Your drollery.
Hand me a handkerchief, Molly. Uppy says I'm drolling.
Quiet, McGee. No fooling, Mrs. Uppington. He is sick.
Oh, well, then it's probably just a change in temperature. Now, personally, I make every effort to keep in perfect physical condition. I have been going to a trainer 3 times a week at the gymnasium, you know.
Oh, how are you on the trapeze, Uppy? Can't you just see her, Molly? I'll bet she flies through the air with the greatest of effort.
I don't know, McGee. I think it's very sensible of Mrs. Uppington to keep herself in condition.
Oh, yes, you have no idea how it tones one up. Why, I can actually feel my wrinkles just fading away.
Oh, not really.
Well, what's wrong with a few wrinkles, Uppy? After all, a wrinkle is just a dimple that got up to stretch and never sat down again. I feel a little better now. Don't you get it, Uppy? I said.
Oh, yes, that was very amusing.
I thought it was killing you.
Oh, yes, indeed. But, Mrs. McGee, you must try my athletic trainer. He is so delightfully brutal. Why, I have seen him tear a telephone book in two with his bare hands.
Oh, dear.
Yes. I asked him how on earth he ever learned to do it, and you know what he said?
What did he say?
Well, it was so amusing. He said he got started by tearing up one telephone number at a time when he got married. Wasn't that silly? Oh, my. Well, I must be going. Goodbye.
Here is a rare bit from our Welsh warbler. Donald Nova's singing The Man with the Mandolin.
The music man is coming, a happy song he's humming. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, here comes the man with the mandolin. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Lovable old fella playing an old tune. He comes around every afternoon. Raggedy old minstrel wearing a big grin. You love the man with the mandolin. All the kids follow to the windows above. Mama throw a nickel and the man will pick a little tune we love. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, there goes the man with the mandolin. Ah, there comes the man with the mandolin. Ah, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Ah, he comes around every afternoon. Ah, you love the man with the mandolin. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, open your heart, let the music chin. Beedly-um-bum, bum, beedly-um-bum. There goes the man with the mandolin.
That was grand, Mr. Novi.
I'm glad you liked it, Molly. I used to play the mandolin myself, you know.
Honest, Don? Ain't that a kind of a tough instrument to learn?
Yes, it takes a lot of pluck.
Oh.
Well, see you later, kid.
Well, how do you feel now, dearie?
I'm still kind of weak, Molly. And speaking of the man with the mandolin, I wish that guy with the guitar'd show up. I got a good... Oh, that must be him now.
Now, don't get up, McGee. Mustn't tire yourself. I'll see who it is.
Okay, well...
Hi. Oh, hello, little girl. McGee, it's only the little girl from across the street.
Oh, hi, sis. You better run on home. I'm sick. I says I'm sick.
Why?
Drat it, how do I know why? I just am, that's all. Probably just got a little run down.
Oh, did you get the license number?
Whose? Eh?
Sure.
Listen, sis, you better get out of here. Maybe I got something serious. You wouldn't want to get one of my germs, would you?
I don't know. I see one.
What you talking about? You can't see a germ.
Why?
They're too little, that's why.
Oh, maybe we can wait till they grow up, huh?
They don't grow up. They always stay little.
Maybe they don't eat their spinach, I betcha.
Be like that. Germs don't like spinach.
Gee, maybe I'm a germ. I don't either.
Oh, you don't, eh? Listen, sis, go on home. Suppose I had the mumps, or the measles, or the chicken pox, or something.
Oh, gee, that'd be dandy, I betcha. Can I stay and watch?
Dad, Rabbit, can you stay and watch what?
Well, gee, if you got chicken pox, maybe you'll lay an egg, huh?
Go on. I don't lay eggs.
That ain't the way I heard it, I betcha.
You hear what she says, Molly? Dad, rat it, the way I lead with my chin, I ought to be wearing a beard for a shock absorber.
Oh, now calm yourself, dearie.
Well?
After all, you're a sick man and mustn't get excited. Come in.
Mr. McGee live here?
Yes, he does, but he's not very well. Oh, is that a guitar you have with you?
Well, if it isn't, I'm out $7.98.
Well, come right in, Mr.
Saputo, Frankie Saputo, the czar of the guitar.
You don't say. Well, come right in, Mr. Saputo.
Oh, hi, Bud. Shucks, I'd about give you up. And listen, Frankie, don't tie up with nobody as manager till you talk to me, see?
Okay, Mr. McGee.
Yes, sir. After tonight, Frankie, you will have more offers than you can handle.
Oh, my goodness, McGee. Mr. Saputo must be wonderful.
Wonderful. He's a sensation, Molly. And he's been right here in Wistful Vista all the time, working in a filling station.
Oh?
I discovered him myself.
Oh, where did you hear him play, McGee?
Huh? Why, well, as a matter of fact, I never did hear him play.
Well, then how do you know he's so wonderful?
I told him.
Oh?
That's right. Oh, I know he was sincere about it, too, Molly. Well, unlimber the old strum bucket and tear off a little swingaroo. You get this, Molly, now? He not only plays the guitar, but he sings at the same time.
No.
What you going to do, Bud?
Well, my most terrific number is Lazy Bones.
I'll light the fuse, Frankie.
Lazy Bones, line the sun. I expect to get your work done. You never get it done in the sun. Lazy Bones, shade. I expect to make any money. You never make any money that way, or any other way. When taters need spraying, I'll bet. This bank has followed. Lazy I expect to make any corn meal. You never make any cornmeal because you don't know how. Because you don't know how.
Well, I must say, McGee, that Mr. Saputo is certainly different.
Yeah, he's even different than I. Well, much obliged, Frankie, my boy. I'll let you know what the committee decides.
Okay, Mr. McGee.
So you dug him up all by yourself. Well, all I got to say is you better bury him again.
Shucks, I didn't realize. I thought well, I guess it's just as well I didn't take him down to the club, Molly. I'm sicker than ever now.
Well, you just lie there and get some rest. I want you to be well enough tomorrow to finish taking the screens down.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't better get somebody else, Molly. I got a hunch this is the beginning of a long illness. Why can't people leave a sick man alone?
Hush, dearie, don't fret. I'll see who it is.
What a day. I'm darn near convinced myself.
Hello, lady. We had a rush call for a stretcher. Is this the place?
Oh, yes, the stretcher. Bring it right in, please.
Okay. Come on, Joe. Bring it in.
Stretcher. Oh, no, they don't. They don't take me out of here on no stretcher. Hey, Molly.
What is it, McGee?
Tell them to take it away. I ain't sick. I was just kidding.
What?
I was just faking, Molly. I ain't really sick. Kind of fooled you, though, didn't I? Well, I guess I'll go out and take the rest of the screens down. Take the stretcher away, fellas. We don't need it.
Oh, yes, we do, McGee.
Huh?
That's the stretcher for me curtain.
You mean there wasn't... Oh, sure.
Often heard the expression, you can't do two things at once. Well, you can put that down as wrong, and I'll tell you two things you can do at once. You can clean and wax polish your car at once in the same operation with Car New, that revolutionary new auto product developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Before the days of Car New, you had to use a cleaner first and then a wax. Two products. Today, Car New does both jobs in half the time it used to take. Simply put it on, it dries to a powder, you wipe it off, that's all there is to it. If your car is a brand new 1940 model, or if it's 10 years old, you should wax polish it right now with Car New. Get it ready for those bad weather days that are ahead. Make your job of winter cleaning easy. You can buy Car New wherever auto supplies are sold, or from your regular wax dealer. Everybody's buying it, and they're all beginning to say, your car looks like new when you use Car New.
Thought you'd try to get out of doing your work by pretending to be sick. Aren't you, Shane?
Yeah, I am, Molly. Shame I didn't think of it before. I'd have got away with it, too, if you hadn't brung in that stretcher. That's when I lost hope.
Oh, Hope. Oh, my goodness. Come on, McGee. Let's hurry home and listen to the radio. He's back tonight.
Who?
Bob Hope.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Fine and Dandy.
you often noticed how important floors are to the appearance of a home? It is a fact that mellow, gleaming waxed floors bring out the beauty of everything in the room, adding a rich charm that you can acquire in no other way. Throughout America, there are countless floors that have been made more beautiful every year with genuine Johnson's wax. Every application of this famous wax polish gives increased protection and beauty. Johnson's wax gets right down into the pores of the wood, seals out dirt, protects the finish against scuffing feet and sharp heels, and does away forever with tiresome floor scrubbing. There are more than 100 labor-saving uses for Johnson's wax in your home. It protects and beautifies furniture and woodwork, windowsills, parchment lampshades, leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed on the familiar red and yellow package of genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid. Try some tomorrow. When the frost is on the pumpkin and the fodder's in the shock, when the squirrels are hiding peanuts under every log and rock, when mince fire returns to menus and the stores dust off the holly, here's autumn, here's October, and here's F. McGee and Molly.
McGee, look at those leaves out there on the front lawn. Why, it's disgraceful. I thought you were going to rake them up today.
Oh, what's the hurry, Molly? It took them 7 months to fall down. I guess they can wait an hour to be raked up.
Well, now I tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve next door has been complaining.
Oh, that guy.
He said our leaves keep blowing over in his yard.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Arrange for the wind to blow down some other street? Shucks, I can't control
Well,
the
the
wind.
fact remains, McGee, you promised to rake up those leaves today.
Can't do it, Molly. Not today.
Why not?
The rake's busted.
Who busted it?
Oh, well, it ain't exactly busted. Matter of fact, I used the handle to put up a trapeze in the garage. And you know what, Molly? I chinned myself 9 times this morning without taking my hand.
Well, if you think you're going to chin yourself out of raking up those leaves, you're best. Come in.
Mr. and Mrs. McGee?
Yes?
Did you read The Grapes of Wrath?
What if we did, Bud? Who are you?
Oh, just one of the bunch. Wow!
Of all the silly...
Say, I hear one of the moving picture companies has bought that book, McGee.
No, if they don't work faster on that than they did on Gone with the Wind, they'll have to call it The Raisins of Zanuck.
Well, we're off the subject again, dearie.
What subject?
Breaking up the leaves.
Oh, that's okay. I was tired of it anyway.
McGee, I believe you're just plain lazy.
Oh, you wrong me, Mrs. McGee. Physical activity in itself ain't important.
Oh, it isn't?
Why, no. A rooster can strut around flapping his wings and crowing, but it's the quiet little hen sitting around all day who really produces.
Well, now, if you can sit there and hatch out some way to get those leaves raked up without a hole.
Come in.
Oh, it's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hi, Gil. What can I do for you?
You can keep your old dead leaves on your own front lawn, McGee. That's what you can do for me.
Oh, is that so? What do you want me to do, run out and lay a paperweight on every leaf?
Don't be ridiculous. I realize you can't keep the leaves from falling off the tree.
Oh, you admit that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Oh, gentlemen. I don't think it's worth quarreling about.
Well, I do, Mrs. McGee.
So do I, Molly. Come on, Gildersleeve, let's quarrel.
All right. Now, look here, McGee. Why don't you do as the rest of the homeowners in this block do? Keep your lawn raked up. Every time I clean my lawn, the next morning I find your leaves have blown it over it again.
Well, so what? Am I a truant officer for dead leaves? A traffic cop for tired foliage?
That's not the point, McGee. Furthermore, I don't like your attitude.
Oh, you don't? And how would you describe my attitude?
Sitting down generally.
I think your attitude is definitely antagonistic.
Oh, you're too fussy, Gildersleeve.
Yes, I am fussy.
Well?
I take a great deal of pride in the appearance of my property, McGee.
Well, I can understand that, but do we complain because your lilac bushes smell up the whole neighborhood? No. You mind your yard and we'll mind our yard.
Well, why don't you then?
Well, I like leaves flying around loose, that's why. It's more informal. I ain't one to interfere with nature.
I suppose I interfere with nature.
Well, I heard a rumor one day that you gave your morning glories a bawling out for opening up 10 minutes late.
Please, gentlemen, please. This is no way for good neighbors to talk.
Ah, we ain't good neighbors. We're enemies. Ain't we, Gildersleeve?
Yes, we are.
You betcha.
The best of enemies. You think I'm a stuffed shirt, and I think you're a gabby little good-for-nothing runt.
There, you see, Molly? You don't find me and Gildersleeve indulging in those sentimental hands across the back fence drivel.
Mrs. McGee, your husband is impossible.
I am not. I may be a little improbable, but I ain't impossible.
Well, I think I can assure you, Mr. Gildersleeve, that our yard will be raked up today, sure.
Thank you.
Incidentally, Gildersleeve, you got a rake I can borrow?
I have a rake, but I'm using it to take your leaves from my yard. And I'm dumping them all back over the hedge onto your lawn.
My leaves, eh?
Yes, your leaves.
You admit they're mine, eh?
Admit it? Of course I admit it.
Okay, then I warn you, Gildersleeve. I'm very proud of them leaves, and if I find any of them damaged when you send them back... You know, I kind of like that guy, Molly. I'm sorry I didn't get to know him sooner. Think of the swell arguments we've missed.
Say, aren't you ashamed, dearie?
Huh?
You should try and keep on good terms with your neighbors. You don't get far without friends, you know.
Well, you don't have much excitement without enemies either. But maybe you're right. I'll call up Mrs. Uppington and see if she's got a rake I can borrow. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 670... Oh, is that you, Mert? Fibber McGee. Give me Mrs. Uppington. Oh, line's busy, eh? Well, how's everything, Mert?
No.
Huh? Who? Your sister, eh? Got pinched, eh?
Heavenly good.
What's say, Mert? Oh, she was bound to get caught sooner or later. Did you get her out? Huh? Oh, I see. No, I won't say anything about it. Okay, Mert. What do you know about that, Molly?
What happened?
Mert's sister had on one of them new bustle dresses and got pinched going through a revolving door.
Well, this isn't getting the leaves raked up.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the leaves. Well, I'll run over to Uppington's and borrow a rake. I'll be right back, Molly.
I better go with you.
Why, Molly, do you think I'd try to evade raking up them leaves? Don't you trust me?
Oh, yes, I guess I do, dearie.
Well, you better come anyway. I don't trust myself. Let's go.
Don't rake so hard, McGee. You're tearing up the grass.
Okay, all right.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. How you fixed for cider? Only 60 cents a gallon. Nothing like it to liven you up at a Halloween party. Matter of fact, there's nothing like it to liven you up. In other words, there's nothing like you.
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. I don't believe we want any.
Hey! She says we don't want any old-timer. Besides, I swore off that stuff. Not only sneaks up on you, it follows you around for 4 days.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, have you seen them new automobiles with a bed built in the back seat? Have I, says t'other feller. I ain't only seen them, I just got my wife a job as chambermaid in the parking lot. Well, sorry you don't want any cider, kids. It's good for what ails you.
That old fossil. I'd like to meet that guy outside some bright night, Molly.
Why, McGee?
Well, I think ruins are much prettier by moonlight. One side there, Mrs. McGee. You bother me.
Oh, look up there, McGee.
Huh?
There goes a flock of geese flying south for the winter.
Oh, describe them to me, Molly. I'm too busy raking.
Never mind. But I wonder how it is that the geese always know which way is south.
That's easy. They follow the robins.
Oh, how do the robins know?
They look back and see the geese. Don't you get it, Molly? Oh, look, here comes Harlow Wilcox.
I wonder what he wants.
Well, you know very well what he wants. He wants to sneak in some advertising. Let's cross him up.
Okay, McGee. Every time he starts selling, we'll change the subject.
Okay.
Well, hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Cleaning up the lawn, eh?
You betcha, Harlow. And speaking of lawn, did you know that the trapdoor spider conceals his nest so cleverly that sometimes he can't even find it himself?
Can't find his own home, eh?
Yeah.
Well, that's what he gets for hiding it. Maybe he's ashamed of it. I think people should be proud of their homes. And if everybody used Johnson's wax to beautify and protect their floors...
Speaking of pride, Mr. Wilcox, did you know that in some parts of Africa, it is still a matter of pride with the natives to eat their enemies?
Oh, cannibalism. Oh, there's some of that in this country, too. People are eaten here every day.
What?
Why, sure. Eaten by envy when they see how their friends' homes are kept so shining and clean with such a minimum of effort with Johnson's wax. Why, do you...
Which reminds me, Harlow, did you know that in thinking, the human mind throws off a definite electrical charge?
Is that so? Positive or negative?
Well,
Well, the reason I asked is that a thought about wood floors and furniture would positively be negative on anything but Johnson's wax, because it's the finest protective wax that money can buy, you see.
Ain't he terrific, folks? That guy finds more openings than a marble in a fishnet. How about giving me a hand raking up these leaves, Harlow?
Oh, sorry, pal. I haven't got time. But I'm glad to see you doing it, because I think the outside of a house should be just as attractive and beautiful as the inside. And if Johnson's wax were... Oh, excuse me. Here comes my bus. I'll see you later, folks.
I wish you were as interested in your work as he is in his, McGee.
Any guy with that much faith in his product ought to be testing parachutes.
Well, it's a good thing you're not.
Why?
You'd probably land right here in the yard right on your dead leaves.
Oh, there, McGee. I'm glad to see you're finally raking those leaves up.
Listen, Gildersleeve, let you and me play Stanley and Livingston.
Stanley and Livingston?
Yeah, only with a new twist. Let's pretend we never discovered each other.
Oh, McGee, please.
That's all right, Mrs. McGee, if that's the way he wants it. I merely saw him raking up these leaves, so I came over to bury the hatchet.
Oh, skip it, Gildersleeve. When a guy wants to bury the hatchet, he usually's got an axe to grind. Now go away and let me work, will you?
Oh, come, boys. After all, we're neighbors, you know.
Well, sure.
My, all this fuss over a pile of dead leaves.
There'll be no dead leaves on his family tree. It's too sappy.
Oh, yeah. And there's a cuckoo nest someplace in yours, too.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
McGee, I didn't like that remark. I don't think I like you either. I know I don't like your face.
Oh, yeah? You want to make something of it?
I'm too old for Halloween parties, or I'd like to make a mask of it. Good day, McGee.
That guy kills me, Mark.
Well, that's the first bit of foresight you've shown for a long time, dearie.
Oh, I'm just kidding him. Hey there, little girl, quit playing in that pile of leaves. I just raked them up.
Oh, gee, I'm just going to look for some pretty leaves, I betcha.
Oh. Yar, eh? I says yar, eh?
What?
Going to look for some pretty leaves.
Gee, that's a dandy idea. I guess I will, too.
Well, you were the... Oh, I get it.
Hmm?
'Cause, 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 'cause Look, sis, run along home and don't bother me. I got all these leaves to rake up.
Say, mister, what makes leaves turn all different colors like this? What does? Why don't they stay green all the time?
Well, they're only green in the spring and summer, sis. They always turn red in the fall.
Why?
Dad, Reddit, how should I know? Well, I'll tell you, sis. You know what a stop-and-go sign is?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Well, leaves are nature's stop-and-go signs.
Oh.
You see, sis, in the spring, the leaves are green, and that means go.
Oh.
So the snow goes, and the cold goes, and little girls go out and play.
Oh, see.
And then in the fall, the leaves turn red. That means stop. Stop and put on your mittens. Stop vacation from school. Stop and look for Santa Claus.
Oh. Oh, goody.
You get the idea, sis?
No.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you understand?
Yes, but I bet you don't, I betcha.
Huh?
The real reason the leaves turn red in the fall is that subsequent to the autumn equinox, the diminishing power of the solar rays is inadequate to supply the necessary chlorophyll to the foliage, thus resulting in the phenomenon familiar to us all of brilliant coloration. So don't give me any of that malarkey about stop and go light.
Folks, Donald Novus gives us an old favorite of his and ours and yours. Diane, take it down.
I'm in heaven when I see you smile. Smile for me, my Diane. And though everything's dark all the while, I can see you, Diane. You have lighted the road leading home. Pray for me when you can. And wherever, my darling, I roam, smile for me, my Diane. Have lighted the road leading home. Pray for me when you can. But wherever, my darling, I roam, smile for me, my
hurry up and finish raking those leaves, dearie. I think there's a bit of a wind coming up.
Okay. When I get all these leaves piled up and burned, Molly, you know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to lean the rake up against the hedge with its teeth snarling into Gildersleeve's window. Just to remind him that he...
Well, for scream's sake, Fisher. What in the name of, for the love of Mike, are you doing laboring with manuals?
Hello, Mr. DePopolis.
Oh, hi, Nick. Oh, I'm just raking up these leaves. You'll excuse me if I go right on working. We're afraid the wind will come up before I get through.
Oh, that's hurtly dirty, Fisher. And speaking of wind, I'm reading an awfully sweet little stories last night in a book by a man named Egypt who is always writing a lot of feebles.
Oh, I think you mean Aesop, who wrote the fables.
I think I do, too. Anyway, this story is being all about the north wind and the sun. And in the book, they are both able to talk, which is not true in real life. So if the sun could talk, he would probably get off some hot stuff. You know what I mean, and if you don't, neither of us is missing much.
Maybe you better tell us later, Nick. I got to get these leaves raked up.
Oh, you don't bother me, Fizzer. I can tell you just as if you were loafing as usual. Well, sir, it seems that the wind and the sun were having an argument about who is having the most strong personality. So they are deciding to take turns to make a traveling man take off his coat. The north wind is blowing and blowing with a huff and a poof. And the man is only buttoning his coat all the more tighter. And then the sun is time.
Yes, we know, Nick. The sun got hotter and hotter, and finally the guy took off his coat, and the sun won the bet. So what?
Well, so it is all going to prove a little fact which is full of philosophy, poet Fizzer. And the moral of the story is arguments is being won by brightness, not by being a blowhard. Say, I think there is a windy breeze coming up. I better go raise the awning on my candy kitchen. Well, so long, Choopy. So long, Fizzer.
Heavenly days, McGee. The wind is getting stronger.
Dad it ain't that just my luck? And here I am on my last pile of leaves.
Oh, dear, there they go, McGee. I'm going to run in the house and close the window.
You better hurry, Molly. It looks like a hurricane. Hey, get that car. Molly, come here.
My, that was quite a blow, wasn't it, dearie? What did you want?
Look at this lawn. Am I the sap? What did I rake my arms off for?
Heavenly days, there isn't a leaf left, is there?
No, not here. Look over at Gildersleeve's yard. They're piled up 3 feet deep.
McGee! Now look here, McGee.
The voice of experience.
I've had about enough of this nonsense. Look at those leaves of yours on my lawn.
Oh, well, what are you going to do about it, Gildersleeve? Have me pinched for blowing up a 40-mile gale in a 20-mile zone?
Don't be ridiculous. But you could have raked those leaves up sooner. Oh. Look at my lawn. It's disgraceful. I'm going to see my lawyer about this, McGee. I'll take this to the United States Supreme Court.
Well, if falling leaves is unconstitutional, maybe we don't...
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Nay, that was quite a storm we had, wasn't it? Almost a tycoon.
Typhoon?
Pardon me?
Typhoon, Mrs. Uppington. Typhoon.
Yes, a tycoon is a big businessman.
Like me.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I suppose one big bag of wind is just the same.
Yes, very good.
Oh, pardon me, Mrs. Leffingwell, how rude of me. Mrs. McGee, may I present Mrs. Leffingwell?
How do you do? How do you do, I'm sure.
And Mr. McGee, Mrs. Leffingwell. How do you do?
How do you do? And Mrs. Uppington, this is Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Leffingwell, Mr. Gildersleeve. How do you do?
How do you do?
It's a pretty how do you do, ain't it, folks? You say your name is Leffingwell, sis?
Yes, Mrs. Wentworth Leffingwell.
Oh, well, it's nice to know you, Lefty. You a pal of Uppy's?
Well, you might say so, Mr. McGee. I'm working with Mrs. Uppington on a committee.
Oh, how cozy. Now, won't you ladies come in and have a cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you, no, Mrs. McGee. Some other time, Mrs. McGee.
I will, Mrs. McGee.
She didn't ask you, Gildersleeve.
Nice of you to ask us, Mrs. McGee, but really, this is more or less in the nature of a business call.
Oh, okay, Uppy. Here's your rake. I'd have brung it back if you'd have waited.
Oh, I was not referring to the rake, Miss McGee. Mrs. Leffingwell and I are on the Better Homes and Gardens Committee of the Ladies' Club.
Oh, yes, the Ladies' Club. I believe my wife has spoken about it.
Quiet, Gildersleeve.
Quiet.
Better Homes and Gardens, eh, Uppy? Well, if it's advice you're looking for, you come to the right place. I always was quite a hand with trees and flowers.
And leaves.
Yes, sir. I mind one time years ago I had me one of the finest prune orchards in the country.
Oh, not really. Fancy that.
Yeah, fancy prunes, too. My prunes were so big they whipped every other grower at the state fair. Prune Whip McGee, I was known as in them days. Prune Whip McGee, the pinnacle of perfection as a producer of prunes, peaches, pears, and pomegranates, proudly picking, packing, and purveying them to persnickety people who are pleased as punch to pay a pretty penny to possess such priceless packages of palatable products, and personally publicized as the premier paragon of the finest profession from the pleasant parks of old Peoria to the... Pardon me, girls, does all this bore you?
I'm sure it didn't bore us a bit, Miss McGee. Did it, Hildegard? Oh, very little.
if any.
Well, it bored me.
Oh, well, you're too easily bored, Gildersleeve. A woodpecker could have fun with you.
Is that so?
Oh, now, gentlemen.
As I remarked before, our club's Better Homes and Gardens Committee have been making a survey to see who had the best kept lawn. And of all the lawns in the neighborhood, Mr. McGee, yours is by far the neatest.
Now, listen here, ladies.
Hey, wait a minute. The committee has the floor, Gildersleeve.
Thank you. And so, Mr. McGee, we are happy to present you with this silver plaque for the best kept lawn in wistful vista.
Oh, my.
Well, thanks.
Will you have your coffee now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. And now I'd like to remind you again that if your kitchen floors are a problem to you, then try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Nothing could be simpler than keeping floors clean and beautiful with this increasingly popular floor polish. Glow coat, you know, is self-polishing. That is, it polishes itself while it's drying without any work of rubbing or buffing. 20 minutes after you put it on, your floors are sparkling and beautiful. Easy to keep clean, saving you hours of work. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished and painted wood floors as well as linoleum. The results are always satisfactory because of the uniform high quality of this famous product. Just try Glow Coat once, and you'll never be without it. Spelled GLO-COAT, Glow Coat, in the familiar yellow and red can everywhere.
Hey, Molly, did you see that invitation we got to the NBC Halloween party?
No, I didn't. Who's going to be there?
Oh, everybody. Me and Bob Hope are handling the entertainment.
Oh, you get paid?
Oh, just a nominal sum. They get me for peanuts and Bob for apples.
Oh.
Good night.
Bob for apples. Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
The selection comes love is from Yokel Boy. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, the Paul Taylor Choristers, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Who? Has it ever occurred to you that when you're in the kitchen, most of the time you're on your feet? That's one of the reasons why the kitchen floor is often a problem floor. It gets more than average wear. And besides, you just can't help spilling things now and then. Millions of women have discovered the easy way to solve the problem of their kitchen floors with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. When you apply Glow Coat to a linoleum floor, you do two things. Number one, you protect the surface of the linoleum. Keep its colors bright and fresh and make it wear indefinitely. Number two, you save work because it's so easy to keep a glow-coated floor clean and spotless. Spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. And, of course, there's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. Nothing could be easier than using this famous floor polish. You simply put it on your floor, and in 20 minutes the floor has gleaming, sparkling beauty. That's why Glow Coat is called self-polishing. It actually does the work itself. You can use Glow Coat on your painted and varnished wood floors, too. Get some from your dealer tomorrow. This, you might know, is the week of Wistful Vista's annual auto show. And you might know there are thousands of people attending. And two of them you might know. Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Come. Dumbbell. Sap.
Who?
Us.
Why?
55 cents. 55 cents to see a bunch of new cars that next month we could see free at any stoplight. Anyway, we don't want a new car, Molly.
Well, maybe you don't, but I do, dearie.
What for? What have these new cars got that our car hasn't got?
It's what these new cars haven't got that appeals to me.
What's that there?
Running boards.
Oh, yeah? Well, personally, I like running boards. Otherwise, when you go camping, where are you going to carry the beer?
Well, now, just the same, I get a kick out of auto shows.
Not me. As far as I'm concerned, an auto show is just a preview of a used car lot.
Ah, there. Good evening, folks. Could I show you some of the special features of the 1940 Hootenanny 8?
Oh, it's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hi, Gildersleeve. You handling the Hootenanny 8 in Wistful Vista?
Yes, I am, and a wonderful car it is, too. Headlights built in the fenders built in the car built in Detroit built in 1701. What a glorious tradition.
Yes, isn't it so?
Oh, I don't know, Gildersleeve. Frankly, I don't like the modern trend in automobile design.
Oh, you don't?
Why not, McGee?
Well, all I can think of is make them wider and lower every year. Why, shucks, by 1943, we'll have to drive cars laying on our stomachs like a kid on a sled.
Well, you'll have to admit, McGee, we've made some radical changes this year.
Such as what, Mr. Gildersleeve?
The radio aerial, for one thing. Last year, you'll remember, we had a radio aerial that looked like a buggy whip.
Yes?
Well, this year, we've installed a buggy whip that looks like a radio aerial. Yes, that's the Hootenanny 8, folks, always the pioneer.
Oh, yeah.
Why, this year we have sealed beam headlights, sealed-in transmission, sealed-in lubrication.
Who's that sitting in the back seat tapping on the window?
That's another new feature this year, a sealed-in hitchhiker.
Well, it's a beautiful car, Mr. Gildersleeve. I particularly like the idea of no running boards. How much does it sell for?
Well, let me see. This car is $850 FOB.
$850, eh? Say, that ain't bad. What would that be delivered, Gildersleeve?
Let me figure a moment, McGee. $850 list. Drive-away charge, 10% of the federal tax, state tax, fire and theft insurance, 90-day guarantee. The carrying charge equal to 5% of the 18-month note. 6.5, carry the 2, drop the 2, import, export, special surtax. Oh, yes. With the various carrying charges and taxes, McGee, it comes to just about $14,500.
Only $14,500, eh? I suppose that includes a full tank of gas.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Or was it?
Or was it?
Well, as long as we're next-door neighbors, Gildersleeve, I don't know why I shouldn't give you the business.
Oh, wonderful. Are you going to buy it, McGee?
Well, I'm going to think it over.
Certainly. Here, you take some literature and look it over, McGee.
Fine.
Oh, incidentally, may I call your attention to the streamlining, McGee? This year, we've even eliminated the door handle.
Oh, say you have, haven't you?
Well.
How do you open the doors?
Open the doors? Well, you just, for goodness sake, I wonder how you do open the door. Well, excuse me while I call up the sales manager and find out.
Come on, Molly. $14,500 is too rich for my blood. I want to go set in a dump truck for a few minutes.
Well, now, I think it was mean of you to let Mr. Gildersleeve think you were going to buy it.
I told him as our next-door neighbor he ought to get the business, and that's what I was doing.
What?
Giving him the business.
Well, it's a beautiful car. And look at this color chart.
Huh?
You can get a Hootenanny 8 in Jealous Green, Burnt Toast Brown, Taxi Cab Yellow, Spank Baby Red, and Parlor Pink.
Well, you can, eh?
Yes.
See, when I first started buying cars back about 1909, all you could get them in was black.
Yes, that's right.
Remember that first car I owned, Molly?
Let me see now. Was that the Stoddard Dayton or the Chalmers?
That was the Winton. Or was it the Brush? No, I think that was the Stanley Steamer.
It was the Stanley Steamer, McGee.
Yeah.
And what a wonderful car for picnics.
Yeah.
Remember how we used to cook the sauerkraut and weenies on the radiator? those were the days.
Yeah, I don't know. They weren't so hot. It was kind of tough on the farmers in them days.
Why on the farmers?
Well, they kept them busy all day pulling automobiles out of mud holes and all night hauling fresh water for the mud holes.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. How do you like the auto show?
Oh, it's very interesting, Mr. Oldtimer. The cars are certainly beautiful this year.
They're much better designed, too. Now, take visibility, for instance. Why, you can sit in some of these cars and see 2 years' payments ahead.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, want to buy some tickets for the Fibber, McGee, and Molly? What you mean, buy 'em, says t'other feller. I didn't know their program was that good. It ain't, says the first feller. Such a turkey, they're going to raffle it off for Thanksgiving. Well, so long, kid. I got to see if I can trade in my car for a garbage truck.
A garbage truck?
Yep. This year I'm going to give them road hogs something to get their teeth into. So long, kid.
Show anyhow. We ain't going to buy a car anyway.
Well, now, I wouldn't be too sure, dearie. We might.
But why? Shucks, we only got 300,000 miles on our car. Just nicely broke in. Runs like a top.
Yeah, and looks just as busy.
Besides, I just put new wicks in the headlamps. Why, that car has had the most loving care. Why, I've treated it like a baby.
I know you have, dearie.
Yeah.
And it's just crying to be fed. Frankly, McGee, I'm ashamed to ride in that old jalopy. Why, the seats are so high, I feel like I was riding on a Ferris wheel. The neighbors think...
Step right over here, folks. The latest thing in accessories. Windshield wipers, rear view mirrors, gear shift knobs, piston rings, spark plugs, hubcaps, and Thousand Island dressing.
Hey, Bud, what kind of a car do you use the Thousand Island dressing on?
On your garden truck. Wow!
Hey, if he's selling accessories, maybe he'd be interested in my invention, Mom.
What invention, dearie?
That radiator ornament I designed. Hey, Bud, would you be interested in buying an interest in a new kind of a radiator ornament?
What kind of a radiator ornament?
Well, it's a little electric pixie sitting on the radiator cap.
Oh, what does it do, McGee?
Well, when you go to park, there's a little wire in the fender that touches the curb when you get too close, which makes an electrical contact, and the little pixie on the radiator turns around and shakes his head at you. You interested, Bud?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh. Come on, Molly.
Say, have you noticed, dearie, how much roomier this year's cars are?
Yeah, I guess they are.
Much roomier.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that car over there will hold 3 people in the front seat very comfortably.
That'll be a good car for us. I can just see the 3 of us riding around town, real chummy-like.
What do you mean, the 3 of us?
Oh, me and you and the man from the finance company. Hey, Molly, here's the refreshment counter. Let's get a soda or something.
Okay, dear.
Hey, sis, how about a little service?
Oh, certainly. We're having a special tonight. How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Heavenly days. What on earth are you doing working at a soda fountain?
Oh, my, isn't it silly? Well, you see, the various members of our club take turns working here during the awful show.
Oh.
All the profits go to charity. We're raising funds to commemorate.
Commemorate what, Mrs. Uppington?
We haven't decided yet. But we're taking a vote at the next meeting. Now, what could we serve you?
Well, I think I'd have a chocolate soda, Mrs. Uppington, with chocolate ice cream.
Certainly, my dear. A dark victory. Make it a double feature. And you, Mr. McGee?
Oh, give me a ham sandwich and a glass of water, Uppy.
Very well. Hollywood, cavalcade, and the rain team.
Well, this is the last place I expected to see you, Mrs. Uppington. Peeling him off the arm in a heartburn hut.
Oh, but my dear, it is such fun, really. Did you ever do this, Miss McGee?
Do what, Uppy?
Did you ever work as a soda squirt?
You're catching on too fast, Uppy.
Oh, thank you so much, Miss McGee. One must learn the tricks of the trade, you know. Oh, how is your sandwich, Miss McGee?
Oh, not bad, but this slice of ham had a picture of John Adams on it and some glue on the back. You could use it for a 2-cent stamp. How much do I owe you, Uppy?
65 cents.
Okay.
Thank you. And if you're through, Miss McGee, there's a gentleman waiting for your plate.
Huh? Oh, excuse me, Bud.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, sister, give me a glass of milk and a plate of shrimp.
Certainly, sir. Snow White and the Seventh Ward. Well, I'm sorry I'm so busy, Mr. and Miss McGee. Do drop by later. Well, goodbye.
You can't tell me that's the first time Uppy ever slung hash.
I'll bet it isn't either.
No, sir.
You know, I always wondered why she had a picture of Fred Harvey on the piano.
Well, let's go home, Molly.
Oh, not yet, McGee. I want to see the rest of the car. Now, look at that nice little coupe over there. Isn't that sweet? And see? No running board.
Oh, gee whiz, Molly. No running. Now, look, Molly, that car of ours is perfectly
all right. Get your membership blanks here. Yes, madam, just sign on the bottom line. Certainly, sir. Here's some extra blanks for your friends. Oh, hello there, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Hi, hello.
What are the memberships for, Mr. Wilcox?
For the Wistful Vista Careful Drivers Club. Here, make out a couple blanks.
Okay, Harlow. We'll see. Hey, what is this? We hereby certify that we are regular users of Johnson's Car New. I thought this was a safety club.
Well, it is.
It's got a taint of commercialism, hasn't it?
No taint. No, sir. Here's how it works. Just apply Johnson's Car New over the surface of your car, let it dry to a white powder, and wipe it off with a soft cloth. That's all. It cleans and polishes in one easy operation. Why, do you know if
Now,
everybody...
wait a minute, Harlow. This tie-up with safe driving sounds a little phony to me.
What are you talking about?
Why,
It's a perfectly sensible connection, just as Molly said. Safe driving begins with the care of your car, doesn't it?
Well, I said...
Yes, it does. So I suppose you'll say, what's the looks of a car got to do with careful driving, good brakes, and good lights, eh?
Well, naturally...
Well, it's got everything to do with it.
Okay, Bud.
You're not going to be fussy in one department and slipshod in another, are you?
I didn't say I...
Why, certainly not.
Me too.
We don't say Johnson's Car New will take dents out of your fenders, but a guy who takes pride in his car probably takes pride in his driving. Well, it's sure nice to have seen you folks. All right, everybody, get your membership blank right here.
I never thought of tying up the safe driving angle with waxing the car, did you, dearie?
No, but as the guy says when he seen the measles sign on the door, I guess they got something there. After this, I'll be... Oh, I'm sorry, little girl.
See what don't you look where you're going, I bet you.
All right, I apologize, didn't I?
Hmm?
I says I was sorry, didn't I?
About what?
Bumping into you.
Oh, that's okay, mister. It didn't hurt.
Then what are you hollering about?
Well, gee,
I says, what are you hollering? Oh, forget it, sis.
Okay, I'll try. You gonna buy a car, mister? Are you,
Oh, I don't know, sis. Why, are you selling them?
Yes.
Go on. I don't believe it.
Why?
Well, you're too little, that's why.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, yes, I guess I am. But my daddy sells them, I bet you.
Oh, stooging for the old man, eh? Listen, sis, what kind of cars does your old man, or does your father sell?
Trucks.
Oh, he does, eh? Well, you're the youngest car salesman I ever saw. You do any demonstrating? I says, can you drive?
See, I don't know. I never tried.
Just as well, I guess. You're too young to know the rules of the road.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no. Oh, gee, let's not do that anymore. Anyway, I bet you I do know the rules, I bet you. My daddy told me what they were.
Well, good for him. Did he tell you all about slowing down for curves, staying on your own side, and giving the proper signals and all stuff like that there?
No.
Huh? He didn't? Well, what did he tell you?
He said, always take your share of the road.
What?
Drive fast when it rains so you get home quick. Never let the other guy know what you're going to do. Don't be afraid to go through a red light, and never give a sucker an even break.
What? He did?
He surely did.
Why, that's a terrible thing to tell you. That guy needs a good bawling out, and I'm just the guy to do it. Where is your old man?
Why?
I want to talk to him.
You can't. Nobody can.
Why not?
He's in the hospital with both legs busted and all his teeth knocked out. Oh, excuse me now, mister. I got my eye on a prospect.
Folks, Donald Novus sings Good Night, My Love, assisted by the Paul Taylor Choristers and Billy Mills Orchestra.
Good night, my love. The tired old moon is descending. Good night, my love. My moment with you now is ending. It was so heavenly holding you close to me. It will be heavenly to hold.
Show, dearie. What do you say we walk home, McGee? It's a wonderful night.
What do you mean, walk home? Our car's right here in this parking lot.
I know, but after seeing all those streamlined automobiles with no running boards and all, I don't think I could stand to ride in it.
Oh, no running. That's the trouble with you women, Molly. You're too easily impressed. Things ain't better just because they're different, you know.
All right, McGee, but you're going to have a terrible time talking me into being happy with our old puddle jumper.
Nah, you wait, Molly. Give me a couple of hours with that car, and I'll dilly it up just as fancy as any of these new friends.
Oh, there. Good evening, Trout Face. And good evening to you, my dear.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Boomer?
Hi, Boomer. What do you want?
Saw your car in the parking lot here and thought you might give me a lift home.
Why, certainly, Mr. Boomer. Where are you living now?
Well, as a matter of fact, my dear, if you have a lap robe, I'm living in the back of your car. Of course, I'll have to make other arrangements first thing in the morning.
Now, wait a minute, Boomer. I don't mind giving you a lift, but if you think we're running a rumble seat boarding house, you're...
Calm yourself, shortbread. Calm yourself. I'll be glad to explain.
You don't have to explain. You got thrown out of your hotel again, didn't you?
How dare you? Of course I did.
Now, stop arguing, McGee. We can give Mr. Boomer a lift.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. And as a slight return for your kindness, I want you to accept this lovely silver trinket.
Oh, Mr. Boomer, you don't have to do that now.
Well, let's see it, Boomer.
Certainly. I have it right here somewhere. Now, where did I put that trinket? Trinket.
Well, I know what happens here, Molly. So while Boomer's discovering that he ain't got a trinket, I'll have the boy bring our car out. Hey, Bud, it's the black one in the second row. The one with the adhesive tape on the windshield.
Suspicious little tadpole, isn't he? Yes, indeed. Now, let me see. Where did I put that trinket?
Oh, never mind it, Mr. Boomer. I don't...
Oh, I insist, my dear. I insist. I have it right here somewhere. Trinket. Here's a racing form sent to me by the Bookie of the Month Club. Dozen photographs of bank presidents. Had them hanging in my room all summer. Made a very effective cooling system. Instead of false teeth, I'm pawning for a destitute friend. Poor fellow. Ah, well, beggars can't be chewers. A letter from an old girlfriend. Illiterate little baggage. Refers to me as a friend in human form. She can't even spell friend. Ah, yes, and here's a life mask of my brother Edwin. Hideous little fellow, isn't he? And a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No trinket. Wonder what I could have done.
Dear, heavenly days. Look what that parking lot attendant did to our car. Come on, Mr. Boomer.
Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee. I thought I had plenty of room to get through here.
Why, shucks, Bud, that's all right. In fact, that's wonderful. Here, shake hands.
Huh?
Here's a quarter for parking the car and $5 for yourself.
McGee, what on earth is the matter with you?
Huh?
Are you paying a man $5 for wrecking your car?
You stay out of this, Boomer. Hey, Molly, I told you I'd bring this car up to date.
What are you talking about?
Why, look, no running board.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Remember the old proverb, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure? It's a very old proverb, but it's very wise. And it has a direct application at this time of year to your floors. In fact, I might restate this proverb as follows. A coat of wax will give your floors protection against the dirt and slush of winter weather. There's no time when your hardwood floors need the protection of Johnson's Wax more than during the days of rain and snow. When floors are wax protected, dirt and dampness are quickly wiped up, leaving the floors beautiful and completely untouched. And of course, the time to Johnson Wax those floors is right now. Genuine Johnson's Wax does require polishing, but once on, it lasts a very long time, and it not only saves you work throughout the year, but gives you more beautiful floors than you can obtain in any other way. You may buy Johnson's Wax in either the paste or liquid form. Notice on the package the 100 extra uses for this famous wax polish. It will pay you to try these extra uses for Johnson's Wax in your home.
in again next week, folks, for the further adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. That tender and gripping story of two people who, side by side, are struggling bravely against the forces of social unrest.
What is the secret of Horatio K. Boomer's perpetual inventory of nefarious souvenirs?
What sinister motives lie beneath the smooth Johnson waxed surface of Harlow Wilcox?
What stark tragedy has brought Mrs. Uppington, the blue-blooded soda jerk, to the verge of social ostracism?
Is it entirely coincidence that little I Betcha seems to deliberately exasperate our hero?
Will the old-timer ever hear a story the same way McGee heard it?
Why does Gildersleeve... Ah, but wait. Wouldn't you like to know the answers to these and many other fascinating questions which for 5 years have kept America's radio public looking over its shoulder on dark nights? Wouldn't you, though?
And wouldn't we?
I'll say so.
KBS
Good night.
4043.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Good Morning. When you left your kitchen a little while ago, did you happen to notice your linoleum floors? Were they something to be proud of or ashamed of? Are the colors still fresh and bright, or are they faded and gloomy? Is the floor sparkling and gleaming so you're happy to work there? Or is it the kind of floor that never seems to get clean? Those of you who already use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat know how easy it is to have beautiful kitchen floors with practically no work. Those of you who don't know Glow Coat, order a can tomorrow. Pour it onto your floors, spread it around, and let it dry. That's all there is to it. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. In 20 minutes, it dries to a beautiful, hard, long-lasting polish that brings out the colors of your linoleum, saves you cleaning work, and makes the linoleum itself last practically forever. You really couldn't ask more than that from any polish, could you? Remember the name, Johnson's Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT. Some people are making provisions to observe Thanksgiving on the 23rd, and some people are making provisions to celebrate the 30th. But the Wistful Vista Market just makes provisions. And here, loading arms full of the same into their car, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Thought we'd never get to the car with all those heavy packages you were carrying, Molly. Pile the stuff in the back seat there.
Oh, dear.
That's the idea.
Oh. Let's see now. Have we got everything? There's the mincemeat and the cranberries.
Here's the half a turkey.
Half a turkey.
Sure. This is for the 23rd. I'll get another half on the 30th. You know, that's a wonderful idea, Molly. Double holidays, 2 Thanksgivings, 2 4th of Julys, 2 Christmases.
Yeah. 2 New Year's days would be an awful headache, though.
Are you in, Molly? Okay, I'll drive and you hold the turkey.
Oh, no. Why don't I drive and you hold the turkey?
Oh, it's compromise. I'll hold you and we'll let the turkey drive. Don't you get it, Molly? I says I'll hold you.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Tain't? Why, shucks.
McGee, That policeman over there is whistling at us.
Fresh guy. We don't know him.
Well, I think we're going to.
So there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, you have, eh?
Why, officer, what have we done?
Don't let him kid you, Molly. We ain't done anything. Okay, little boy Blue, run along and have fun with your whistle. We've been shopping, and I'm tired, and we got to...
Pipe down, you. And don't tell me you didn't see that sign. 20-minute parking only.
Huh?
This car's been here for 2 hours.
Well, so what? We ain't tourists. We're citizens. You don't seem to realize, my red-faced friend, that you're talking to a couple of taxpayers. We're your employers. So get that number 13 brogue of yours off our running board.
And none of your impudence, or I'll run you in for resisting an officer.
Oh, come. You know we couldn't resist you, officer. You great, big, handsome...
McGee, be quiet. The officer's only doing his duty. We're very sorry, Mr. Policeman. We won't do it again.
But I'm giving you a ticket just the same. What's your name?
Molly McGee. Molly Driscoll, as was.
Ah, Driscoll, was it?
Yes.
And a fine old name is Driscoll. Would you be having any Flanagans in the family?
No. Me mother was a Houlihan. Why, are you a Flanagan?
No, ma'am. Donahue, and that's the truth entirely. Me mother was a Sullivan.
Oh.
Hey, what is this, a pinch or a wake?
Donahue. Now, where have I heard that name before? Oh, heavenly days. Aren't you the officer, Donahue, that was after having his picture in the paper for holding up traffic whilst the cat was carrying her little kittens across the street?
I was that.
Faith, that it was a lovely thing to do.
It was nothing at all.
Yes, it was. It was a sweet and charitable act, and it's proud I am to talk to such a kind and thoughtful gentleman as Officer Donahue.
Oh, sure.
Go on with your blarney now. And seeing that you're a lover of animals like myself, I'm going to let you off easy this time.
Oh.
But after this, watch them parking signs, Colleen. Now take your father and run along.
What do you mean, her father? I'm her husband. And what's more, I don't care if you stop traffic for 50,000, dad-dratted pussycat. To me, you're just 200 pounds of hot air going through a tin whistle.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Well, just for that, me bucko, I'm giving you the ticket.
Oh, dear.
I guess you don't know who I am, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee.
No.
Yes, he is, officer.
In person.
Well, fancy that now.
That'll get him.
I wonder if it would be presuming too much to ask you for your autograph.
Huh? Oh, no, I guess not. Forget and forgive, that's my motto. Where do you want me to sign, Si?
Right on the bottom of this parking ticket. And see that it's paid in 24 hours, I'll come after you. Now beat it, the both of you.
My father. Where does he get that my father
Heavenly days,
stuff?
McGee. Why did you have to butt in whilst I was smushing the policeman? I I had him talked out of giving us a ticket. Now you got to pay $2.
Oh, no, I don't. Not me.
Why not?
Not with my connections. I don't pay any chiseling traffic fine like that there. I'm going to get the ticket fixed.
Now, that's the wrong attitude, dearie. You violated an ordinance, and you got to pay the fine.
Well, everybody else violates it, too. Why pick on me? Anyway, I don't pay it. My pals in the city hall will fix this up in 15 minutes. And what's more, I'll get that cop's job.
Oh, now, Mr.
I'll have him transferred so far out in the sticks he'll have to walk his beat with an Indian guide. Here's the city hall. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Come on in and watch how I handle this, Mrs. McGee. You'll get a new idea of my importance in this town.
Well, that's fine. I never did like the old one. Who do you know in the city hall, dearie?
Why, I know everybody. From the mayor on down to the doorman here. Hi, I'm Markowitz.
My name's Heppelfinger. Markowitz ain't been here for 3 years.
Well, I hope the rest of your connections are more up to date, dearie.
Don't worry, they are. That connection partner fell dead. Come on, we'll take the elevator up to the mayor's office. Hey, elevator man, which floor is the mayor's office on?
Second floor. Oh, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. My husband wants to see the mayor about fixing a traffic ticket.
Well, he didn't have no right giving me this ticket. The trouble with cops is they don't realize that arresting an influential citizen is like shopping for grapefruit. You pinch them today and they spit in your eye tomorrow.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one lamb chop says to t'other lamb chop, say, says, why are you wearing them paper pants? Ain't you heard, says t'other lamb chop, we always dress for dinner here. All right, folks, face the front of the car, please. Going up. Second floor, fire commissioner, health commissioner, park commissioner, school commissioner, tax commissioner, and then the mayor ran out of relatives. All out? Well, so long, kids. See you later.
Now, let's see. I wonder which way the mayor's office
Well,
is.
hello there, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. What are you doing down here?
Oh, I've been having an argument with the Power and Light Commissioner. He's blaming me because people aren't using enough electricity.
Well, why on earth is he blaming you?
On account of I'm a Johnson wax salesman.
Well, explain yourself, Harlow. As the hook said to the eye on the fat lady's dress, I don't get the connection.
Well, you see, with housewives learning about the beautiful gleaming polish that Johnson's Wax gives dining room tables, people are getting so they eat more by candlelight.
Oh.
They love the soft, rich reflections on a Johnson Wax surface.
Oh. Well, has the Commissioner of Streets and Alleys West any complaints?
No, but the health commissioner has. He says he hasn't anything to do in this town because homes are cleaner and more sanitary without the germ-filled dust that's so easily wiped off a Johnson Wax surface.
Well, we might as well see this through to a finish, folks. How about the park commissioner, Harlow?
Oh, he loves me. He says with housework so much easier, people have more time to play. They get out more and enjoy his park. Oh. Well, so long, folks.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox. This must be the mayor's office right here, dearie.
Well, let's go in and get this ticket fixed. I'll show that cop he can't go around pinching public people in prominent places.
What?
Pinching prominent people in public places.
Yes? Did you wish to see Mayor Applefoot?
Yes, we did, dearie.
I'm Fibber McGee, sis. An old pal of the mayor's. In fact, I'm the guy that gave the idea to the mayor of revising the alphabet in the Wistful Vista grade school.
Well, I didn't remember that it had been revised, sir.
What was the idea, McGee?
Well, it was so the kids would grow up with the idea that letter X always meant a vote for Applefoot. So we had all the school books reprinted, so the alphabet would read A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, Apple, Puss, Y, Z. My idea, really.
What was it you wished to see the mayor about, sir?
Well, it's a personal matter, sis.
Is your ticket for speeding or parking?
Oh, parking.
Yes. Hey, how did you know?
Well, it's usually one or the other. But I don't think the mayor will see you today. He's terribly busy. Besides, he never uses his influence to fix traffic tickets.
Listen, sis. I'm only asking for justice, see? I'm an American citizen, ain't I? I'm entitled to a hearing, ain't I? I got my rights, ain't I? Ain't I? Well, I got 'em all right.
Oh, excuse me a minute. Yes? Oh, Mayor Applepuss? Yes, there's a gentleman to see you, Your Honor. He says his name is Fibber McGee. No, Fibber McGee.
Hey, sis. Ask him if he remembers the time me and him glued the stuffed woodpecker to Bud Morris's wooden leg.
What did you say, Mr. Mayor? Oh, no, sir. Your golf clubs are already out there. Yes. The other gentleman said they would meet you at the 9th hole. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, sir. The mayor says you'll be in conference all afternoon.
What do you mean in conference? I heard what... Hey, he can't do this to me. I'm his pal. Here I am in trouble, and he won't even...
Come on, dearie. Come on.
Okay. Imagine that guy, Molly. Wait till he wants a favor from me. I'll tell everybody...
What political influence you got, McGee?
Well...
You haven't enough pull to tear the petals off a daisy.
Don't worry, I got plenty other friends down here. Just because I begin at the top don't mean I
Ah, there, Oyster Falk. And good day to you, my dear. What are you doing in this pitfall of political piracy?
Oh, McGee's got a traffic ticket he's trying to get fixed, Mr. Boomer.
Is that so? I know a man who will take care of it for you, paperweight.
Hot dog, you do, eh? What'd I tell you, Molly? There's always a way when you know the right people.
Who is it, Mr. Boomer?
A bailiff from the traffic corps.
Oh.
His name is, well, imagine that. Forgotten his name. But I have it on a slip of paper right here someplace. Now, let me see. Bailiff. Where'd I put that bailiff?
Come on, Boomer, hurry up.
Don't get in an uproar, upstart. Have it right here someplace. Where'd I put that bailiff? Here's a small bottle of rat poison. Know any rats you want poisoned? And, let's see, a snapshot of my nephew's little pet goat. Tiny little animal, isn't it? Sort of a peanut butter, you might say. Newspaper photo of my brother with a detective. Must be great friends. They have bracelets exactly alike. Note from a friend of mine, a bank examiner, wants me to help him examine a bank some night. Package of stage money, at least I think it's stage money, came across it in the box office of the Bijou Theater, and a check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No bailiff. Wonder what I could have done with it. Must have carelessly placed it in that billfold when I put it back in somebody's overcoat. I'll go see if I can find it again.
Folks, we're very happy this evening to welcome our new tenor, Mr. Jimmy Shields, who will introduce himself to you with Begin the Begin. Jimmy Shields.
When they begin the begin, it brings back the sound of music so tender. It brings back a night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. I'm with you once more under the stars, and down by the shore an orchestra's playing, and even the palms seem to be swaying when they begin the begin. To live it again is past all endeavor, except when that tune clutches your heart. And here we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till clouds came along to disperse the joy she had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let them begin again. Let the fire that was there before remain an ember. remember. Let it sleep like the dead desire I only remember. When they begin, oh yes, let them begin, make them play, till the stars that were there before return above you, till you've whispered to me once more, darling, I love you, and you suddenly know what heaven you're in when they begin when they begin the
Let's see. Maybe my pal, the city clerk, can fix this ticket for me.
Now, look, McGee, why don't you ask the elevator man to fix it for you?
The elevator man? What could he do about it?
Oh, nothing, but he lets you down easier than anybody else.
You just wait, Mrs. McGee. I ain't begun to use my influence yet. Wait till I... Whoops, Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
What's the kid your age doing in the city hall, sis? Getting a marriage license?
Can you get marriage licenses here, can you?
Why, sure. But you're a little underage, sis, to be considering matrimony.
I bet I'm not, I bet you.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes.
Oh, McGee, stop arguing with the child. Maybe she is old enough. Maybe she's a midget.
Are you, sis? I says, are you?
Hi, what?
A midget.
What's a midget?
Don't you know what a midget is?
No.
Oh, sure you do.
Mm-mm.
What do you call little tiny people who act like great big people?
Precocious, I bet you.
Okay, sis, you win, but you didn't tell us what you're doing here.
I want a puppy license for my puppy.
Oh.
Will a man sell me one, mister? You think?
Oh, I think you will. What's his name?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't asked him yet.
Ask who?
The man.
Oh. I meant the puppy.
I
said I meant the puppy. What's his name?
Margaret.
Oh.
He's cute, too.
Oh, he is, eh? Well, I think the man will see that Margaret gets his license all right. Come on, Molly. If I don't get this traffic ticket fixed pretty soon, everybody will be leaving for the day.
Oh, there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Come down to pay your taxes?
Well, goodness sakes, if it isn't Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah,
oh,
that's right.
Hi, Gildy. Say, I'd like to speak to
I'm
you.
sorry I can't stop to talk, McGee. I've just been appointed temporary judge of the traffic court. Yep, and I'm on my way to the courtroom.
Oh, heavenly days. Do you hear that, McGee? That's good news, isn't it?
What'd I tell you, Molly? You think I ain't got friends in the right places, eh? Our next-door neighbor is a traffic judge.
Yeah, that's right.
Look, Gildersleeve, old man, old sock. I got a ticket for parking overtime, see? Yeah, fix it for me, will you?
Well, fix it for you.
Oh, sure.
McGee, do you realize what you're saying?
Huh?
A judge fixing traffic tickets?
What you mean?
It's impossible.
Well, look then, Mr. Gildersleeve. Give him the ticket, McGee.
Here, Gildy.
Well,
Now, wait a minute now. We'll go to court with you.
Yeah?
And you call McGee's case first. That isn't unethical, is it?
Well, no, I guess it isn't.
Oh, I get the idea now. You let your conscience be your guide, Gildersleeve. That's all we ask. And as your next-door neighbors, we know you'll treat us right.
Yeah.
All right, McGee. I see nothing injudicial about that. Come along, folks.
Okay.
I was wondering, Rise, please. Judge Gildersleeve is entering the court. Rise, please. Here's the docket, Your Honor. What? Oh, the docket. The first case, City of Wistful Vista versus Fibber McGee. Is Mr. McGee in the court?
Watch him dismiss this case, Molly. Here, Your Honor.
McGee, you're charged with illegal parking at 14th and Oak. Guilty or not guilty?
What do you mean, guilty or not guilty? I thought you were going to...
Guilty or not guilty?
Well, I guess I'm guilty, but...
$2.
Oh, but, Judge, let me explain. That cop insulted me. He referred to me as Mrs. McGee's father. And besides, I was fully 7 feet from that fire plug.
This ticket doesn't mention the fire plug, McGee. Oh. That'll be an extra $5.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, Your Honor, we couldn't have been gone as long as the officer said.
No.
Why, we even left the motor running.
The motor running?
Oh, sure.
That's in violation of Ordinance 42. That'll be another $3.
But, Dad, drat it, I had to leave the motor running. My battery's so dead it won't even light the headlight.
That's right.
Oh, no headlights,
no.
Eh? Well, violation of Ordinance 389. $4.50.
All that dirty load.
Oh, dear. What's the total up to now, Your Honor?
Just a moment. $14.50.
All right. We're ready to pay.
Oh, no.
Very well. I'll tell you what I'll do, Mrs. McGee. I'll suspend the fine and just revoke your husband's driving license for 30 days.
McGee, quiet, dearie. Quiet.
Well, McGee, what do you find so amusing?
I got you this time, Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
I ain't got a driver's license.
No driver's license, eh?
No.
Violation of Ordinance 442. $25.
Oh, but listen, Judge, I tell you...
McGee.
Huh?
Shut up and pay us.
Okay. Who do I pay?
Pay the clerk of the court, McGee. And after this, I hope you'll have a proper understanding of judicial integrity. Next case.
Your influential friend.
Oh, well, that guy.
Your political pull. Your power in the city hall.
Okay. Don't rub it in. After all, you were primarily responsible.
I was.
Why, sure. If you hadn't been with me, the cop wouldn't have called me your father. And I wouldn't have got sore. And I wouldn't have got the ticket. Come on, get in the car. Let's go home. Dadra. Uh-oh.
All right, you. Don't you know you're not supposed to park in front of the city hall?
Oh, dear.
Oh, sorry, officer, but please don't give us a ticket. We've just been in paying for one.
Well, all right, then. Drive on, lady. And tell your father he'd better not be giving me any of them dirty looks.
What? Her father? Why, listen here, you little... Okay, officer. You're perfectly right. Drive on, daughter.
How long will a hardwood floor last and stay beautiful if you protect it properly? Every homeowner who goes to the trouble of putting down an expensive floor wants an answer to that question. The answer is this. The floor will last indefinitely, practically forever, if you keep it wax protected. Waxed floors in famous old chateaus and homes of Europe are still in good condition long after their stone steps have worn away. Johnson's Wax shields your floors against the things that cause them to wear out. Against sharp heels, scraping shoes, children's toys, wet weather. And it doesn't matter how your floors are finished, whether with varnish, shellac, or paint, they still need Johnson Wax protection. Besides this protection, Johnson's Wax gives you floors of mellow, rich, gleaming beauty that you can obtain in no other way. Waxed floors are easy to clean, never need scrubbing. Johnson's Wax, in fact, saves you work throughout the year. Look for the 100 extra uses for this famous wax polish listed on the familiar red and yellow package.
Well, thank you for listening tonight, folks, and we'd like to take this opportunity to urge all our neighbors out there in Greater Wistful Vista to give their support to the annual roll call of the Red Cross.
You know, the little white button with the red cross on it is a pretty important symbol to all of us.
Yes, when you got one of them on your lapel, folks, it shows where your heart is. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at the same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with All in Favor Say Aye. How many things in your home are made out of wood? Well, there are the floors, the woodwork, paneling, windowsills, the furniture, picture frames, mantels, and perhaps some ornaments. Do you realize that wood dries out, then cracks, and that everything made out of wood will last longer, stay beautiful longer, and be easier to clean if it's protected regularly with genuine Johnson's Wax? Take floors, for example. No careful housekeeper would think of letting them go unprotected, so she waxes them. To protect them from wear and to give them rich, mellow beauty. Floors that are Johnson waxed grow more beautiful with every application of this famous wax polish. They are easier to clean, too, and never need scrubbing. If you have a lovely room paneled in knotty pine or other wood, the very best thing to do is to Johnson wax the entire room. The wax brings out the natural beauty of the paneling and shields it from fingerprints. Dusting is cut in half. You'll find many other labor-saving uses for this genuine Johnson's Wax listed on the package. Buy some tomorrow. Pause for special announcement. Pause. Fibber McGee is working. Unpause. Yes, sweeping off the front porch here at 79 Wistful Vista, while his spouse watches his efforts through the window, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, the moon shines tonight on pretty red wing. The breeze is sighing, the night bird's crying.
Oh, there. Good afternoon, McGee.
Oh, hi, Redwing. Gildersleeve. What you got there?
A letter for you, McGee.
Oh.
The mailman left it at our house by mistake.
Oh, well, thanks for bringing it over, Gildy. You better wait till I open it. There might be an answer.
All right, McGee, I'll just... What do you mean, an answer? I'm no messenger boy.
Oh, good. That saves me a nickel. Now, let's see. Well, why, this is ridiculous. It's an outrage. She can't do this to me. You hear me, Gildersleeve? She can't do it.
Who can't do what?
That gal at the public library. Says I've had a book out since September the 13th, and I got to bring it back and pay a heavy fine.
Well, that seems fair to me, McGee.
Huh?
Why didn't you take the book back when you were through with it?
What do you mean, take it back? I don't even remember borrowing it. Shucks, I don't even remember what book it was.
Well, doesn't it say on the card?
No, it just says volume H 348.
Oh.
Now, look, Gildersleeve. You run right back to that librarian and tell her for me that she can't threaten me. If I want to keep a book for 3 months,
You look here, McGee. I have nothing to do with this.
Oh, running out, eh? Start an argument and then sneak away, huh?
I didn't start that argument. I was doing you a favor by bringing the letter over. That's all.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Oh, it is, eh? Hey, what are you rolling your sleeves up for, Gildersleeve? Oh, you want to help me sweep off the porch, eh? Oh, shucks, you don't have to do that, Gildy, old man. Forget it. And thanks for bringing the letter over. I'll run down to the library and take this up with that gal in person.
Well, that's more like it. Oh, you say you're going over to the library, McGee?
Huh? Why, yes.
Why, that's splendid. Do me a favor and return some books that I borrowed, will you?
Oh, why, sure, Gildersleeve. Glad to. No trouble at all. I'll just slip them into my pocket.
Oh, well, I'm afraid you can't do that, McGee.
Huh?
It's 7 volumes of the Encyclopedia Britannica. I'll bring them over in a wheelbarrow, McGee. Slip them in his pocket.
Great guy, Gildersleeve. I worship the very ground they're going to throw in his face sometime. Oh, well. Say, you Leaves will have to rustle for yourselves a while now. I got to go downtown.
What is it, dearie?
Huh? What's what, Molly?
I saw Mr. Gildersleeve bring you a letter, and you seemed sort of upset.
Oh, it was nothing.
But you look worried. Who was the letter from?
I'd rather not tell you, Molly, if you don't mind.
Oh, McGee. Are you in trouble?
Well, a little.
Oh, dear. Is it a woman?
Yes.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, dearie, how could you after all these years?
Well, I'm sorry, but this sort of thing happens to everybody, I guess. How'd I know she was going to take that attitude? Oh, don't be angry, Molly.
I'm not angry, McGee. I'm just disappointed and hurt. How could you do this to me, dearie?
What do you mean to you? I'm the guy that has to pay off. She seemed like a fairly nice gal, too.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel about it, McGee, I guess there's nothing I can do.
No, I guess not.
Is it somebody I know?
Huh? Oh, yeah, you've met her. She's the librarian at the public library.
That mousy little thing with the thick glasses and smudgy fingers? It might have at least been a stage actress. Then at least you could say you'd been swept off your feet. But that little librarian, oh, no.
Hey, what is this? Can't a guy get bawled out for not bringing back a library book without creating a social upheaval?
Library book?
Yes.
McGee, let's see that letter.
Okay, here. Now, look, Molly, I'll admit I was careless, but shucks, she's just taking advantage of a technicality. That's what she's taking advantage of. A mere technicality.
Heavenly days. Oh, am I relieved. Well, so this is all it was. Kiss me, dearie.
Oh, okay. But look, Molly, that gal ain't playing fair. Suppose I did forget the book for a couple of months. That's no sign to me. Come in. Well, it's Billy Mills. Hi, Billy. Scatterbrain. Who, me? No, this. Oh, that.
Remembered where you put that library book?
Shucks, I can't even remember the name of it. Wonder if I could have loaned it to somebody.
Search me. Maybe we better check the bookshelf here.
Yeah, take a look for me, will you, Molly?
All right, I'll do that. How about crossword puzzles for 1922?
No, that ain't it.
The Rover Boys in the Jungle?
Oh, no. That's the one you gave me last Christmas.
Let me see here. What to do till the doctor comes?
Uh-uh.
A Lithuanian dictionary. I never did know why you bought that.
Well, I had an argument with a truck driver one day, and I wanted to find out if I'd been insulted.
Guffey's third reader?
No, that's mine. I'm going to finish it someday, too.
And an almanac for 1912. Well, that's all, dearie.
Well, that's quite a library, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
We got to start weeding it out one of these days. Once you start getting books, they sure do accumulate.
Well, say, how are you going to return a book to the library when you don't know what the book is or where it is?
You sure it ain't in the house?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, I must have loaned it to somebody. Now, let me see. Who could I loan that?
Hello there, kids. Say, write me out of the program next week, will you?
Why, Mr. Oldtimer?
Going home for Thanksgiving, daughter. Mama likes to have all us kids there.
Okay, old-timer, the sentiment does you credit.
Hey!
I don't blame you, old-timer. Thanksgiving's a great occasion. I always says that when the turkey's set on the table, that's when trouble takes wings, and McGee takes the neck.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, says, just went to a movie and seen Deanna Durbin get her first kiss. Is that so, says t'other feller? Why didn't you mind your own business and watch the picture? Say, I just seen a feller loading some encyclopedias into the back of your car, Johnny. But that won't do any good. Where you need the intelligence is in the front seat.
Someday that rheumatic old twerp is going to really annoy me.
Oh, no.
And when he does, I'll make him so mad he'll take out his teeth and grind them at me. Hope that ain't the library hounding me some more. Hello?
Hello. I say, this is Dorothy Lamore residence?
No, Dad rat it, this ain't Dorothy Lamore's residence.
So sorry. It's the wrong number.
It's the wrong number, all right. If anybody takes the rap around here, it's me.
Oh, my. McGee, why don't you start calling up people and ask them if they have your book?
Say, that ain't a bad idea, Molly.
Oh, dear. Come in.
Hello, folks. Say, I just saw Gildersleeve. He was putting some encyclopedias in the back of your car, and he said you were going down to the public library.
Yes, we are pretty soon, Mr. Wilcox.
Incidentally, Harley, you didn't borrow no library book from me, did you?
What was the title?
We don't know.
Well, who was the author?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, what sort of looking book was it?
We haven't any idea.
Well, that's a pretty vague description, I must say. Now, where would I be if I conducted my business that way?
Uh-oh. Loosen your collars, folks. I'm about to stick your necks out. What you mean, conducted your business this way, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I mean, when somebody says to me, what's the name of that product you're selling? I don't say, search me. I say, why, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the finest no-rubbing polish made for floors and linoleum.
Well, that does sound a lot better, doesn't it, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, certainly.
I'll say so.
And then suppose they ask me, what does it do? Well, can you imagine me saying, I don't know, I forgot? No. I say, why, it makes old linoleum look like new. Brings out the original sparkling luster and bright colors with absolutely no rubbing or buffing. And it makes it easy to wipe up the dirt and dust without old-fashioned mopping and scrubbing. See what I mean?
Gee. Ever see a guy that was so in love with his own merchandise, folks? They do say he carries a lock of wool off a dust mop in the back of his watch. Why'd you ask about us going to the library, Harlow?
Well, I've got some library books that are due back today. Would you mind dropping them off for me?
Oh, not at all. Where are they?
Well, I took the liberty of piling them in the back seat of your car.
Huh?
Along with Gildersleeve's encyclopedias.
What do you mean, piling them in? How many did you have?
Only 14. It was a set of O. Henry. Well, thanks a lot, folks.
Who does he think he's kidding, anyway? 14 volumes of O. Henry.
What do you mean?
Who'd write 14 books about a candy bar?
Say, come to think of it, dearie, didn't Mrs. Uppington borrow a book from us?
Oh, she might have. I'll call her up and ask her. Hello, operator. Give me Mrs. Uppington. Oh, is that you, Mert? Fibber McGee. How's things, Mert? It is, eh? What do you hear from your brother out west? What? He got shot where?
Oh, my.
He did, eh? Right in the fat part, eh?
Oh. Heavenly days.
What do you know about that, Molly? Mert's brother was acting in a gangster movie, and he had to get shot in the fattest part of his performance.
Oh.
What say, Mert? Oh, Uppingtons don't answer, eh? Okay, thanks, Mert.
Now, let's try to think who might have got that book, McGee.
Yeah.
And you haven't any idea what it was about.
No, I can't remember. Now, let me see. If I was a book...
Oh, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
McGee was just trying to call you up, Mrs. Uppington.
Say, I was at that. Listen, you didn't borrow no library book from us, did you, Uppy?
Please, Mr. McGee. I am not in the habit of borrowing books.
Okay. Skip it. Gee willikers. For a woman your age, Uppy, you sure can get up on your high horse quick and graceful. Well, if Uppy ain't got it, Molly, I guess I got to go down to the library and fight it out.
Oh, I hope you're not going also, Mrs. McGee. I did so want you to go with me to the barn town. They're showing all the new winter furs, you know.
Oh, I don't think I'd be interested, Mrs. Uppington. I think that with me new chinchilla coat, I won't need anything else.
Oh, you lucky girl. A chinchilla. Yes. Oh, man, here I've been so contented with my last year's sable. Oh, do show me your chinchilla.
What chinchilla, Molly? You never showed me.
McGee. You know very well it's in our bank vault.
Our bank vault? We ain't got any bank.
Oh, McGee is so forgetful, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, yes, of course, my dear. Men never notice what we girls wear.
No.
But tell me, Mrs. McGee, do you like Kolinsky?
Well,
Who's Kolinsky, Molly? You see that little fat guy in the fur department that charged you $2 for patching your rabbit collar?
What? Quiet, McGee. I always like to talk to you about fashions, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, yes. And you know, I always did say that no one in Wistful Vista could wear clothes as well. All as long as you.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Uppington. Coming from you, I really appreciate the compliment. I think the style of that dress you have on is one of the smartest I've ever seen. Though I was a little doubtful of it when Lillian Russell introduced it.
Yes, I think it's very... who? Lillian Russell. Oh, well, goodbye.
She's got a lot of nerve high-hatting me like that.
Well, you got to overlook it, Molly. She's had a great sorrow.
Oh, she has?
Yeah, when she was a little girl, she thought she was going to be a great violinist.
Oh, what happened?
Well, years later, it got too confusing. She never knew which chin to tuck the fiddle under. Well, come on, Molly. We might as well take that truckload of books and go on down to the library.
Come in.
Well, hello, Fisher. Hello, Cupie.
Oh, hello, Mr. DePopulis.
Hi, Nick. Say, Nick, you didn't by any chance borrow a library book from me, did you?
No, Fisher, I don't think I am buying any chances on a library book from you. That is, I'm certainly fair I didn't.
You mean you're fairly certain?
Is that what I mean?
Well, I think so.
I think so, too. Shake hands. Glad to meet you.
Well, you were about my last hope, Nick. The public library's raising the dickens with me.
Is that so? Incidental, Floss. I have been reading one of his books myself.
One of whose books?
Dickens. It is such a sweet little Christmas stories. It is almost making my eyes leap. The name of it is being called by the title of A Christmas Lombard.
Carol.
Well, I don't know her that well. Anyway, it is all being about a man named Scrooge, who is a very sourpuss old geyser.
You mean geezer?
Yes, a geyser is a big natural fountain.
Well, this man is not being naturally a fountain. He is being only a big drip, I'm thinking. Well, sir, this old Scrooge is not believing in the spirit of Merry Christmas, and the same to me. But is always bawling everybody out something afraidful.
Kind of an old Scrooge ball, you might say.
You might say it, but I wouldn't. Well, sir, one day after this old closewad was playing fast and louse with everybody, he is going home, and that night he is having a dark horse.
A dark horse? Oh, you mean a nightmare.
Don't be so fussy, Cupie. After all, nights are dark and a mare is a horse, aren't we? Well, sir, a ghostie is taking him on a trip back to his childhood and is showing him...
Pardon me, Mr. DePopulis, but we have to go down to the library.
Yeah, never mind the rest of the story, Nick. We know all about it. How old Scrooge got reformed after that and knocked himself out being such a nice guy.
Yes. And how he was always nice to Bob Cratchit and Tiny Tim.
Yes, and there is a great moral lesson in it, too, for anybody who can see the fingerprinting on the wall. It is teaching us that if you feel you have to trim somebody, why don't you try a Christmas tree? Well, so long, Fizzer. So long, Cupid.
Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Good Night, My Beautiful. Take it, Jimmy.
Good night, my beautiful. The night will be lonely but beautiful when I am alone with my wonderful dreams of you. Someday I hope that bidding you good night will mean nothing more than turning out a light. Someday good night will bring me closer to you. But in the meantime, this will have to do. Good night, my beautiful. Just being with you is so beautiful, and tearing away from your arms is not easy to do. Good night, my wonderful. There's nobody who is so wonderful. Each moment with you is like living a dream come true. So hold me close to you. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Your love is all I have to wait and for tomorrow. Good night, my beautiful. The night will be lonely but beautiful when I am alone with my wonderful dreams of you.
Car sounds better since I got the new jack, Molly. Well, here's the public library. Got to get them brakes fixed. Daddrat it, if they think I'm going to spend the rest of my day hauling these books into the library, they got another guest coming. They'll have to send a guy out with a hand truck. And... Oops, I'm sorry. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Well, I'm glad to see a kid. Glad to see a kid your age patronizing the public library.
Why?
Oh, it shows you're interested in improving yourself. Why, some of our most important citizens got their education in public libraries.
Oh, did you?
Well, yes. I think I can credit a great deal of my vast knowledge of affairs and broad outlook to the nights I've spent poring over books in the library.
Oh, gee. No wonder some of these pages are so sticky. What'd you pour over them?
Daddrat it, I didn't pour anything over them. I says that... Never mind. What's that book you're reading there, sis?
It's a murder story, I betcha. Gee, it's a peachy one, too.
A murder story?
Heavenly Days.
You're kind of young to be reading all that there morbid stuff like that there, sis.
I betcha I'm not, I betcha.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no. Oh, gee, what's the matter with it? It's a dandy story.
Be that as it may or may not be. Or not. It ain't the kind of stuff for kids like you to read.
Well, this one is, I betcha.
Huh?
This is the one my mama told me to get.
Your mother told you? Your mother ought to have a good talking to, and I'm just the guy that can do it, too. Giving a kid your age a murder story. What's the name of it?
Who killed Cock Robin?
Who killed Cock Robin? Come on in the library, Molly. I want to settle this business right now. I'm going to tell this librarian just exactly what I think.
Quiet, McGee. People are trying to read in here. They're all turning around to look at you.
Well, it's a long bookworm that has no turning. Don't you get it, Molly? I said it.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Ain't? Shucks,
Will you please be more quiet?
Oh, are you the librarian, dearie?
Yes, I am.
Are you the one that sent me this letter?
Let me see it, please.
Here you are, sis.
Please speak a little more quietly. We don't want to disturb people, do we?
No, we don't. Look, sis, I couldn't bring back the book I borrowed, but everybody in town sent theirs back by me. Half your library's out there in the back of my car, so you better send a couple of guys out to bring it in.
Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Jake!
Jake! Louie! Take the hand truck out in front and unload that jalopy!
Okay, right away,
Now, what were we saying?
I was saying that I can't even remember what book it was I borrowed. I can't seem to find it to bring it back.
Oh, that's too bad. In that case, it'll cost you $3.
$3? Why, that's an outrage. That's what it is. Just because I couldn't remember where... It's an outrage. That's what it is. Just because I can't remember... Oh, Dad Braddock, how can I be sore if I can't holler? Here's the $3, sis.
Thank you. And here's your receipt.
What was the name of the book?
You'll find it on the receipt, Mr. McGee.
Let's see that receipt. Oh, yeah. Well, come on, Molly. But, Molly, we better get out the car there. We don't want to get another parking ticket.
But what was the name
Watch
of
the door there, Molly. Thank goodness that's settled. I'll never forget another book as long as I...
Heavenly days, McGee. Answer my question.
Huh?
What book was it?
Well, if you must know, it was How to Improve Your Memory.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. Do they all break your heart in the wintertime when they walk across your clean linoleum floors with wet, soggy shoes? You can't really blame them, can you? They can't walk around on stilts, and they often have to come into your kitchen. What's the solution? Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This marvelous polish was designed especially for linoleum floors that get lots of wear. It's so easy to use, there's practically no work at all. You simply pour Glow Coat on the floor, spread it around, let it dry. In 20 minutes, without any rubbing or buffing, your floor is sparkling and beautiful, protected with a hard polish that's easy to keep clean. And then you won't have to worry about the grocery boy's muddy shoes. Stains and spots are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. Glow Coat shines as it dries. It's self-polishing. It keeps the colors of your linoleum fresh and new-looking. You can use Glow Coat on painted or varnished wood floors, too. Every month, more and more housewives save work with Glow Coat, spelled Glocoat.
Attention, folks. Any reference in this program to any actual librarian living or in the reference room is entirely coincidental. Hey, Molly, didn't Jimmy Shields sound swell tonight?
Oh, he certainly did, McGee. Isn't he a nice lad?
Yeah.
He's a Canadian, you know.
Oh, he is? Why don't we have him sing a song about carrying me back to dear old Saskatchewan or something?
Well, that'd be out of his province. He's from Ontario.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Hallelujah. What is the most used room in your house? Well, it's probably your kitchen. That's where you have to spend a great many hours, and it's a room that's mighty important to the whole family. Then shouldn't the kitchen be as bright and cheerful as you can make it? There are many things you can do to accomplish this, but nothing will help more than to keep your linoleum floors glistening and spotless with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. And nothing will save you as much work as Glow Coat. This easy-to-use polish needs no rubbing or buffing at all. You simply pour it onto your floor, spread it around, and it polishes itself in 20 minutes while it's drying. Glow Coat gives a beautiful polish that is long-lasting and easy to keep clean. Spilled things wipe up easily with a damp cloth. Many users write us that Glow Coat makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than unprotected surfaces. And, of course, Glow Coat does away with old-fashioned floor scrubbing. Buy a can of Glow Coat tomorrow. It's spelled GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Folks, crime has just raised its ugly head. The Wistful Vista Jewelry, We Fix Watches, and Do You Need Glasses Company has just discovered that a $12,000 necklace is missing. And here, sympathizing with the tearful anguish of the proprietress, Mrs. Teitelbaum, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now, Mrs. Teitelbaum, don't take it so hard, dearie. I'm sure the necklace will turn up someplace.
So am I. It'll turn up in our pawn shop until little, maybe. Oy, $12,000.
Ah, there.
Now, look, Mrs. Teitelbaum, you want to recover this diamond necklace without no fuss nor scandal, don't you? And you don't want to dish out a heavy reward to the cops, do you?
You're talking.
I was wondering for a minute. I'm probably the one guy in the world that can clear this robbery up for you and get that necklace back.
Mr. McGee, if you can do it, I'm so grateful to you. You can have anything in the store.
Oh.
At a big discount. But what experiences are you having, please?
What experience? Why, Mrs. Teitelbaum, do you mean to stand there with your head between your bobby pins and tell me you never heard of Detective McGee?
So help me, I didn't.
I'm kind of surprised at you, Tidy. Because I'm well known for crime detection. A brute with my fists and lightning with a shooting iron. Why, when I was only 5 years old, none of the other kids would even split a soda with me because I was so fast on the draw. I could shoot lead out of a revolver quicker than anybody living. Get the lead out, McGee, I was known as in them days. Get the lead out, McGee, the go-getting gumshoe Galahad, going great guns at giving the gate to groups of gaudy gamblers with McGream and Gat, gallantly girding the gobe to give gangsters a gruesome glimpse of the gallows, and gathering great gobs of glory as a go-between for good government from the grim, gaunt gullies of Galatea to the well. That gives you a rough idea.
Well, what's your proposition, please?
1% of the value of the necklace. That's $120, and I guarantee results.
All right, go ahead.
McGee, how about the business you had with Mrs. Teitelbaum when you came in here?
Oh, that can wait. I just wanted to tell her that fountain pen I got in here this morning was... Oh, never mind that now. Come on, Molly. You're working on this case with me.
Oh, goody.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pretend we're playing the thin man.
Oh.
I'll be Myrna Loy, and you can be Dick Powell.
It was William Powell.
Oh, well, he was a dick in the picture.
Mrs. Teitelbaum, have your clerk call the police and get a squad car over here, and then write down the names of whoever's been in the store today. I want a third degree, everybody.
Okay. Jake, a piece of paper on a squad car, please.
McGee, why do you get that poor woman's hopes up like this? As a sleuth, you couldn't find a fire truck in a phone booth.
Molly, for some reason, you seem to lack confidence in me. Tell me this, have I ever completely failed in anything I ever did?
What'd you ever do?
Well, Hey, I wonder what become of that squad car. They ought to be here by now. Let me take that phone. Hello, operator. Give me the police to... Oh, is that you, Mert? How's everything, Mert? Who did? Your cousin Alfred. Not really. With an old-fashioned razor, eh? Oh, my God. From ear to ear, eh?
Oh, dear.
Is that so? What do you know about that, Molly?
Oh, heavenly days, what?
Mert's young cousin shaved himself for the first time this morning. He was so tickled he had a grin from ear to ear. Hello, Mert? Oh, police headquarters don't answer, eh? No, never mind. So long, Mert. One of these days I'm going to really get a number and spoil everything. Well, now, the first thing we got to do, Molly...
Here, Mr. McGee, here's our list of customers who are being in my store today.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Teitelbaum. Phone this list to the police and tell them to have all these suspects here at 2 o'clock. Now, before I start running down any clues, I'd like to ask just one question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Now, think carefully before you answer, Mrs. Teitelbaum.
Certainly.
Now, here's the question. Does this list you gave me comprise the names of each individual who had access to or means of or by use of accomplices, hereinafter referred to as the party of the second part, any suspicious actions on part of same?
A very shrewd question, McGee.
Can I answer yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Thank you. That clears up an important point. Now...
Somebody here called for a squad car.
Yes, officer, there's been a robbery in here.
What was took?
A diamond necklace, Bud, worth $12,000. You work with me, and I'll cut you in on the publicity.
Okay, that's swell. I take a wonderful picture.
That's all.
Yeah, I usually pose with me revolver in me hand and a stern look on me puss. Like this, see?
That's a stern look, all right. Looks like the stern of a ferry boat. But the publicity will come later, officer.
Okay, Doc. Well, I'll be waiting for you outside in the squad car.
Okay, Bud. Now, the first thing Oh, hey. I just thought of something. Come on, quick.
Where, McGee?
Never mind. No time to answer questions. We'll be back shortly, Mrs. Teitelbaum. Come on, Molly. Hurry. Time means everything.
What is this?
Hey, officer. Drive us to 79 Wistful Vista. In a hurry.
Yeah.
Get in the squad car. Quick, Molly.
Oh, dear.
Step on it, Bud. Get going.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Here you are, Doc. Shall I surround the house?
No, you come back for us in a half an hour.
Okay, Doc.
That's all clear.
McGee, what was the idea of risking our necks to get to our own house?
Why, Molly, don't you realize? It's 12 o'clock. It's time for lunch.
Oh.
jewelry store, Doc.
You got to get them brakes fixed. Well, come on, Molly. Now that I've had lunch, I can really tackle this jewel robbery. Never could solve a mystery on an empty stomach.
Why not? As a detective, you're strictly from hunger.
Just the same, I can be more nonchalant with a toothpick in my mouth and... sorry, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Don't stop me now, sis. I'm on a case.
Gee, are you a doctor? Are you?
No, I'm a detective. I says, now listen, sis. I ain't got time to be bandying words with you. You run along about your business, and I'll run along about mine. Go on now, sis. Beat it.
Where?
Well, where were you going when I bumped into you?
Don't you know?
How should I know?
Well, gee, I thought you were a detective.
Dad ratted, I am a detective, but how should I know all about you?
Well, I know all about you, I bet you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, all right. If you know so much, tell me all about me.
Okay.
Okay.
You're 5 feet 7 inches high, and you weigh 142, and your waistline is 37 inches. And you got a appendicitis scar on your stomach, and you need to have your tonsils out. And you were born on the 16th of November, and you had cauliflower for lunch, I bet you.
Well, I'll be a censored exclamation. How did you know all that, sis?
I saw it in your insurance application. My uncle sold you the insurance.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's pretty simple then.
Sure.
I thought you were really... Hey, how'd you know I had cauliflower for lunch? That wasn't in my insurance application.
I know it.
Well, and how'd you figure that out?
Well, we live just south of you, and there's a north wind today.
Come on, let's get in the store, Molly. I got to get busy on this case.
Oh, there you are, Mr. McGee,
Yeah.
and there's my diamond necklace bracelet. What's the matter? Necklace.
Don't worry about your necklace now, Mrs. Teitelbaum. I never fail. When it comes to recovering precious stones, I'm quicker than a snake. Kind of a diamond-back rattler, you might say. Don't you get it, Molly? Precious stone returned, diamond back.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh.
I second the motion.
Okay, you'll see. I got this thing all figured out. Now, have that cop send in the first suspect, Mrs. Teitelbaum.
Certainly, right away. Officer.
Now, you sit there, Molly, and take notes.
All
and
right.
on the first...
I demand to see the officer in charge about this scrub. Oh.
How do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Why, Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
Why, I don't understand. They told me I was to be interviewed by a detective about some horrid robbery.
Mrs. Uppington, I'm the detective. Sit down.
Just one moment, Miss McGee. I know nothing about any robbery. Here I was innocently doing my Christmas shopping and...
Oh, shopping, eh? Got plenty of money to spend, Mrs. Uppington.
Yes, I have. If it's any of your business.
Make a note of that, Secretary. Carrying plenty of dough. Is this the first diamond necklace you ever stole, Mrs. Uppington? Answer yes or no.
No, it isn't. I mean, yes, it is. No, Mr. McGee, I have never stolen anything in all my life, and I refuse to answer any more questions.
Now, look, Mrs. Uppington. We're your friends. We realize that it's easy for a girl like you to go wrong. Unhappy conditions at home, alone in the big city, malnutrition, frustrated in love, and with malice aforethought.
Mr. McGee, please.
Now, Mrs. Uppington. Don't be upset, dearie. We'll make it as easy for you as we can.
Mrs. Uppington, you were in this jewelry store between the hours of this morning and this afternoon, were you not?
Yes, I was.
What'd you buy?
Why, I didn't make any purchases.
Oh, you didn't buy anything, eh? Just snooping around, eh? A likely story. A gal with plenty of money goes in a jewelry store full of diamonds and emeralds and rubies and all stuff like that there and don't buy anything. Come, my good woman.
I am not your good woman.
Oh, you're not a good woman.
I protest I am too a good woman.
Oh, contradicting yourself, are you? Can't stick to one story. Split personality, eh?
Mr. McGee, you will soon be a split personality if I can find an axe somewhere. Why, of all the impudence I ever heard in my life, well, goodbye.
Well, we can cross her off as a suspect. I don't think she'd be guilty of robbery.
No, her line is murder.
Huh? What you mean?
I mean, she'll shoot you on sight after this.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Understand you want to grill me.
You bet you, old-timer.
Good. Grill my back first, will you? Been cold all day.
No, you don't understand, Mr. Oldtimer. We're trying to find out who stole a $12,000 necklace.
This is an important case to me, old-timer. And believe me, I'm going to get every one of them diamonds back. I ain't going to leave a stone unreturned.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
Never mind that stuff now. Where was you between the hours of...
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "Say," says, "I hear there's a radio show on Tuesday night. If you're listening to it when they call you up, they give you $1,000. Look here," says t'other feller, "if you're still talking about that Fibber McGee program, tell you right now, it ain't worth it." You want to see me about something, Johnny?
Yes, I do. The owner of this jewelry store, Mrs. Teitelbaum, was robbed of a diamond necklace worth $12,000.
Well, ferment my cider. What do you know about that?
Well, the question is, what do you know about it?
Oh, not a thing, daughter. I got an alibi.
Oh, no, you haven't. Just about the time of the robbery, a witness looked in the window of this store and seen your head.
That's my alibi, Johnny. I was out of my head at the time.
That's pretty good, old-timer, but that ain't the way...
What? This is where I come in, Johnny.
Well, there goes another witness.
Yeah, probably just as well. That guy's so far into his second childhood, they'd have to try him in a juvenile court. Uh-oh, here comes the next witness.
Just take that chair facing the window, please.
Your name, please.
Harlow Wilcox.
Where do you live?
In a house.
Of course you live in a house. Everybody does.
Eskimos don't.
Eskimos don't enter into it.
Yes, they do. They enter into it through a little door in the front. You see, they cut the ice away.
Silence.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Wilcox, what do you know about this crime that's been committed here?
I think it's terrible. I haven't thought of anything else for months.
Oh, my, it was premeditated, dearie.
Do you realize what you're saying, Wilcox? After all, stealing a $12,000 necklace is no joke.
Necklace? What necklace?
Well, you said you'd been considering the crime for months.
Oh, not that crime.
Huh?
No, it has nothing to do with a necklace.
Oh.
I've just been thinking what a crime it is that Mrs. Teitelbaum didn't protect and beautify the linoleum in this store with Johnson's glow coat.
Folks, I might have seen this coming. As the guy said when he shot the barbershop quartet, it's a foregone conclusion. Race on, Racine.
Well, that's all, except that I'm going to show Mrs. Teitelbaum how Johnson's glow coat will bring out the beauty of her linoleum and keep it from scuffing and wearing, and how she can apply it with absolutely no rubbing or buffing, and how it shines as it dries.
Oh.
Did you say a necklace was missing?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, gee, if you find it, give me the string, will you? I'm a string saver. So long, folks.
Oh, my, that's a relief to me, McGee. I was afraid for a minute that he was the robber.
Nope, and even if he was, he'd beat the rap. No expert on glow coat will ever be sentenced to hard labor. Hey, what's that?
Heavenly days. Look, McGee, it's a stone with a note tied to it.
Oh, no, be calm, Molly. They can't frighten me off of this case. Well, let me see that note.
What does it say?
It says, "Don't pay any attention to me. I'm just a rock that was thrown up by a passing truck." A likely story. Uh-oh, here's our next witness. Take the chair by the window, Bud.
What's your name?
Jimmy Shields.
What do you do?
I'm a singer.
What you going to sing?
My prayer.
Okay, Jimmy, go right ahead.
my prayer and the answer you give, may they still be the same for as long as we live, that you'll always be there. When the twilight is gone and no songbird is singing, when the twilight is gone, you come into my heart, and here in my heart you will stay while I pray. My prayer is to linger with you at the end of the day in a dream that's divine. My prayer is a rapture in blue with the world far away and your lips close to mine. Tonight, while our hearts are aglow, oh, tell me the words that I'm longing to know. My prayer and the answer you give, may they still be the same for as long as we live, that you'll always be there at the end of my
tired of this, McGee.
Now, don't worry, Molly. I got this case all solved.
Well,
I just...
Ah, there, Jitterjaw. Understand you want to question me. Answer yes or no.
Yes.
Splendid, splendid. I was getting homesick for a good third degree. Go right ahead, Sherlock. I'll stand by to give you the needle.
What's your name, my man?
Oh, going to be formal, eh? My name is Horatio K. Boomer.
Horatio K. Boomer. What's the K for?
Kilpatrick. Patrick was my brother, the rat.
What's your address?
In front of the pinball game in Kramer's drugstore for the nonce. Call me up sometime. If a man answers, that's Kramer.
Now, look, Mr. Boomer, there's been a robbery in this store. A $12,000 diamond necklace.
Yeah, and you got a reputation for living by your wits, Boomer.
Is that so? Well, if you ever lived by your wits, Gumshoe, you'd be on half pay.
A likely story. Boomer, we're going to frisk you. Empty your pockets on that table there.
Why, certainly, certainly. Glad to cooperate. Here you are.
Empty them out there.
Oh, dear.
Now, there's a steel jimmy.
Brought that along to open clams with. Going to a clam bake later on tonight. Or should I say another clam bake?
Short length of lead pipe.
Oh, is that lead? Could have sworn it was rubber. Saw it bounce off a man's head last night.
Oh, look, a pair of rubber gloves.
Oh, simply a sanitary measure, my dear. Going to help a friend of mine clean out a dirty old bank tomorrow.
Here's something. Looks like a receipt for a funeral service.
Oh, so it is, so it is. Bought a coffin for a little midget friend of mine. Oh. Do you understand now what that paper is?
A check for a short beer.
Exactly.
Okay, Boomer, you ain't got anything incriminating on you, I guess. Go out and wait with the others.
Heavenly days, McGee. Will you tell me where we are are now. That was our last suspect.
Now, don't worry, Molly. The case is all solved.
But how? Where?
Now, watch this, Molly. Come on, we'll talk to the crowd.
All right.
All right, quiet, please, folks. Quiet.
Mr. McGee, please.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Teitelbaum. The case is all solved. The person who has your necklace is right in this room. And the name of that person is Fibber McGee. And here it is, Mrs. Teitelbaum.
Thank you. Oh, my beautiful stuff. Thank you.
Wonderful, Fibber. Where'd you get it? Who took it?
I did.
What?
You did? Yeah, sure.
McGee, it's time you explained yourself, I think.
Well, I think so myself, I think. Folks, I came in here this morning to buy a fountain pen. When I got home, the fountain pen box had a diamond necklace in it. Mrs. Teitelbaum simply gave me the wrong box. So I thought it was a good chance to practice up on my detective work. You see, I'm taking a correspondence course in detective work.
All right. Break it up. Quiet.
McGee. I think you should be ashamed of yourself, dearie.
Huh? What for?
Treating Mrs. Teitelbaum this way. I think you owe her for keeping her so upset all day.
Oh, well, maybe you're right, Molly. Well, Mrs. Teitelbaum, I apologize. I guess it was kind of thoughtless. I'm awfully sorry.
For what, please?
For worrying you so much.
Listen, I keep telling myself, why worry? After all, it's just a comedy program.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. But before they come, let me ask you to look around at your floors for a moment. Look especially at the places where they get the most wear, in the hallway or in front of the dining room door. Now, if your floors are not properly protected at these traffic spots, you'll find the floor badly marred and scuffed up, greatly detracting from the appearance of the entire house. But if these traffic areas are protected regularly with genuine Johnson's wax, then they gleam with a rich, mellow beauty that is something to be proud of. Careful housekeepers make sure there's always a supply of Johnson's wax on hand.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave you tonight, we'd like to remind you that your local Tuberculosis Institute needs your aid.
And you can do your part by buying Christmas seals.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hi, folks. The program originally canceled for this time will now be heard.
And here it is, the Johnson Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Jimmy Shields and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Love is Sweeping the Country. There's one problem that faces everybody at this time of the year: how to remember to write 1940 instead of 1939. Well, here's something you might try. Get a pencil and paper and write this sentence 20 times. During 1940, I will not scrub my linoleum. When you've finished with that one, write this sentence just once. During 1940, I will keep my linoleum bright and spotless with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Then, if you haven't any Glow Coat in your house, order some from your dealer right away. And start the year with a cheerful, colorful kitchen floor. Glow Coat will save you many hours of work during 1940. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing, and it's so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. You simply apply it to your clean floor, and in 20 minutes it dries all by itself, leaving a beautiful, gleaming surface. A glow-coated floor is easy to keep clean, too, because spots and stains quickly wipe up with a damp cloth. What's more, Glow Coat will make your linoleum last longer and will keep your kitchen a pleasanter place to work in. All these benefits are yours when you use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. It's a fearful and a wonderful thing what a set of Christmas gift carpenter's tools will do for a guy who ordinarily couldn't split a shingle or pound a nail through a sponge cake. For instance, here at 79 Wistful Vista, one with a saw in his hand and the other with apprehension in her eye, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. This is a wonderful set of tools you give me for Christmas, Molly. I'm just itching to fix something.
Well, just scratch yourself and put that saw away.
Hey, Molly, ain't that dining room table a little wobbly? Ain't one leg shorter than the others?
No, dearie, no. It's all right.
It looks to me like...
It's wonderful. Perfectly solid.
But that leg...
I never saw a table this substantial.
Yeah, but look...
Just forget it, dearie.
Shucks. I'll bet if I sawed the three other legs off even, it'd take the wobble out of it.
Now, please, McGee. You tried that once with the coffee table, remember?
I did?
Yes, and the legs got shorter and shorter till we had to use it for a serving tray.
Shucks, what'd you give me the tools for if you don't want me to use them? Like giving a kid a new drum and then telling him to be quiet because Papa's got a headache. Yeah.
Well, for heaven's sakes, you don't have to fix things, do you? Why don't you make something?
Oh, what'll I make?
Make a bookcase. Make anything. Build a doghouse.
Oh, doghouses. That's kid stuff. I should waste those wonderful tools on a mutt mansion.
McGee, stop that.
Huh?
You're making big dents in that chair.
Well, this arm is loose. I was just hammering it tight. You see how it is now? You couldn't pull it loose with a tent.
Now you see what you did?
Good. Now I can take that chair down in the basement and really go to work on it.
McGee, I won't let you do it.
Dad rat it, Molly, there you go again. Always holding me down. Where would Rembrandt have been if his wife had complained about his paints always smelling up the house?
Well, nevertheless, you'll have to use your constructive genius on something besides my furniture.
Okay. I'll build a doghouse. What kind of dogs you like?
Well, I think Pomeranians are cute. Or Pekingeses.
You call them things dogs? Why, they're so small a mama flea won't let the baby fleas go out and play because they might get Pomeranians on them. I like a man's dog. Maybe an Irish setter, or a wolfhound, or a bugle.
Beagle.
Well...
McGee, I don't care if you get a Saint roll out the barrel Bernard. It's your doghouse and your dog.
Okay, Mrs. McGee. I'll start right away on the project. Now, let's see. First, I gotta call the lumber company and order some lumber. Hand me the phone.
All right.
Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista lumber Oh, is that you, Mert? Fibber McGee. How's things, Mert? What'd you do on New Year's Eve, Mert? Oh, now, Mert, you didn't really.
Heavenly days. Now what?
What say, Mert? All drunk, eh?
Oh.
What? The neighbors called the police. Oh, boy.
Disgraceful.
What do you know about that, Molly?
What?
They were going to have a party at Mert's house, but they found the root beer was all drunk. Everything was so quiet, the neighbors got worried and called the police. Hello, lumber company? This is Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Say, I'm building a doghouse, and I want you to send me some lumber. Huh? No, a doghouse for a dog. Yeah, get it right out here, will you? Okay, Bloom. Thanks.
Well, thank goodness you're really going to do something constructive.
I'll say I am. This is going to be the doghouse of doghouses. A canine Taj Mahal. I'm going to build it with a guest room in case Glowcoat wants to have a friend over for the weekend.
Glowcoat?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to call our dog, Glowcoat. So he won't scratch.
I hate a mutt that has to keep rubbing and buffing himself all the time. Now, let's see. Where'd I put that song? Come in. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister. What you doing?
Who, me?
Well, who'd you think, Pinocchio?
Don't be so impertinent.
Well, gee,
I says, don't be so fresh.
You said impertinent first.
Well, so what? What's the difference?
Well, you'd sound awful silly, I bet you, if you asked the grocery man for a dozen impertinent eggs.
Dear, dear. That's kind of far-fetched, sis.
Not from our grocery. It's right around the corner. Hey, where'd you get the tools, mister? Where'd you get them,
Santa Claus brung them.
Oh, yeah?
Now, listen, sis, I'm very busy today. What was it you wanted?
You want to buy a poem?
A poem? Who wrote it?
I did, I bet you. I write dandy poultry.
You mean poetry, not poultry.
What's the difference?
Well, you'd know if you ever tried to fricassee a sonnet. Well, okay, sis, let's hear the poem.
Okay, mister. Can I have some music with it?
No, read it raw.
All righty. Title. My New Year resolution.
Oh, yeah.
When every New Year comes around, folks say I always can be found with pen and paper on the table, making up some peachy resolutions the very best that I'm ever able.
Hey, you got a kind of a poetic Charlie horse in that last line, sis. It sort of limps.
Don't be impertinent. To continue, I write down 10 things I must do to start the year all bright and new. Then tear them up as is my custom, 'cause I know darn well I'm gonna bust them. The end. You want to buy it, mister?
No.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Here. Go on, mister.
Build a doghouse right here at the corner of the garage.
Oh,
see?
yeah.
I'm going to build it with a big living room, a sleeping room, a dining room.
A dining room for a dog?
Certainly, and he's going to get plenty to eat, too. You know the old saying, it takes a heap of liver to make a dog a home. Don't you get it, Molly? It takes a heap of liver
Ain't
to...
funny, McGee.
Oh, well. Dumb animals, dumb jokes. Let's see. Here, take one end of this tape, Molly. Same to you, Grandma, but ain't you a little late? This is the 2nd of January.
So what, Sonny? Better late than sober is what I always say.
age before beauty, but you're the first one I ever seen that got it that way.
Oh, that was a snappy one, Skippy.
Yeah, I'm thumping them in there tonight.
Oh, boy. Here's a toast to New Year. Friends, may all...
Hey, look out, Grandma. Look. Your cigarette. It's burning.
What's that? Oh, ouch. Doggone it, I burnt the toast. Oh, well. Happy New Year, everybody. Woo!
I knew 1940 would introduce a lot of wrinkles, but I didn't expect them to walk right into our own backyard.
Well, come on, McGee. Get busy. The doghouse, remember?
Oh, yes, the doghouse. Well, in the first place, I got to hello there, Molly and Fibber. What goes on?
Oh, McGee is building a doghouse, Mr. Wilcox.
What kind of dog have you got?
Well, he hasn't got one yet.
I ain't quite decided what kind.
I think you ought to have a good hunting dog. Would you be interested in a pointer?
Oh, boy, I sure would. You know anybody that's got a good pointer for sale, Harlow?
Well, I'll give you one, free.
Oh, how wonderful.
Don't forget to use Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, because when a dog tracks dirty in it can easily be wiped up with a damp cloth, you know. And his claws won't scratch a floor that's Glow Coat protected.
Say, that's a good idea.
Sure. And you know how easy it is to use Johnson's Glow Coat. Just pour a few drops on the floor and spread it around, and it dries to a beautiful gleaming luster in 20 minutes or less.
Well, we'll certainly do that, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, well, when can I see the dog, Harlow?
What dog?
I thought you were going to give us a pointer.
I just did. Use Johnson's Glow Coat. That's the finest pointer I could give anybody. So long, folks.
Oh, I'll be a series of dashes. I would like to get a hold of a good pointer, though, Molly. I had one years ago, you know.
Oh.
Old Matt.
Matt?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you called him Matt because he was always laying in front of the door.
No, his real name was Man About Town, but I just used his initials, M.A.T. Matt was the smartest pooch I ever seen. He used to sit in the wings of the theater when I was playing vaudeville and watch my act.
Well, he was not only smart, but courageous.
Well, sir, one day in the middle of my act, who should come walking out on the stage but Matt? He just stood there, stiff as a board, nose pointing out into the audience, tail out straight like a ramrod.
What did the audience do? Put his hat on and go home?
Just then a guy in the third row stood up and gave me a Bronx cheer, a raspberry. Imagine a dog sensing that.
What do you mean, sensing that?
He was a hunting dog, and he knew I was going to get that bird. Another time when I was up at the...
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Look who's coming around the house.
Uh-oh, Mrs. Uppington. The quick trick in clubs.
Quiet. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. How do you like the Beagle Pavilion I'm building?
Oh,
is that
what that is? Well, I thought it was... Oh. Well, I just thought I'd drop by and give you my best wishes. Now, stop me if you've heard it, but Happy New Year!
Thanks, Uppy, and to coin a phrase, the same to you.
And if I may phrase a coin, e pluribus unum.
Oh, how delightful. Phrase a coin.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, how'd you celebrate New Year's Eve, Uppy?
Well, my young nephew, Fotheringill Uppington, was home from college, and he took me to the most delightful place. I don't quite remember the name of it, but I think he said we were going to a place called Tom and Jerry's for some Jack and Charlie's.
Ah, dear. Oh, McGee and I had a wonderful time, too. We had a wrong-side table at a nightclub.
Ringside, Molly. There was nothing wrong with that table. In fact, we were so close to the orchestra, I let the clarinet player cool my coffee. Did you have a good time, Uppy?
Oh, my dear, I must have had, because my nephew told me the next morning he never heard anyone play the snare drum the way I did.
Oh, you better watch out, Uppy. You're in danger of losing your social dignity. After all, you got to keep up the aristocratic tradition of Wistful Vista, you know.
Oh, thank you, Mr. McGee. That's so sweet of you. Do you really consider me an aristocrat?
Why, certainly he does, Mrs. Uppington.
In fact, Uppy, I've heard it said you were so aristocratic, you suffer from blue toothbrush.
Oh. From blue toothbrush? Oh. Well, so you're building a doghouse, are you? And are you familiar with the care and handling of dogs?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Uppy. I've been a judge of dog shows ever since I was chin-high to a child. I used to get more applause than any dog in the place. Had to take a bow at the end of every show. Oh, I was really a wow. Bow Wow McGee, I was known as in them days.
Bow Wow McGee, the biggest breeder of barking brutes that ever busted a biscuit for a Boston bull, badly bitten by big bunches of bad bloodhounds, but bravely breaking them to beg for bones and be benevolent bodyguards to bouncing babies, bandying bird dogs, boarhounds, and beagles with bits of beefsteak and brilliant brain work, and bagging to build up as the brightest boy of the beast bossers from the bounding billows of Bimini Bay to the Let's Have a Song, folks. What do you say?
Since I went away, one thing is clear to me. You were dearer than dear to me from the moment you came. Evenings by your side, I learned to love the night, but the loveliness of the night is no longer the same. When day is done and shadows fall, I dream of you. When day is done, I think of all the joys we knew, that yearning, returning to hold you in my arms. Won't go, love, I know, love, without you night has lost its charm. When day is done and grass is wet with twilight's dew, my lonely heart is sinking with a
The dead rat. Now look at that now.
What?
I've sawed this 2x4 off 3 times and it's still too short.
Well, keep trying, dearie. What's all this metal grill work for?
Oh, that, I'm going to build a fire escape on one side of the doghouse.
A fire escape?
Yeah.
What do you expect your Airedale to do, smoke in bed?
No, but you can't.
Hello there, friends. Happy New Year to you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, and the same to you.
And many of them, Gildy, old pal, old pal.
Well, thank you, McGee. I'm glad to see the new year start so auspiciously.
What you mean? What's so suspicious about building a doghouse?
I didn't say suspicious, I said auspicious. That means under good omens.
Oh, yes. Oh, good. Oh, sure. I catch on to it.
Ah, my. It's nice to start into 1940 with you two boys friends again.
It certainly is, Mrs. McGee, definitely. I guess McGee and I just got off on the wrong foot, didn't we, McGee?
Wrong foot is right, Gildersleeve. We was playing double hopscotch on our own bunions. Hand me that hammer, will you, Bud?
Certainly, McGee. Here.
Thanks.
You say you're building a doghouse, McGee?
Yes, he is, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, as I always say, Mrs. McGee...
What'd you say, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I said it seems to me that the only way...
McGee, stop that hammering a minute. Mr. Gildersleeve's trying to talk.
What say, Molly?
I say stop that hammering. I can't hear what Mr. Gildersleeve is saying.
You'll have to talk louder. I can't hear you on account of all that damn right and hammering.
Well, you're doing the hammering.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it was at that. What was you saying, Gildy?
What? Oh, well, I don't remember now. Say, how about letting me help you with this doghouse, McGee?
Huh?
Oh, I just love to do this sort of thing. You know, I come from a long line of cabinet workers myself.
Is that so? Politicians or carpenters?
My great-grandfather made the first wooden leg in this state.
Is that so?
Oh, you should have seen the hand-carved muscles in the calf.
Here, let me go to work, McGee. Wait till I take off my coat.
Oh, isn't it nice to have Mr. Gildersleeve helping you, dearie?
Yeah, it's great. We ought to get it done in twice the time now.
Yes, I think so myself. Now, look here, McGee.
Excuse me, please, but is this the resident? Is this the resident? Is this the? Does somebody live here? Is this? What is the name of the occupant? Who lives here?
This is the McGee residence, sir. Why?
Well, I'm in charge of the tabula. I'm employed by the government. The government. I count. I'm the census taker.
The census taker. Well, you're starting a little early this year, aren't you, my boy?
Yeah. Besides that, he's got water in his gas. Well, you'll have to come back later, Bud. I'm busy.
Anyway, why start here, Mr. Census Taker?
Well, maybe I'd better elucidate. Let me explain. I have to get a head start on the other the other census takers, because we're counting the noses, and the house down the street is a resident. Well, Jimmy Durante lives there. Good day.
Okay, Molly.
And I can't tell you how pleased I am to see you and Mr. Gildersleeve so congenial once more.
Well, Mrs. McGee, the new year, you know. I like to start off with a clean slate. Well, McGee, what do I do first?
Just trim off them timbers there, Gildy. You know how to use a crosscut saw?
Why, certainly I do. Just give me that saw.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Are you right-handed?
What? Yes, I am. Why?
Oh, I just wondered. That's a left-handed saw.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Careful.
Well, I may be a little clumsy at first, but I'll catch on to it. Well, let's go, McGee.
Okay.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho. Oh! Did I hit your finger, McGee?
No, you hit your own finger.
I did? Oh,
Well, we're doing pretty good at Gildy, old man, at that.
Well, we certainly are, McGee. Beautiful job.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we better go into business together, huh? You got the tools, and I've got the brain. Well, what do we do now? Put the roof on?
Yes, we better put the roof on. You hold it while I pound the nail.
Oh, no. You hold it while I pound the nails, McGee. You haven't let me pound one nail yet. I love to pound nails, McGee.
Well, it's my set of tools, ain't it?
You're just selfish, that's what you are.
Well, what of it? I know more about this business than you do.
Is that so? I guess I took manual training in high school, didn't I?
And so what? Shucks, they tell me I built my own bassinet when I was 8 months old.
Well, I don't care. I want to pound a nail.
Oh, stop whining.
I'm not whining!
You were, too. Shucks, if you want to build something, why don't you go over in your own backyard and build something?
Now, look here, McGee. I came over here to help you, and this is all the thanks I get.
Oh, yeah?
If you want to start fighting again...
Oh, yeah? Look at here, you big bully. Here, knock that chip off my shoulder.
What?
Go ahead. Knock it off. I dare you. I double dare you. Knock it off.
Okay, McGee, I guess I kind of just flew off the handle.
You fly off the handle so much, Gildersleeve, you ought to have a pilot's license.
Yeah, pilot's license. That's very good. Or is it?
I don't know.
All right, you pound the nails, McGee.
Okay, let's go.
Say, wait a minute, McGee. You forgot something.
What you mean?
The door. Where's the door?
Huh?
The door. How is your dog going to get in and out?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot to saw a door. Now we got to take the dad-ratted whole thing all down the pole.
No, we haven't. I'll get inside and saw a hole in the front.
Oh, no, you don't, Gildersleeve.
Lift the roof off.
You want to have all the fun, eh? I'll get inside and saw the door.
Oh, gee whiz, McGee, I want to do...
Cut it out, Gildersleeve. I guess I got a right to get into my own doghouse, ain't I? Here, help me lift this roof up.
Oh, shucks.
Okay. Hand me the saw.
Here you are, McGee. You better kneel down now so you can see better.
Okay, it's not a bad idea. You let me know if I'm getting it even.
Don't worry, McGee. I'll see that everything gets even.
Hey, what are you doing? Take that roof off of there. Hey, Gildersleeve. Hey.
I certainly love to pound nails, McGee.
Hey. Let me out of here. Hey, Gildersleeve.
Say, McGee, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Now, quit kidding and let me out of here.
I just remembered what I came over here for, McGee.
Huh?
I hope you have a very doggy New Year. Hi-ho, hi-ho, and off to work we go.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment, but now, answer this. Which wears longer, wood or stone? Most people would say stone without much hesitation. And yet, there are in ancient palaces of Europe wooden floors that are still intact and beautiful, while the stone steps outside have worn away during the centuries. In fact, in the beautiful new Johnson office building at Racine, Wisconsin, there is a section of one of those old floors over 400 years old. It's still in excellent condition and mellow and rich in its beauty because all during those years it was protected with wax. In our American homes, we can have beautiful floors with much less work than in those olden days. There are easy-to-use weighted brushes, and there's the Johnson electric floor polisher that you can rent from your dealer at small cost. And every good dealer sells genuine Johnson's wax in either paste or liquid form. With this famous wax polish, you can protect your floors against wear, give them rich beauty, and save yourself hours of housework. And what's more, there are over 100 extra uses for genuine Johnson's wax, such as furniture, woodwork, windowsills, lampshades. You'll find these labor-saving uses listed on the familiar red and yellow Johnson's Wax package. Try some tomorrow.
Fibber! McGee! Where are you, dearie?
Here I am, Molly, in the doghouse.
Well, heavenly days, what are you doing in there? Come on out.
I can't. I'm nailed in. Get the tools and pry me out.
There aren't any tools here.
Dad, rat that Gildersleeve. Is the show over, Molly?
Yes, it is. Why?
I just wanted to say Happy New Year, folks. May your 40 be fair and fat.
And the same for me.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Harlow Wilcox, inviting you all to join us next Tuesday night at the same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson,
Harlow Wilcox.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
And Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Goody Goodbye. When you walk on wax, you save your floors. You've heard me say this many times, but I wonder if you've really stopped to think about it, about the unique service that genuine Johnson's Wax performs in your home. As a matter of fact, there just isn't any other product that can do what wax does for your floors. Protect them and beautify them at the same time. The tough shield of Johnson's Wax is invisible, transparent, and yet it protects and guards the floor surface against scuffing feet, scratches, and dirt. This same shield of genuine Johnson's Wax adds rich, mellow beauty to your floors, beauty that actually increases with every application. And of course, Johnson's Wax is also a work saver. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing. And Johnson Wax floors are the easiest of all floors to keep clean. And besides floors, there are 100 other labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax. Furniture, woodwork, windowsills, leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed right on the Johnson Wax package, paste or liquid. Folks, did you ever take a tour through a modern broadcasting studio? It's a wonderful experience, and here's your chance to do it. At the Wistful Vista Broadcasting Company studio, where the guide is about to conduct a regular half-hour tour. And here, among the milling sightseers, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, come on, Molly, let's go home. I'm getting tired of waiting around here.
No, sir. I've wanted to take one of these studio tours for a long time, dearie. They say it's very educational.
Okay. After all, radio's been butting into our home for 20 years. It's about time we returned the call.
All right, folks, please form a line and follow me. I'll explain things to you as we go along. Follow me, please.
What's all this machinery in here, Bud? Is this where they wind Winchell up every Sunday night?
McGee, don't be so fresh.
Oh, well.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is our sound effects department. This room contains every possible sound effect.
Now, pardon me, please, Mr. Guide. There's one sound effect I've often wondered about.
Yes, madam?
For instance, on that Johnson Wax program, my stars, how do they get the effect of all those people laughing at Fibber McGee's jokes?
Madam, there are still some things about radio that baffle the experts. Now, do you all see this large rubber ball?
What do you use that for, Bud? Sound effect of a bouncing baby?
This rubber ball, ladies and gentlemen, is used, surprisingly enough, for the effect of an explosion.
Well, can you imagine that, McGee?
It is made of very thin rubber and filled with small pebbles. When shaken and held up to the microphone, it produces a loud explosive sound. Let me show you. Now, let us continue the tour, please. And this is our Studio J. It has an audience seating capacity of 350. This way, please. Studio K. It seats 325. Studio L seats 300.
Hey, you're out of step, Bud.
That's you, dearie.
Studio M seats 350. And this, ladies and gentlemen, completes the tour. Are there any questions?
Yeah, I got a question, Bud.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
How do they get all them little pebbles into that rubber ball? Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Stardust.
Sometimes I wonder why I spend a lonely night dreaming of a song. The melody haunts my reverie, and I am once again with you when our love was new, and each kiss an inspiration. But that was long ago. Now my consolation is in the stardust of a song beside a garden wall. When stars are bright, you are in my arms. The nightingale tells his fairy tale of paradise where roses grew. So I dream in vain. Always in my heart it will remain. My stardust melody, the memory of love's refrain. The memory of love's
Well, what'd you think of the studio tour, Molly?
Oh, wonderful. But do you think they have a sound effect for falling arches? My feet are killing me.
Yeah, mine too. Wonder why they don't let the tourists ride around on them kilocycles they're always bragging about. Here, sit down on this bench here a while, Molly.
Ah, heavenly days. If that guide had showed us only 42 more studios, I'd have gone back for that rubber ball and blown the place up.
Yeah, me too.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. What you doing?
Resting. We were just taking a studio tour.
Eh?
We were kind of disappointed on not seeing any radio stars, though, old-timer. Molly thought if she could only make a grab at Jack Benny's ostrich, it would be quite a feather in her hat.
That's pretty awful, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "Say," says, "I see where Mae West just finished making another movie." "Yep," says t'other feller, "I sure want to see that. She's #1 on my hips parade." Well, I gotta skip along. My boy Rance wants to borrow $50 to finish up a secretarial course. Must be learning the touch system. So long, kid.
Imagine that old twerp. He's just a feeble old squirt from the fountain of youth.
Ah, well, come on. Let's go home.
Okay,
I'll be so tired in the morning I'll have to do the dishes in bed. Oh, McGee, look. There's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hi, Gildy, old man.
Hello.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why, cheer up, Throcky, old rutabaga. You still got plenty of time to do your Christmas shopping.
Stop it, McGee, please. I'm in no mood for that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll quit.
Oh, I'm in a terrible mess, McGee. Terrible.
Well, if this was 15 years ago, I'd think your home brew had exploded. What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Now, look, Gildersleeve. Personally, I don't know why I should want to help you. You hate my, and I don't like yours either. But I'll help you if I can,
McGee, you're so full of balloon juice you ought to travel around with a ground crew.
That's so.
But I've simply got to talk to somebody.
My, it's nice to have you boys on such friendly terms again. What's the trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, as you know, I am the manufacturer of Gildersleeve's Girlish Girdles.
Yes?
Now, here's what happened.
Yeah?
I decided to go on the radio with my advertising, so I contracted for a half hour on the air.
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh, that's quite a contraction, Throcky. What kind of show you got?
I haven't got a show.
What?
That's what's the trouble. In exactly 20 minutes, Gildersleeve's Girlish Girdles go on the air, and I haven't any program.
Oh.
And all because the union won't let my wife sing.
Gildersleeve, there must be a power watching over you to meet me at a time like this.
What you mean, McGee?
Well, now that you've laid an egg, I'm going to save your bacon. I've got a great idea for a radio program, brand new.
But what do you know about radio broadcasting, McGee?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Gildersleeve. I've been interested in radio ever since I was knob-high to a door slam. Why, even as a little tyke, I studied broadcasting because I simply loved to work at a microphone. For the love of Mike McGee, I was known as in them days. For the love of Mike McGee, the mastermind who made Marconi's mysterious megacycle machine a modern miracle of music, merriment and melodrama for miscellaneous multitudes, monarch of melody whose melancholy murmuring of Mother McCree and McCushla melted the mascara on milkmaids in Milwaukee, mermaids in the Mediterranean, and Milady's maids in Manhattan, and mercy me, the magic manipulator of the mandolin, memorizing a mass of melodic manuscripts from the mountain music for old Matilda to let me solve your problem, Gildy.
Well, McGee, if you really have something...
I have.
I assure you won't lose by it. Let's step in this office here and talk it over, eh?
Right here? Okay, Throcky. Are we intruding?
No, I was just dictating. Have a chair. I'll be with you in a minute. Ready, Miss Green?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
And Johnson's Glow Coat will not only make your housework much easier, but it beautifies and protects your linoleum, and brings out the original color and charm of the pattern, period paragraph. Just a few more lines, folks.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
What do you mean, go right ahead? You got no more chance of stopping that guy, than I have of getting the Nobel Prize for tea tasting, exclamation.
All right, Miss Green. To apply Johnson's Glow Coat, just pour a few drops on the linoleum, spread it around, it needs no rubbing or buffing, and in 20 minutes your floor is not only lovely to look at, but sealed against dirt and dampness, period. Make 4 copies of that, Miss Green.
Well, hello there, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow.
Hello, Fibber.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Goodbye, Molly.
So long, Harlow.
So long, Fibber. Come on, Miss Green.
Oh, well, so long, Harlow. Well, McGee, to business. I haven't much time left. What is this great radio idea?
Look, Gildersleeve, here it is. My thought is to make your studio audience part of the program. You get it? That's simple, ain't it?
Why, that's wonderful, McGee.
Well, it sounds very interesting.
Sir.
A little unorthodox, though, isn't it?
Unorthodox? Why, it's revolutionary. Now, get this. My idea is to ask the people to step up out of the audience and have somebody ask them questions.
Heavenly days.
Sure.
Well, it's a terrific gamble, McGee. By George, never let it be said that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve was afraid to be a pioneer.
Good for you, Throcky. And if the idea works out all right, I get the job of putting it on, eh?
Yes. But come on, hurry up, McGee.
Okay.
And if this isn't successful, oh, what a come down for Gildersleeve's girdles.
Thank you, Billy Mills. And, folks, welcome to the Gildersleeve Girdle Quiz. Wow. Tonight sees the introduction to radio of a sensational new idea. We're going to make you, the audience, a regular part of the show. Won't that be ducky? But first, let me introduce our mistress of ceremonies, Molly McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Notice her graceful bow, folks? That was made possible by the comfort and flexibility of a Gildersleeve... Oh, yeah. Well, to get on with the program, folks, we're going to ask different members of the audience to step up on the stage and draw questions out of a hat. Them answering the question correct gets either a $5 bill or an order on the Bonton department store for a Gildersleeve girdle. Now, don't be shy. Nobody's going to be embarrassed.
Except you.
Huh? Except me? What do you... Oh. All right. Will somebody volunteer from the audience?
Wait a minute now. Let me through there. Let me through.
Well, now, here's the first contestant, McGee. Will you please draw a slip out of the hat, sir?
Yeah, okay.
And here is the first question. And I might say it's a tough one. Name the place and date of the birth of Milton J. Prentwhistle, the famous wallpaper designer.
January 12th, 1901 at 4:13 a.m. in East Cupcake, Ohio.
Oh.
That is absolutely correct. And for answering that difficult question, here is a crisp new $5 bill. Thank you for coming up, Mr.
Prentwhistle, Milton J. Prentwhistle.
Well, now, here's the next volunteer, McGee. Step right up to the microphone, Matt. No, that's me husband. This is the microphone.
Now then, sis, your name, please.
Mrs. Patricia Goldfarb. 16, 17 and a half. Finkelam's Apartment Hotel. And girdle size 38.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Goldfarb. Draw a question out of the hat now, please.
That's it, sis. And here is your question. Can you identify the theme song of a well-known radio program of which the band will play a few bars of? All right, Mr. Mills. Oh, come, Mrs. Goldfarb. Whose theme song is that? I might tell you it was Fred Allen, but I'd be an awful fibber if I did. Come on, sis, don't you catch on to it?
Don't rush me, please.
Now tell us, what is your favorite radio program on Tuesday night, Mrs. Goldfarb?
I haven't got one.
Oh, you haven't got a favorite program?
No, I haven't got a radio.
Oh.
I guess I'm giving up.
Well, that's too bad. Students! Oh, come on, folks. Whose theme song is it? I see we have another volunteer from the audience.
Here you are, Chowderhead, at your service.
Oh, thank you, sir. Your name, please?
Horatio K. Boomer, care of Joe's Tavern. While you're there, see what the boys in the back room will have that I haven't got.
Now, your occupation, Mr. Boomer?
Broker. Much, in fact.
Thank you, Mr. Boomer. Will you please draw a question? That's it. Now, your question is, where is the Taj Mahal?
Taj Mahal?
Yep.
Don't accuse me till I take a look. Taj Mahal, Taj Mahal. Now, where did I put that Taj Mahal? Have it right here someplace. Let me see now. Here's a small straitjacket to keep me from biting my nails. Drinking glass made from Confederate money. Ah, yes, the original Dick. Has a cork leg in case I have to float alone.
Oh.
Set of marked beans for unscrupulous bingo players. Aha, what's this? Oh, yes, a wig I took from a man named Peters. Going to give it to my brother, Paul. Seems like I had to rob Peter to pay Paul. Yes, and a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No Taj Mahal.
Well, sorry, Mr. Boomer. No $5 for you.
Oh, well, it's a smart shark that never flashes a fin. Good evening, my dear. Good night, Ascot Biscuit.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for an interesting variation of this sensational new radio feature, which we call the Bag of Gold.
We have on this table the telephone books of every city in the United States with more than 2 pages of Joneses. We spin the magic wheel and call the phone number indicated.
If the person is at home when the call comes in, he receives the bag of gold. If he ain't at home, he gets left holding the bag. Spin it, boys. What number in what town, Mrs. McGee?
Dillingham, 415 in Button Hook, Tennessee. And here's the telephone, Professor.
Thank you. Hello, operator. Give me long distance. Hello. This is the Bag of Gold, calling Button Hook, Tennessee, Dillingham, 415. Hello? Hello? Is this Button Hook, Tennessee? Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh.
How's everything, Mert?
McGee, stop that. There's no time for that now.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Mert. There's some mistake. We'll have to go on with that. We'll have to go on now. We'll try it again next week. Now, who's next from the audience?
This lady right here.
What is your name, please, madam?
Well, really, Mr. McGee, that seems a peculiar kind of question.
Come on, Uppy, come on. Cooperate. Your name, please?
Mrs. Abigail Fothergill Uppington of 97 Wistful Vista.
Oh. Well, now, will you please draw a question from the hat, please, madam? Thank you.
And your question is? This is an old one, Uppy. Even you ought to know this one. How do you get down off an elephant?
I beg your pardon? How does one get down off an elephant?
That's right, an elephant.
Yeah, you know, an elephant. A big gray animal with ivory tusks. And a Dewey for President badge in his lapel.
Oh, that. Oh, well, now. Oh, but really, I've had very little experience in either mounting or dismounting from a pachyderm.
Now, the word is elephant, and how do you get down off of it?
Well, in the first place, my dear, I consider the question very clumsily worded. It should say, how does one descend from an elephant? When you say get down, one immediately thinks of down as procured from the leg of a fowl, such as a chicken or a duck. Oh, I have it! Oh, one does not have it, I have it! Oh, one does not get down off of an elephant, one gets down off a duck! My. Oh, really now, that was quite clever of me, wasn't it?
You betcha, Uppy. And here's an order on the Bonton department store for a genuine Gildersleeve girlish girdle.
Oh.
Though girlish is stretching it a bit. Well, folks, I see the hands of the old clock on the wall indicate we only got time for one more contestant. One more volunteer, please. Your name, please?
My name is Socrates W. Maxim. Socrates W. Maxim. Just call me Sock.
And where do you live, sir?
Well, I have my residence. My home is located. I live in Punxsutawney. Next week, I am moving to Ames, Iowa.
Now, if you'll draw a question, please. Thank you.
Oh, and the question is, how would you say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper in pig Latin?
If I ain't mistaken, Bud, you're going to earn this $5 the hard way. Well, come on now. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers in pig Latin.
Peter pay, Iper pay. Peter pay, Iper pay. And nickel. Oh, it ain't worth it.
Folks, you have just heard the most sensational radio program ever produced in this country. Originated by Fibber McGee and brought to you by the Gildersleeve Girdle Company.
And folks, remember our slogan. In country, town, or busy city, our girdles keep you sitting pretty. Oh, my, that was wonderful, McGee. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, shucks, you were just as good as I was, Molly.
You think so?
Boy, will old Gildersleeve be tickled about this.
Well, I'm pretty happy about it myself. Say, how did you ever think of it? You're so clever, dearie.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy wouldn't have thought of.
Oh, look here, McGee. I want a word with you.
I'll bet you do, Gildersleeve. Wasn't that the most terrific...
I've been bamboozled.
Huh?
I've been misled.
Huh?
I've been had.
Oh, well... What do you mean, Mr. Gildersleeve?
This program of yours is out. You're through.
Why, Gildy?
McGee, I've been talking to people around here.
Yeah, what they say, Gildy? What
This
they say?
idea has been done before.
Pshaw.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. But first, let me ask, how's your kitchen floor these days? Is it bright and cheerful, or are the colors faded and gloomy? Do you have trouble keeping it clean? Are you a floor scrubber? It's my ambition to keep right on telling the wonderful story of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat until every kitchen floor in America is sparkling with glow-coated beauty. And every one of my listeners enjoys the extra time and leisure that Glow Coat gives them. This modern floor polish becomes more popular every day because it fills such a need. It keeps linoleum floors fresh and beautiful, protects them and makes them last longer, and saves hours of cleaning time. Glow Coat takes practically no work, no rubbing, and no buffing. You simply apply, and in 20 minutes your floor has dried with a beautiful protective polish that's so easy to keep clean. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished or painted wood floors, too. Ask your dealer tomorrow for a can of Johnson self-polishing Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT.
ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, may we take this opportunity to urge you all to support, to the best of your ability, the campaign against infantile paralysis.
Yes, folks, send your dimes marching to Washington today, and as much more as you can afford. Remember, what looks like small change to you may bring about a big change in the life of some crippled child. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I Know That You Know. Right-thinking, serious-minded group of citizens has selected a prominent speaker to deliver an oration next Thursday on George Washington and his ideals. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, rehearsing his speech, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
And so, my friends, let us look back at those fearful days at Valley Forge, when discouraged and ragged, a little band of faithful men listened to their leader as he talked to them across the campfires. America's first fireside chat. My friends, he says.
McGee, what on earth are you talking about?
I'm rehearsing my speech, Molly. Men, we must cross the Delaware tonight. 1, if by land. 2, if by sea.
Stop your malarkey now, Fibber McGee.
What'd you say?
What's this all about?
I told you it's my speech. I'm talking on the subject of George Washington and his ideals in front of a large and important group next Thursday morning.
Oh.
Hey, how's this for a gesture when I talk about crossing the Delaware? With my hand up to my forehead like this, like I was looking into the distance.
You look like a sinus headache looking for an aspirin. And who is this large and important group you're going to dazzle with your electrocution?
It's elocution, not electrocution.
I know it. I was just pulling a switch.
And if you must know, I'm speaking to the Wistful Vista Grammar School pupils.
Heavenly days. The whole student body?
Well, no. Just the 4th grade.
Ah, the poor little things. And what time of the day will this leaking gas be detected?
At 11:30 a.m.
11:30?
Yes, sir.
Do you mean those innocent little kiddies have to take that stuff on an empty stomach?
Oh, Molly, I suppose you don't think I'll do right by George.
By George, I don't think you could.
Molly, surely you ain't accusing me, Fibber McGee, your own husband, of toying with the truth.
Toying with it? You'd make a municipal playground of it. Did you ever tell the truth for 1 solid hour?
Why, of course I did.
McGee?
Well, I bet I could if I wanted to.
What'll you bet?
Anything.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet you a box of cigars against that fur coat I've been wanting that you can't tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth for 1 hour.
A box of cigars against that fur coat?
Right.
Well, as the castor oil says when it heard the baby whimper, I think I've been taken. But okay, I'll do it.
It's a bet.
You betcha.
It's 2 o'clock, and for the next 60 minutes, you tell nothing but the truth.
Right. And I don't think I'm going to like it either.
Well, you've made your bet. Now don't lie in it. Now remember, for 1 whole hour, you'll have to...
Somebody at the door, Molly. You answer it. My foot's asleep.
Is that the truth?
Well, no. The truth is I'm just too lazy.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Well.
Come in.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Want to buy a couple of cut-rate tickets for skiing lessons? Or do you know how to ski already?
Who, me, know how to ski? Why, say, when it comes to skiing, old-timer...
A box of cigars against that fur coat, McGee.
Oh. As I was saying, old-timer, when it comes to skiing, I'm probably the dumbest guy that ever slapped a slope. I'm awful. Too fat. Too clumsy. 2 left feet. I'm hopeless.
I guess I'm in the wrong studio, folks. I thought this was the Fibber McGee program.
Well, it is, Mr. Oldtimer. Me husband has just made a bet to tell the truth for 1 hour.
And believe me, the next 55 minutes are going to crawl around like a beetle with a bunion. Oh, well, if nobody ever stuck their neck out, they'd make Pullman windows easier to open. I made it.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, says, you got any idea how the Fibber McGee program ranks these days? Nope, says t'other feller, but it sure is, ain't it? Well, Johnny, if the truth gets too tough for you, remember George Washington.
Huh?
The reason he wore a 3-cornered hat was because he was always getting backed into a corner. So long, kid.
So long.
While we're waiting for Fibber and Molly to return, I'd like your attention for just a minute. Have you ever heard of a consumer dividend? Probably not. I don't know that any company has ever declared one before. Well, you get a consumer dividend now when you buy Johnson's self-polishing glow coat or Johnson's paste or liquid wax. In short, you get 1/3 more for your money. On most dealers' counters right now, while they last, you'll find extra-large packages of these famous polishes containing 1/3 more than the regular sizes. You pay only the regular price. The extra 1/3 is your consumer dividend in appreciation of the way you've been buying Johnson polishes. This offer is good for all important sizes, pints, pounds, quarts, gallons, and so forth. But you'd better hurry. We've shipped dealers an awful lot of these extra-large containers, but a lot of housewives use these polishes. So ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and Johnson's paste and liquid wax and get 1/3 extra free.
The time goes so slow. When'll my hour be up, Molly? I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Huh? Oh, you're taking a radio poll, eh? Oh, I see. What? Well, have I got to answer that, Bud? Okay, shucks. I hate to say it, but I think Fibber, McGee, and Molly is the best program on the air. Yeah, okay, bud.
Well, if that isn't conceit. Of all the peanut-fed, hickory-smoked, sugar-cured hams I ever heard.
Hey, now. Wait a minute, Molly. That ain't fair. I had to tell the truth, didn't I?
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Shucks. Who's that there at our door?
Wait till I peek out the window. Oh, it's Mrs. Uppington.
No, you mean old 395?
Why $3.95?
That's as close as she'll ever get to the 400. Don't you get it, Molly? I says...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Come in. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Oh, and how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Well, what seems to be the trouble with you today, Mr. McGee? You don't seem as cheerful as usual.
He has a slight cramp in his style, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, really? Yes. Nay, it must have been something he ate. I thought it strange to see Mr. McGee so silent. He's usually so loquacious.
What do you mean, loquacious? I ain't touched a drop since New Year's Eve.
No, she means Gabby.
Oh.
Yes. As Maestro Mills was saying to me last night, Mr. McGee was born with a silver spoon in his mug, and there's been something funny stirring there ever since. Oh, really? I thought that was so whimsical.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait till I catch up with that guy. I'll wham the whimsy out of him.
Oh, now, Mr. McGee, really, I didn't mean that...
Huh?
What I came over for, Mrs. McGee, was to get your opinion of my new hat. Oh, tell me, how do you like it? It just arrived from Paris.
Oh, why, it's simply divine. It really is. So uptown, so chic.
Do you like it, Mr. McGee?
Huh? You want the truth, Uppy?
Why, yes, I do.
Okay, you asked for it. Uppy, that hat
is... McGee.
Huh?
Will you get me a glass of water? I think I feel a little faint.
Oh, my, you poor dear. Why don't you sit down there?
But getting back to that hat, you better sit down too, Uppy.
Now, before he says anything, Mrs. Uppington, let me warn you. Never take McGee literally. He always means just the opposite.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How quaint. But I'm sure I'll value his opinion. Now, go on, Mr. McGee.
Okay, Uppy. I think that hat is marvelous.
Oh.
It's the most becoming hat you ever wore. Makes you look 20 years younger.
Well, heavenly days.
Oh, Mr. McGee, do you really think so?
Why,
oh, my goodness. 20 years younger?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, Oh, you always mean the opposite of what you say. So you mean that I look 20 years older? Well, goodbye.
Oh, now look, McGee. Let's call the bet off. It's too nerve-wracking.
Why, Molly, you mean you want me to lie about things?
Yes, I do. No, I don't. That is, I don't want you to lie when, well, at least you might be diplomatic. Oh, why did I ever start this thing? What makes you so contrary?
I ain't contrary. I'm just keeping my word. When Fibber McGee says he'll do something, he's going to do it in spite of you can't stay it on the radio or high water or something like that there.
Oh, it's Mr. DePapolis.
Oh, hi, Nick. What's on your mind?
Hello, Cupie. Hello, Fizzer. I'm making a goodwill detour because I'm trying to find out why my customers is staying away from my candy kitchen in such a big crowd. If all the people who are not doing business with DePapolis are laying end to end, I'd step on his face.
Well, I'm sure I don't know why your business is so bad, Mr. DePapolis.
Well, I know.
You do, Fizzer?
You betcha.
Then tell me what is wrong before I'm going into bankruptcy.
Now, McGee, please don't...
Now, look, Nick. In the first place, your sandwiches are too thin.
Oh, my.
People that eat in your joint don't pry a sandwich apart to see what kind it is. They just hold it up to the light.
Oh, be a little more specific, Fizzer. What kinds of sandwiches are you referring to?
Well, your minced ham, your minced olive sandwiches, for one.
Oh, well, it is hard to mince an olive, so it is making a decent showing between two slices of bread.
I think Mr. DePapolis' candy is very good, McGee.
Oh, yeah? Well, while I'm telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, let me tell you what I think of his candy.
Sure, go ahead, Fizzer. But be kind to my chocolate rabbits. They might be somebody's mother.
Okay, forget the candy. But that chicken salad of yours, that's awful.
Is that so?
Yes, that's
The
so.
Populous chicken salad is made out of the finest tuna fish money can buy.
Why, of course it is, Mr. DePopoulos. McGee, now you've said enough.
I ain't said half enough. Nick, your coffee shop is the place where every good little soda mint tablet wants to go when it dies. Do I make myself plain?
Plain?
Yes.
You make yourself positively ugly. Fisher, you and I are always being a bosom friend, but one more smart cracks from you and one bosom is finding a carving knife in itself, and guess who? So long, Toothy.
Now you've done it again.
Done what?
Broken up another beautiful friendship with your brutal frankness.
Ah, so you're beginning to see what telling the truth really means, eh? But that's the way. Why, I mind the time I was elephant hunting in Africa. I was up on a high... Oh, hold on there. What am I talking about? I never been in Africa.
Nice recovery, dearie.
Well, thanks. But just...
Well, hello there, folks. Say, I hear Fibber's going to make a speech at the grammar school pupils on Washington's birthday.
Yes, he is, Mr. Wilcox. How do you know?
Well, I just came from the school. I had to make a speech there myself to the class in domestic science.
Oh, you did, eh? Well, what was your subject, Mr. Wilcox? Said he, with a sly wink at Racine, Wisconsin.
Well, I talked on the subject of too many cooks can't spoil the linoleum when it's protected with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Cute title, isn't it?
Very, if it leaves you any time for your speech.
Well, I didn't need much time. I just told the pupils how they could keep their kitchens so much more clean and bright and cheerful with Johnson's glow coat.
That's right.
Because if they spilled a little gravy or a gob of goulash on the linoleum, they could just wipe it off with a damp cloth, you see?
That's absolutely correct.
Though, of course, Johnson's glow coat was an old story to most of those youngsters. Their mothers have been using it for years.
And Mr. Wilcox is absolutely right. It's true, every word of it.
What?
He said everything you've been saying is true, Mr. Wilcox.
You betcha. It certainly is.
Well, I'll be a... You mean I could come in here and talk about our product without being subject to a lot of heckling that... My gosh, I've seen everything now. So long, folks.
Now, look, McGee, it's all very well to tell the truth, but do you have to work so hard at it and frighten all our friends?
Molly, when I say I'll do something, I do it. No halfway stuff with me.
I'll answer it, McGee. I'm getting afraid to have you talk to anybody.
No, sir. I'll talk to him myself. I feel kind of tough today. Feel like the organ grinder that always went around with a chimp on his shoulder. Hello? Who? No, Mr. Gildersleeve isn't here, Mrs. Gildersleeve. No, I ain't seen him since last Wednesday. In the stationery store when he was buying you that Valentine. Huh? Oh, you know Mrs. Gildersleeve, that big lacy Valentine with the red hearts. How'd you like it? Huh? Oh, you didn't get it?
For goodness sakes, McGee, now don't...
What say, Mrs. Gildersleeve? Oh, sure, your husband even wrote a little poem on it for you. Sure, I can remember it word for word. It says, here's to your eyes as blue as the skies. Here's to your hair so gold and fair. When you're away, I always grieve. Your Valentine, signed Gildersleeve. Hello? Hello? She hung up on me.
McGee,
Huh?
do you know what you've done?
What you mean?
Mrs. Gildersleeve has black hair and brown eyes.
What? Well, I had to tell the truth, didn't I? Boy, will she have something to say to old Frocky when he gets home. Well, you know what Confucius said about that?
What did Confucius say?
Confucius say, the man who... but wait a minute, the king's men can tell you better. Okay, boys, tell them what Confucius say.
Very many years ago in Park Cathay there lived a man therein. Very many things he know, and those he don't he take a gander in. Like he make he talk all the same like Mr. Wally Winchell. Confucius say a boy, a girl, a moon. Make
Wedding bells ring out in month of June.
Wee, wee.
Ding dong.
Confucius say if girlie act too shy.
Boy, never say.
Good night, he say.
Goodbye, forever.
Oh, Confucius, very, very wise, bring confusion in disguise. All day long he sing his song and mumble in his beard. Oh, little China boy, listen what he say, never learn a chop-chop thing.
Confucius say all chorus girls are grand,
but always write them letters in the sand.
Confucius say if you write love in note,
you'll have to write big check for nice fur coat.
Min chinchilla.
Oh, Confucius, very, very smart, know the way to girlie's heart. All day long he sit and think he real Joe Miller chink. He make a wisecrack long ago, now same wisecrack on the radio.
He sticky neck way out, but him a clever so-and-so.
Confucius say if Wolf is at your door,
remember, he make nice rugs for the floor.
Confucius say cheer up and thank your star. Things couldn't be as awful as they are.
Confucius comes staggering home one night at 4. Confucius' wife waited to meet him at the door.
A furious wife of the rolling pin don't bother Confucius at all. Confucius talk much better with his back against the wall. Confucius say,
Dad rat it anyhow.
Confucius lived too soon for radio, so no can broadcast all the things he know. But if Confucius him alive today, Confucius say,
Anh Nguyên cái dòng mai nhảy ô xin cái chậu sử dụng cái tàu chỉ tàu đi mọp xin trắng Johnson's wax.
Remember what Confucius said.
Hey, Molly, how much longer have I got to go on this truth business?
Well, not long, dearie. About 8 minutes. Can you hold out?
Well, I don't know. I'll try, but...
Oh, dear. Come in.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister. What you doing,
Ah, just marking time, sis. Waiting for Tempest to Fugit, you might say. I says I'm waiting for Tempest to Fugit. That's Latin. Tempest Fugit means time flies, see?
Gee, how do you ever do it?
How do you do what?
Time flies.
Look, sis, I ain't timing a fly. I'm telling you that... Oh, never mind.
All righty. Will you tell me a story, mister, please? And will you please, mister? Gee, you tell dandy stories, I bet you.
Why, sure, sis. I ever tell you about the time I popped the bear single-handed?
Gee, did you really?
Did I? Well, sir, here was this great big bear.
McGee, remember the fur coat?
Yeah. This bear had a coat of fur so long... Huh? Oh, the fur coat. Oh, well, I'm sorry, sis. The bear I meant was a little teddy bear, and I was only 3 years old at the time, and he got the best of me at that. I'm sorry.
That wasn't a very good story, I bet you.
Well, I know, but I'm working under a kind of a handicap today. See me tomorrow, sis. You go on home and get your mother to tell you a story.
I can't.
Why not?
She isn't home, I bet you. She went downtown to buy a snood.
What?
A snood. You know what a snood is, don't you?
Snood? What is it?
My daddy says it's a bustle that a woman wears on her brains.
Well, if your old man is such a wit, let him tell you a story.
He isn't home either. He's downtown buying a monster.
A monster? Go on, you can't buy a monster.
You can, too, I bet you.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, don't give me that stuff, sis. Where can anybody buy a monster?
At the Bonton department store. They're having a monster sale today only. So long, mister.
I think I'll wait for Dollar Day and go down and buy a few bucks. Now, let's see. What did I do with my speech? Oh, here it is. And so, kiddies, you must all try and pattern yourselves. Come in.
Look here, McGee. You've interfered in my life once too often.
Now, take it easy, Gildersleeve. And quit pointing that gun at me. I can explain everything. Or can I?
Now, you see, Mr. Gildersleeve, McGee thought...
McGee never thought in his life.
Oh, is that so? You can't talk to my wife like that. About me.
I can't, eh?
No.
I'm a desperate man, McGee. You're trying to break up my home.
Huh?
You told my wife I sent a valentine to another woman.
I never know such a thing. I told her you sent it to her.
But I didn't send it to her. I sent it to my Aunt Fanny.
Yes. Your Aunt Fanny.
So help me, McGee. That's the truth. But my wife won't believe it. And just for the trouble you caused me, McGee, I'm going to take my revenge right now.
Put down that gun, please, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It's too late!
Now, wait, Gildersleeve. You wouldn't shoot a guy with glasses on, would you? Where's my glasses, Molly?
One side, Mrs. McGee. I'm not a very good shot. One.
Oh, dear, what have I done?
Two.
You'll know in a minute, Molly.
Oh, thank goodness. McGee, your time is up.
Wowee, I'm saved.
Saved? What is
Now,
this?
look, Gildersleeve, here's what happened. This whole thing was a joke, a frame-up.
What?
I planned this whole thing with your wife just for a laugh, you see.
You did?
Yeah.
Not really.
Sure. The whole thing was a gag. Now, you go on back home and ask her so.
I'll do that, McGee.
You betcha.
Oh, boy, what relief. My goodness, I certainly bit on this one.
You think not?
You should have heard what she called me, McGee. And to think it was just a joke. Well, I'm sorry to have made a scene, Mrs. McGee. So long, Fibber, you old rascal.
Oh, dear.
Phew. Ah, where was I? Oh, yes. And so, kiddies, you must all try to pattern yourselves after George Washington, even as I have myself.
Oh, what's the
Why,
use?
from the time I was a little child, I was the most...
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Ladies, here's a recipe for a cheerful kitchen. Take 1 can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, add practically no work at all, and just watch that old linoleum floor gleam and sparkle. In fact, you can sit back in an easy chair for 20 minutes of relaxation and watch it shine while it dries. Glow coat requires no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. The hours of work that glow coat saves you over a period of time, you can use for some of those many other things that are hard to squeeze into your busy days. For reading, bridge, shopping, or personal beauty care. And in the meantime, with your floors protected with glow coat, your kitchen will be a more cheerful place to work in, and your linoleum itself will last longer. So order a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow. Spelled GLO-COAT.
I made it, Molly. 3,600 seconds without telling a lie.
That's right.
Yep, and it's a load off my mind, too.
What do you mean?
Well, now I don't have to buy you that fur coat.
That's right, you won't.
What you laughing at, Molly?
I cannot tell a lie, McGee. I bought that fur coat yesterday.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, Billy Mills Orchestra, and all stuff like that there. The show opens with I Want to Be Happy. Come to Wistful Vista with its usual effect on suburban homeowners. And here in the backyard at 79 Wistful Vista, greeting the first tiny rose of the season.
Hi, Bud.
And industriously digging a ditch to set out a new hedge while his wife reads a book on the porch steps, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, boy, why'd I ever start this job anyway? My back's about busted. Oh, well.
Well, how you doing, dearie?
Oh, swell. Am I ever having the fun, though? This digging makes you feel good all over, Molly. Don't know when I've enjoyed myself so much. You want to try it?
No, dearie. Planting a new hedge was your idea, so you handle it.
Why, Molly, you don't realize the pure joy of working in the soil. Why, just think. This is our land. Our native land. And just planting a hedge like I'm doing now helps to make it a better, a greener, and a lovelier land to live in. Somebody's giving me the bird. Just try a few spadesful, Molly. It brings you closer to Mother Nature. Ah, Mother Nature.
Sorry, dearie. Tell Mother I can't make it today.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Want to buy any garden seeds, Johnny? How about a package of dandelion seeds?
Dandelion seeds? What should I want them for? They ruin the lawn.
Sure, but they're going to pop up anyway. You might as well have the best.
No, thanks.
Okay. How about a package of honeysuckle seeds? Great little posy, the honeysuckle. Fast grower, purty looker, and sweet smeller.
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. We don't want any seeds today.
No, and as the newsstand guy says to the Scotchman who dropped in to sneak a peek at the magazines, why don't you get out of my life?
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it. You interested in the way I heard it?
No.
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, says, I see where... Still not interested?
No.
Okay, see, says, I see where this Molly McGee was voted one of the best-dressed women. Does her husband dress well, too? Nope, says t'other feller, just warm. Well, so long, kids. Get your garden seeds here. Get your Lulu a lily. Get your mommy some poppies. Garden seeds here. I said, get it, get it, get it.
Now, that old guy's got a great head on his shoulders, but on him it looks very good.
You better finish digging that trench to plant the hedge in, McGee, before it gets dark.
Okay, but I think I'm taking out too much dirt, Molly. I don't think I can get it all back in there.
Oh.
Better make the trench a little more shallower.
Oh, well, why not plant a nice tall hedge? It'll give us a little more privacy, what with our house so close to Gildersleeve.
Hey, you got something there. Speak of the devil, and right away he horns in.
Oh, there, McGee. May I ask what you think you're doing?
Why, certainly, Mr. Gildersleeve. McGee's digging a little trench. He's going to plant a hedge along here.
Oh, he is he?
Yes, he is he? And if you'd come along tomorrow about this time, you'd have caught me with my plants down.
Yeah. I have, McGee.
Huh?
You're digging on my property.
What you mean, digging on your property? This is my own property.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Oh.
My lot runs from that telephone pole out in the alley there, that slippery elm out in front. You're 3 feet over the line.
What? You mean to stand there in your tight-fitting skin and tell me I don't know where my property line is?
I certainly do.
Oh, yeah. If you think for 1 minute, and I doubt if you could.
Now, look here, McGee. I've had enough of your impudence. Take off your coat.
Okay, I'll tell. Well, I can't. I ain't got on a clean shirt. Want to make an appointment for tomorrow?
No, I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. How about Thursday?
Now, look here. Doesn't it seem more sensible to both of you to get a surveyor and find out exactly where the property line runs?
That's a splendid idea, Mrs. McGee. I'll get a surveyor right away.
Oh, no, you don't, Gildersleeve. I wouldn't trust you with a squirt gun in the Sahara. I'll get the surveyor.
Well, all right.
All right.
In the meantime, leave that ditch alone. If I want a hedge planted on my property, I'll do it myself. You don't know anything about horticulture.
Oh, I don't, eh? Why, I've owned more horses, Gildersleeve, than you ever saw.
No. He said horticulture, dearie. That's flowers, not horse.
Yeah.
Well, shucks, I know flowers, too. Why, even as a mere child, I was a great hand with flowers. I'll never forget the party I gave when my first potted geraniums bloomed. Party of the first Pop McGee, I was known as.
Oh, dear.
Party of the first Pop McGee, persistently planting prize-winning petunias, primroses, precious peonies, proud poppies, and ponderous palm trees, picking up a pretty penny, purveying pink and purple petal perennials for pleated pants playboys to pin on their particular powdered and painted poopsie-whoopsies, and publicly pronounce the peerless promoter and ping-pong pop of pod and pollen from the posy producer's topmost layer, but play something, Mills, while I get a surveyor.
While we're waiting for Fibber and Molly to return, I'd like your attention for just a minute. The other evening, I dropped in on some friends, and they took me right out to the kitchen to admire their new linoleum. Really was an attractive pattern and made the kitchen very cheerful. And do you see that glistening finish, they asked me? That's some of your Johnson self-polishing glow coat. Of course, I congratulated them, not so much on their new linoleum as on their good judgment in protecting it right away with glow coat. They won't have to worry about that linoleum wearing out or becoming dull and faded. Its colors will be preserved for years in all their original freshness. And the linoleum itself will last much longer than if it were left unprotected. Besides, Glow Coat will save hours of work because it's self-polishing. It requires no rubbing or buffing. Simply apply and let dry. Glow Coat does the rest. Whether your linoleum is old or brand new, give it the protection of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Surveyor, McGee?
Yep, he'll be over shortly. Imagine old Gildersleeve trying to chisel a hunk of our property.
Well, maybe he's right. Maybe we'll have to put the garage over 3 feet.
Yeah, I'll put Gildersleeve under 6 feet. That's what I'll do. Wonder what's delaying that surveyor. He said he'd be right on.
That must be him now. Come in.
Yeah. Say, Bud,
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. What you want?
Oh, I was just on my way to the meat market and going through your house as a shortcut.
Well, you better scram along then, sis. Your mama will be waiting for you to get home with the meat.
Oh, it isn't for my mama. It's for vegetable diet.
Then why are you getting meat for him?
Because I don't like the doctor.
I see. I said, I see. How come Margaret is indisposed?
Well, gee, she got sick at the dog show. And, gee, mister, he got first prize for best dog of all breeds, I bet you.
Best dog of all breeds, he did?
Yeah. Margaret was more breeds than any other dog there.
Well, I'll bet he returned to his kennel in a blaze of glory, sis.
Hey?
I says, I'll bet he come home triumphant.
No, he came home sick.
Oh. Just nervousness, probably. Maybe he had a girlfriend in the show and saw some Doberman Pinscher.
No. The first prize was 10 pounds of dog food, and Margaret staggered home with a terrible hamburger hangover. And, gee, we had to call a dog doctor.
Oh, did he give Margaret a thorough examination?
No, Mama said he just dog-nosed him.
Who dog-nosed who?
Well, first the dog doctor dog-nosed our dog, and then our dog dog-nosed the doctor.
What'd he have?
A little beard and glasses and striped pants.
Who, the dog?
No, the doctor.
Look, sis, I'm talking about Margaret. What did you find out he had after the examination?
The doctor's striped pants. Or part of them, anyway. Well, I gotta be going now, I bet you. I just stopped in to say hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know, Molly, there's something about that kid that kind of reminds me of you.
No.
Yes, there is. I don't know what it is, but sometimes when she speaks...
McGee, listen. What's that noise?
Oh, it's coming from the fireplace.
Sounds like somebody's coming down the chimney.
Can't be Santa Claus because I haven't been a very good boy. Hey, what's it?
Heavenly days, McGee, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Now, look here, Harlow.
Wait a minute. I can explain everything. But first, let me go out in the kitchen and wipe this soot off my face.
All right, but don't track that soot all over me clean linoleum.
Why not? You've got Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on the linoleum out there, haven't you? And you know it can be wiped clean with a damp cloth. So what are you worrying about?
That's all very well, Harlow, but I'd like to know what you're doing climbing down through our chimney. You think because Fred Allen has eagles on his show, we got to have a stork?
Just a minute, Fibber. Now, Molly, don't you find that glow coat saves you hours of house cleaning?
Why, certainly I do. And I particularly like glow coat because it requires no rubbing or buffing.
That's what I keep telling them down at the office.
That's right, Harlow. Answer my question. What's the idea of sneaking down the chimney?
Well, don't blame me for that. Gee, I've even ruined a good suit of clothes.
Then whose idea was it?
Well, the sponsor said to bring the advertising in differently this week. But if this keeps up, I'm going to ask Mr. Johnson to give me my old job back in the shipping room. That's what I'm going to do.
In the shipping room. Well, that's what I call doing a fireside chat the hard way.
Oh, look, McGee, out the window. There goes a man with a tripod over his shoulder. Is that the surveyor?
Huh? Where? Oh, yeah, that's the guy. Now we'll get this boundary line settled once and for all. You coming, Molly?
No, but I'll be out in a minute, dear.
Okay.
And don't start another fight with Mr. Gildersleeve.
All right, but as the cannibal says when he's seen the skinny missionary, I ain't going to take anything off of that guy. You come out as soon as you can, Molly.
Oh, dear, what a man. He can cause more trouble than a hornet in a hairnet. I only hope he...
Hello, Fisher. Hello, Cupid. Oh, hello, Cupid. Where's Fisher?
Well, he just went out in the backyard, Mr. DePopoulos. Did you want him?
Oh, no, I just wanted to tell him I was chasing his advice.
Oh, you mean following it.
Sure. And not only that, Cupid, I'm catching up with it, too. He's saying I'm not getting enough exercise, so I'm learning myself to take lessons in how to play golf.
Oh, that's fine. Nearly all the men I know are enthusiastic golfers.
Sure. They all swear by it. Right out loud, too.
Well, how are you getting along, Nick?
Well, the first thing that this teacher is telling me is keep your head down, Mr. DePopoulos.
Well, that's simple enough. Can't you do it?
Oh, I keep my head down all right. But all the times I keep bumping into trees.
Well, you'll catch on to it eventually.
I suppose so. But the worst thing that is happening is when I'm landing a ball into the roughage, and the teacher is saying, Mr. DePopoulos, use your spoon. And I'm saying, what do I do? Eat my way out?
Well, all you have to do is keep at it, Mr. DePopulis.
Cupid, I have made a vow that I am going to learn this golfing if it is taking the rest of my natural life. And if you play golf, you can't lead one. Well, so long, Cupid. Tell Fisher I stopped in, and if I don't see him in a day or so, what difference does it make?
My, what a fuss men make about golf. After all, it's just like kids playing shinny, only they get home later for supper. Well, I suppose I better go out and see how the boys are getting along with the surveyor.
Come on, Gildersleeve. It's my turn to look through the telescope. I don't want to miss any of this.
Yeah, me either. I haven't had so much fun since my Uncle Burlingame went out to the barn in the dark and tried to milk a rubber glove. McGee, look. Look at them now.
Let me see, quick. Uh-oh, they're playing patty cake.
Hey, give me a look, will you, fellas? I'm the surveyor. It's my telescope.
Quit grabbing my arm, Bud. I just got this thing adjusted right. Hey, Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
You know what they're doing now?
Here. What's going on? McGee, what are you doing looking through that telescope?
Oh, hello, Molly. You know what we're doing? We're watching Mrs. Uppington and Billy Mills on her sun porch.
Yeah. They're billing and cooing like a couple of turtles.
You mean turtle doves, Gildersleeve?
Go on, doves aren't that clumsy.
Stop it this minute, both of you. Aren't you ashamed to spy on a beautiful romance like that? The idea.
Well, gee whiz.
We're just having a little fun.
I won't listen to another word.
Oh, well.
Let the surveyor have his telescope and get back to work. I'm disgusted with both of you.
Well,
intruding on the privacy of a couple of nice people like Mrs. Uppington and Billy Mills.
Gee, Molly.
Haven't you any breeding?
Oh, but Molly, if you could only see Billy Mills sitting on Uppy's lap.
What? He is?
Yeah.
One side, boys, and let me have a look. Well, heavenly day.
The King's Men sing Jerome Kern's All the Things You Are.
I sought for my ideal. I searched the whole world through. I wanted love far above any love that the world has ever known. Fate sent me back to you. The promised kiss of springtime that makes the lonely winter seem long. You are the breathless hush of evening that trembles on the brink of a lovely song. You are the angel glow that lights a star. What you are. Someday my happy arms will hold you, and someday we'll know that moment divine when all the things you are mine. Moment divine, when all the things you are
McGee, what does the surveyor say? Is our garage on Mr. Gildersleeve's property, or isn't it?
Well, he ain't through figuring it yet, Molly. Hey, Cap, how much longer are you going to take?
Just be a few minutes now, Mr. McGee.
Well, hurry up. I haven't got all day to stand.
Uh-oh, McGee. Here comes Mrs. Uppington.
Huh? Oh, you don't think she's seen us peeking at her, do you?
I don't think so, but we'll soon find out.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine her setting her snood for a young man like Mr. Mills. Why, it's robbing the cradle.
Well, I don't know. That fella hasn't let a lullaby for a long time.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Up close.
Oh, how do you do? How do you do, everybody? Oh, my. Aren't these spring days simply lovely? I'm getting so I spend several hours a day on my sun porch.
Yes, we know. Excuse me for being personal, Mrs. Uppington, but your lipstick is smudged.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Oh, my. Isn't it terrible how one's makeup can be disarranged when one is merely pottering about the house?
Nice putter you got, too, Uppy.
Yeah, I beg your pardon.
Have you seen Billy Mills lately, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, you mean the maestro? No, I don't think I... Oh, yes, I saw him just a short time ago. Imagine me forgetting that.
Yeah, imagine that.
Quiet, Gildersleeve.
Isn't Billy Mills a sweet man, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, yes, indeed, my dear. We have so much in common, both being lovers. Music, I mean. In fact, he came over this afternoon to lead the Boston Symphony in Schubert's Serenade.
Well, you don't get much privacy together with the whole Boston Symphony Orchestra on your sun porch, do you, Uppy?
Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand, Mr. McGee.
Doesn't he?
The orchestra itself wasn't there in person. I merely put the record on my Victrola, and Dr. Mills stood in front of the speaker, baton in hand, and led the orchestra through a simply flawless rendition. Oh, my, it was such good, clean, healthy fun.
Yeah, I'll bet it was. I've got to look into that sometime.
And tomorrow, the maestro is going to bring over his favorite phonograph record, Cohen on the telephone. And he's going to let me play the part of Mert. Isn't that simple?
Hey, Mr. McGee.
What you want, Bud?
Say, I just finished the survey, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
So I took another look through the telescope, and that dame ain't on the sun porch anymore.
Dad, dreaded Bud, why did you
Sun porch? Dame? Telescope? Oh, so that's why you were all so inquisitive.
Oh,
Well, goodbye.
Did I say something wrong, Mr. McGee?
Not at all. You've just lowered our social Crosley about 20 points.
All right, Cap, now that you've done your measuring, what do you say? I was right, wasn't I?
I'm sorry, Mr. McGee, but you were wrong.
Huh?
The property line runs straight through your garage.
What?
And your whole driveway belongs to the other party.
Oh. Well. McGee, I hope this teaches you not to doubt the word of a Gildersleeve.
Heavenly day.
Now, look here, Gildy, old man. You aren't going to want much for that tiny little strip of land, are you?
Why, no, McGee. I don't want a cent.
Oh, you don't?
No. And do you know why?
No.
Because I won't sell.
Oh, now, Gildy.
Don't you Gildy me, McGee.
Oh, but listen, pal.
Take your hand off my shoulder, McGee. And take your ramshackle garage off of my property, too.
Yeah, but look, Gildersleeve.
And quit hanging on to my coat sleeve.
Oh, just a second, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes?
That ain't all.
Oh?
There's something else funny about this situation.
Is that so? What is it?
Well, according to this deed of yours, you own Lot 29 in the Wistful Vista subdivision, and McGee owns Lot 30.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I just discovered the funniest thing.
Go on. Tell us all about it.
I'm trying to. You've built your house on Lot 30, and McGee's built his house on Lot 29.
You mean to say that I...
What?
You mean to say that I really own the lot that has Gildy's house on it and also 3 feet of my garage?
That's right.
And this shack of McGee's, is that all I have to my name?
Boy, you catch on quick.
Oh, this is terrible. It's awful. What'll I ever tell Mrs. Gildersleeve? I'm a ruined man.
Come on, Molly, let's go back to the house and start packing. I want to move into Gildy's place before it gets dark.
McGee, don't do that.
Huh?
Don't break up a peaceful, cozy residence. I put a lot of money into that house.
Oh, yeah?
Remember what the poet said, McGee. It takes a heap of plumbing to make a house a home.
Yeah, and I remember what another poet said, too. Home is where the heart is, and I got my heart set on your home.
Please, McGee, I beg you, don't be so cruel.
Oh, get up off your knees, Gildersleeve. I haven't the heart to go through with it. I'll let you keep your home.
You will?
McGee, that's mighty big-hearted of you, dear.
McGee, you're a gentleman. I'll always be indebted to you.
Oh, that's all right, Gildy. But where's the boundary line between our property?
3 feet the other side of your garage and driveway, McGee.
That's right, and don't forget it.
You've taken a great load off my mind, Fibber. Going home now and lay down for a little while. Yes, my nerves, you know. Goodbye, Mrs. McGee. So long, Fibber. And a long and prosperous life to you both.
Hey, Mr. McGee, is that all you need me for?
Yeah, that'll be all, Cap. How much do I owe you?
$5 for myself and $2 for the rental of these surveying instruments.
Oh, do you have to rent your surveying instruments every time you get a job?
Oh, Molly, I forgot to introduce you. This is Cap Stivers of the old vaudeville team of Stivers and Stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
an actor.
Yeah.
I thought he was a surveyor.
Yeah. So did Gildersleeve.
Before Fibber and Molly return, may I suggest that you imagine yourself for just a moment as a visitor in your own home. As you enter your own living room, your critical eyes take in quite a few details. Tabletops, chair arms, lampshades, picture frames, windowsills, and, of course, the floors. What's your first honest impression? Do all these things have a rich, wax-polished glow? Do they have that mellow, satiny luster that comes when you protect them regularly with genuine Johnson's wax? If they haven't, then tie a string around your finger this minute to remind you to order some Johnson's wax, paste or liquid, from your dealer tomorrow. Don't put it off another day, because Johnson's wax has so much to offer you. Beauty for your home, protection for your most precious things, and labor saving for yourself. Be sure you get the genuine Johnson's wax, favorite for 50 years.
Ashamed for deceiving Mr. Gildersleeve about that fake surveyor.
Molly, when a man is fighting for his own home, for his loved ones, with the wall against his back, and the head...
Come in.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly?
You betcha, Bud. What you want?
Can you give me an interview sometime tomorrow? I want to write a story about how you two achieved such popularity on the radio.
Oh, how nice. Yes, indeed. Call us up anytime.
Yeah. What magazine you work for, Bud?
No magazine. I write mystery stories.
So, he thinks it's a mystery, does he? Oh, well, you can't please all the people all the time.
No. We're lucky to do it for a couple of months in the summer. Good
night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Bojangles of Harlem.
Confucius never said, quote, life is never pointless when you're on pins and needles, unquote. Which describes the mental state of our hero this week until just a moment ago when he received a telegram in reply to a theatrical advertisement he answered. And here, while his much better half is busy for a moment in the kitchen, he reads the wire that may mark a great change in the lives of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Gotta read this fast before Molly comes in. Now, take it easy, McGee. Calm down. You're as shaky as a right hand at a class reunion. Shucks, I'm so excited I can't even... Oh, got it upside down. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Your answer to our ad received. Application for position as stage director approved and accepted. Congratulations. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Company highly impressed. Your association, such figures as Velasco, DeMille, Reinhardt, Toscanini, and Minsky. Believe we have immediate assignment for you. Hot dog. Wire $50 at once to cover bookkeeping, postage, and etc. We will telegraph full details. Signed, the Chippewa Entertainment Bureau, per Basil T. Chippewa, President. Boy, oh, hot diggity. They got a job already waiting for me. What a break. Whoopee! Good old Chippewa. I'll send that $50 so fast it'll dazzle Basil. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Stop that hollering. What's the matter with you, dearie?
I just got some good news, Molly. I just got the break I've been looking for all my life.
You don't say.
Yes, sir. As the pigeon says when he smacked into the City Hall clock, it looks like I've finally hit the big time.
Now, take it easy, dearie. You thought you were in the big time before, and you always wound up getting the works. What's this all about?
Well, in the first place, I answered an ad for its... No, I ain't going to tell you till I make good. But you might as well know that I may have to leave town any minute. I got to run downtown now and send a wire. Where's my checkbook?
Up on your dresser.
Okay, I'll run up and get it. I'll be back in a minute, Molly.
Ah, dear, what a man. He can discover more ways to stick his neck out than a chicken in a crate. But I suppose he's... Come in. Oh, Mrs. Uppington, do sit down and have a cigarette.
Oh, thank you, my dear. I don't smoke.
Well, neither do I, but it sounds kind of tony, don't it?
Oh, yes, indeed. Quite in the mud. I mean, in the mood. But now, about our Women's Club May Festival, Mrs. McGee. I just stopped in to tell you that as president, I have appointed a queen of the May.
Oh, and who is it, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, my dear, you'll never guess. It's the one member of the club who has the most poise and personality, if you don't mind my being personal.
Oh, now, Mrs. Uppington, you shouldn't have done it. I just know I'll have stage fright. Imagine me queen of the May now.
Well, pardon me, Mrs. McGee. I didn't mean you. I meant me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yes. I didn't wish any of the other girls to be put to any expense with costumes, you know, and as I happen to be the only other member with a gold crown...
Yes, I've often noticed it. On the left side, isn't it?
Yes, the second molar on the left... Now, please. I didn't mean that. Oh, and by the way, I almost forgot, Mrs. McGee. We have arranged for a professional director for the festival.
Yeah. Well, I hope he's better than the old flower pot we had last year. Where did you get him?
Why, from the Chippewa Entertainment Bureau.
Oh.
And, my dear, he's been associated with such people as Velasco, DeMille, Reinhardt, Toscanini, and Minsky.
Oh, Minsky. Well, that's different. When's he coming?
Well, just as soon as I wire them $50 to cover bookkeeping, postage, etc. Oh, my, it's going to be a wonderful feeling to know there's to be an expert at hand with you every step of the way. Someone whose very voice gives you confidence.
Oh, I had a little cat, and her name was Nellie. She had hair on her back, but none on her kittens. Oh, hi, Uppy.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Well, I must be going, my dear. Oh, I see you have your hat on, Mr. McGee. Do you walk my way?
Oh, no, I don't, Uppy. I've often tried it just to amuse Molly, but somehow I can't quite get that haughty, flat-footed effect.
That flat-footed?
Yeah, you know.
Well, I must say that... Well, goodbye.
What's old Uppy the Guppy swimming around in our fishbowl for?
Well, it's about our May festival, McGee. And it's going to be beautiful, too. A parade with floats and a stage play.
Home talent stuff. Shucks, any minute now, I'll be tied up with a mob that'll make your little cupcake rodeo look like a flea circus.
Oh, really? Don't be so conceited, McGee.
Huh?
It's too early in the spring to start riding for a fall.
Don't you worry, Molly. I'm going to be the biggest... I'll get it, Molly. I'll get it. Might be a telegram for me.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, what's got into you? Come in.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Sorry, I ain't got time to talk to you now, old-timer. I got to run downtown and send a telegram.
Going that way myself, Johnny. Wait a minute and I'll give you a lift.
Oh, fine.
Say, how you kids fix for Christmas cards?
Christmas Christmas cards, did you say? Why, this is only April 30th, Mr. Oldtimer. It's, let's see now, 238 days till Christmas.
Sure it is, daughter. But you won't want to shop on Saturdays and Sundays. That takes off 68 days, so that only leaves 170 days. Then there's 6 holidays and 25 broadcast days. That leaves 139. There's 2 Friday the 13th between now and Christmas. You don't want to shop on them days. Leaves 137. Got to allow about 30 days for engraving, 10 days for delivery. Another 10 days for dressing and mailing. You'll be out of town 62 days that summer, making it only 25 days. Count off about a week to select the cards you want. That leaves 18 days. Say, you kids better make it snappy. You got less than 3 weeks.
Why, you shouldn't be selling Christmas cards, Mr. Oldtimer. The way you stuff dates, you ought to be working in a confectionery.
That's pretty good, daughter. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it...
Look, old-timer, I ain't got time now to hear the way you heard it. I got to get down to the telegraph office. You got your car out in front?
Haven't got a car, Johnny.
But you said you'd give him a lift to the telegraph office.
I am, daughter. Gonna carry him piggyback.
What?
Hop on, Johnny.
Well, okay, old-timer. Here I come. I'll be right back, Molly.
Hey, get your feet out of my hip pockets, Johnny.
Hey,
so long, daughter. Here we go.
Which wears longer, wood or stone? Most people would say stone without much hesitation. And yet there are in ancient palaces of Europe wooden floors that are still intact and beautiful, while the stone steps outside have worn away during the centuries. In fact, in the beautiful new Johnson office building at Racine, Wisconsin, there is a section of one of those old floors nearly 400 years old. It's still in excellent condition and mellow and rich in its beauty, because all during those years it was protected with wax. Now, in our American homes, we can have beautiful floors with much less work than in those olden days. There are easy-to-use weighted brushes, and there's the Johnson electric floor polisher that you can rent from your dealer at small cost. And every good dealer sells genuine Johnson's wax in either paste or liquid form. With this famous wax polish, you can protect your floors against wear, give them rich beauty, save yourself hours of housework. And what's more, there are over 100 extra uses for genuine Johnson's wax, such as furniture, woodwork, windowsills, lampshades. You'll find these labor-saving uses listed right on the familiar red and yellow Johnson's Wax package. Try some tomorrow.
Messages come from me while I was gone, Molly?
No, there weren't. And were you serious about having to go out of town, dearie?
Serious? I'll say I am. As the guy says when the elephant sat in his lap, this is the biggest thing that ever happened to me.
What is?
This job I got.
Tell me more about this great job, McGee. Who's it with?
Big theatrical outfit.
Oh, a fine thing. If you're such an expert on shows and things, why don't you stay here in your own hometown and help us with our Women's Club Festival?
That weenie roast. Go on. I should waste my talents on a small-time corn carnival like that there. May Festival. Bunch of bustles bouncing around a maypole with gay laughter. Not for me, baby.
Don't be so superior.
Huh?
But I suppose it's just as well you won't help us. We're getting a real stage producer. Somebody with experience.
Yeah, I'll bet. I hope I get a peek at the broken-down old ham. Probably an old buck and wing man. You know, stand in the wings and try to borrow a buck. Don't you get it, Molly? I says an old...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Tain't? Okay, you can have it for your pageant. Oh, I'll get it, Molly. I'll get it. That's probably the telegram I'm waiting for. Come in, whoever you are.
It's only me, Fizzer. Nicholas Eleftherios Eorios, constantly tedious, magnanimous ex Dipopoulos.
What's the X for, Mr. Dipopoulos?
X marks the spot where I had another middle name, Cupie, but I always remember to forget what it is.
Well, what do you want to see us about, Nick?
This big parade that is being put on in Wistful Vista by the ladies' clubs.
The women's club, Mr. Dipopoulos.
What? No ladies?
I'll get to the point, Nick. I may get a message calling me out of town any minute.
Sure, Fizzer. I am disgusting with your wife. No, that's not right. Your wife is the one which is disgusting. No, that's worse. Isn't it simply disgusting?
Well, what were you discussing, Nick?
Well, Mr. Dipopoulos, sandwiches and soft drinks all along the line of march.
I am taking care of all the arrangements, Cupie. But don't you would think it would be more efficientipus if we just let the parade go right through my candy kitchen?
You mean let Mohammed come to the fountain?
Yeah. Stop it now, McGee. No, Nick, I'm afraid that wouldn't work. Now tell me, how much lemonade are you going to make?
50 gallons.
Oh, fine. Now be sure it's good lemonade.
Oh, my stars, yes. I'm getting 2 of the finest lemons money can buy.
Well, aren't you going to sell any sandwiches or hamburgers or hot dogs?
You said it, Cupie. I'm making a special hamburgers that I'm calling a banquet in a bun. Oh. With onions, pickle, mustard, ketchup, relish, tomato, lettuce, chili, salt, and pepper.
Oh.
What, no mayonnaise? Gee, that sounds marvelous, but how can you make any money putting all that stuff in a sandwich?
That's the secrets of it, Fizzer. By that time, the sandwich is so full, there is no room for the hamburger. Well, so long, Fizzer. So long, Cupie.
Well, now, doesn't Mr. Dipopoulos make you feel a little ashamed of yourself, McGee?
How so come?
Well, look what he's doing to support our May festival, while you run out of town on some wild goose chase.
Look, Molly, this time the goose is chasing me. And any time a goose wants to put a feather in my cap, I'll take a gander at it, see? Come in.
Hello, Fibber. Say, Molly, about this pageant the Women's Club is putting on, is there any limit to the size of the floats in the parade?
Why, no, there isn't, Mr. Wilcox. Why, are you entering a float?
I'll say I am. I'm building one for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Don't you just love the way we sneak these things in, folks? With all the delicate restraint of a puppy in a shoe closet.
Quiet, McGee. Go on, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, look, I'm building our float on a 40-foot truck, you see?
Yes.
The driver will be sitting in a big facsimile of a can of glow coat.
Oh.
That's a reasonable facsimile.
Oh, lay off, Fibber, gee. Now, along the sides of the truck, worked out in flowers, are the words Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. And then on one end of the truck, I'm having 2 beautiful girls in bathing suits with ribbons over their shoulders.
Oh, yes.
One is lettered no rubbing and the other no buffing. And then a big banner with the words just apply and let dry.
Oh, they got wet bathing suits.
And over the whole thing, a tremendous alarm clock with 20 minutes marked off in different colored flowers, indicating that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum dries to a mirror-like finish in 20 minutes or less. Gee, I think it should be very effective.
Oh, it sounds marvelous, Mr. Wilcox. But why have those 2 girls in bathing suits?
Symbolical.
What you mean, symbolical? What have 2 gals in bathing suits got to do with glow coat?
Popular product and figures to prove it. I'll show you the sketches tomorrow, Molly. So long, Fibber.
Figures to prove it. The way that guy's got linoleum on his mind, you'd think he'd spend his life standing on his head.
Well, just the same I like Mr. Wilcox. He's a gentleman. And what's more, he can be counted on to support any local project.
Oh, I suppose you're trying to imitate that I ought to...
Intimate, dearie.
That's what I says. I suppose you're trying to imitate that I ought to pass up the opportunity of a lifetime just so I can stay here and watch a puny little panty-waist pageant. Well, if you think... Oh, boy, at last. Get ready to pack my bag, Molly. This is it. Hello? Hello? It's for you, Molly.
Climb back into your cartridge belt, big shot. Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Uppington. Oh, you heard from them again, huh? What? Oh, I'm supposed to provide room and board for the director during the pageant. Why, certainly. I'll see that he gets plenty to eat and he can sleep with McGee.
Hey! Wait a minute.
All right, Mrs. Uppington. Goodbye. Now, look, McGee. Forget about going out of town. You can't do it. I've got to put the director of our pageant up here at the house.
Oh, but Molly, please, you don't know what this means to me. Let that scenery chewing cluck go sleep in the park. I don't want it. I'll get it. That's my telegram. Come in.
Hi, mister. You want to buy some flowers? Do you? Only got a half a dozen left, mister.
What are they, sis?
The 6 best smellers of 1940.
Oh, they are, huh? Look, sis, last year, about the 1st of May, you come around and hung a basket of flowers on our doorknob. How come you're selling them this year?
Well, I'm no longer on a sustaining basis of it.
No, they aren't, eh? Okay, I'll buy them. How much?
Nickel piece?
Well, here's 35 cents. You got a nickel change?
No, but I'll go pick you another flower.
Oh. How far you got to go for it?
Right in your backyard.
What? You mean to stand there with the roses in your cheeks and my geraniums in your hands and tell me you deliberately took those... Oh, well, it was a pretty good stroke of business. Hey, Molly.
Yes?
You ought to hire this kid here as a business manager for the May Day Festival.
Now, don't tell me what to do about the festival, McGee.
Oh, well...
Who made you an authority?
Yeah, who made you an authority?
Who, me? Why, in my younger days, sis, I was always directing some big theatrical production. In fact, I never felt at ease without a script in my hand. Scriptease McGee, I was known as in them days. Scriptease McGee, the sensational and super sophisticated showman of stage and screen, schooling sappy cinema stars in the subtle science of screaming and scowling, smiling and smirking, sneering and snorting, snipping and snickering, snaring and sneezing, shouting and shooting, skillfully supervising stupendous spectacles, shooting smooth and sustained scenarios, shaming Shakespeare and showing up Shaw for his shabby shoddiness, soundly seasoned by storms and stresses, but take it, king's men, it's tough with these S's.
The King's Men sing with the wind and the rain in your hair.
Rain pouring, wind roaring, the night was dark and stormy. But how could my heart be cold with your two loving arms to warm me? Last night we met, and I'll never forget how the wind and the rain kissed your hair. Last night we met, and I dream of you yet, with the wind and the rain in your hair. I held you tight as you whispered good night, with the wind and the rain in your hair. Then you were gone, and all that is left here for me to hold in memory is that vision of you standing there. There in the mist, how you sighed when we kissed, with the wind and the rain in your hair, with the wind and the rain in your hair.
Now, look, Molly, I don't care if you got 18 imitation impresarios boarding here during this pageant. I got to get out of town. Any minute now, I might get a telegram ordering me to Walla Walla or Kalamazoo or Fostoria or somewhere.
Oh, now, listen, you might as well understand right now, McGee, you're not going.
Oh, shucks.
Think how people would talk.
Huh?
A stranger living in the house with you out of town.
Oh, well, Dad, it ain't fair. Here I go on my own initiative and get me a wonderful job, and you won't let me take it. You're wrecking my career. That's what you're doing. Let me get it. That's my telegram. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Well, what's the matter with you, McGee?
If it's any of your business, Gildersleeve, I got a chance to leave town on a big new job and something has come up.
I just don't want him to leave during the May Day Festival, Mr. Gildersleeve. We're getting a big director to handle it for us, and he's staying at our house.
Well, you're quite right about it,
Why,
Mrs. McGee.
sure.
He doesn't have
You
to...
stay out of this, Gildersleeve. Anytime I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
No, look here, McGee. Don't you take that tone of voice with me.
I'll take any tone of voice I want with you. What have I got to do? Take vocal exercises just to bandy words with a Weisenheimer like you?
Now, McGee, don't be so rude.
Well, shucks.
Was there something you wanted, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why, yes, Mrs. McGee. Remember you asked me if I wanted to play the male lead in your stage production?
Yes.
Well, I'll do it, by George.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What you mean, wonderful? What's that guy know about acting? I bet he's never been on a stage in his life.
I have, too. My theatrical experience goes back nearly 40 years.
Oh.
I played the part of the middle-sized bear in Goldilocks and Three Bears when I was only 5 years old. I was cute, too.
I'll bet you were. You probably stopped right in the middle of the play and held up your little paws for station identification.
I did no such thing. And I'm getting a little tired of your scurrilous comments, McGee.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll make all the what was that word again?
Scurrilous, dearie.
Is it bad?
Oh, it's terrible.
It is, eh? So, I'm squirreless, am I, Gildersleeve? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to step outside.
All right, McGee, if that's the way you want it.
Oh, boys, come
I'm
here.
sorry, Molly. I've taken enough from that bird. Outside, Gildersleeve.
Certainly. I'll kill this guy.
Now, what were we talking about, Molly?
Thought you were going outside with Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, no, I just asked him to step outside. I was afraid I'd lose my temper if he stayed in here. But look, Molly, you ain't really going to keep me from accepting that big job, are you?
Well, temporarily I am, dearie. If you hadn't been so high-hat about everything, you might have got the job directing our pageant yourself.
Oh.
But now you'll just have to stay and watch an imported expert.
Oh, expert my eye. If this guy that's coming is any good, what's he doing messing around with little amateur tank town theatricals like this? I'll fix that guy. Now, look here, Gildersleeve. Oh, hi, bud. What you want?
Telegram for Fibber McGee.
Oh, thanks, bud. Molly, if this wire says what I think it does, you're going to have an awful struggle keeping me from leaving town.
Oh, yes?
Listen to this. It says, report at once to direct and star in stupendous spring pageant. You will be in full charge of production. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Chairman will provide room and board during stay. Report to Mrs. Molly McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Chippewa Entertainment Bureau. Why, well, I'll be a...
You'll be a what?
I'll be a director of your pageant, I guess.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Can't you remember the days when your mother scrubbed her kitchen floor on hands and knees and spread old newspapers down to protect the linoleum? Even so, the floor soon got scuffed up again, and with the hardest scrubbing, it never really looked bright and fresh. In these days of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, all that scrubbing seems terribly old-fashioned. Not only that, but continuous scrubbing is very harmful. First, the colors fade and the floor looks dull. Then the linoleum becomes water-soaked, cracks appear, and the surface splits. After that, you have to buy new linoleum. But with Johnson's glow coat, it's quite another story. There's practically no work, no rubbing or buffing at all. You simply apply glow coat, let it dry, and behold your floor shining with new beauty. The colors bright, the floor protected with a beautiful polish. Linoleum manufacturers themselves advise against scrubbing. Housekeeping institutes do, too. They recommend this safe, easy method, the glow coat self-polishing method.
Folks, tune in again next week for Wistful Vista's May Festival. Arranged, produced, and directed by Fibber McGee. Floats built under the supervision of Fibber McGee. Dances arranged and routine by Fibber McGee. Theatrical production coached and the scenery designed by Fibber McGee. The leading role portrayed by Fibber
McGee.
Who else? Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with You. To take long walks down the familiar streets of your hometown. You who like to meet and pass the time of day with the neighbors. You who know the sweet loveliness of a day in June. You who...
You-hoo, Mr. Wilcox.
You who... Oh, well, anyway, here, window shopping down 14th Street in Wistful Vista, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Isn't it lovely out today, McGee?
Yes, sure it is.
What is so rare as a day in June?
31 days in September.
Yes, but I always
Hi, Fibber.
Hi, Bud. Hey, Molly, how does this straw hat look on me?
Well, not bad, McGee. But what are those two big holes on the sides for?
Ears.
Ears?
Yeah, I picked this hat up at a bargain. The Wistful Vista Dairy Company just put on motor trucks. Got rid of all their horses.
Well, did they have any shoes that would fit you?
Well, I was going to...
Hi, Fibber.
Hi, Bud. What was I saying, Molly?
About buying a horse's wardrobe.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, when I heard the dairy company was selling these straw hats, I dropped in and I said, say, did any of them horses wear a 6 7/8 hat? And the fellow says, well, he says...
Hey, Fibber.
Hi, Bud.
My goodness, you know everybody, don't you, dearie?
Oh, I get around. Well, anyway...
Hi, Bud.
Hi, Fibber. Oh, no! Hey. Where does he get that hi, Bud stuff?
Say, who was that fat man you just spoke to?
Oh, I don't know. I have such a circle of wide acquaintances.
Oh.
Don't you get it, Molly? I said...
It ain't funny, McGee.
It ain't? Oh, well, shucks, we just got started. Hey, look at the crowd in front of Needham's wallpaper store. Looks like an auction sale.
Oh, goody. Let's go over and listen. I love auctions.
Oh, I hate auctions.
Do you love me, dearie?
Yes.
Well, I love auctions, so come on.
Oh, get a load of the auctioneer. Horatio K. Boomer.
And now, friends, item 47. This is a very choice selection of flowered paper suitable for boudoir, living rooms, or... good day there, Chipmunk. Good day to you, my dear.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Hi, Boomer. When did you get to be an authority on interior decoration?
It's hereditary, Twitchy Puss. My father was a bartender. Now, friends, what am I bid for this lovely wallpaper? Item 47. Note the delicate shadings on this border of intertwined chrysanthemums.
Those aren't chrysanthemums, Mr. Boomer. Those are zinnias.
My dear, considering your unfortunate marriage to little Tinker Toy there, I defer to your superior knowledge of wallflowers.
Oh, yeah. Now, look here, Boomer.
Now, on with the bidding for item 47, friends. 30 rolls of mural delight. Paper your room with this lovely paper and bound out of bed into a bower of blossoms. Who'll start the bidding?
I won't, for one.
I hear one. $1 bid. Who'll make it 2?
I don't know what anybody'd want that stuff for.
4. I hear
what?
4. Only $4 bid for this glittering galaxy of gorgeous geraniums and glamorous goldenrod.
We better be quiet, Molly. If he thinks we're bidding, we'll find ourselves behind the 8 ball.
What ball?
8.
Thank you. The gentleman says 8. 8 time bid. Folks, only $8 for this tremendous bargain in boudoir billboarding. Who'll make it 9?
Now, you wait a minute, Mr. Boomer. We weren't bidding.
Yes, you were, my dear. Heard you distinctly.
Oh, yeah. Now, look here, Boomer. One more crack.
One more. That makes it 9.
No.
$9, folks, for item 47. Come. Why, this is ridiculous. My young friends here bid 9.
He did not, Mr. Boomer, and if you intend...
10, I heard. $10, bid. Who'll make it 11? 11, do I hear 11?
No, you don't hear 11, and even so, it doesn't...
doesn't. The gentleman makes it 12. $12 I'm bid, 12 I'm bid. Going once at 12, going twice at 12. That's 24.
Oh, my.
Going 3 times at 12, 3 times 12 is 36. Going, gone. $36 to the gentleman in the horse's hat.
Now, look here, Boomer. Don't try them carnival tricks on me. I wasn't bidding, and you know it.
Sorry, Twaddle Tongue, but you made your bid. Now, don't try to lie out of it. Joe, give this man his wallpaper. $36, please.
Now, Mr. Boomer, we didn't buy that paper.
And we won't pay for it.
Trying to welch, Rabbit. Come. I don't like to be disagreeable, but do you pay for this wallpaper, or shall I call an officer?
You call him.
Friends, you heard these people bid. You all witnessed the transaction.
He's got you, dearie. Pay him and let's go.
What you know about that? Okay. Give me the wallpaper, Boomer. I'll go out and raise $36 someplace.
Splendid. If you can't raise the cash, dream boy, just send me a check and I'll raise it. Yes, indeed.
Wallpaper here to paper our whole block, that dirty crook. Hey, take hold of my arm, Molly. I can't see over this stack of wallpaper.
All right, dearie. Right this way. Dear, oh, dear. $36 thrown away.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'm going to use this wallpaper.
What for, a bonfire?
No, sir. I'm going to paper the living room with it.
Oh, now wait a minute.
Huh?
Did you say you were going to do the papering?
Why, sure. Why not? Nothing tough about that.
Oh, dear. McGee, you can't even stick a stamp on an envelope without getting a nasty look from the mailman.
Oh, come, Molly. Shucks, I know.
Hi, mister.
Who said that? Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi.
I couldn't see you on account of this load of wallpaper.
See, you look like the principal of our school with an armful of diplomas.
Well, maybe I do, sis, but there's a lot of difference between an armful of wallpaper and an armful of diplomas.
Sure there is, I betcha. With wallpaper, you know there's a job waiting for you. Pretty good, huh?
That's a very acute observation, sis.
I thought it was kind of cute, too.
Incidentally, school's out for the summer, ain't it, sis?
Sure, but not incidentally, mister. They do it on purpose.
Oh, they do, eh? Did you finish the year with good marks?
Well, sure I did, I betcha. I was a valedictorian of the second grade, I was.
Oh.
And my teacher, Miss Fiditch, said that...
Miss Fiditch?
Miss Fiditch.
Well, is she still teaching school?
Sure.
Gee, she must be getting pretty old. Why, I had her when I was in the second grade.
Oh, don't worry about it, mister. She would have got old anyway.
Oh, thanks. But how are you going to spend the summer, sis? You going away somewhere? Away from all the trials and tribulations of a scholastic career?
Well, gee, I don't know, mister. I've thought it all over. I've thought of Lake Louise and Bamfuffa and the Grand Canyon and Dud Ranches.
Dude ranches.
Well, they're duds if you don't get any bang out of them, and I don't, I betcha. And then I have given serious consideration to Bermuda and Honolulu, Hawaii. But that entails a grass skirt. So I decided to spend the summer like I always do. Up in the apple tree. So long, mister.
Last weekend, I had my car out on the highways, headed for a pleasant time in the country, and so did nearly everybody else. Isn't it amazing how a sunny day in June brings out all the cars in town? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Some of these cars seem to hold their heads higher than others, carry their families more proudly down the road. And no wonder. They were all shined up for the occasion with Johnson's Car New. You could almost hear those cars saying, your car looks like new when you use Car New. Until the Johnson Wax people perfected Car New, it used to be a chore to clean and wax polish your car. Either you spent real money for the job or worked several hours at it yourself. Well, with Car New, you do these two jobs at the same time. Both clean and wax polish in one easy operation, in half the time it used to take. And you won't believe what a beautiful showroom shine you get until you try Car New on your own car. Do it now and be ready to join the parade this weekend with a car your family can be proud of. Ask for Johnson's Car New from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or filling station. Car New costs very little.
Moving this furniture and bric-a-brac, Molly, so as I can start papering.
Oh, heavenly days. You're not serious about doing the papering yourself, are you?
Why, sure I am, and quit worrying. As the horse says, when the cowboy buckled the strap around his belly, this is going to be a cinch.
Oh.
Here, take this portrait of Uncle Dennis, will you?
But McGee, now.
Hey, by the way, you ever notice they got the picture wire fastened to the wrong side of that picture of Uncle Dennis?
They've no such a thing. If the wire was on the other side, Uncle Dennis would face the wall.
That's what I meant.
Come in.
Hello, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Just thought I'd stop in and pass the time of day.
Okay, pass it.
2:15 p.m.
Thank you.
That's okay, daughter. Hey, what you doing, Johnny?
You want to paper this room, old-timer?
Know anything about it?
Well, to hear him talk, Mr. Oldtimer, he's a paste master at it.
Paste master, eh?
Yes.
That's a play on words, ain't it? Pass master, paste master.
That's it.
That's pretty good, daughter.
Well?
Hey? Oh, yeah. But that ain't the way I hear it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, hey. I just thought up a joke. Think Fibber McGee and Molly'd use it if I sent it to them? Is it a good joke, says t'other feller. No, says the first feller. Yep, they'll use it. Say, speaking of wallpaper, you kids know the wallpaper song?
Wallpaper song?
Sure. south of the border. Da-da-dee-da-dee-dee. Oh, too corny, eh? Well, I'll see you later, kid.
Oh, yeah. Help me move this Davenport out from the wall, will you, Molly?
Now, look here, McGee. Stop this nonsense. If you insist on doing the papering yourself, why don't you get somebody else to do it instead?
Go on. I can do it as good as nobody. You just watch and see.
Dearie, if you had as much ability as you've got confidence, you'd go a long way.
You betcha.
And maybe it'd be a good thing.
Hey, I know what I forgot. I need another ladder. I'll call Gildersleeve and see if I can borrow the loan of his.
Oh, do call him.
Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Oh, is that you, Mert? Oh. How's every little thing, Mert? It is, huh? What's that, Mert? Your brother. Got pinched for holding up a train.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. What train did he hold up?
The one on his aunt's bridal gown. Held it up too high and got pinched on the ear for being a smarty. What's that, Mert? Oh, no answer, eh? Okay, as long as we got the gag in. Such as it was. Thanks, Mert.
Well, here's the ironing board, McGee.
Okay, I can put that up there.
And now, listen, don't be spilling paste all over it either. And furthermore, I think...
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
What's the matter with you, Harlow? You look like somebody turned the blowtorch on your ice cream cone.
Well, I've got a problem, folks. I have a friend who works in New York and lives over in Jersey. And I've wanted to sell him some Johnson's car new for a long time, so I told him to listen to me on this program tonight.
Listen to you?
Sure, who else?
Oh, my.
But my friend is always driving home at this particular time and has to hear the show on his car radio.
Look, Harlow, time's a-wasting. Tell us, in your refined Racine accent, what goes with the guy who has to hear your dulcet tones on his car radio?
Well, look, suppose I were to say, folks, Johnson's Car New is a wonderful new double-action product that makes your car shine like new again with an absolute minimum of effort.
Yes.
It cleans and wax polishes in one simple operation.
Oh, that's okay.
Just apply Johnson's Car New, allow it to dry, wipe it off.
Right.
And there's a beautiful sparkling wax polish that looks like it just came off the sales room floor.
Sure.
Try Car New today. It's as sensational for cars as Johnson's Glow Coat is for floors and linoleum.
Well, where's your problem? He certainly heard that plain enough, didn't he?
Nope. He's driving through the Holland Tunnel. So long, pal.
You know, McGee, and I hate to say this, but sometimes I suspect Mr. Wilcox of just inventing excuses to talk about Johnson's product.
Please, Molly, don't be so cynical. Hand me that roll of wallpaper there, will you?
Is it all cut to the right length?
What you mean, the right length?
Well, all living rooms aren't the same height, dearie. I don't want it drooping from the molding or having 30 or 40 inches of it festooned over the floor.
Hey, that's a thought, ain't it?
That's a thought. Imagine having guests come in, look around, and then come up and whisper, "Pardon me, Mrs. McGee, but your wallpaper is showing."
Well, we'll worry about that later. I got to put this ceiling piece up first.
What's that big hole for, McGee?
That's for the chandelier to go through. The chandelier's got it.
What?
Now, you hold the Davenport, Molly, while I climb up. Now, when I reach this end up to the ceiling, you tell me how far over here...
Look out, McGee, the Davenport is tipping. McGee, where are you?
I'm hanging on to the chandelier.
You come right down before you break a bulb.
Oh, don't worry.
Dear, oh, dear.
Don't worry about me. I can hang on here indefinitely. Used to do this on the trapeze in vaudeville. Ever hear of an act called William? That was me.
William?
Sure. Double Bill McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Double Bill McGee, the dashing, debonair daredevil, defying death daily with dizzy and difficult demonstrations of dazzling dexterity, dauntlessly dangling from dawn to dark and dumbfounding dimpled damsels and their ding-dong daddies with my dilly-dipsy-doodle double drop, decorated by dukes and duchesses for my delightful disregard of danger while doing my dive to the roll of the drum. But look out below, Molly, here I come.
The King's Men singing Say It.
With our birds we can know about love.
Oh, say it.
Promise you always wanna be mine forever, darling, won't you? Whisper, whisper softly and gently, and then say it over and over again. Oh, darling, never stop it, never stop saying it. You are mine, oh, mine.
Now, look, Molly, you better drop some bed sheets over all the furniture. This wallpaper paste gets kind of indiscriminate.
Maybe you'd like to have me take the walls down and lay them on the floor for you. Would that help?
Well, it'd make it a now you're joshing me. Come on, Molly. I'm anxious to get started. This job is just... Oh, Dad read it. Come in.
Oh, Mrs. Uppington.
Yes, how do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Ooh, hi, Uppity.
What, may I ask, are you... Oh, wallpaper.
Yeah.
Are you expecting the decorators?
Well, McGee's the decorator, he says. He's going to pay for this room himself, Mrs. Uppington.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing what is being taught in public schools nowadays?
Hey, what do you think of the wallpaper, Uppy?
It'll be much prettier after tongue, I hope. You like it, Mrs. Uppington?
Well, frankly, Mrs. McGee, I think hanging is too good for it.
Well, now, after all...
Uppy, as the hostess says when she found the guests under the piano the day after the party, I think that one was uncalled for.
What kind of paper have you got in your living room, Mrs. Uppington?
My drawing room, Mrs. McGee, is not papered.
Yeah, don't you remember, Molly? It's all done in sinful cedar.
Sinful cedar?
Sure, you know. Naughty pine. So you don't like our choice of wallpaper, eh, Uppy?
Mr. McGee, anyone who would be so indiscriminating as to purchase such an important item as wallpaper at a cheap, common sidewalk auction sale
Oh, now, hold on there, Ginny. Wait a minute. How'd you know we got this stuff at auction?
Because, Mr. McGee, I just purchased the same pattern there myself.
Oh.
Yes, and the scoundrel who sold it to me assured me that I had it exclusively north of 14th Street and west of the railroad track. Oh, May, what did I say? Oh, May, goodbye.
Dear, that woman never has a kind word to say about anything.
I know. She's looking at the world through Raz-colored glasses. Well, come on, Molly. Hand me another handful of that wallpaper there. Thanks. Oh,
Oh. Heavenly days, McGee. Don't splash that paste around so enthusiastically. You're getting it all over everything.
Oh, it'll wash off. Oh, There. That's pretty good, eh?
It's beautiful, except for one thing.
What's that?
It's upside down.
Good thing that was only the second strip I put on. Now all I got to do is put every other one on upside down, and it'll look like that's the way the pattern goes. You see, just use your noodle in a case like this here, and...
Oh, there, McGee. Oliver Wilcox told me you were paper hanging. Let me help, will you? Gee, this ought to be fun.
No. I'm sorry, Throckmorton, but I'm afraid you don't...
You're a hard man, McGee.
I am not a hard man. Here, grab a brush, you big ninny. Get busy.
Well, all right. Oh, boy, I've always wanted to do this.
I'll slap that face.
Okay.
Oh, they cut down.
La, 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 la. Huh?
For goodness sakes, boys, don't be so sloppy with that paste. I feel like I was in a slightly sticky snowstorm. Oh.
How we doing?
Okay, Gildy. Okay, bring it over this way.
Huh?
No. Around the ladder, not through the ladder. For the love of...
Oh, I'm sorry, McGee. My, this is tender paper, isn't it?
What, you think I paper walls with, you dumbbell? Adhesive tape?
Now, look here, McGee.
Oh, now stop it, you two, and get to work.
Yeah. Come on, get busy, Gildersleeve.
Well. By the way, it's my first turn to get up on the ladder, McGee.
Huh? Oh, okay. Go on. I'll take this end and you take it.
Oh. Now look what you did. Kicked a hole in Uncle Dennis.
What's he doing behind the Davenport? Come out of there, you! Come on, get to work.
Oh, pipe down, Gildersleeve. That's a picture of Uncle Dennis.
Oh. Good likeness, though. Well, come on, McGee. Let's go.
Okay. Now, up with it. A little more to the left there, Gildy.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, now another strip.
Yeah.
Hey, look out, Gildersleeve. You're splashing paste all over me.
Well, get out of the way then, McGee.
Oh, yeah? Well, see how you like it. How you like the taste of that?
Tastes like that spaghetti you made last week, McGee, only more flavor. Here you are. Try some of this yourself.
Yeah, why you...
Now, wait a minute, you. Here, have some.
Here. Give me one of those brushes. I might as well get the fun out of this, too.
Now, wait a minute, McGee.
Hey, cut it out.
Now, just a minute, Mr. McGee.
I'm about out of
Ooh.
this.
Who against one? That ain't fair.
Hey, Fibber, Molly.
Huh?
You'll have to hurry. Your time's about up.
You mean we ain't got time to finish the show?
That's right.
Well, thank goodness. I wondered how we were going to get out of this mess. Play, Billy.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Last year, the New York and San Francisco World's Fairs drew millions of visitors. This year, they're out to break last year's records, both in attendance and entertainment. If you attend the New York Fair, you should certainly spend some time in the fascinating town of tomorrow. The 15 model homes here are filled with inspirations of home building, home decoration, and home furnishing. Now, do you know how the floors, furniture, and woodwork of every one of these homes are protected and beautified? You've guessed it, with Johnson wax polishes exclusively. Genuine Johnson's wax on floors, furniture, woodwork, paneling. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on kitchen linoleum, rubber and asphalt tile floors. Johnson's cream wax on furniture polish, on furniture and tabletops. Even Johnson's car new on the new cars displayed on the ground. Johnson's wax polishes protect the floor and wood surfaces of the great majority of all World's Fair buildings and exhibits. So you see, you can't go wrong yourself when you insist upon Johnson wax polishes for your own home.
McGee, look at the mess this room is in. I told you you'd never get this room papered.
I know what was wrong, Molly. It was the paste.
What? What was wrong with the paste?
How do you expect me to paper the living room with library paste? Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
And this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Do It Again. When a man travels, he wants to know exactly where he is. When a woman travels, she wants to know exactly what to wear. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, one studying a road map and the other cutting out a dress for a vacation wardrobe, each intent on his own business, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
See now, we proceed along Highway 99 for 122 miles. Then turn left at a red schoolhouse for a distance of
5 inches down to the hips.
Then detour 20 miles because the regular road has
6 buttonholes. Now, let me see. They start at the neckline and...
Stop at the Patty Cake Hotel in Niagara, where the manager will greet you...
with a belt in the back.
Huh?
Ah, dear. McGee, I'm afraid this dress pattern is a little too complicated for me. I'd have to call the dressmaker after all. Hand me the phone.
Okay, Ma. Here.
Thank you. Hello, operator. Give me Miss Amelia Featherstitch at Wistful Vista 687... What? Oh, is that you, Mert?
Heavenly day.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, What's that? Oh, not really. Oh, that's terrible, Mert.
Well, what is it, Molly?
Quiet, McGee, quiet. Tell me that again, Myrtle. Yes?
Oh,
yes? Oh, dear, how perfectly awful.
Oh, come on, Molly. I always tell you.
What say, Myrtle? Yes, it simply ruins everything for me, Dad Rattet. All my plans and work and all.
Hey, Molly, for the love of Mike, what happened?
Well, Mert says skirts are going to be 2 inches longer this year.
Shucks, it ain't as good as the stuff I do with Mert.
What, Myrtle? Oh, the dressmaker doesn't answer. Well, thank you anyway. Goodbye. Well, McGee, you're going to have to help me with this dress.
Okay, thread me needle and I'll show you how my famous speedboat stitch goes.
Speedboat stitch?
Yeah, 40 knots an hour. Don't you get it, Molly? Knots? You said...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Helped a little bit. It's getting near the end of the season and every laugh counts.
Besides, I don't want to help. I don't want you to help me sew. I want you to slip this dress on so I can see how I'm doing.
Okay, just...
How am I doing, by the way?
Just... Hey, what did you say? Me put that dress on?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, sir, not me. Why? What if somebody should come in? And I've been on this show too long to think they won't.
Now, listen, don't be silly. Take your vest off and slip this dress on.
Oh, Molly, I don't want to slip into no dress. Gee willikers.
McGee, you owe me that much.
Why do I?
Well, now, who was it that ruined my dress for him by shooting it full of arrows? Tell me that.
That was me in Gildersleeve. But shucks, it was the only thing we could find to shoot at.
2 grown men shooting bows and arrows. For shame.
Well, Gildersleeve had to do something with that bow and arrow. He bought it for his father for Father's Day, and his father couldn't use it.
Why not?
The instruction says to hold the bow in the left hand, the arrow in the right hand, and draw the feathered end back as far as the teeth. And he just couldn't do it.
No strength?
No teeth.
Now, see here, dearie, that's enough nonsense. Here, slip this on.
Oh, no, I don't want to... Okay. But lock the door first and pull down the shade.
I will not. Anybody think this was the first time you ever had a dress on?
When did I ever?
You remember that masquerade party you went to as Mary Pickford?
Shucks, that was different. I was coy that night. I was just
Take off your vest.
Oh, now, Molly.
That's better. Now hold your arms up.
Okay.
That's a nice boy.
Fine job for a man.
McGee, stand still a minute.
Oh, well.
There. Oh, my, it looks lovely on you, dearie.
Shucks. Oh, my gosh, where can I hide? Where can I hide me, Molly?
Oh,
Quick.
Hush. Come in.
It's the Bob Hope program.
No, this is the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program.
Oh, I saw you two girls through the window and thought it was Brenda and Cabina. I'm sorry.
Sabina. That's enough. I've had enough. Hey, Billy Mills. Yeah? What are you going to play while I take this dress off? Outside of that, I love you.
One thing that's welcome any time is a new product or a new idea that will save work. That's just as true in the home as it is in an industry. Look how successful Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is. Because it saved housewives millions of hours of work in taking care of their floors. And just as much of a work saver for you men is Johnson's sensational new auto polish, Car New. Car New does two jobs at once. Both cleans and wax polishes your car in one easy operation. Formerly, to do these jobs cost real money or several hours of hard work. Now, with Johnson's Car New, many car owners tell us they do both jobs in an hour. Imagine cleaning and wax polishing your car in 1 hour. Oh, if your car is very dirty, it may take you a little more, but you'll still say Car New is a miracle worker. As a matter of fact, thousands of the country's leading service stations are now using Car New for polishing customers' cars. There's only one way to find out how easy Car New is to use. What a beautiful showroom shine it gives your car. Try it yourself. Get a can tomorrow from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station. Remember, your car looks like new when you use Car New.
Cleveland, then over to Buffalo.
All right, McGee. Put the map down.
Huh?
I want you to try the dress on again.
What? No, sir.
Oh, come on.
I ain't going to, not again. Gee whiz, Molly, you want me to grow up to be a sissy?
Well, it'd be nice if you just grew up. Don't be so...
Oh, don't...
Come in. Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
What you doing?
Well, I was just about to put on my dress... nothing. Why?
Well, Georgie DeTopoulos and Willie Toops and I are getting up a game of Run, Sheep, Run, and we need a voice. You want to play, huh?
No, I don't think so. What made you think of me?
Oh, I don't know, mister. We just tried to think of somebody we knew who looked kind of sheepish, I guess.
Well, gee, thanks, sis. You mean I'm sort of gentle and kind and useful?
No. You're kind of dumb and frisky and always need a haircut.
Okay, I get it. Now, suppose you go play your mutton, who's got the mutton someplace else. I says go someplace else. Now, look, sis, let's not quarrel. After all, we're going on a vacation next week, and I don't want to have any hard feelings.
Okay, mister.
Okay.
Let's bury the machine gun, huh?
You mean bury the hatchet?
Oh, I know, but hatchet always sounds so corny somehow.
Oh, no, it don't.
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, no, it don't.
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, no, it
don't. Oh, say, mister.
Huh?
I got a phonograph in my bedroom. And you know what?
Know what?
My mama bought a recording of one of your broadcasts, and she plays it for me sometimes, I bet you.
Oh, she does, eh? When you've been a good girl?
No, when I've been bad.
Huh?
Boy, does that keep me in line. I just can't take it. Go on.
If all the fresh kids like her were placed end to end, what I couldn't do with a hairbrush.
Come on, McGee, slip the dress on again.
Oh, Molly, I don't want to put that... Think of my dignity. Think of my pride.
Think of the $3 I'm saving on a dressmaker.
Huh? Oh, well, there's that, too, I guess. Okay, I'll do it. Slip the garment to me, varmint.
Take that cigar out of your mouth first.
Okay.
Hold your arms way up now.
Okay.
Up higher. Stop wiggling.
Huh? Thought you had to wiggle putting on a dress. You always do.
Never mind what I always do. There, now don't sit down for a few minutes. I don't want it all split out in the hips.
Why, Mrs. McGee, are you insinuating that I'm broader across the pistol pockets than you are?
Well, I not only think that, but...
Oh, shucks, here comes somebody again. I'll run upstairs.
Oh, stop fussing. Just turn around and face the wall. Come in.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Where's Johnny, daughter?
Why, he,
Oh, never mind, Molly. I'll come out. As long as it's just him. Well, here I am, old-timer. You want to make something out of it?
Nope. But you do kind of look like a one-man revolt against Father's Day, Johnny.
Well, don't get the idea that he's enjoying wearing that dress, Mr. Oldtimer.
No, I ain't exactly what you might call slip-happy.
That's pretty good, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, hey, says, this here's the next to last Fibber McGee and Molly broadcast till after vacation, ain't it? Yep, says t'other feller. They only have one more week's show. You see, kids, the point of the joke was in the phrase week's show. Sort of a pun, you know. The casual listener would think it meant W-E-A-K, you see.
Oh,
that's
stop
gag,
explaining
huh?
those jokes. That's better. We catch on to them.
All right, Johnny. Just didn't want you to muff it, that's all. Well, so long, daughter. Keep your girdle down, Johnny.
Now, keep your temper down, McGee. He was just kidding.
Well.
He's really a very nice old man.
Yeah, he'd be a very clean-cut sort of a guy if I had a razor handy.
Stop waving your arms around in my new dress.
Well,
And stand still whilst I do a little basting.
Basting? Oh, no, you don't. You ain't going to pour no gravy over me.
Why, basting is temporary stitches.
Huh?
Now, let me see.
Hello there, Molly. Hello, Oh, hello.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Turn around, McGee. It's Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow.
Well, hello, Fibber. I didn't recognize...
Oh, come on, say it.
Well, I just wanted to tell you, if you're taking that motor tour this summer... Excuse me. You mustn't forget to take along some Johnson's Carnew.
Well, thank you for reminding us, Mr. Wilcox. We'll do that.
I hope so, because, as you know, Carnew will protect the finish from all road dust and rain and scratches. And Fibber can make the whole car shine like new with just a few minutes' work before you leave your hotel in the morning. Of course, all you have to do is apply it, let it dry, and wipe it off.
Oh, get a hold of yourself.
And there's your car gleaming like a gun. Well, as I always say, Johnson's Carnew is as sensational for cars as Johnson's Glow Coat is for floors and linoleum. Oh, boy, Fibber, do you look funny?
That absolutely does it. Take this dress off of me, Molly. Take it
Oh,
off.
now, take it easy, dearie. It won't be long now. And besides, there isn't much likelihood of anybody else coming in to embarrass you because
Take
they've
it
all...
off.
Anybody at home there?
Oh, it's Mrs. Uppington, Molly. Shucks, if she sees me in this
Take
dress...
it easy, McGee. She wouldn't talk.
Oh, no. She's about as close-mouthed as a steam shovel. And she digs up more dirt, too.
Dear, oh, dear. Now, calm yourself, dearie. Be nice to her because I want her advice on this dress.
Huh?
I won't take it, but I want to hear it. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee. Oh, it is Mr. McGee, isn't it?
Yes, the dear boy is helping me with my new dress.
Oh, a model husband. Or is he just being a silly girl?
How do you like the dress, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, May, it's so charming, so flattering, so chic.
So what?
And those puff sleeves are lovely, my dear. Oh, but here, let me set them in a little closer. Have you some pins?
Yes, here.
Oh, thank you. You see, the real leg of mutton shows
What do you know
are...
about it, Uppy?
You do so much more hawing than you do hemming. Ouch! Now, look out where you're sticking them pins.
Oh, excuse me. There. Now, you see, Mrs. McGee?
Yes, that does look better, doesn't it? Turn around, dearie, slowly.
Now, look here, you two. I positively refuse to stand here much longer. Are you just trying to make me look foolish?
Why, Mr. McGee, how can you say such a thing?
Well...
Make you look foolish? Really, what a superfluous gesture. Now, Mrs. McGee, I think the sides here are small gore right here.
Careful, Uppy. You've gored me enough. Ow! Hey, now cut that out, Uppy. You jagged me again.
Oh, really? So sorry.
I think I see what you mean, Mrs. Uppington. Now, how about the skirt?
Oh, he'll be all right for a minute or two, won't you, Mr. McGee?
Yeah. Hey, what do you mean? You calling me a skirt? Ouch! Now, look here, Uppy. I don't mind your making a stab at helping Molly, but stab the dress, not me. You think I'm full of sawdust?
Yes, you little doll, you. Now, keep quiet for just another minute.
Well...
How's the length of the skirt, Abigail?
Well, personally, my dear, I'd like to see it a bit shorter, like this. Oh, another pin, please. I should say about up to here.
Oh! Uppy, one more jab like that, and
Of course, it's difficult to estimate the length of the skirt, Mrs. McGee. Those trouser legs of Mr. McGee's are a bit distracting, you know.
Trousers have always been kind of distracting to you, ain't they, Uppy?
Now, McGee. Is that any way to talk to a lady now?
Never mind, Mrs. McGee. Good day, my dear. And, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
I would suggest that you take that dress off before you stretch it too much.
What you mean?
They're not wearing bustles this season. Good day.
Take this thing off, Molly. I'm going down to the pool room where men are men and a guy can strike a match on his pants. You get a dressmaker someplace.
But my dressmaker doesn't answer the phone.
Well, get another one. Ask somebody. Look in the classified. Look in the want ad.
That's a good idea. Run out on the porch and get the paper, will you, dearie?
In this Deanna Durbin outfit?
Oh, sure.
No, sir. You go out and get the paper.
Don't be silly. Here, put on my hat with the veil and nobody will know it. I've got to go upstairs and find another thimble to finish this dress.
Dead, rat, dead. Now, where'd that kid throw that paper? He ought to carry a little shovel with him and bury the paper under a rose bush where nobody... Oh, here it is. Thank goodness nobody saw me. Oh, Dad, rat that door. Shucks. Oh, it's locked. If this ain't the worst... Hey, Molly, let me in. I ain't got no key, and even if I did, I couldn't get at it. Hey, Molly. Oh, shucks. First I get wangled into putting on a dress, and then I get razzed by all my friends, and now I get locked out. Oh, Mrs. Roosevelt, if this is your day, you're welcome to it. Open the door.
The King's Men singing Ezekiel Saw the Wheel.
Ezekiel saw the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel in the middle of the air.
Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. Did the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel way in the middle of the air. Some go to church for to sing and shout way in the middle of the air. Before 6 months they all turned out way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. Did the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel way in the middle of the air. Let me tell you what a hypocrite will do way in the middle of the air. He'll talk about me and he'll talk about you way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. My children, one of these days, about 12 o'clock, way up in the middle of the air. This whole wide world I'm gonna reel and rock like Daddy in his rocking chair. Ezekiel saw the wheel rocking away up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel rocking away in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith, and the big wheel run by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel and a wheel and a wheel. Way in the middle of the
Molly, let me in. It's Fibber, your boyfriend. I'm locked out. Oh, my...
Oh, madam. Excuse me, but I don't think the McGees are at home.
Oh, really?
No, I imagine they've gone downtown shopping. Yes, they're leaving on their vacation next week. Thank goodness.
I'm sure somebody must be home.
Are you a relative of McGee's, lady? Your voice has a familiar ring.
Well, are you Mr. Gildersleeve, the breezy young man who lives next door?
Why, yes, I am. Breezy, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Did McGee say that I was breezy?
Not exactly. He used the word windy.
Incidentally, lady, I might as well tell you that if you're trying to sell the McGee something, you're out of luck.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. That little squirt McGee thinks the eagle on a quarter is the world's most beautiful creature. He's got a bird sanctuary in his pants pocket.
How amusing.
Yes, it is. Oh, but come. A pretty girl like you. And I'll bet you are pretty under that veil.
Oh, sure.
Why, you can't spend the afternoon beating on people's front doors. Let's walk down to the drugstore and get a soda, eh? Why, we might even get to be very good friends.
Oh, really, I couldn't. My husband, he's very jealous.
Yes?
The last man I flirted with was found floating down the river.
What? He was?
Yeah. And I was with him. He had a lovely little canoe.
Well, that was very good, yes. But what was your name again? Don't tell me now. Let me guess. Gertrude?
No.
Lorraine?
No.
Beatrice?
No.
Well, it must be Daisy because you won't tell.
For goodness sakes, McGee. Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I was just talking to your charming little visitor here. Now tell me, to paraphrase an old joke, who is this lady you see me with tonight?
That's no lady, that's me husband.
McGee? Breezy, eh?
Boy, wait till your wife hears about this, Gildersleeve. Or do you want to pay me so much a month to keep quiet?
You're a hard man, McGee. If you ever tell my wife... Oh, go on. I knew it was you all the time.
You never know such a thing.
I did, too.
Hey, Molly, you know what Gildersleeve
Now,
says
look,
about
McGee,
me?
we've no time to talk.
Huh?
I got a dressmaker on the telephone, and she says to come right over. She can't get away to come here.
Okay, wait till I run in and get out of this dress.
No. There's no time for that.
What?
There'll be a cab here in a minute. I've got that dress basted up just where I want it.
Molly, I can't parade around town in this thing.
Oh, boy, this is rich.
Huh?
Wait till I tell the boys down at the Elks. This will be something for them to get their teeth into.
Come on, McGee. Here's our taxi
Molly,
cab.
I can't go in this taxi cab.
You've got to. Here, let me take your arm so you won't trip and tear my dress.
Where to, ladies?
Oh, I forgot the street number, dearie, but it's right next door to the hospital. To the Wistful Vista Hospital, driver, and hurry.
Hospital. Just a minute, driver.
Yeah?
You better drive fast. That lady with the veil is, well, you know.
Oh, I get you, buddy. I'm a family man myself, and I know an emergency when I see it.
Yes, I thought you would.
Isn't he driving awfully fast, dearie?
I'll say he is. We just went through a stoplight.
I better tell him to slow down. Oh, driver.
Hold everything, lady. I'll get you there in time. I've got 5 myself.
Hey, Molly, this dress is still full of pins. You know what? I can't see. Ouch! Oh, Dad Rabbit. I wouldn't go through this again for anything in the world.
I know just how you feel, lady. That's what my wife says every
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. When you left your kitchen a little while ago, did you happen to notice your linoleum floors? Were they something to be proud of or ashamed of? Are the colors still fresh and bright, or are they faded and gloomy? Is the floor sparkling and gleaming so you're happy to work there? Or is it the kind of floor that never seems to get clean? Those of you who already use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat know how easy it is to have beautiful kitchen floors with practically no work. Those of you who don't know Glow Coat, order a can tomorrow. Pour it onto your floors, spread it around, and let it dry. That's all there is to it. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. In 20 minutes, it dries to a beautiful, hard, long-lasting polish that brings out the colors of your linoleum, saves you cleaning work, and makes the linoleum itself last practically forever. You really couldn't ask more than that from any polish, could you? Remember the name Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. It's spelled GLO-COAT.
Hey, Molly, you want to run downtown with me?
Where are you going, dearie?
I got to go to a music store and get a piece of music and then come home and start practicing.
What music?
Oh, it's a request number. Next week being our last show for the summer, people have been writing in from all over the country saying they could hardly wait to hear my swan song. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Johnson's Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-spitting troubadours, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Martelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers, with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus.
April showers make way for sweet Mayflowers.
And then comes June, a moon, and you. March winds and April showers, romance will soon be ours, an outdoor paradise for two. With your lips like mine, in a thrill divine, I'm so inspired that I'll get you the moon for a toy balloon. March winds and April showers, make way for happy hours, and May time, June time, love time on you.
Here, merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy, but Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was to
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just gonna... Gotta get them brakes.
Hiya, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is the target still?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Middletown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 15.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yep, that's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid then. Only 116-year-old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of chilly carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself?
No. I was an elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
well,
going to...
Well, what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid onto Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scary. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose?
Aye.
Mouses. All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was. A-hooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, and 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8 ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give them a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg, right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, son.
That, friends, is Martelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go wax Carlos.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. When the sun shines on the steamy shine of the shiny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give...
Stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to put in on the...
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming, protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself, or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. And everything I do, I'll always do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be only a word or a sigh, a gift that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again
well. How a little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
Yes, what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and sent
Just
it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee. Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am. Yep. And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that